This guy is our main character. Just because his cultivation didn't seem to increase, he got scared and hid in the mountains for 100,000 years. Who would have thought he was actually invincible? His cultivation had hit the absolute ceiling long ago. The extremely rare spirit liquid that everyone would kill for a single drop is just his daily bathwater. He casually eats a roast duck, and his disciple ascends immediately after a bite. He feeds leftovers to the Ancestor, and the old man breaks through, becoming an immortal instantly. He throws a crappy piece of firewood to a disciple, and it summons the Dharma idol of the great sage equaling heaven. One strike from him can split heaven and earth in two. Without further ado, let's get started. Bro, remember to like and subscribe to help the channel survive. Enjoy the show. At the border of the Hongmeng continent, the 9 Deaths, 1 Life realm, there are many rocky outcrops floating in the air, a place where 10,000 beasts gather. The terrain is treacherous, but a girl with a hot body appears, panting in exhaustion. Phew, the girl mutters. I just entered the realm and was chased by a black thunderbolt python for 3 days. The founding ancestor. Is he really living in seclusion here? This beautiful girl is Luoqing, the 990th sect master of the Wangxian sect. Luoqing recalls before she left. Her master was lying on his deathbed, coughing. Cough. Qingsheng, my lifespan is at its end. I now pass the position of sect master to you. I will be brief. You must take my words to heart. Hearing this, the girl hurriedly held his hand and replied, Yes, master. He began to speak. Qingsheng, don't look at our Wangxian sect now as just a third-rate small sect, about to be wiped out by the Divine Sword sect. In fact, 100,000 years ago, when chaos first opened, our Wangxian sect was a high-tier great sect, the kind whose toes the current Divine Sword sect wouldn't even be worthy to lick. Back then, we had a legendary founding ancestor. Amazing. That ancestor was handsome and unrestrained. Very learned. With perfect features, he never stepped on grass, and his martial force was like a fragile beauty uprooting a willow tree. He beat everyone in the Hongmeng continent without a rival. He was an absolutely invincible existence back then, truly very handsome. But the ancestor was born for no reason, and retired for no reason 100,000 years ago. The ancestor chose to live in seclusion in the 9 Deaths, 1 Life realm of the Hongmeng continent. Speaking of that 9 Deaths, 1 Life realm, it's intense. Truly wolves like a forest, demon beasts like the sea. If you aren't a hero, you can't enter. I was lucky enough to pass by once, but as soon as I entered, I was so scared even my mother wouldn't recognize me. Luckily, I brought enough pants back then, running away under the sunset. That was my lost youth. It was truly terrifying. Although the ancestor has gone into seclusion, fortunately, before the ancestor went into seclusion, he left a mysterious token for the sect. The ancestor said, if the sect faces a life or death crisis, you can take the token to the 9 Deaths, 1 Life realm to find him. Great. Going to the ancestor is great. Food and shelter included. Even job allocation. If you do well, in 300 years, you could buy a mount. In 500 years, you can buy a cave dwelling. Boo-hoo. Such selfless dedication. Thinking for us cultivation wage earners. Ask yourself, what spirit is this ancestor showing? It's the great spirit of socialism. Truly amazing. As he spoke, he took out a token and handed it to her. Cough, cough. Qingsheng, have you memorized it? This is the only way to save the sect. You must find the ancestor before the sect protection array is broken. You must rebuild the Wangxian sect. While speaking halfway, he suddenly stopped breathing. Luoqing screamed in fear. Master, disciple, doesn't remember. Turns out she wasn't mourning his passing, but because she hadn't remembered his instructions clearly. Until the present moment, thinking about that scene, Luoqing is still emotional. Master, she holds a token in her hand, thinking, Master, the ancestor has been in seclusion in the 9 Deaths, 1 Life realm for 100,000 years. Is he really still in this world? Suddenly, a demon beast appears in the sky. It screeches. Then it lands right in front of Luoqing. Its massive body startles her. Suddenly, Luoqing worries. Heavens! This is a great demon from Legends. The purple demon Nether Sparrow. Legend has it the purple demon Nether Sparrow loves eating humans and has ferocious combat power. Even if the entire Divine Sword sect came, they would only end up slaughtered. She sits down, crying and shouting, I haven't found the Ancestor yet, and I'm about to lose my life here. Master, disciple is sorry. Suddenly, the demon beast spreads its wings forward. Luoqing is stunned by its action. It turns out the demon beast placed her on its back. Then it immediately flew away. She thinks in her head, the purple demon nether sparrow didn't eat me? Instead, it let me ride it? Am I dreaming? Why would a great demon like the purple demon nether sparrow let a human ride it? Is it taking me somewhere? A moment later, they arrived at the deepest part of the 9 deaths, 1 life realm. There, a house appeared. The demon beast put Luoqing down, then bowed its head toward the house and said, Master, mission accomplished. She is astonished by its action. It can talk. From inside the house, a man walks out and replies, You may withdraw. The demon beast obediently responds. Luoqing is surprised, and then even more surprised. There's someone here. She thinks to herself, what is this person's background? That even the purple demon nether sparrow bows and calls him master? She hurriedly clasps her hands and bows. Junior Luoqing, may I ask who your excellency is? Suddenly, the token her master passed down flies up. It rushes toward the man. Luoqing shouts, Why did your excellency snatch my token? Hearing this, the man holds the token and laughs. Ha! This ancestor's item. How can you call it snatching? Luoqing finally realizes who the person in front of her is. She gasps, oh, could you be? You are. You are the first sect master of Wangxian Mountain, Ancestor Chun. Chun calmly holds the token to examine it. She immediately kneels and begs. The 990th sect master of Wangxian sect. Luoqing, I beg the first ancestor to come out of seclusion. I beg the ancestor to take charge of the Wangxian sect again. Chun thinks to himself, Wangxian sect, I didn't expect that after hiding for 100,000 years, someone still remembers me. Then he speaks, tell me about it. She then recounts the whole story. After listening, he speaks up, you mean a bunch of trash half-step deity transformation cultivators from the Divine Sword sect almost wiped out my turf? It's only been 100,000 years. Has the faction I established declined this much? I, a dignified transmigrator, when have I ever suffered such humiliation? Luoqing wonders in her head. The ancestor is calling half-step deity transformation powerhouses trash? And what the heck is a transmigrator? He slowly picks up a teacup, drinking while reminiscing. That's right. My name is Chun, a transmigrator in this world. Years ago, when I established the clan, I brought a transmigration system to this fantasy world. In the era of imperial dynasties, the system told me I just needed to establish my own force, and I could receive cultivation rewards. Then, when I had built the sect, with the system's support, I also built forces across the Hongmeng continent. My cultivation kept rising under the system's rewards. In an instant, I became an invincible existence on the Hongmeng continent. Chun was above all realms. Spirit nourishing realm, spirit condensation realm, chi conducting realm, bone marrow realm, Tao rule realm, deity transformation realm, Tao king realm, under the system's control. He says leisurely, I love walking alone in dark alleys. I love my invincible appearance. I originally thought that after reaching the peak of the Hongmeng continent, I would go to other continents to continue establishing sects. At that time, his disciples called out reluctantly, Ancestor, how can we live without you? Ancestor Chun left with a heart aching like it was being cut. The ancestor must go to the next stop. You all take care. But at this moment, the system suddenly malfunctioned. The system's voice rang out. Ding ding. You have currently experienced all the version content. System shutting. Hearing this, Chun asked, Shutting what? The system rang out. Shutting down. Suddenly, the flying carpet provided by the system disappeared. He immediately fell. Chun screamed. Heavens! The disciples witnessing that scene screamed. Ancestor. Because of that, I couldn't break through anymore. Unable to break through means there are people in this world stronger than me. There are still people stronger than me. That means my invincible status isn't stable. Seeing him look worried, Luoqing asks, Ancestor? Chun holds his head, thinking, if it's not stable, how can I be a salted fish? I'll get chopped up. That's right. This guy mistakenly thinks that only after becoming invincible can he lie flat and be a salted fish. She looks at him puzzled. Ancestor, what's wrong? Chun starts getting paranoid. Because I was afraid strong cultivators from other continents would come to chop me. That's why I hid in the 9 deaths, 1 life realm of the Hongming continent for 100,000 years. Boo-hoo, I'm so miserable. I'm too weak. I'm definitely not strong enough yet. I don't have the system. I can't go out to play. I'll definitely be hacked to death by someone. Actually, the system explained to this guy many times that he is very strong, but he doesn't believe it. In his sleep, he always fears being harmed. Hey, I dreamed a powerhouse from another continent came to chop me. More than 100,000 years is one thing. But now, a divine sword sect of the Hongming continent dares to step on my head? Do they really think I'm nothing? He thinks angrily. Forget it. I'll just casually blow up that divine sword sect with one palm. Suddenly, the system's voice rings out. Ding ding. Sect system upgrade complete. Then a notification panel appears in front of him. System startup, the branching out system. Issuing new mission. New mission name. Trial round before reaching the next continent. Chun becomes surprised. The next continent. The system displays. First trial. Help descendant Luoqing resolve the Sect crisis. Requirement. Host cannot take action directly. Must let the descendant resolve it herself. Trial reward. Complete or descendant's cultivation breaks through. Host will receive rewards. Does the host accept the mission? Hearing this, he thinks, damn, reopening new missions? This thing finally upgraded. Doesn't that mean there's a chance to go to another continent? Chun shouts excitedly. Do you even have to ask? Luoqing keeps calling him. Ancestor, Ancestor. Chun is accessing the system interface. She thinks worriedly, why is the Ancestor suddenly staring at me? Does he have feelings for me? But the age gap between me and the Ancestor is so big. Can he accept me? While she's thinking, Chun grabs her hand and speaks. I accept. His action makes her stunned. Is seeing Skapidi. The branching out system. Nurturing descendants gets rewards. But it doesn't allow me to take action. Looks like I have to let little Luo do it automatically. As for Luoqing, she blushes. Ancestor is confessing to me? Is this opening up a forbidden master-disciple romance rhythm? Eek, such a culturally corrupt plot. How can I accept this? Naming the child Chun would be fine. Chun speaks. That's right, little Luo. Ancestor is very hard. What are you hard? Hearing this, Luoqing is puzzled. What is hard? He stands up and says, correct. I mean, to forge iron, one must be hard oneself. Do you understand this principle? For the sex matter, I will not come out of seclusion. You must rely on yourself to solve it. Ancestor won't help you even if beaten to death. Okay? Hearing this, she mutters. That kind of hard. Hearing this, he shouts, what did you think it was? Luoqing lowers her head dejectedly. But Ancestor, the divine sword sect master, has the innate sword battle physique. I can't even last 3 moves against him. Relying on myself means a certain death. He realizes the problem. Oh, really? True. The opponent has the innate sword battle physique. And you have nothing. Sigh. Then Ancestor can only. Hearing this, she rejoices. Ancestor is worried my strength isn't enough. He wants to transfer some divine art or treasure to help me turn the situation around. Ancestor is truly soft-hearted. But his next words squash that thought. He says, then Ancestor can only give you a set of clothes. When the time comes, you wear it. You'll definitely look better than those trashy battle physiques. Then he dragged her away. Let's go. Ancestor will take you to pick out clothes. Luoqing cries inside. Boo-hoo. Death is imminent. Does it matter if the clothes are pretty? No, wait, I get it. It's burial clothes. So Ancestor wants me to die with a bit of dignity. Then he snaps his fingers. The two of them enter another dimension. Luoqing wonders. Ancestor, this is... Chun replies. This is my wardrobe. Then he calls out loud. My benefactor needs a set of clothes. Who among you is willing to follow her? In front of her, countless outfits appear. Enough colors for her to choose from. Seeing this, Luoqing gasps. This is clothes. She thinks, these aren't clothes. These are clearly the 4 symbols battle physiques of fire, water, wind, and earth. And any one of them is superior to the innate battle physique. If I had a body like that, then it would be, heaven did not give birth to Luoqing. The path of cultivation is like a long night. Then she starts daydreaming. She points at a set and says, then in Ancestor, I want this one. But he kicks them all away. Chun shouts, get lost. So ugly. How come my descendant wear that out to meet people? Change to another type quickly. Do you want to go to Paris Fashion Week? Chung stands aside thinking, ugly? Just now, did I see the Ancestor explode all the 4 symbols battle physiques with one kick? Then, a blinding light appears behind her. Chung hurriedly turns to look. An outfit bearing the color purple. Radiating majesty. She gasps. Innate absolute poison physique. Legend has it tens of thousands of years ago. Poison Azura, possessing the innate absolute poison physique, stormed the mountain to save his mother. He single-handedly challenged 100 heavenly Azuras without injury. A complete victory that shocked the world. If I have this physique, then it is. The poison physique is already the path to invincibility. No need to borrow another's bones. Then she starts daydreaming again. She points at the outfit and asks, then, Ancestor, I want this. But he waves his hand and destroys it. Girls shouldn't dress too rebelliously. It's better not to. Chung kneels on the ground. She falls into despair. The absolute poison physique, rare in the world, was destroyed by the Ancestor with one palm. Gone. The two continue looking at outfits, but none please Chun. Then I want the mutated Thunder Sword physique symbiotic with the Thunder Stars. Oof. The color scheme is too flashy. Next. Then I want this Star Spirit Water physique. It was once the Empress's battle physique. Not modern enough. Pass. Then I want the ethereal golden immortal physique. Legend has it. It's a battle physique comparable to gods. Sounds tacky just hearing the name. Then I want this one. She holds her head, crying, Ancestor, are you destroying battle physiques? I feel like you're destroying my fragile heart. Hearing this, he points at an outfit and asks, then, this one? Chung hugs his leg and replies, don't destroy anymore. Don't destroy anymore. I'll take whatever the last one is. All right, this outfit is quite festive. The color and pattern suit you too. Then he hands it to her. Chung happily responds, yes, yes, thinking, Ancestor, we aren't picky. Anything is good. I'm very easy to raise. Suddenly, he ponders, but your taste isn't enough yet. I'm afraid as soon as you put this outfit on, you'll be burned to death by the fire of the trend. Hearing this, she is terrified. Taste? Burned to death? Chung worries. Ancestor means I'm only at the spirit condensation realm. If I forcibly merge with a battle physique, could my body be burned to death? She kneels on the ground in disappointment. But I'm the last hope of the sect. If I don't seize the opportunity, then the people of the sect will die. So, even if I die, I must go for it. After thinking, she says, Ancestor, I want it. He turns back and replies, then put on and try it first. Does it fit? Chun senses, this descendant seems not bad. When wearing that outfit, Chung can't help but gasp. Ancestor, my body. It's so hot. Chun raises his hand and says, don't resist. The first time always hurts. He thinks, this is the great Sun Yang physique. It has surpassed the scope of battle physiques. What innate sword battle physique. Compared to this, it's nothing. Besides, if one masters the great Sun Yang physique, bathed in fire, immortal and indestructible, it just so happens little Luo is also of the fire attribute. Picking this one can be considered fate. Only her scream is heard. Then her body undergoes a transformation. A sun-shaped mark appears on Ching's forehead. Her eyes have become determined. Looking at the outfit on her body, she shouts happily, successfully merged. This is the great Sun Yang divine physique. Chung hurriedly bows. Descendant Luo Chung thanks the Ancestor for bestowing the physique. Chun orders, stand up. It's just a set of clothes. If you really want to thank me, then rebuild the Wangxian sect. He asked the system. These clothes voluntarily followed the descendant. It doesn't count as me taking action, right? The system replies, doesn't count. She speaks up. Ancestor. Then this junior will return to the sect first. The sect situation is critical. This junior will come to thank the Ancestor another day. Seeing her preparing to leave, he calls out, hey, wait. No rush for that. I still have a major matter for you to do. She turns back and exclaims, Ancestor, what is it? If you need this junior will definitely risk her life to do it. Ching Chung thinks, for a character like the Ancestor to call it a major matter, it must be something earth-shattering. Very spirited. He responds awkwardly, it's good that you have this enlightenment. This matter is very difficult. Chun Xian's face becomes serious. It is, do you know how to cook? Hearing this, Ching Chung is stunned. Huh? Then a table of food is laid out. Ching Chung thinks, shyly, the sect is in a life-or-death crisis, and the Ancestor tells me to stay and cook, and he wants me to wear such strange clothes. It feels so weird. She speaks up, Ancestor, the food is ready. This junior must return to the sect now. He speaks up, hey, don't rush. It's been a long time since anyone ate with the Ancestor. Here, eat a piece of pork. Ching Chung replies, Ancestor, even if I die outside now, jump down from here. I'm not in the mood to eat. He grabs a piece of meat and stuffs it in her mouth. Eat it. Ching Chung hurriedly tries to refuse. Ancestor, But then she is conquered by the delicious taste of the meat. This isn't pork. It's haren meat, a sacred beast. This meat is completely different from the ordinary meat I've eaten before. So delicious. Too tasty. Just one bite. Pure fire spirit energy spreads throughout my whole body. Legend has it 100,000 years ago, even when his mother was seriously ill, and when the cultivation of poison azura was at its peak, he wanted to hunt a Kirin to save his mother. But unexpectedly, poison azura not only failed to hunt it, but was also forced by the Kirin to perform crosstalk for 3 years before being released, beaten so badly like bamboo fragments. Well said. From now on, I'll call you Wudi Gang. This shows how powerful the Kirin is, and how rare and precious Kirin meat is. Her face shows pure bliss as she exclaims, Ha, feels so good. Seeing Ching Ching's expression, he wonders, what's wrong with this child? Choking? Chun Xian hands a glass of water to her. Don't rush. Drink some water. King Chen Zipli. It's okay, Ancestor. This junior isn't thirsty. But he says, hey, Ancestor feels you are thirsty. Then he feeds her the whole glass. Ching Ching's eyes change. Her feeling right now looks very ecstatic. This water, what kind of water is this? This is clearly Jade Spring Divine Brew. And it's not just a drop of Jade Spring Divine Brew, but a glass. A full glass of Jade Spring Divine Brew. 1 drop of Jade Spring Divine Brew is worth 10 million spirit stones. The Wangxian sect wishing for even a drop is asking for too much. Yet the Ancestor gave me a full glass to drink. Ancestor truly loves me. She kneels down and shouts, Ancestor, such precious Jade Spring Divine Brew. Junior Luo Qingsheng is ashamed to accept it. He waves his hand. Sigh, why stand on ceremony? Ancestor still has a whole lake. A lake full of this water. Then he pulls the curtain behind him, revealing a lake. She starts trembling, disbelieving what's before her eyes. Is this the foundation of the first Ancestor? Suddenly, a thunderclap behind her startles her. What? Oh, Ancestor, there's lightning. The lightning is so thick, and seems I've advanced. I've become a bone marrow realm cultivator. Hearing this, he wonders, it's thunder caused by leveling up and breaking through? The system rings, ding. Descendant Luo Qingsheng leveled up, rewarding host with 10,000 years of cultivation. Chun Xian speaks up. Ancestor seems to have it too. Then a phenomenon of flying dragons appears in the sky, followed by a thunderclap, resounding through the sky. The system announces, Chun Xian, Dao City Realm 2nd stage breakthrough. That scene stuns Qingsheng. He laughs, 100,000 years. I was stuck at Dao Emperor 1st stage for 100,000 years. Now I can finally break through to Dao Emperor's 2nd stage. He thinks, later, I'll secretly help disciples on one side and level up on the other. Qingsheng asks curiously, Ancestor, the sky changing color, was that caused by you? Chun Xian replies, nothing to be afraid of. Just a small breakthrough. She is astonished. This is called a small breakthrough? Then didn't I not break through it all? Then she bows her head and says, then Ancestor, the sect, this junior urgently needs to return first. He points at the red moon ahead and says, hey, what's the rush? Look how beautiful the sunset is. Go to the sauna with Ancestor. Then he leads her to a place. Qingsheng wonders, sauna? What kind of weird activity is this? She sits shyly to the side, thinking, and why does he want me to dress like this? Is the ancestor some kind of hooligan? Chun Xian is sitting aside enjoying it. At this moment, he turns and asks, what? Can't stand this heat anymore? Sigh, a sauna is just like this. How about Ancestor tells you a nursery rhyme? To divert your attention. She replies shyly. But in her head, she thinks, wow, Ancestor is so warm. So Ancestor only acts like a hooligan, but inside, he's actually very gentle. He speaks, so this nursery rhyme of mine is full of energy. It's called Shy Cohabitation. The story is about a lonely man and woman living in the same house. Once upon a time, she blushes heavens. This isn't an energetic story. This is clearly a dirty book. It's over. Ancestor is indeed a hooligan. This time it's a sheep entering a tiger's mouth. Then she feels something. Wait. Why is all the steam gathering towards me? No, this isn't steam. It's spiritual energy so dense it has materialized. And this density, I'm afraid it's thousands of times greater than traditional blessed lands. His voice rings out. Only seeing the landlady, Madame Wan, burning with desire, the young lad being hoped every day to learn the multiplication table chant with her. She listens to his story and thinks. And what the ancestor is saying isn't a dirty book at all. It's a legendary emperor-level cultivation method, the 10,000 fire burning heaven art. Chun Xian sits aside, engrossed in muttering. Landlady Madame Wan, burning with desire. Young lad Bing. Every day, he hoped to recite the multiplication table chant with her. Cultivation methods are divided into Yahello, Mystic Earth. Even the most powerful divine sword sect only has Earth level at best. But now, boo-hoo-hoo, Ancestor indeed loves me to death. He mutters, Goddess, I want to create a world where only I can bully her. She shyly holds her head thinking, no, I'm overthinking it. No, I can't fail the ancestors' good intentions. I must cultivate quickly. At this moment, Chun Xian mutters, wow, little Luo finally discovered it. He says to the system, System, look closely. I didn't take action. I only took the descendant to eat sauna and told a story. The system is angry because it can't do anything to Chun Xian. The next day, the two stand on the balcony. He speaks, little Luo. Ancestor has nothing left to entertain you with here. If you want to go back, you can go now. Qing Cheng clasps her hands and says, yes. Junior Luo Qing Cheng thanks the ancestor for his great kindness. Yesterday, after staying in the sauna room for a while, my cultivation broke through to the spirit-nourishing realm. She thinks to herself, so the ancestor kept me here to give me enough strength to fight the divine sword sect. He grabs an animal and hands it to her. That's right. The road to Wangxian sect is long. I'll give you a cow for the journey. If you get hungry, you can roast it for meat. Seeing the animal, she exclaims, wow, so cute. Thank you, ancestor. Just, why does this cow look so familiar? Then, ancestor, goodbye. Then she leaves. He shouts, remember to visit home often. Even helping ancestor wash dishes is fine. Haha. Now that little Luo has so many specialties. As long as she doesn't meet some strange thing, she should be able to handle that divine sword sect, right? Then he shouts happily, little Luo is gone. I could just wear boxers and, yeah, go play with the big bird. The system rings. You are the strange thing, and the big bird is just the purple demon nether sparrow. Meanwhile, at the divine sword sect, a person sitting on a chair asks, the thing I wanted, did you get it? Two people are kneeling in front of him. The man replies, boss. Subordinate is ashamed. I failed one thing, but the treasure you wanted most. I got it. But the Haoyue kingdom seems to have sent people to pursue and kill us. Then he offers a sphere to him. The person on the chair is the divine sword sect master, Jian Wuming. Realm, Dao Rule Realm. He says, is that so? Forget it. Now that this treasure is in my hands, even if they chase us here, they're seeking their own death. Suddenly, something appears. The man's eyes immediately change. He gasps, ugh. You, my body. What's wrong with my body? You aren't people from my divine sword sect. I, with the identity of Jian Wuming, sect master of the divine sword sect, order you to return my body immediately. Otherwise Suddenly, he slaps his own face with his hand. His voice immediately changes. It seems he has been possessed by someone. TSK. Why are you so rude every day? It's time to cure this rude fellow. He screams, what? What do you want to do to me? I don't want it anymore. I don't want my body anymore. I beg you to let me go. I beg you. Then his soul is sucked into the sphere. The other person shouts excitedly, Power. Power is surging. But I still need more. He flies up and orders, pass down the order. Tomorrow, the sect will march to take the Wangxian sect. Let them all become my nutrients. The two people sitting on the ground reply, yes. The next day, at Wangxian sect, this place is being attacked by someone. The Wangxian sect disciples shout, not good. The sect protection array is broken. Someone shouts, the Divine Sword sect is here to kill us. Someone turns back asking, what? At this moment, a young man appears in the sky. He speaks, junior brothers and sisters, you haven't run yet? They say a wise man submits to circumstances. Your sect master has run away. Why don't you join the great Divine Sword sect like us? He is Chun of the Divine Sword sect, Spirit Nourishing Realm, first stage. Behind him are countless disciples of the Divine Sword sect. A disciple of the Wangxian sect points at him and says, delusional. Chun, as the eldest senior brother, you voluntarily led disciples to join the enemy. You are truly a disgrace to our sect. I curse you to die without peace. Hearing this, he laughs. Dying without peace should be your ending. Then he orders, kill them. Suddenly a voice rings out. Impudent, rebellious disciple. Do you really think my Wangxian sect has no one left? Seeing that person appear, he gasps. Oh, master? He laughs loudly. He is the head elder of Wangxian sect, Luoqing. Realm, Spirit Nourishing Realm, third stage. Seeing his condition, the disciples cry out, Elder Lu, your injuries haven't healed yet. But he ignores it and starts channeling energy. Phew, want to lay a hand on my Wangxian sect people? Seeing this, Chun starts sweating. He rushes straight in front of him. Luoqing shouts, then step over my dead body first. Chun thinks he's crazy, burning his lifespan again. Suddenly, a person appears using two swords to block Luoqing. He is the head disciple of the Divine Sword sect, Jianqi Realm, Spirit Nourishing Realm, 8th stage. It shouts, not bad swordsmanship. Fast enough. Someone below shouts, it's over. It's Jianqi. Jianqi is the strongest rookie of the Divine Sword sect. Heard his strength can rival elders. At this moment, Luoqing is blocked by Jianqi. He thinks to himself, the Divine Sword sect has deployed all the new generation worth nurturing. Could it be? My Wangxian sect truly cannot escape this calamity today. Jianqi swings his sword forward. Old trash burning lifespan. Keep going. Luoqing cannot react in time and takes the full brunt of the attack. Ugh, his sword is too strong. Jianqi shouts, Kaka, an opening. Then he kicks Lingshun hard, causing him to cry out in pain. The disciples shout worriedly. Elder Lu, Chun says smugly, senior brother is mighty. Jianqi withdraws his sword and orders, Sai. His lifespan has burned out. Junior brother, go clean up the corpse for your master. Chun replies, yes. Then he draws his sword and rushes toward Lingshun. The disciples step out to block him. Traitor, don't you dare touch Elder Lu. Chun shouts, get lost. Then he strikes down, injuring them and making them scream, ugh. He rushes straight toward Lingshun. Master, become my merit in the Divine Sword sect. He sits still, unable to move. Ching-chung, the sect master, went to the 9 deaths, 1 life realm. More ill than good. I was the last combat power of the Wangxian sect. If I die, heavens, is this really not leaving any hope for my Wangxian sect? Suddenly, he is knocked flying into a nearby pillar. Everyone is stunned by that scene. Chun lies motionless on the ground. Elder Lu shouts, what? Yay, Chun is dead. A person appears saying, 100,000 years ago, the Divine Sword sect was just a small sect clinging to my Wangxian sect like this. Yet they dare to bully their master. It turns out Luo Qingsheng has arrived. Beside her is the animal Chun Xian gave her. Seeing her appear, he rejoices. It's the sect master. The sect master returned from the 9 deaths, 1 life realm. Sect master, you're not dead. Did you invite the ancestor here? She turns back and replies, I found the ancestor. Although I found the ancestor. But the ancestor refused to come out of seclusion. He told us to leave our life and death to fate. Hearing this, Jin Chi speaks up. Free range, huh? Kaka, you are the new sect master who went to the 9 deaths, 1 life realm. My Wangxian sect once arrogantly went there once. Almost died there. But luckily, thanks to that near-death experience, I comprehended a set of sword techniques. But because that sword technique is too strong, until now, I haven't found anyone who can take it. Hearing this, everyone becomes alert. He starts using his move. You are also a survivor who returned from the 9 deaths, 1 life realm, so you definitely can take my strongest sword, right? Elder Lu hurriedly speaks up. Sect Master Run, Jian Qi is the strongest of the new generation in the Divine Sword Sect. He is Spirit Nourishing Realm 8th stage. You are still at Spirit Condensation Realm. You can't beat him. Sect Master, his full power sword strike. Even in my prime, I couldn't take it, but she calmly replies to him. Everyone, it's okay. Although the Ancestor didn't come, leave the rest to this incompetent Sect Master. Seeing this, they cry out, Sect Master. Janki shouts, a small flame, also delusional enough to fight my sky-high sword intent. Then he uses the purple intent dragon sword, rushing toward her. Qing Chun gently raises her hand. 10,000 fire-burning heaven art. Jianxi is immediately pushed back by her power. He can only scream. Qing Chun approaches and says, your strongest sword. Doesn't seem too hard to take. Jianxi lies motionless. Everyone screams in surprise. What? Dead? Elder Lu asks, Sect Master, could it be you broke through to the Spirit Nourishing Realm? She replies, that's right. Thanks to the Ancestor's inheritance. Otherwise, how could I have such strength? Hearing this, everyone exclaims, that's great. Sect Master. She turns to the Divine Sword Sect crowd and says, traitors, your senior brother is dead. Why don't you come down and accept death? Suddenly someone speaks up. Hey, who is it? Who killed my disciple? He is the head elder of the Divine Sword Sect, Tangzong. Realm, half-step deity transformation. Seeing him, the crowd cries out, the head elder is here. Elder Lu speaks up. It's over, Sect Master. This is the head elder of the Divine Sword Sect, Tangzong. The old sect master died under his sword. You go quickly. Hearing this, she gasps, so? The one who killed my master was this old dog? Elder Lu steps forward wanting to stop her. Sect Master. Tangzong holds his weapon and says, ridiculous. The new sect master of a tiny Wangxian sect could actually break through to the Spirit Nourishing Realm? You killed my beloved disciple. Let's see you. Qing Chun interrupts. Old dog, stop barking. 10,000 fire-burning heaven art. Then only a small flame appears in front. He asks, what is this? Suddenly it bursts into a huge fire, causing him to cry out in pain. What? A tiny Spirit Nourishing Realm can actually unleash the power of the deity transformation realm. Qing Chun shouts, Tang old dog, go to the Yellow Springs and apologize to my master. He smiles, is that so? Then he shouts, break, and rushes toward her with his sword. She is attacked by surprise and cannot dodge in time, taking the full brunt of his attack, making her gasp, ugh. Elder Lu shouts, Sect Master. After a scream, Qing Chun falls to the ground. Tangzong says smugly, you think fighting is just about throwing fire from afar? Your combat experience is too weak. You think I only know long swords. Actually, I also know long spears. And it's the diamond rock spear with invincible hardness. You should know that your former sect master's supreme, hard heart-protecting armor was shattered by this spear relying on hardness. Qing Chun sits up, grunting. He rushes toward her, saying, now I just need to use sword energy to blow away your fire. Use the spear to attack, and you can't do anything to me. Her fire is now useless against him. It's over. Can't block it. Relying only on surge cultivation is still hard to compensate for. The gap in actual combat. Ancestor. Disciple is sorry. At this moment, the animal Chun Xian gave her can no longer sit still. It jumps forward to block his spear. The spear slowly cracks. The animal speaks, scram. For me. Tangzong looks at his broken spear and exclaims in shock. What? Everyone is equally shocked by the scene. He becomes wary and retreats. Demon. Where did this demon bull come from? It could actually shatter my supreme treasure, the diamond rock spear. The animal appears angry and says, "Sigh, I didn't intend to take action, but if you let the master find out I didn't protect her well, I will be in a difficult spot." Then its body transforms. Ching Chung is surprised, thinking, Little Black can talk? And why does it seem to be getting bigger? After seeing Little Black grow huge, Tang Zong stands still, daring not to move. He mutters, This is Abul Piton. It turns out Little Black is the Black Thunderbolt Python. Realm, Dao King Realm. Ching Chung finally realizes, no wonder Little Black looked so familiar. Isn't this the Black Thunderbolt Python that chased me for 3 days in a 9 deaths, 1 life realm? Seeing this, Elder Lu exclaims, Why is the Black Thunderbolt Python here? This is a rare, great demon. Is it here to help us? How will Tang Zong respond? Tang Zong immediately kneels down, then cries and begs, My lord, no, great demon grandfather, I beg you not to eat my liver. I have disciples here. You can eat them. Everyone is surprised by that scene. Directly begging for mercy. Little Black speaks up. Oh, you know I like this? Quite sensible. Seeing Little Black interested, he says, Great demon. If you like to eat, go ahead and eat. If it's not enough, I'll drag the disciples behind to make a buffet. Little Black agrees. All right, I'll taste. But unexpectedly, he secretly burns his lifespan, infusing spiritual energy. Then shouts, if it's still not enough, then I'll kill a Dao King realm in 1 strike. Then he throws the spear at Little Black. Seeing this, Ching Chung shouts, Senior Bull Python. Elder Lu warns, Careful. Tang Zong thinks victory is certain and shouts smugly, Too late. All is fair in war. This is a strike. I burn my lifespan to upgrade to the Dao King realm. And a small, thin sword against its massive body will become a point that definitely cannot be destroyed. Like this, even a Dao King realm Black Thunder Bull Python absolutely cannot take it. And this is the sure win experience I've accumulated over many years of actual combat. Suddenly Little Black feels something and cries out, Then it sneezes, accidentally creating a lightning bolt that strikes him, making him scream, At this moment, Tang Zong is turned into a roll of roast pork. Crispy outside, tender inside. Little Black mutters, Smells so good. Everyone is astonished by the scene. What? No one can believe it. 1 sneeze. Dead. Little Black wasn't even injured at all. It says annoyedly, Che. Other people's disciples. Just a sneeze? Can't eat it. Can I eat you? Seeing no one answer, Little Black looks closer and exclaims, Why are you burnt too? Which dog did this? This old bull finally got a snack. I must kill him. Elder Lu speaks, taking a supreme strike from a Dao King level, yet didn't even notice it. Ching Chung also laments this defense. At this moment, Chun Xian is observing the battle through a mirror. He speaks up, Although Little Black is only a Dao King realm small demon, but within the same level, Little Black's defense can be called invincible. To break its defense, either suppress it with a higher level, or have racial restraint. But in that tiny Wangxian sect, who could possibly beat Little Black? Watching live streams is truly interesting. Back to this side, Ching Chung cries out, I even deluded myself, thinking it was a gift from the Ancestor to make me stay. Unexpectedly, it's a battle pet. Seeing her like this, Elder Lu asks, Sect Master, what's wrong? Are you injured? Ching Chung thinks to herself, No, it's an emotional injury. Seeing this, the Divine Sword Sect crowd retreats. It's over. Elder Tang Zong is dead. Help! Run. A voice rings out, Disciples. The battle concerning the life and death of our Wangxian sect. We won. Suddenly there's a cry. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Elder Lu speaks. Cough, cough. Fortunately, the sect master saved the sect in time. This old man can also leave in peace. Seeing his condition, Ching Chung becomes worried. Elder Lu, what's wrong? Little Black speaks up. This guy burned all his lifespan. Probably about to die. She panics. Then what should we do? Little Black replies, Didn't you bring the Jade Spring Divine Brew? Give him a drink. Hearing this, Ching Chung exclaims, That's right. Hearing this, Elder Lu mutters, Jade Spring Divine Brew? Sect Master was lucky enough to get a drop from the Ancestor, but things being as they are, no need to be able to hear that the Sect Master is willing to give such precious Jade Spring Divine Brew to me. This old man is already satisfied. Now that I've stepped into the Yellow Springs, that drop of Jade Spring Divine Brew should be left for the youth of Wangxian Sect. And she takes out a bag of Jade Spring Divine Brew and says, "No, Elder Lu, you misunderstood. I have plenty of Jade Spring Divine Brew. Drink it quickly." Seeing her generosity, he shouts, "What? Hey, a bag of Jade Spring Divine Brew." Then he becomes curious. Heavens, how can there be so much Jade Spring Divine Brew? Spilled. It's spilled. Sect Master, such a waste. Can you allow this old body to lick it off the ground? Qingqing replies, "No need, Elder Lu." She explains, "The Ancestor still has a lake of Jade Spring Divine Brew. A whole lake. Just drink as much as you want. If it's not enough, I have more here. Absolutely enough for the whole sect to bathe in. Little black mox. That's right. Look at that rustic appearance, never seen the world." Elder Lu imagines a whole lake of water before his eyes and drops his jaw. Jade Spring Divine Brew. A whole lake. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. He cries out, "Sect Master, are you tricking me? I wouldn't dare think of this even in my dreams." Or is this old man already dead? Suddenly a flame appears on her arm. Qingqing speaks, "Elder Lu, I'm not lying to you. Look, this is the great sun Yang Divine physique the Ancestor casually gave me. And this senior bull python is just a small beast among the Ancestor's thousands of fierce beasts." Little Black stands aside annoyed. Heavens, this old bull is not small. His worldview collapses. Casually gave a great sun Yang Divine physique. The great demon black thunderbull python is just a small beast. He grabs the Jade Spring Divine Brew, drinking and asking, "Is there more?" She replies, "Enough. Enough. Don't rush." Then she shares it with everyone. A disciple asks, "Sect Master, may I ask how we should deal with the Divine Sword Sect next?" King Kang replies, Since the Divine Sword Sect wanted to slaughter us, and the traitors followed to watch the fun, then we fight. Now we have the Ancestor's inheritance. We must destroy the Divine Sword Sect." Everyone shouts excitedly, "Yes." Then they attack. That day, the Divine Sword Sect finally remembered the fear of being dominated by the Wangxian Sect 10,000 years ago. The Divine Sword Sect crowd sees something and panics, unable to defend anymore. That is, and the humiliation of being slaughtered by the Wangxian Sect back then. They run and scream. It's the Black Thunderbull Python and the Great Sun Yang Divine Physique. Wangxian Sect has risen. Everyone run. At this moment, Jian Wuming slowly walks out. What's with the noise and panic? Seeing him, they feel relieved. "Sect Master. Everyone, the Sect Master has come out. We beg the Sect Master to save the sect." A disciple whispers, "What are you thinking? Do you want the Sect Master to go die?" The Sect Master fell seriously ill a month ago. His strength dropped drastically. Now, Wangxian Sect has divine soldiers assisting them. The Sect Master can't stop them. They cry out, "Sect Master, we beg you to run with us to build another sect first. When the time comes, we'll kill our way back to Wangxian Sect." That's right. As long as the green hills remain, there's no fear of running out of firewood. But he just replies, "Haha, do I need to?" Seeing this, they exclaim in fear, "Sect Master?" They shout, "Sect Master." Jian Wuming speaks, "Let them take action. Can't even take a tiny Wangxian sect. As punishment, you all become nutrients for me." Then he throws the sphere in his hand high up. Soul-devouring bead. Barrier activate. A barrier appears. At the same time, outside the Divine Sword Sect, someone's voice rings out. Look quickly. That is the soul-devouring bead casting a spell. The girl says, "It's over." Could those people be using the soul-devouring bead to absorb power? The man beside her wonders, we're still too late. Currently, we've only recovered one national treasure. If the soul-devouring bead is refined by them, the Imperial Preceptor will punish us. Let's go quickly. The girl complains, sigh. Unlucky. Unlucky. Meanwhile, inside the Divine Sword Sect, they make a commotion. What's happening? The path down mountain. Why can't we get out? Seems blocked by something. They feel something very strange. Besides, body. The souls in our bodies are coming out. Uncomfortable. Countless of their souls are sucked up into the sky, flying toward the soul-devouring bead. Lightning starts striking down. He continuously levels up, breaking through peak deity transformation, Breaking through Tao King Realm, first stage. Breaking through Tao King Realm, second stage. Jian Wuming shouts, haha. Feels good. Power is constantly overflowing. I have a premonition I'm about to break the restriction that hasn't been broken for 100,000 years. Witnessing that scene, Qin Sheng asks curiously, Senior, what's the situation over there? Little Black replies, not sure. Seems someone trapped the Divine Sword Sect people and is sucking their souls. Hearing this, she shouts, what? A voice rings out, oh my. No wonder a tiny Wangxian sect dared to counterattack. She hears the movement and turns back. The purple-haired woman speaks. So there's a mutated black thunderbolt python and a legendary great Sun Yang divine physique. The man standing beside her says, There are toys. Sensing something, Little Black speaks up, this black aura, it's the demon race. Qing Qing exclaims worriedly, what? Demon race? Little Black recounts, correct. The demon race is good at using black aura. Very hard to kill. Also, the demon race is born eating humans and demon beasts to raise their cultivation. But wasn't the demon race destroyed by humans 100,000 years ago? Hearing this, Qing Chung asks, Senior, they are very hard to deal with, right? Then I'll hold one off first. You quickly finish the other one, how about it? Little Black replies, that's the only way. Then they start fighting. The purple-haired woman speaks, oh my, want to fight? I choose this pretty little sister. The man says, then I'll play with this cow. She rushes toward Qing Chung. Little sister, I want your body. Qing Chung thinks, since Senior said it's very intense, then I must prepare to go all out. One strike to kill. Then she uses all her power. Life like flames. Death like burning. Burning heaven raging flame slash. Striking straight forward. She shouts what? On this side, Little Black is punched in the face by the man. Then falls to the ground. He shouts excitedly, haha, weak. The cow is too weak. Catch it for the boss. Boss. Boss will definitely praise me. Henta. Suddenly, he is caught by Little Black's tail. Wrong, little brother. This old bull took the hit just to divert your attention. Then it points to the sky saying, didn't you notice that thing? He turns back to check. A lightning bolt strikes him directly, causing him pain. On this side, the woman is also attacked by Qing Qing's fire, making the woman and the man scream in unison. Ah. The two demons have now been struck by lightning, seemingly in great pain. Ms. Yi and Little Black look at each other and smile, saying together, success. Suddenly a voice appears behind Qing Qing. Huh, is that so? It's the pink-haired girl, but her face is now grotesque, and her eyes glow red. She unleashes a palm strike, causing Qing Qing to cough blood. Cough, cough. Then she sprouts a pair of bat-like wings, surrounded by evil. Aura, she says, a spirit-nourishing realm can actually unleash the power of a half-step deity transformation. Great. Pity you aren't at the Tao King realm. Otherwise, I wouldn't be your match. Now her background is revealed, showing her true form. Demon race succubus. Tao King realm. Mizzy looks at her in astonishment and exclaims, what? In a state where I opened all my divine physique and emperor scripture. Yet she wasn't injured at all. Cough, cough. Little Black's coughing is also heard next. The girl calls out worriedly, Senior. The demon guy also reveals his identity. He is demon race. Strength demon. Tao King realm. The strength demon holds Little Black's tail and laughs loudly. Huh, your electricity made me very comfortable. Can you do it one more time? Little Black is also heavily injured. It feels bad. Damn it. They are both Tao King realm demons. I can't hurt them at all. Seeing him heavily injured. Ye kink, tanks in horror. What? Senior's defense is so high, yet he's injured so badly? The succubus tells the strength demon, hurry up, everyone solve their own. Otherwise boss will get angry. He agrees. Immediately, the strength demon rushes over in his demon form. Qing Chung steps forward, ready to take the move. She tells him, if you want to hurt Senior, pass through me first. Little Black sees this and exclaims in surprise. Stubborn girl, move away quickly. Qing Chung doesn't listen and stands there thinking. It's over. The demon race is so strong. Am I going to die here today? The silhouettes of two people appear, their speed very fast. The strength demon is slashed by a passing strike. The succubus is also hit by a flying knife. Their blood starts spurting out. Then both demons fall to the ground. The succubus coughs in pain. Ah, pain. So painful. Ching Chung and Little Black are surprised. What happened? Someone can cause damage to the demon race? They appear and say, huh, this fighting scene. Is there a sect actively attacking the demon race? The strength demon looks at them and says weakly, You guys, they're the siblings Xiao Longshu and Xiao Xiaoyu. The girl smiles and says, in this mountain forest with poor spiritual energy, there are actually people daring to challenge the demon race, truly overestimating themselves. The guy also replies, that's right, they are now at the Dao King realm level. Ms. Yi looks at them and exclaims, Are you the two seniors who saved us? Little Black says, Seems so. Why don't you thank them quickly? Ms. Yi steps forward, takes out her bag, and says, Thank you two seniors for your help. This kindness, my Wangxian sect has nothing to repay with. I have a portion of jade. Xiaoyu turns away and says, Huh, no need to bring out such vulgar things to thank us. We didn't come to save you. We just want to take back what belongs to us. Longshu continues, Remember, demon race matters are not something small mountain sects like yours can participate in. Next time you face the demon race, remember to run as far as you can. Got it? The girl hears this and exclaims blankly, then stammers a reply. Got it. These two seniors don't even need Jade Spring Divine Brew. Truly good people. No, it's because they don't recognize the goods. At this moment, in the distance, a noise is heard. Sigh, I told you guys to do a little job. Why can't you do anything right? Ching Chung turns back asking, Is that the voice of the Demon King occupying Jian Wuming's body? A stream of demonic aura appears in the sky accompanied by his voice. Fortunately, I have now refined the soul-devouring bead. You all become a part of my power. As soon as he finishes speaking, he sucks the souls of the two. They scream, begging, Boss, don't. But it's too late. Their souls have left their bodies to become sacrifices for the soul-devouring bead. Two souls are sucked out, flying past the Xiao siblings. From the black hole, a voice echoes. 100,000 years. 100,000 years. True demon race. In the black hole filled with dark wind, a figure gradually appears. Origin demon. Half-step Dao Emperor realm appears. Exclaiming, finally reappearing in the human world. Little Black looks at him in surprise. Demon race half-step Dao Emperor. So just now he was absorbing souls? Ching Chung also realizes and wonders. Isn't that Jian Wuming? Why did he turn into a demon? The Xiao siblings' eyes light up looking at him and say, So what if it's half-step Dao Emperor? Both slowly channel power and fly up. In a flash, they appear behind the origin demon. Xiaoyu raises her knife, eyes glowing red, and says, Daring to steal the national treasure of our demon slayers. Longshu continues, Then you must die. Little Black realizes, Demon slayers. I remember now. There are demon slayers who can use demon race power. Demon slayers possess demon race bloodlines, born with the ability to fight demons above their level. 100,000 years ago, their ancestors contributed greatly to fighting the demon race. The siblings are flying around forming a tornado shape around the origin demon, then using their demonic power to attack him together. Little Black is confident. With them, it's definitely possible. Before finishing the sentence, the origin demon emits a stream of black aura pushing back Xiaoyu and Longshu, causing them to cough blood. He says disdainfully, Trash, seeing such terrible damage in just one move. Ms. Yi and Little Black are surprised. They look at the Xiao siblings falling to the ground and exclaim, What? Two seniors? Xiaoyu asks tremblingly. Was that barrier? Longshu is also bewildered. Why did our attack, aimed at the demon race, not break through? The origin demon looks at them, takes out the soul-devouring bead in his hand, and laughs. I knew stealing the soul-devouring bead would lead to pursuit by you demon slayers. But did you think I wouldn't be prepared? Then he explains that you should know that after the soul-devouring bead is refined, it is a body-protecting magic treasure with laws of heaven and earth. The barrier can not only be used to bind, but also used for self-defense. With it, I fear no one's attacks anymore. Xiaoyu sees they have lost the advantage and says, It's over. Laws of heaven and earth. He is not someone we can deal with anymore. Longshu, let's go. He also cries out, "Unlucky! Unlucky! Unlucky!" The origin demon speaks up. "Huh, wanna go? 2 Luoqing realm demon slayers. 1 divine physique. 1 mutated black thunder bull python. Plus hundreds of Wang Xian's sect disciples." He uses magic to raise the soul-devouring bead and says, "Everyone brought such big gifts. Why not stay for a cup of tea?" The soul-devouring bead starts growing larger. It envelopes the origin demon and starts emitting demonic aura. Its damage causes the 2 demon slayers to cough blood. The cultivators whose true energy is being sucked also scream in pain weakly. "Body, so painful. Urga, so uncomfortable." Ching says, "It's over." Disciples are all trapped. She tears up, blaming herself. "I voluntarily led the whole sect to counterattack. Are we going to die here today?" At the 9 deaths, 1 life realm, a voice speaks up. "Huh, didn't they say the 9 deaths, 1 life realm is full of fierce beasts? Where are they? Why do they all lie flat on the ground when they see this venerable one?" Sigh. "I, Jade-Face Venerable, have walked the human world for 1,000 years. My prestige is known all. Just didn't expect to be so famous even in the 9 deaths, 1 life realm." Having said that, he walks slowly with a cane. He is Old Man by you, Jade-Face Venerable. Realm, Peak Luoqing realm. He continues, "Even coming to this legendary, terrifying place. In just a moment, I became the strongest cultivator of this area. Invincibility. How lonely." Suddenly, a loud explosion occurs in the sky. Old Man Bayou looks at it in surprise. A hand descends from the vortex above, accompanied by an explosion. This silhouette seems to be Ancestor Chun Xian flying over. The old man asks himself, "That is." He kneels down, limbs trembling, thinking, "Heavens, what is that? Why did I involuntarily kneel down?" Lightning bolts in the sky increase. Ancestor Chun Xian flies over in a meditation posture and speaks. "System, I picked up a sect again. I want to greet the descendants of the sect." "That doesn't count as taking action, right?" A reply from the vortex rings out. "No, doesn't count." Hearing this, Chun Xian's eyes light up and he replies, "Then good. Back to Little Black's group." The soul-devouring bead is now demonstrating its terrifying power. Little Black and the sect members seem to have collapsed. Only the Shao siblings are struggling to hold on. Xiaoyu says, "Unexpectedly, I, a dignified demon slayer, am about to die at the hands of the demon race." Longshu also shouts angrily, "Unlucky! Unlucky! Unlucky!" Qingcheng is also tormented inside. Ancestor. I'm sorry. Ancestor. A blue vortex appears in the sky, accompanied by a greeting. "My descendants." "Hello, everyone." Everyone looks towards him in surprise. A giant arm reaches down. He raises his hand and says, "Long time no see. I am your dear ancestor Chun Xian. Are you all living well?" Little Black speaks up. "This is..." Mizzy says, "An ancestor." The origin demon looks at Chun Xian and thinks, "This person can unleash the power of heaven and earth laws without borrowing external objects. He is a Tao Emperor powerhouse. How is this possible? Isn't this a desolate land where Tao rule realm can claim kingship? Why did a Tao Emperor appear? And calls himself the ancestor of Wang Xian's sect?" Chun Xian smiles brightly and says, "That's right. Ancestor came simply to say hello to you all. Absolutely not to save you, okay?" The origin demon wonders in his head. Not here to save them. Makes sense. For a mighty figure of this level, even if seeing his descendants killed, he wouldn't intervene. Because life and death are originally part of the laws of heaven and earth. These mighty figures have long seen through life and death. Not interested in interfering. He raises his hand and continues. "That's right. High-fiving is a popular greeting back at Ancestor's home. So Ancestor will also high-five you guys. Remember to shout the high-five slogan with me." Just as he finishes speaking, he channels power to signal the giant hand to descend. Seeing he is about to face a significant disadvantage, the origin demon thinks, "Wait, why is it aimed at me? Why? I endured for 1,000 years to obtain the body of the divine sword sect master. Endured for 100,000 years to refine the soul-devouring bead. I have always acted low-key. Why did I encounter this kind of mighty figure? Is heaven determined for my demon race to die? No, I cannot die here. I must fight. The origin demon immediately channels demonic power, opening all demon race bloodlines. A flame of black aura is blown out. He thinks, because a Tao Emperor is also human. Even a Tao Emperor has weaknesses. It's not impossible to win. Thinking this, he immediately exerts force to fully open the soul-devouring bead barrier. And, after all, I am a true demon race, half a step away from reaching Tao Emperor. At this moment, he has fully opened the innate sword battle physique. His body fully activates the origin demon ability, transforming into the strongest complete form. Chun smiles, slightly looking at him, and says, "Everybody, give me 5. Immediately, he controls the giant hand aiming straight at the origin demon. Black Supreme Treasure. Huh, come on, I am now in my prime state. The peak existence on this continent. Even if heaven comes, it cannot kill me. I am invincible. I am." Before he can finish speaking, he takes a hit that leaves him dazed. He is pushed far away. The power of the force is so strong that he slides a long distance in the lower realm. Xian, secluded in heaven and earth for 100,000 years. The origin demon shouts angrily. Not reconciled. Now it seems everyone has forgotten a few things. Suppose you flip through the history books of the Hongmeng continent from 100,000 years ago. The evil demon has now turned to ash. The energy is so strong that Qing's group is also affected. The narration continues. You will see on every densely written page of history are written the words Xian is the strongest. But if you don't believe Chun Xian's history, then from his deeds back then, go look closely until midnight. The soul bead shatters. Contrasting it is Chun Xian's radiant smile. You will discover between the lines of those history books. Actually, in the history of the Invincible Emperor Xian, only 2 similar words are written. Called nuclear bomb. Ancestor Chun Xian turns back and says, "Yo, I've said the hello I wanted to say. Next, you guys must study hard. Make progress every day. Ancestor is leaving. Bye-bye." Having said that, he rides the clouds and flies away. Xiaoyu stares blankly after him. That is, which mighty figure is that? Longshu is also stunned, even for our Haoyue kingdom. Facing that kind of mighty figure, we're just a bunch of ants. A voice speaks up from behind. Everyone, that is the first ancestor of our Wangxian sect from 100,000 years ago. The siblings stare blankly at the cheering sect crowd. What are you staring at? Hurry up and respond to the ancestor's greeting. Oh hey, give me 5. Give me 5. Give me 5. Longshu says that mighty figure is the ancestor of this third-rate sect? Oh no, it's a supergiant sect. We must befriend them. Xiaoyu replies, right. But our attitude earlier was so bad. How about I offer some gifts to make up for it? Xiaoyu agrees. I think that works. She looks at Ms. Yi and calls. Senior. They take out a small box and say solemnly, although the soul-devouring bead is lost, but we still have a reincarnated national treasure here, called the Star Destiny Map. Hope you accept it to repay the ancestors' life-saving grace. Ms. Yi refuses. The Star Destiny Map is a treasure map recording where mighty figures died. Such a big gift I cannot accept. Hearing this, the two think. She definitely looks down on us. Both kneel down and kowtow, begging. Senior, if you don't accept, then we too will stay here with you forever. Right? Kowtow until the end. Kowtow within kowtow. Seeing this, Ms. Yi reluctantly agrees. Okay. I accept. You two stand up quickly. Xiaoyu says goodbye. That's great. Then, Senior, we're leaving. Before leaving, how about we kowtow one more time? Ms. Yi replies, really no need. Qingqiang sighs. She whispers, yeah. Ancestor said to let me do it automatically. Result is he still couldn't resist taking action. Ancestor indeed loves me to death. Note, purely because you overthought it. At this moment, the Divine Sword sect has disappeared. Yi Qingqiang encourages the sect member's spirit. She raises her hand and says spiritedly, all right, disciples, today, the battle with the Divine Sword sect. Our Wangxian sect won. In the future, we cannot fail the ancestors' expectations. I must cultivate diligently and rebuild the Wangxian sect. They all shouted in unison. Suddenly, a vortex appeared in the sky. In the realm of 9 deaths and 1 life, a beam of light shone down. Chun Xian appeared. The system announced. Successfully assisted descendant Qin in resolving the sex crisis, rewarding the host with 10,000 years of cultivation power. Chun Xian, Dao Completion Realm, 3rd grade. He laughed happily. Haha, since the first trial is complete, where is the next mission? The electronic panel indicated that the next mission was related to the person who had just entered the 9 deaths and 1 life realm. Please find the clues yourself, host, to unlock the next trial. He looked at the white jade through the screen and said, "Oh, this time you wanted to find the clues myself. I'm really looking forward to seeing what this new descendant is like. I hope they're as free-spirited and stylish as I am." Meanwhile, somewhere in the eastern region of the Hongmeng continent, a voice rang out. 3 pear cakes. The young man asked, "Are you kidding me? A dining hall this big, and you only give me 3 pear cakes? Is this how you treat the current head of the Chun family? 100,000 years ago, even my dog wouldn't eat this stuff. He is the head of the Chun family. Spirit Condensation Realm, 2nd grade. Chun Daoran." The others replied, "Chun Daoran, you're at the bottom of the Academy's rankings. What right do you have to complain? The talent at our Bailu Academy has always been distributed starting from the top. The fact that you get any spirit food at all is already a blessing from the Academy. Besides, this is special spirit food designed to encourage bottom-ranked students like you. If you don't eat it, then we'll have to feed it to the pigs." He replied in frustration. "Who do you think you're looking down on? This little bit of humiliating food. Damn it, of course I'll take it." With that, he grabbed the 3 cakes and walked away. He thought to himself, only a fool wouldn't take something for free. The 3 guys watching him started whispering. Cough, cough, good heavens. He actually took that disgraceful handout. He's truly shameless. As he was walking away, a voice called out, "You can't eat that." Chun Daoran was puzzled. "Who's that? You already said it was for me. So why won't you let me eat it now?" A girl offered him a chicken leg and said, "Eat mine, brother. You can have mine." She was Chun Daoran's younger sister. Yang Spirit Realm, 3rd grade. Chen Taya. She smiled. Tyre isn't hungry. The 3 guys in the hall burst out laughing. "Huh, isn't that Chun Tyre the top-ranked student in our academy? Look at that. Now her older brother has to rely on his little sister for food. Huh, how shameless." A blonde-haired young man with a sinister smile spoke up from nearby. "Huh, the number 1 student is giving her spirit food to the bottom-ranked one. Isn't this like the master eating pickled vegetables, while the servant dines in luxury? Is there no justice in the world?" He walked closer to the 2 of them. This was the 2nd-ranked student of Bailu Academy. Yang Spirit Realm, 1st grade. "Ye Yumo," he continued, "you useless pig. Hurry up and give that spirit food back to Tyre." The 3 guys in the hall chimed in. "Ha, that's right. Chun Daoran and Chan Tyre were both personally instructed by the great venerable senior Wang. And the result? The sister is number 1 in the academy, while the brother is dead last. I say this waste of space shouldn't even eat. Ha, it's a waste of spirit food." Hearing these insults, Daoran could only clutch his 3 cakes in shame and walk away. He said to Tyre, "Little sister, you eat it. I'm not hungry." The girl turned to follow him. "Brother." Suddenly, a fan blocked his path. Ye Yumo spoke. "You piece of trash. As the head of the Chun family, don't you plan on having your family submit to the academy?" He took out a shelf filled with rich resources and said, "Look, my Yi family submitted to the academy, and we get access to the best resources. But your sister, the top-ranked student, only gets a small spirit drumstick. You're playing your own sister like this. Doesn't your conscience hurt?" Hearing this, Chun Tyre immediately drew her sword and retorted, "Yi Yuma, shut your mouth. My brother's only like this because..." Daoran steps out to stop her and says, "Sister, don't make a move. We're a big family. We must use a gentleman's method to resolve disputes." Hearing this, Yi laughs loudly. "Ha ha ha. Everyone, look at him opening and closing his mouth, acting like a big family. Does he still think his dog Chin family is in the era of 100,000 years ago? Ha! Severe delusion. Can't stop the medication." Daoran is angry now. He retorts, "Try it. 30 years east of the river, 30 years west. Don't bully the poor family. You insult my family, then don't blame me for treating you to a meal." He laughs out loud again. "Ha ha, young Master Chun, so what do you want to treat me to using a gentleman's method?" Just as he asks, Daoran quickly runs over. He stuffs 3 cakes into Ye's mouth and says, "I invite you to eat shit." Wuma's mouth is now stuffed full of yellow stuff. He is stunned. People standing outside watching also appear surprised. A sky-piercing stench emits around you, Wuma. A guy covers his nose and speaks up. Heavens! Didn't he say just now he'd use a gentleman's method? Ter also exclaims in confusion. Brother? Darren smiles and says, Yeah, who plays gentleman with vulgar people like you? All is fair in war, don't you know? Yehumo, I accept this spiritual food of yours. Hey, confiscated. Just as he finishes speaking, he pushes the shelf full of rich resources away. He vomits a pile and calls out confusedly. Chun Dao. The blonde guy outside sees this and also speaks up. Heavens! Tricking people and stealing spiritual food. Chun Daoran is indeed a hypocrite. Daoran is now sitting next to the shelf. Perhaps he successfully escaped outside. Chun Daoran packs all the items into a big bag and laughs happily. Got so much spiritual food in a moment. Save it for sister later. Sister's cultivation can definitely be raised again. He sighs regretfully. Sigh. Unexpectedly, I, a dignified Chun clan member, have also reached the step of swindling food and drink. Remembering when Senior Bayou roamed the world, gathering spiritual energy from 10,000 miles around to found this White Deer Academy. He stands in front of the statue of Old Man Bayou and affirms the purpose was so everyone could cultivate, creating blessings for all living beings. But unexpectedly, 10 years ago after he left, the academy was bought out by the new headmaster. If a family wants cultivation resources, the new generation must sign an agreement to become people of the academy. Sigh. The new generation of the family becomes people of the academy. What is that? Then isn't the family existing in name only? Saying that, he pees in front of the statue, thinking, this is the reason I refuse to submit. So my sister and I are targeted by the academy. Can only get the worst resources. It's a pity for my sister's talent, but my talent isn't bad either. Possessing the innate thunderlight physique admired by thousands, but born with narrow meridians. Absorbing spiritual energy is useless, making me a waste in their mouths. He sadly thinks back to when he practiced at the academy. Watch me discharge electricity. Everyone watched and mocked. Haha. Can only discharge for 1 second. Trash. Daoran sighs again and tells himself. Sigh. If Senior Bayou could be like 10 years ago, helping my Chun family once more, how good would that be? But with Senior Bayou's personality, he's probably creating new legends somewhere again. If the Ancestor was still in this world, and could all the world like Senior Bayou, then how good would that be? He picks up the Ancestor's business card. On it is written fully. Name, Chun Xian. Gender, male. Ethnicity, national team. Date of birth, April 1st, 2000. Address, number 250, Super King Ball, 2 Immortals Road, X City. This is the mysterious token left by Chun Xian. Switching to Ancestor Chun Xian's side. He asks, speak, daring to intrude into my 9 deaths, 1 life realm. Tell me how I should deal with you. Old Man Bayou replies, Humph. Deal with me? You are that guy floating in the sky, right? I Bayou. I owe the world. An upright person. Saying I trespassed on your territory. I'm afraid you have some misunderstanding about me. Saying that, he emits extremely strong immortal power around him. Sky-high momentum. Neither humble nor arrogant. Chun Xian looks at him. He kneels down begging for mercy. Mighty figure. Actually, you misunderstood. I just didn't know this was your forbidden ground before. It's just that my lifespan is approaching. Wanted to come find a grave site for after death. This lowly one didn't mean to seek death. Chun Xian smiles and says, Came accidentally? Then Ancestor wants to ask you. The old man kowtows replying. Please ask. Please ask. The Ancestor rests his chin on his hand and asks, Have you met any young descendants recently? Like from a declining Sect force or something? Or a family named Chun? Old Man Bayou is surprised. Chun family. He replies that, right. 10 years ago, I saw 2 good seedlings in the Chun family of the East region, Hongmeng continent. I gave some guidance. Among them, 1 child had outstanding talent. With light guidance, made extremely fast progress. Hearing this, Chun Xian exclaims, Extremely fast progress. Then he opens the system and asks, My descendant has always had outstanding talent. Isn't this the descendant I need to help? Bayou mentions at this moment. But there's also a fool named Chun Daoran, possessing the innate thunderlight physique, born with narrow meridians. Even if I tried my best to guide him, he's still a piece of trash. Sigh. Truly too trash. Such a pity for that thunderlight physique. The system denies. No, it's this guy. Old man by you continues. Also, I roamed the world for 1,000 years. Discovered that the women of the Chun family seem not bad. But the men of the Chun family, TSK, truly not very good. Truly not good. Hearing this, Chun Xian seems unhappy. A thunderstorm emits lightning bolts from the sky. The giant hand descends again. He asks him, "Is what you said all true?" The old man sees this and is terrified, then kneels down and pleads earnestly. "Mighty figure, spare my life. What I said is all true. If I dare deceive you, may I be ripped off buying vegetables? May I have a stroke drinking wine?" That giant hand now opens to reveal a pear cake. Chun Xian leans down and says slowly, "Oh, old man, what are you doing? My surname is Chun. You guided my descendant. I want to treat you to a pear cake. You don't need to be so excited." Old man by you hears this and thinks, You want to treat me to a pear cake? Heavens, I think you want to destroy me. Besides, who treats someone to a pear cake? Isn't this trying to humiliate me? But I, venerable by you, can only eat it. After all, the guy in front is too much stronger than me. Then he grits his teeth and takes it to eat. Suddenly, he feels something happening. Wait, this golden light, this feeling, this isn't a pear cake. This is clearly the holy medicine I've struggled to find for 1,000 years. Golden snake coiled fruit. Legend has it one golden snake coiled fruit can replenish 1,000 years of lifespan. And my lifespan is running out. Searched for 1,000 years and couldn't find one. This mighty figure actually... Then he starts devouring the pear cake. Boo-hoo, mighty figure. I only casually guided your descendant. You don't need to pay such a big price to thank me. I'm truly embarrassed to eat. Chun Xian looks at him and comments. You even nod the core. Still embarrassed to eat? Then he points behind and says, It's okay. I have plenty of this stuff. If not eaten, it will spoil. If you are willing to be Ancestor's subordinate. In the future, you can eat this as you please. Old man by you sees the pile of pear cakes behind and drops his jaw. You call this stuff? There's so much. He rushes to hug Chun Xian's leg. Boo-hoo. Thank you, mighty. I am willing to be your subordinate. No, I am willing to be your son. I am willing to spend my whole life supporting you. Chun Xian hears this and says, Hey, being a subordinate is fine. But being a son, get lost. Sigh. If not for the system rule that I can't take action directly, I definitely wouldn't take this ugly old man as a lackey. But I need someone to run errands for me. At this moment, at the Chun family, they're going through a period of decline. Chun Daren's voice rings out. Hee. Sister, I'm back. I saved the best spiritual food for you. Also, today I took advantage of that bald headmaster sleeping and stole his wig. After he woke up, he didn't notice and went everywhere. Laughed myself to death. But unexpectedly, the headmaster is present here. Beside him are two men sitting slumped on the ground. That person is the current headmaster of White Deer Academy, Bai Dongran. He looks in a mirror, seeing his hair missing, and becomes angry. A man hurriedly speaks up. Oh my. Family head, what are you saying? Hurry up and return the wig to the headmaster. Then he takes the hair and returns it to Bai Dongran. Chin Daoran points at him saying, Isn't that Baldy? Headmaster, why did you come again? I've said it 10,000 times. My Chin family will not submit to the academy. Why do you still? Bai Dongran adjusts his hair and replies, Do you still think I came to demand this tattered family of yours? I came here. It's about Chun Tae. Hearing this, he becomes surprised. The girl standing behind him mutters, Brother. Sorry. Bai Dongran takes out a paper and says, Just now, Chun Tae voluntarily signed an agreement. If in the academy competition 10 days from now, she defeats the forces, challenging differently, then from now on, she is a person of the academy. Chin Daoran clenches his fist, asking, Sister, why did you? Bai Dongran interrupts. Don't rush to blame her. I promised Chun Tae that as long as she alone. In the future, your Chun family doesn't need to become a force of the academy, and can also get rich resources. He thinks smugly. This Chun Tae was once guided by Old Man Baiyu, has the nature of Baiyu's successor. Besides, who in this world doesn't admire Senior Baiyu? If I use the name of Senior Baiyu's successor to expand territory, I can definitely get a lot. Then he shouts, Daoran, look, sacrificing one woman in exchange for the happiness of the whole clan. is a done deal, right? Wait for Chun to pass the Academy Challenge in 10 days. Then your family can get a large amount of resources. Chun Daoran, your sister got resources for trash like you. Don't be ungrateful. Chun Daoran hurriedly runs towards the girl. He angrily grits his teeth. Chun stands in front of him saying, "Brother, those words the headmaster said were just out of anger. Don't take them to heart. It is I who failed the family." At this moment, he speaks up. "No, he's right. Sister, you sacrificed yourself for the good of the whole family. On the contrary, it's me. It's me, for that ridiculous dignity of the family, refusing to bow my head, forcing you to become like this. It's I who failed you. I saved some spiritual food for you. You eat first." Then he turns and leaves, ignoring the girl worrying about him calling, "Brother." At this moment, a lightning bolt strikes down. A table of food is laid out in front. Shindaren's voice rings out. "Ancestor, you once said if the family encounters a crisis, we can seek your help. Now, this unfilial descendant managed the family to the point of collapse. Even my sister is about to be lost. Hope he could be like Senior by you back then. Take action to save the family once." Suddenly, the system rings. Ding. Trial 2. To the next continent. Open. Objective. Help descendant Chun Daoran revitalize the family. Then lightning appears more frequently. Condition. Host cannot take action directly. Must let the descendant complete it himself. Someone's voice rings out. "Huh, old man, your first job is here." Chun Daoran clasps his hands, sitting in front of the statue, sincerely begging, "Ancestor, I beg you to help me quickly. If you help me, in the future, I will change offerings for you every day. Whatever you want to eat, just appear in my dream to tell me. In the dream, I will definitely treat you." Suddenly, Chun Xian's nameplate glows. Name, Chun Xian. Gender, male. Ethnicity, national team. Date of birth, April 1st, 2000. Address, number 250, Super King Ball, 2 Immortals Road, X City. Making him unable to bear it and cover his eyes. Seeing that scene, Chun Daoran exclaims, Could it be the ancestor manifesting? Suddenly, a lightning bolt appears from a sky, striking straight at him, making Chun Daoran scream in pain. His hair is struck so hard it becomes frizzy. Chun Daoran speaks up, "Heavens, didn't you say if encountering a crisis, find someone useful? Finding lightning to strike me." Then he picks up the food, eating and cursing, "Damn it, irresponsible ancestor. Are you teasing me? I must frantically, secretly eat your offerings, then wake you up, then poop on it." But unexpectedly, a person appears in front. He speaks, "Yes, this lowly one will definitely welcome the descendant here." Chun Daoran accidentally peed on him. Old man Baiyu feels wet on his head and wonders, "Azo, where did it teleport me to? Is it raining?" Chun Daoran hears the voice and looks down, catching old man Baiyu looking up. Seeing him, the boy hurriedly exclaims, "Heavens, you're old man Baiyu." "Senior." Old man Baiyu realizes the situation and shouts angrily, "Heavens, it's you, brat. Great. You are the descendant of ancestor Chun Xian, right?" Hearing him ask, the boy rushes to hug his leg. "Wow, Senior, did you come back to manage the academy again?" Chun Daoran thinks, Ancestor really manifested. Suddenly, he puts his hand on the boy's shoulder saying, "No, I don't worry about the academy's matters anymore. I came to take you to meet the ancestor." Then throws him into the air, then uses Chun Daoran's body to fly away. He is surprised by such a situation and shouts, "Going like this? Petty old man Baiyu." The next day, they arrive at the 9 Deaths, 1 Life realm. Old man Baiyu speaks, "Arrived. Your ancestor is ahead. He is carsick from moving too much," standing aside, retching continuously, then replies, "Okay." Then he looks at the surrounding scenery, then marvels, "Heavens, ancestor lives in here? Is this old man Baiyu's palace?" "Senior, it's too big." Arriving at a place, old man Baiyu speaks, "Your ancestor is there." He exclaims, "Really?" Unexpectedly, the ancestor isn't dead and could become senior subordinate. Ancestor is really talented, but the scene before him is a man in boxers sitting next to a pile of trash. He is sleeping and snoring. ZZZ, Chun Daoran's image collapses. Heavens, that is the ancestor of our Chun family? Sleeping in a trash pile? Could it be he's watching the door for senior? Feels like no status at all. Suddenly, there is movement in the trash pile. From within, a demon beast appears. It stretches and stands up. Chun Daoran is astonished, exclaiming, "Heavens! That is the legendary great demon, purple demon, Nether Sparrow." He thinks it's over. How dare Ancestor sleep on it? Luckily, Senior is here. Then he turns and says, "It's over. My Ancestor is about to be killed." Senior, quickly kill this bird. But he only sees Old Man by you kneeling on the ground. The boy exclaims, "Heavens! Senior, why are you kneeling?" Chun Daoran wonders, could it be Senior is also scared? He steps forward to help him up. But Old Man by you dares not stand up, and only says, "Master, please wake up." The demon beast speaks. Little Old Man helped bring the descendant here. Old Man by you also says, "That's right. This lowly one luckily did not fail the mission." Witnessing that scene, Chun Daoran becomes confused. No, what is Senior doing? Why kneel before my Ancestor? Why can the purple demon Nether Sparrow talk too? And hearing them both call my Ancestor Master, could it be? At this moment, Chin Xian wakes up. He speaks, "All right, you guys withdraw first." The demon beast bows its head. Together with Old Man by you, they reply in unison, "Master." He finally realizes, heavens, Ancestor is really their master. Then he speaks up, No, Ancestor is the master of Senior and the purple demon Nether Sparrow. How is this possible? Am I dreaming? Suddenly a flame rushes in. It is Luoqing. She shouts, "Ancestor, little Luo is back to visit you," accidentally bumping into Chun Daoran, making him exclaim, "Yo." Qing Cheng rushes in front of Chun Xian saying, "Thank you for bestowing the divine physique, Emperor Scripture, in black, Senior during the Sect's crisis. Now my sect has been rebuilt because of you." He replies, "This facial cleanser smells a bit." Then orders, "Phew, little Luo, I have work here. You go cook dinner first." She replies, "Yes." Chun Daoran is stunned. Heavens, I'm not seeing things wrong, am I? This woman has a divine physique and Emperor Scripture, and a mutated black thunderbolt python. She also said it was bestowed by the Ancestor. He starts imagining. So, it seems, how generous the Ancestor is. This woman isn't from the Chun family and got so many things from the Ancestor. Then a relative with the same surname, like me, will ascend to heaven. He raises his hands high, then strikes an elegant and noble pose, shouting, "Ancestor above, please accept a bow from descendant Chun Daoran." Chun Xian sees this and replies, "Oh, you are the descendant, asking for my help." The boy replies, "That's right, because the family declined and encountered a crisis. That's why I came to find you. Just casually give me some emperor-level demon beasts, then the problem will be solved." He thinks back, "Thanks to my sincere offerings of lots of food, I got this opportunity." But he only says, "TSK, managing the family so poorly and still want to gamble?" Then a sphere appears in his hand. "Accept punishment first." Then he strikes at Chun Daoran. He is still surprised and hasn't reacted yet, then gets hit by that attack entering his body. Chun Daoran is confused. What is this about? Then cries out, Ancestor, what are you doing?" Please, still have the face to ask what I'm doing. For someone who failed at managing the family like you, I'm just crippling your cultivation and battle physique." Hearing this, Chun Daoran gasps and, "Ancestor, why did you? Suppose with battle physique and cultivation, I could still be called trash. Then what am I now?" He replies, "Don't rush. Punishment is not over yet." Then a large alchemy furnace appears behind. Chun Xian holds a book saying, "Recently I read a few books. Just happen to be interested in alchemy. I punish you to stay as an alchemy boy to stoke the fire for me. Probably have to burn for about 10 days or half a month. Don't even think about leaving." Chun Daoran hears this and asks, No, Ancestor, you want me to stay here for 10 days? Then I won't make it to my sister's martial arts competition. I must go." He thinks, heavens, what's happening? Is he really my biological ancestor? But Chun Xian only glances once, then shouts an order. "You have no right to refuse. Starting now, my pressure will follow you like a shadow. Either you refine pills well, and I let you go, or just wait for death." He is immediately crushed by his pressure, unable to bear it, and kneels down. Chun Daoran grits his teeth thinking, heavens, this is the Ancestor? Why so cruel to his own clan member? A single benefit I didn't get. Feeling like even my life is about to be lost now. Time flies. 3 days later, Chun competition begins. At the arena, a voice announces, "First match, Chun passes." She clasps her hands saying, "You let me win." Her opponent lies on the ground groaning, "Ugh." People witnessing the match cheer. "Oh, beautiful." Chun has no resources, yet can defeat those who live in luxury. This cultivation genius is truly strong. Chun but she's still having a headache, sigh. Ever since I decided to join the academy, brother has disappeared. Is he still angry with me? Bai Dongran sits in a corner muttering, very like Senior Baiyu. He thinks, wait until the competition is past. Package Chun as Senior Baiyu's personal disciple, then use Senior's title to expand territory. Will definitely be firmly in hand. Back to Chun Daoran. He is currently stoking the fire for the alchemy furnace. He coughs, cough, 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 cough. This fire is enough to burn all night. Even the production team's donkey isn't this tired. Sleep. Suddenly Chun Xian's voice rings out, startling him. Get up for me. Forgot to mention, you're not only stripped of battle physique and cultivation, even rest and eating too. Continue burning wood for me. Hearing this, Chun Daoran asks tremblingly, what? Not allowed to eat or rest. He clenches his useless fists, thinking angrily, is this guy even human? Time passes again, 7 days later. The last day of Chun competition. A voice rings out, oh. Chun has defeated the forces sent by the Academy's subsidiaries. Defeating one more house will make her the strongest powerhouse of the new generation, worthy of being the successor once guided by Senior Baiyu. Inviting the last person to the stage. At this moment, a person appears. Is Yi Wuma. He speaks, Chun Unexpectedly, you are willing to join the academy. You are more sensible than that trashy, arrogant brother of yours. Chun replies, humph. Wait until I defeat you to get the best resources for him. By then, he will definitely prove he's a genius. Wuma hears this and exclaims, oh, he still needs to prove it? Trash taking so many resources is still trash. Using resources to feed pigs is more profitable than feeding him. Starts getting angry. Bastard, shut up. Then she uses the white deer sword art. People around exclaim, heavens. Spirit image. It's the spirit image of the white deer. Senior Baiyu relied on this self-created sword art to roam the world back then. Unexpectedly, Chun knows even this. Yi Wuma is really done for. Bai Dongran sits azide thinking, ah, Yehumo, oh Yehumo, why did you provoke her? You, the eternal number 2, have never beaten her. Shouts, apologize to him, then stabs her sword toward him. Wuma just says, are you worthy? Suddenly someone punches She is pushed back. Coughing cough. Someone is astonished by the scene on the stage. Bai Dongran stands up exclaiming, wait, what is that? He thinks, isn't that the rare battle physique Senior left at the academy? Twin battle physique. People around start making noise. What? Chun lost. And there are 2 Yi Wumos. Am I seeing things? Wuma speaks up, haha. Chun now I use you. She replies, you are truly 30 years east of the river. 30 years west. Don't bully the poor youth. Bai Dongran angrily clenches his fist saying, Yi Wuma, where did you get the twin battle physique? Twin battle physique not only increases all abilities of the host, but even life will have 2 lives. But that is something Senior specially saved for someone destined. Where did you get it? He laughs smugly, haha. That I could get the twin battle physique. Is all thanks to Chun Daoran. Hearing this, everyone is confused. Wuma explains, if not for him feeding me chili that day, I wouldn't have gone to the toilet until exhausted and fallen into the academy's toilet. Otherwise, I wouldn't have luckily discovered the twin battle physique Senior left in the toilet. Everyone hears this and complains. Wait, the battle physique Senior left in the toilet? This hiding place is simple and crude. Oh yeah, but Dongran also can't believe it and feels nauseous. I say, why couldn't I find it searching? The whole academy. He chokes Ter's neck saying, umph. Chun the matter of your brother feeding me pears isn't over yet. She is lifted high by him. Ugh. Wuma continues. I originally planned to find him to settle the score. But these past few days he evaporated from the world. How about you kneel and apologize to me on his behalf? Die deeply, don't even think about it. Kaka, I'll let you get the battle physique. And you still want an apology? Humph. Then Wumo slaps her face. Then says, Sai, you still think you are the Academy's #1? Still qualified to be stubborn in front of me. Now I have the twin battle physique. You won't kneel, right? Then I'll beat you until you kneel. Finished speaking, he raises his hand, hitting Tae's face hard. Witnessing that scene, people can only say, heavens, this Wumo is too disgusting. Chun can't fight back. He could have stopped. Then they make noise. Headmaster, how can there be such a competition? This is clearly public revenge. Chun has lost her combat power. The competition can stop. Bai Dongran just mutters, Wumo, then says with interest, just continue. Even if you kill Chun I will bear the consequences. Hearing this, everyone is confused. He continues, now Wumo has the twin battle physique left by Senior. Stronger than Chun who is only guided. Later, if I use him as Senior's representative, then the territory can definitely increase several times. Wumo, allowed by him, becomes even more arrogant. Haha, Chun look, the headmaster said killing you is fine. Everyone can't stand watching and cries out. Hateful. The headmaster is covering for Wumo. Usually doesn't allow killing in competitions. Bullying the Chun family too much. Wumo speaks up, but killing you is too cheap for you. I've thought of a punishment more interesting than killing you. Isn't your head full of that trash brother of yours? Then I'll help you. Then he looks at Tae's legs. Become him. Then he kicks her leg hard with force. Chun screams in pain. At this moment, Chun still doesn't know what happened. He is still diligently refining pills. Phew. Enduring pressure. Not stopping for a moment, burning for so many days. When will he let me go? Suddenly the jade piece on his neck glows. It calls out, urgent report. Chun was beaten by Wumo until her cultivation was crippled. Currently dying. Family head, please return quickly. Hearing this, Daoran is terrified, Sister is in danger. He turns to Chun Xian, Ancestor. My sister is in mortal danger. I must go back. Please let me go. But he only replies, no. Wait a little longer. The pill is almost done. Chun Daoran becomes angry. Almost. I've asked you many times. But every time you say almost, you guys are still leisurely like on vacation. Little Black speaks up, Sai. Normal. Ancestor lived 200,000 years. A year or two for him is almost. Ching replies, that's right. Chun Daoran is burning with anxiety. My sister is about to die. You guys are still talking nonsense, making it hard for me. I think he just wants to find a reason to kill me. Then he shouts, then come. Chun Xian. Dog. Want to slash or kill? Just come. Then come. Chun Xian. Dog. Want to slash or kill? Just come. He continuously curses. I know I'm trash. I know I managed the family to a dead end. But I try my best. Now my clan member is about to be beaten to death. You still want to trap me here? Unexpectedly, I risked my life to protect the family. Behind is the Ancestor favoring outsiders. Old Man Baiyu hears this. Together with Luo, Qingsheng turning back, they exclaim in unison, Hey, brat, what do you want to do? Chun Daoran replies, Humph. Instead of being trapped here watching my sister die, I might as well try to kill this guy. Although I know I can't beat him, but at least I can die like a man. Then he explodes with power. Suddenly he feels something. Heavens, my innate thunder light physique. Why is it back? Qingsheng speaks up. Daoran, you dare to be rude to the Ancestor and say the Ancestor wants to harm you? Didn't you look at what changes happened to your body? Chun Daoran closes his eyes. My body, not right. Before, my spiritual meridians, weren't they very narrow? Why are they so wide now? And my spirit condensation realm cultivation, wasn't it crippled? Why did it become deity transformation realm now? Old Man Baiyu speaks. Humph. Ancestor did it for your own good. You still dare to scold him? You think these past few days Ancestor wanted to kill you? He explains. Ancestor was just sealing your battle physique back then. Crippling your cultivation was actually to seal your cultivation. And him constantly releasing pressure was to seal your speed. He didn't let you rest to seal your stamina. And all these purposes were to grant you a new battle physique. Suddenly, the alchemy furnace has movement. Its lid flies open. Something flies out from inside, rushing straight into Chun Daoran's body. He senses something. This is one of the 10 great ancient battle physiques. A divine physique surpassing, the Four Seals battle physique. My power seems to be enhanced by this battle physique. At this moment, he realizes, so Ancestor did it all for my good? Then why did he treat me like that before? Old Man Bayou explains, that's because the existence of the Four Seals battle physique is a transcendent divine physique. The usage conditions are complex. Must seal 4 types of the host power. At the same time, trigger the host's anger to guide it. Therefore, Master constantly provoked you, and your anger just now reached the extreme. So the battle physique could be successfully refined. Actually, before you came, Ancestor specially chose a battle physique for you. Hesitated all night, and opening the Four Seals battle physique requires sacrificing life essence. Ancestor sacrificed 1,000 years of lifespan for you. That's why he looks so haggard. Luoqing adds, Ancestor hasn't even cared for me like that. I am jealous. Do you still feel Ancestor is harsh on you? He exclaims. So that mountain of trash was actually the battle physiques he picked for me? Then why didn't Ancestor tell me directly? Why act like he wanted to kill me? Luoqing replies, sigh. Ancestor has a strange quirk. Every time he wants to give us good things, he beats around the bush. Old Man Bayou also says, that's right. Won't say it, even if beaten to death. Master is very Sundara. TSK. Hearing this, he gasps. Is that so? They start gossiping frantically. Chun Xian stands aside, thinking, heavens, you people, what do you mean I'm Sundara? It's because the system won't let me give directly. So I have to beat around the bush, okay? The system appears. So these past few days you tricked me? Said you wanted to punish Chun Daoran, but actually we're increasing benefits? Chun Xian replies, Anyway, I didn't take action directly. The system shouts angrily. After understanding everything, Chun Daoran kneels down. He says, thank you, Ancestor, for bestowing the physique. This unfilial descendant offended Ancestor just now. Please punish me. Chun Xian waves his hand, replying, sigh. Don't talk nonsense. I didn't give you anything. Also, this bow of yours is wrong. Kneeling wrong, too. Chen Daoran counts. No, not kneeling wrong. My father passed away when I was very young, but I remember he was very much like you. Also sharp-tongued, but soft-hearted. His father once said, want to practice martial arts, but don't know how to eat full? Fainting from hunger serves you right. Eat quickly. Chun Daoran sheds tears, crying out, so, thank you. You are like my father. Chun Xian glances coldly, then turns back saying, sigh. Crying for what? Men shouldn't shed tears easily. Isn't it just a small battle physique? Ancestor has plenty. Here, Ancestor gives you 10 divine weapons. If you encounter a life or death crisis, you can use them to save your life. Boo-hoo, poor fatherless child. Then hands him something. He rushes over, touched, saying to the boy, boo-hoo. Actually, Ancestor knows someone is bullying your sister. But for some reasons, Ancestor cannot take action. Go back quickly and beat them to death for me. Chen Daoran understands and replies, boo-hoo. Ancestor, rest assured. I will kill them. Ching Chung stands aside, lamenting. Didn't you say men shouldn't shed tears easily? Then he flies away. He says, then Ancestor, I'm going. Chun Xian waves goodbye, boo-hoo. Goodbye. Old Man Bayou exclaims, haha. With this battle physique, the brat has a boundless future. Ching Ching adds, that's right. But pity he's not as handsome as Ancestor. Suddenly Chun Xian realizes something. And not right. Just now, I accidentally gave a divine weapon to Daoran. But why didn't the system stop me? Could it be a bug? At this moment, at the Chun family, Chun Taer was beaten until she fainted. Ye Humo shouts, hey, Chun family, listen clearly. Now Chun Taer's cultivation has been crippled by me. There is no Chun Taer anymore. The Chun family is no longer of any value to the Academy. I advise your Chun family to submit to the Academy quickly. Otherwise, I, as senior's representative, will expel your Chun family. A man steps forward saying that, sorry, our family had abandoned the word family some time ago. Signed by me. Yi Wuma hears this and replies, it seems copy. Actually, I colluded to submit to the Academy long ago. Now I perform actively like this. Wait until after submission, the benefits. Mine will definitely be the most. Suddenly a voice rings out. Head Elder, I haven't been home for just a few days, and you dare to make decisions for me? A fist appears, punching straight into his face. It turns out Chun Daoran has returned. After being upgraded, he stands confidently in front of them. Those people see him appear and cheer happily. It's the family head back. Yuuma speaks up, "Oh, trash. Back, huh? Your head elder doing this is just following the trend. I advise you to sign quickly. Otherwise as senior's representative, zap." But Daoran just waves his hand, shattering the agreement in his hand. He speaks, "Shut up. Want me to surrender to the force that harmed my sister? Dream on. Yahello. Dare to have a life and death duel with me? Suppose I win. I will kill you. If I lose, the people of the whole family are at your disposal." The head elder hears this and screams, "What? Want us to die together? Family head, absolutely not." Daoran just coldly says, "Shut up," then stomps hard, sinking him into the ground. Ugh. Yuuma feels interested. Haha. Interesting. To be able to openly kill your whole family. I couldn't ask for more. Daoran speaks. Then see you tomorrow at the arena. The head elder is still begging. No, don't. Time passes. The next day arrives. Someone's voice rings out. Yuuma, first in the academy, fights Chun Daoran, trash of the academy. The life and death duel of the two begins. People sitting around start making noise. Heavens. Chun Daoran is back, issuing a life and death duel with Yuuma. His sister is so strong, yet couldn't beat him. Is he here to buy one, get one free? No. For this time, he bet the whole family. He wants to give away the family portion. Bai Dongran sits on the stand sipping tea and says, "Ha, Wuma, no need to show mercy. Kill him for me." He transmits, "Teach everyone opposing this academy a lesson. Otherwise, how to establish authority when collecting territory later." Yuuma receives the order and replies, "Ha, trash, don't say I bully you. After all, now I have the twin battle physique. I can let you think about where your family should be buried first." Daoran starts teasing, "Oh, you just relied on my blessing to pick up senior's inheritance in the toilet. Besides, I left home for so long, yet dared to return a challenge. You think I didn't encounter any inheritance?" Then he starts showing off his aura. Yuuma thinks in fear, what is this? This confident appearance of Chun Daoran. Could he really have obtained an inheritance? Daoran speaks, "Sorry, Yuuma, die for me," then swings his fist at him. Yuuma hurriedly raises his hand to block. Not good. This guy seems. Suddenly a protective shield appears around Yuuma. Chun Daoran is knocked flying into the wall, exclaiming, "Ugh." Yuuma wonders, what is this? Bai Dongran sits aside laughing. Haha, great. Look at his confident appearance. Thought he was so cool. Result is just like his sister. Solved in one move. Haha. Everyone becomes worried. Besides, Yuuma only defended just now. Chun Daoran just hit someone's protective aura and got knocked flying. Indeed, spirit condensation realm is trash. Yuuma approaches Daoran saying, Chun Daoran, just now I thought you had some skill. Unexpectedly, a casual defense defeated you. Regarding acting cool, you truly have no equal. Daoran scratches his head. Sorry. First time using the new battle physique. Forgot to release the seal. Because my battle physique seals itself before battle. The stronger. Then after release, it will be even stronger. Hearing this, he becomes careless. Still releasing seals? I think you are delusional. Truly. Suddenly Daoran rushes forward. He says power. Release. Then he pins Yuuma to the ground. Bai Dongran is surprised by that scene and spits out his drink. Puffed. Everyone marvels. Heavens. Since when did Chun Daoran have this strength? Daoran speaks. Why so surprised? Just casually killing a Yuuma. Easy. Yuuma has disappeared. He speaks. Unexpectedly. Trash like you could force me to use the twin battle physique. Luckily, the biggest benefit of the twin battle physique is being able to dodge one fatal injury. Otherwise, I truly would have died at your place. Then he uses the 4 great forbidden techniques. Images of 4 fierce beasts appear. Spectators cry out, what is this? This is the spirit image forbidden technique left by Senior. Shintae learned one at most. Yuuma learned them all. Bai Dongran comments, good talent. Good talent. With Wuma here, our academy's future is definitely boundless. He rushes toward Daoran shouting, Although I don't know where you got the power, now I won't be careless anymore. Godi. But Daoran just says, really? But I don't just have power. He starts releasing speed. continuously hitting Yahello, then explodes everything. Bai Dongran once again spits all the water in his teacup out. People around exclaim in surprise. Heavens! Not just spirit image. Chun Daoran even exploded the twin battle physique. Praise like that, Darren's nose starts growing long. Pinocchio reference / getting cocky. Sigh, what is the twin battle physique? What is Senior? Telling you guys you won't believe. Actually, Senior is my ancestor's lackey, and I even peed on his face. Yi Wuma points at Daoran shouting, impudent. Senior is not someone you can speak nonsense to insult. You definitely use some unorthodox method. Otherwise, how could you fight against Senior's successor like me? He also points back at him, replying, sigh, looks like you won't give up until you see the Yellow River. To make you believe, he starts releasing speed, releasing power, throwing a kick at him. Then shouts, then regardless of power or speed, regardless of cultivation or battle physique, release deity, transformation realm, release thunderlight physique, thunderbolt of 10,000 June. I overwhelm you completely. Besides, you are twin battle physique, right? Sorry. Daoran holds up 2 fingers saying, damn it, I have 2 battle physiques. 4 seals battle physique form. True twin battle physique. Bai Dongran is once again scared into coughing blood. Puffed. Everyone exclaims, what? Since when did he become deity transformation first stage? And also has innate thunderlight physique and 4 seals battle physique. 4 seals battle physique is one of the 10 great ancient battle physiques. Bai Dongran speaks that, isn't that a battle physique only existing in legends? He thinks, if Yi Wuma getting the twin battle physique is called a genius, then what is Chun Daoran? A peerless genius. Below the arena. After being beaten, Yi Wuma sits up saying, no, impossible. Cough, 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 cough. How could trash like you beat me? I must have been transferred delusional syndrome by you. I must be dreaming. Ha ha. Daoran approaches him. Sigh. Before you said I was delusional all day, but now the one truly delusional is you. Then he uses his hand to hit hard in the middle of his forehead. Then Yi Wuma falls backward. Everyone seeing that scene is bewildered. Then panics shouting, heavens. Chun Daoran killed Yi Wuma. Daoran speaks confidently. Ha ha. Why are you guys so surprised? Isn't it just killing Yi Wuma before he violated the rules to deal with my sister? This is all what he deserves. Bai Dongran can't sit still anymore. He jumps down from above, shouting, bastard. He just crippled Chun Tae's cultivation, yet you killed him? Everyone sees this and glances at him. Bai Dongran floats in the air. He shouts, today, either you replace Yi Wuma to submit to the academy, or you die for me. People around shout, what? The headmaster personally takes action? It's over. Deity transformation realm fighting Dao King realm is like an ant. Chun Daoran, even if he won, can hardly escape death. But he just calmly points at him saying, hey, Yi Wuma and I established a life and death duel. Killing him is normal. You, a dignified academy headmaster, want to attack a student like me? Aren't you afraid others will call you shameless? Bai Dongvan Zipli, ha, what is shameless? In this vast world, strength is supreme. Brat, I give you one last chance. Which do you choose? Chen Daoran replies, living in this world, of course living is best. Hearing this, he mutters, humph. Consider yourself sensible. Daoran raises his middle finger saying, but I still have to use the sentence said 10,000 times to answer you. Want me to submit to the academy? I'd rather die. Damn old bastard. People around start worrying for him. Heavens, this brat dares to scold the headmaster. Truly doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth. Truly doesn't know how the word death is written. Hearing this, Bai Dongran bursts out, laughing, ha. Good. Good for a manly man. If so, his eyes gradually change. Prepare to die. Then he unleashes the move, White Whale Fall. A blinding light appears, making everyone cover their eyes. Heavens. Isn't that Senior's famous ultimate skill, White Whale Fall? Back then, Senior Bai Yu used this move to single-handedly suppress the heads of 3 great sects. Taking this move out, Chun Daoran will definitely die. Chun Daoran is not only not afraid, but rushes toward him shouting, humph. Think I'm afraid of you? Come here. Then he starts opening all seals, using the 4 seals battle physique, fighting back against him. He shouts, break for me. A huge explosion occurs in the arena. Spectators are blown away by the shockwave. Help. The explosion is so big it attracts the attention of a squirrel far away. After the dust settles, everything gradually calms down. Finally stopped. At this moment in the middle of the arena, a figure appears. Cough cough. Is by Dongran. He breathes heavily with difficulty. Phew. Everyone seeing him is terrified, exclaiming, "Heavens!" The headmaster, because of killing Chun Daoran, was heavily injured. Chun Daoran had this strength? Then dying can also leave a name in history. And the headmaster is a bald guy. He speaks, Unexpectedly, killing a piece of trash injured me like this. Being able to have this battle record. He can indeed leave a name in history. But suddenly Chun Daoran's voice rings out. Not at all. The headmaster could resist the 10 great ancient battle physiques and maintain not dying. You're the one who should leave a name in history. Chun Daoran, after taking that attack, seems unharmed. He glances back. Everyone at this moment also exclaims in surprise. What? Chun Daoran isn't dead, and seems not even injured. Bai Dongran stands up looking at him thinking, how is this possible? Not injured. This brat definitely has a powerful magic treasure assisting him. If this person isn't removed, there will be future trouble. Chun Daoran thinks in his head, damn it. Actually not being injured is me pretending. Right now I hurt a lot. I fought across levels against Dao King Realm, separated by more than 10 levels. Forcibly taking this move. Actually, I can't hold on much longer. Seeing this, Bai Dongran shouts excitedly, Chun Daoran, possessing a treasure, is a crime. Don't blame me for being ruthless. Then uses White Whale Fall again, attacking him once more. Spectators cry out, what? Back then Senior was besieged. Used White Whale Fall to retreat safely. But this move consumes a large amount of lifespan. Senior also had to retire from the world because of this. Chun Daoran sees this and mutters, so you want to play rogue with me? I have no choice. Ancestor gave me a divine weapon, originally planned to save it for later use. After all, this thing was taken from the Ancestor from 100,000 years ago. Hard to get. Since you want to go this far, then I can only take the divine weapon and knock you to death. Then he takes out the weapon Chun Xian gave him. Everyone exclaims in surprise. What? Divine weapon? And Bai Dongran becomes worried. Damn it. This guy has the ancient Four Seals battle physique. Then it's very possible he has a divine weapon in his hand. Chun Daoran starts removing the cloth outside. Divine weapon, Dum Bai Donkey. Someone like you probably hasn't seen a divine weapon, right? Then I'll let you take a look before you die. Let you die with your eyes closed. Look closely. Then Daoran holds the divine weapon forward. It turns out to be a dry stick. Bai Dongran looks at it and becomes confused. Spectators are also speechless, exclaiming, Firewood? Daoran looks closely at the divine weapon in his hand. Firewood? He recalls, heavens, isn't this the firewood I used to start the fire back then? Bai Dongran bursts out laughing. This guy is crazy. Holding a branch to seek death. Trash holding trash wood. Truly worthy. Spectators also have nothing left to say. Sigh? So although Chun Daoran wasn't injured, he was driven crazy by the headmaster's White Whale Fall. Chun Daoran has no other choice but to grip the stick in his hand. You guys laugh. The thing Ancestor gave me is absolutely a divine weapon. Absolutely a real divine weapon. At this moment, Chun Xian is observing his battle through a mirror. He thinks worriedly, Daoran, actually they aren't wrong. That is just an ordinary stick of firewood. Ancestor took the wrong divine weapon for you. He holds a sword in his hand. Then thinks, heavens. Originally planned to gift Daoran this ancient divine weapon profound heavy ruler. But at that time, I seemed to be crying too deeply with Daoran. So I took the wrong one. He immediately blames the system. Heavens. I remember now. I said at that time, I directly gift a divine weapon. Why didn't you remind me? So you saw the thing I gifted was firewood. Deliberately didn't tell me, right? The system rings, Well, you didn't ask. You beat around the bush all day giving things to descendants. I just didn't remind you once. Not too excessive, right? Speaking strangely. Hearing this, Chun Xian shouts, Good. You learn how to play. Now Daoran will definitely die. I must go save him. But he is immediately imprisoned by the system. The system rings, No. Mission rules. Host cannot directly take action to help the descendant. At the same time, you cannot send old man by use group to help. Chun angrily holds the system saying, "Bastard, then isn't my descendant done for?" The system replies, "This is the rule. In short, host is not allowed to directly take action to help." Hearing this, Chun replies, "Damn it, rule your head." Then a thought flashes in his mind. Chun appears sinister. Hee. System, you said I can't directly take action. Then I won't directly help Chun. That's fine, right? Hee. The system hears this and is confused. What do you want to do? At this moment, after seeing Chun holding the stick, he shouts, "Umph! Fighting with a crazy junior like you is truly an insult to me. Prepare to die." Then uses white whale fall to attack him. Darren raises the stick high saying, "Come. Afraid of you? Damn it. Directly take the invincible stick to stab you to death." But when he strikes at the white whale fall, the stick cracks and breaks. Chun is confused. What? The divine weapon Ancestor gave broke. Bai Dongran shouts excitedly. I said this is just an ordinary stick of firewood. Trash, die for me. Spectators are disappointed. Sigh, taking a stick of firewood to fight. This guy is truly stupidly crazy. I won't bother watching him die. Daoran is surrounded by white whale fall. He sheds tears muttering, "Boo-hoo. Ancestor, you really played me to death." Chun voice rings out, Daoran, how could Ancestor let you die? Let the branch." Suddenly the stick in his hand glows, then becomes longer. Chun says, "Fly a bit." The stick spins in the air, dispersing the white whale fall, then flying toward Bai Dongran. While he hasn't understood what happened yet, the stick slashes his arm. The armor on his arm is also shattered. At this moment, Bai Dongran reacts in time. Reaction. He looks at his arm broken by the stick. Spectators are also surprised. This. What stick is that? So terrifying. Bai Dongran starts worrying. Just one hit. My arm is completely shattered. A branch can have such power? Could this be staff intent? Hearing this, everyone wonders. What? Staff intent? The stick spins in the air, then returns to Chun. He catches the stick saying, "I said this is a divine weapon. Ancestor indeed didn't deceive me." Suddenly the eyes of Bai Dongran change. Ush? Staff intent? So what if it's staff intent? Just right, these years for my hair to grow back. Every day, I worked hard to ponder. Accidentally comprehended the whip intent of letting hair grow. Now just right to use. Seeing that scene, Chun is surprised. His hair starts growing long. Bai Dongran shouts, "You should know whip beats staff." Since ancient times, staff intent powerhouses have never defeated whip intent powerhouses. No matter how you resist, it's just struggling before death. Spectators start making noise. What? The headmaster's hair also has whip intent? A bald head can also comprehend whip intent. Come, brat. To be able to fight me to this extent can be considered your honor. Bai Dongran uses his hair to attack Chun. He grips the stick in his hand saying, "Really? True, that whip beats staff, but I trust Ancestor." Then he rushes forward. Bai Dongran shouts, "Come here." His hair wraps around his stick. Chun doesn't understand what happened. Can't move anymore, right? How can staff intent beat whip intent? Die for me. Then he summons the void white whale fall, rushing to attack him. Chun voice rings out, "Daoran, don't be afraid. Try using the Four Seals battle physique to release staff intent." Suddenly his stick transforms, becoming huge. Bai Dongran sees this and his eyes pop out. He gasps. Daoran holds the stick saying, although I don't know what this is about. Your whip intent is just SOSO. Then he swings the stick down. Bai Dongran uses white whale fall to block. He shouts, "No, don't." Bai Dongran is confused. What staff intent is this? How can it grow bigger? Then the stick strikes him. A heavy blow descends. At this moment, the stick is big enough to cover the whole arena, but it continues to grow, smashing even the statue erected by him. Spectators scream in fear, "Ugh, help!" At this moment, Chun is observing everything through the mirror. The system speaks angrily. What staff intent do you think that is? How can it be so powerful? Cheng Xuan replies, Said beforehand, I didn't directly take action to help the descendant. I just gave staff intent to that stick. If you want to know what staff intent this is, then I'll reluctantly tell you. After all, recently I've been reading books, and this staff intent He takes out a book titled Havoc in Heaven. Then Chun Xian explains, "It's the staff intent I learned from the great sage, equaling heaven, causing havoc in heaven, defeating 100,000 celestial soldiers and generals." At this moment, the image of the great sage, equaling heaven, appears at the arena. Bai Dongren has been beaten miserably, lying on the ground. Everyone sees this and speaks up. Headmaster was beaten to death. By the trash using firewood. The stick starts shrinking, spinning in the air, then lies neatly in Chun Daren's hand. He speaks, "Haha, the divine weapon Ancestor gave is indeed terrifying. Ancestor, I love you." Then he shouts loudly, "Hey, you guys, now the headmaster is dead. I am a new headmaster. No objections, right?" Everyone kneels down replying, "No. No objections. We submit to you." Someone thinks, "Sigh, the headmaster was beaten to death by you. Who dares to have objections? Isn't whoever is headmaster the same? Just one Zhou Boppi died, and another Zhou Boppi comes." Chun Daren speaks, "Hey, stand up. I just said I want to be headmaster. Who needs you to kneel?" Hearing this, everyone is stunned. Chun Daren explains, "Senior Bayu founded this academy, so everyone could cultivate. I won't be like the previous headmaster, cutting off cultivation resources for personal gain. No destrucción, no construcción. Starting today, I want to create a world where everyone can cultivate. No need for anyone to submit to anyone." Later, Chun Daoran became the White Deer headmaster, making White Deer Academy a blessed land for public cultivation. But the academy can be peaceful, mainly because no one dares to have other ideas. After that, Chun Daoran used the rotten fruit Chun Xian didn't need to repair Chun Tae's injuries in cultivation. At this moment, Chun Tae points at a board shouting, "Brother, come look quickly." And Chun Daoran, because of the battle at the academy, made the name Chun family resound in the East region again. Tae says, "Our Chun family appeared on the map again." Hearing this, Chun Daoran laughs, "Haha, our Chun family should be dazzling like this." And Chun Xian at this moment, at the 9 deaths, 1 life realm. Someone's voice rings out, "Haha, broke through. I finally broke through to Earth Supreme. No need to worry about someone coming to chop me." Chun Xian has reached the Earth Supreme realm first stage. He shouts happily, "Little Luo, Daoran, come out quickly. Ancestor wants to hold a celebration feast. Ancestor wants to eat something called Coca-Cola roasted chicken today." But seeing the demon beast have no movement, he wonders, why is no one talking? What are you sneaking around there for? Hey, get up and cook. Don't forget my fermented bean curd." Suddenly Chun Xian's eyes become horrified. Before his eyes is the image of everyone killed. Chun Xian shouts angrily, "Who is it?" Suddenly in the lake, behind, a figure appears. "Ha, Chun Xian. Long time no see. A meeting gift I give you." He asks with interest, "Do you like it?" Chun Xian hears this and gasps, "Ha." Then his eyes fill with rage. "I want you dead." A hand appears from the sky, striking down. Monstrous internal energy. He sees this and exclaims in panic, "What? Earth Supreme, your strength increased. But why did it only increase a little compared to back then?" Suddenly, a huge hand appears, blocking Chun Xian's attack. Chun Xian becomes surprised. This person can block an Earth Supreme strike? He laughs loudly, "Haha, confused, right? Chun Xian, you've been in the 9 deaths, 1 life realm too long. Can't keep up with the times anymore. Back then you owed so many blood debts. Now you still delusionally think it's over just by leaving?" Dark clouds begin to thicken. You just keep being a coward running away forever. Huge hands appear. He speaks, "I will let you know what is called running out of road, because being killed by me is a fate you cannot escape." Then the hands rush toward Chun Xian. He is attacked. Then thinks, this person's strength is half-step Heaven Supreme. At this moment, a voice rings out calling him, "Ancestor, Ancestor, Ancestor." Chun Xian slowly opens his eyes, asking, So everyone just now was him dreaming. Ching Chung speaks, "Ancestor, you finally woke up. The Coca-Cola roasted chicken you wanted is ready." Chun Xian mutters, "So? It was a dream again?" At this moment, he has reached Dao Emperor Realm 5th stage. Then sits on the chair thinking, "Sigh, why do I keep having nightmares recently? Leveling up and still getting beaten to death. Made me think I really died." Together with Ching Chung and Chun Daoran arguing. "You ate secretly again." "I didn't. He starts pondering, but the feeling of the enemy in the dream was real. Like in the world, there really is such a strong enemy waiting for me. Ching Chung speaks, Ancestor. If you don't eat, Daoran will eat it all. He suddenly asks, Daoran, little Luo, do you too feel nightmares can come true? They hear this and are confused. Nightmares? Come true. Ching Chung raises her hand saying, Ancestor. Little Luo knows about this nightmare matter. Hearing this, he feels interested. Oh, King Sheng recounts, I often maintain my figure, so I often dream of being hungry. Yeah, clearly didn't eat. Why did it get bigger? But I discover the hungrier. The bigger it gets, the hungrier the bigger. This is the hungry big law that I discovered. Luo Ching Chung feels inferior because of something big. Daoran speaks, Sister Ching Chung. What Ancestor said probably isn't. This hunger dream. Then he approaches Chun Xian saying, but Ancestor, the nightmare you mentioned, I know well. He exclaims, oh? The boy continues, back when our Chun family fell. Every day, I was woken up by nightmares. But nightmares don't just have one saying, whatever you fear comes. Oh, aha, everyone knows. This world has resentment. Suppose someone has too strong resentment towards you. Then you can sense it and have nightmares. So Ancestor, back then did you leave any enemy who hates you? Chun Xian starts thinking, enemy? Let me think. He raises his fingers to count, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Chen Daoran exclaims, Joe, enemies can be counted on 2 hands? Then for Ancestor, it's not many. Chun Xian starts worrying, but I count in units. Of 10,000. Chen Daoran hears this and spits out the water in his mouth. He screams in fear, it's over. I've lived 200,000 years, caused quite a bit of trouble. Everyone blames me for liking to act cool back then, accumulating a pile of enemies. What to do now? Old Man Baiyu asks. Little Chun, what's wrong? Ching Chung standing beside replies, probably ate too many chicken legs. And Chun Daoran lies on the ground muttering, many, so many enemies. He is scared to the point of foaming at the mouth. Old Man Baiyu strokes his beard and speaks, don't worry, I know first aid. Then transforms into a WWE wrestler, jumping onto the boy. Chen Suan están se said gueding. No, I must become strong. I must do missions. Ching Chung stands behind seeing Old Man Baiyu jump on Chun Daoran, causing him to break his own bones. She says worriedly, woke up. Luckily Senior has brilliant medical skills. Chun Xian stands aside muttering, System, where's my next descendant? I must open Trial 3. The system appears replying, Host rest assured. Trial 3 this time doesn't need waiting. Hearing this, he is even more confused. The system rings because of some accident. This mission actually already opened 100,000 years ago. Now, let our perspective return to 100,000 years ago. At that time, the demon race endangered the human world. The war with the demon race was endless. War ceased not, forcing the people of the West region to a dead end. The race to desperation, almost extinct. But at this time, a mighty figure connecting heaven and earth stood up. Using his powerful strength, that person paid the price of his life, splitting the earth, destroying the demon race in the abyss, saving the common people. Afterward, the human race worshipped the mighty figure as the war god. But although the demon race died, the corpses of the demon race after death had great resentment. Not long after, a new kind of monster was born in the abyss named demon spirits. Although demon spirits aren't as powerful as the demon race, but experiencing 100,000 years of development, demon spirits broke the abyss seal, endangering the human world again, at the same time having a tendency to make the people of the West region extinct once more. So the West region now, to resist demon spirits, opened nationwide cultivation to protect the country. That is the era of nationwide great cultivation. At this time, everyone started practicing, from the elderly, pregnant women, children, to even animals. I am Chi conducting realm, requesting to go to war. I am Chi condensing realm, requesting to go to war. I am bone marrow realm, requesting to go to war. Wolf, bone marrow realm peak dog, requesting to go to war. But there is one exception. He says sadly, I am waste person realm, requesting exemption. That is Zhu Wuyan, no cultivation. A man who seems to be his teacher, looks disdainful saying, Humph. Every time teaching West Region history, seeing him makes me angry, as if history at this moment is all spoken by him. A student slams the book on the ground, shouting, "Our human race risks lives cultivating for battle." Only he thinks of ways to lie flat. Everyone looks at Zhu Wuyan, criticizing. Zhu Wuyan, now demon spirits endanger the race. Even dogs cultivate. How can you run away? Today, no matter what you say, you must go to the battlefield for me. Right? That's right. Zhu Wuyan shakes his head, replying, "Cough, cough." Huh. Which good man doesn't want to go to the battlefield to establish merit? But do you really think I don't want to participate? Then he takes out a medical diagnosis paper saying, "But military orders stipulate disabled people cannot participate in war." They see this and exclaim, "Ah? Certificate of disability? So you're disabled? And we all blamed you wrongly?" Su Vuyan replies, "Ah, I never said it. Just didn't want your pity." The woman wonders, "But you have all limbs. Were you disabled?" He hears this and starts recounting the story kept hidden until now. "Then I'll show you guys. The weakest wound of my life." Then opens his mouth wide, shouting, "Huh?" They're confused. "What are you doing?" Zhu Wuyan speaks up, asking, "Huh? You guys still can't see?" Then he points in his mouth. "I was born without a uvula. The uvula is the most important organ of a human. Without a uvula, how can I fight?" Zhu Wuyan pretends to cry. "You guys saw it, right? Actually, I really want to participate in the war, but born with a severe disability, I can only say sorry." He opens his eyes to peek at them, and they look at him speechless, not knowing what to say. Then rush to beat Zhu Wuyan, beating and scolding, to escape the war. "You use the uvula to apply for disability certification. Damn it, go die. Shameless thing. Today we beat you until crippled." He lies on the ground shouting, "Ouch. What are you doing? Help. Bullying a disabled person." At this moment, a pair of legs appears. Then shouts, "All right, stop fighting." Everyone sees that person and exclaims, "Captain Mao, that girl is the human cultivator captain. Mao Meng." She asks Wuyan kindly, "Are you okay?" After seeing the captain, Zhu Wuyan cries out, "Ah, Captain, I'm Fine." The captain takes a handkerchief from her person, hands it to Wuyan, and asks, "Wuyan, now the human race is in danger. Why do you refuse to cultivate?" He stammers, "I." Seeing him embarrassed, Mao Meng says gently, "You don't need to be afraid. I always feel you're a good seedling. If you cultivate, maybe you'll be stronger than us. Perhaps you are the next war god. So Wuyan, try cultivating with us, okay?" Hearing this, he sheds tears. "Captain, do you take me for a fool? I haven't even taken a wife yet. You want me to go throw my life away? Unless you marry me, then I'll go." Then he sneaks away. Everyone sees this and chases him. "Damn it, this guy dares to be rude to the captain. I'll kill him. Woof. This old bull must poop on his head." Mao Meng stops them. Sai Wuyan. When night falls in an old temple, someone's voice rings out, "Sai, ancestors, why did you risk death to kill demon spirits back then? Now the family is dead, leaving only me. If one day I die, then our Zhu family will truly have its line cut off. What for? Anyway, I must continue the family line. Definitely won't go to the battlefield. So please, ancestors, protect me." On the tablets are the spirit tablets of Chun Xian. Spirit tablet of Zhu Tuiden, wish to escape singledom. Spirit tablet of Zhu Rindai, wish people die. Suddenly the system appears. Notification rings. Opening trial 3. Let descendant Zhu Wuyan resolve the demon spirit crisis. Requirement. Host cannot directly help. Must let descendant resolve it himself. Reward. After completing the mission, host receives cultivation reward. He sees this and becomes surprised. Chun Xian suddenly appears. "Isbex, this time it's you, brat, huh?" Zhu Wuyan screams in fear. "Who are you?" "Idipleis, I am the one you just worshipped. Lord Ancestor." Then he snaps his fingers. Countless cultivation methods. Battle physiques appear. Chun Xian imagines in his head, "Sai, haven't finished rewarding battle physiques. Next is definitely the ordinary gratitude scene, right?" He thinks Zhu Wuyan will kneel and tell him, "Boo-hoo, thank you for Ancestor's great kindness." Chun Xian remains smug in his head, "Sai, hurry up and follow the process. Life of a person with ancestors is just plain and simple, dry like this." But contrary to his thoughts, Zhu Wuyan throws him and the magic treasures out. He shouts, Damn it, get lost. Huh, tricking a fool? My ancestor died long ago. If not for me being too poor to pay legal fees, I would sue you for trespassing. Chun Xian turns back explaining. I am the ancestor here to give you gifts. Like Santa Claus. Wu Yin turns away saying, Oomph. There's no such thing as a free lunch in this world. You want my kidney, right? Chun Xian hears this and is confused. Little friend, do you have a lot of question marks? Huh? Wu Yin says, you want to give me a battle physique. To make me hot-headed and go to the battlefield to throw my life away. Then you can embezzle my kidney, right? Luckily, I'm handsome and smart. Chen Xuan shouts, no. Who needs your kidney? I am. But Wu Yin still coldly closes the door. Enough. With your intelligence, you can't trick me yet. Tomorrow I still have to farm. Sleeping. He is left outside and can only shout, Heavens. Great. Very full of personality. Good. You don't want to fight, right? I definitely want you to fight. Then he throws an armor inside. Wu Yin merges with the battle physique. Power starts transmitting in. He thinks this is... Chun Xian speaks up. The nights are cold. Ancestor, give me a set of clothes. That should be reasonable, right? He thought, if I give this brat the war body now, even if he doesn't want it, the war body will secretly push him towards battle. The next morning, a man with a hoe handle in his mouth said, Kids, watch closely. This is my 3 generations violent plowing technique. Then, using the hoe in his mouth, he carved a long line in the ground. The young boys who saw it cheered, Whoa. You're so amazing, old man. He said confidently, Humph. Me? Back in the day, I was even more formidable when fighting demonic spirits. If it weren't for the injuries I sustained in battle, I wouldn't have ended up farming. The boys looked at him with admiration. Wow, you're so cool. In the Western region, where soldiers were scarce, farming was something only disabled veterans did. Just then, a handsome man, who had applied for a severe disability because he lacked an Adam's apple, walked by. It was Zhu Wuyan. He called out, good morning, everyone. A boy exclaimed, Whoa, old man. What's that? The old man explained, That's a good-for-nothing, an able-bodied person who came here to farm. My good boys, you must never learn from him. Zhu Wuyan, standing far away, couldn't hear them clearly and thought, They're so enthusiastic. They must be complimenting how handsome I am. Huh. Last night, I dreamed that some lunatic gave me a war body. If that were real, wouldn't I be drafted onto the battlefield? Only a ghost would want to go to war. My dream is to farm and raise a family. He knelt down and touched a blade of grass. But even it seemed to despise him. The old man spoke up, Hey kid, yesterday you spent the whole day planting just one tiny rice seedling. I've already plowed 10 acres of fields. The young boys pointed at him and jeered, Ha ha. Useless. Useless. Zhu Wuyan raised his hoe high, but his strength was far too weak. He trembled just holding the hoe. He thought to himself, My weakness is something I maintain on purpose. If I were as strong as you guys, wouldn't I be dragged off to the battlefield too? Whoosh. Huh, that swing is weaker than my grandson's. Then he slammed the hoe into the ground. Suddenly, an immense force shot forward. Everyone was stunned by the sight. The old man screamed, What destroyed my fields? The young boys were blown away by the powerful force. Arg, is this what you call useless? Even Wu Yin couldn't believe it. Heavens! What was that? At that moment, by a large rock inscribed with the words, War God Rock, a man spoke up. Mao Meng, what kind of people did you recruit? The strongest one could only leave a palm print on the War God Rock. And it was done by a dog. With recruits like these, how am I supposed to report to the marshal? Do you want me to get the beating of a lifetime? He was Mao Mian, Heavenly Human General, Spirit Transformation Realm, 1st grade. Mao Meng replied to him, I was wrong. I've checked everyone else. I couldn't find the war god. The only one left is a farmer with no cultivation, and he's unwilling to cultivate. Hearing this, the man yelled, What? Someone with no cultivation, and you expect him to be the war god? With the demonic spirits at our doorstep. Do you expect him to cultivate for one day and become strong enough to wipe out the evil spirits with a single blow? Suddenly, a powerful force appeared behind them. Mao Meng quickly warned him, Brother, be careful. Something's coming from over there. He stood still and replied, What? Be careful? I, a mighty spirit transformation realm expert, need to be careful. Oh, are you trying to distract me so I won't punish you? I'm going to teach you a lesson you won't forget. He then raised his hand to discipline her, but he was sent flying into the rock by that force. He let out a scream. Then he fell to the ground. Mao Ming rushed over to check on him. Brother, are you okay? A crack had appeared on the rock. Hearing the noise, Mao Ming turned back to look. The rock had been shattered. She thought to herself, the war god rock. It's shattered. It's completely shattered. What kind of power is this? Wu Yin stood frozen in shock. Did I do that? But I don't have any cultivation, do I? He clutched the hoe in his hand, thinking, could it be that last night? Wasn't a dream? Not only did I get a war body, but it's an incredibly powerful one. At that moment, the other two rushed in the direction of the blast to investigate. Where's the great one who unleashed that powerful blow? Mao Mian shouted, Great one, you must be the new war god from the prophecy. Please, show yourself out of mercy. Come with me and save the world. But when they arrived, they only saw Zhu Wuyin standing there. Mao Ming wondered, Wuyin is here too? Mao Mian walked over and asked, Hey beggar, did you see anyone here just now? Seeing them appear, he grew anxious. Oh no, the military is here. Stay calm. I have to act like I know nothing. He then stammered in reply, I didn't see anything. But his clumsiness couldn't fool Mao Mian. He questioned, Is that so? Then what are you doing, shaking your head like that? I'm a farmer. I was born with a trembling sickness. I start sweating whenever I move. Hearing this, the man replied, Oh, that makes sense. After all, farmers are either disabled or crippled. Wu Yin trembled and thought, Phew, thank goodness my identity as a farmer saved me. Long live farmers. But the old man nearby exposed him. No, it was him. He was the one who did that. He even destroyed my fields. The boy next to him also chimed in. That's right. This big brother is super strong. He's a useless one. Hearing this, Mao Mian leaped down. Seeing Mao Mian approach him, Wu Yin quickly said, my lord, they're talking nonsense. How could a humble person like me possess such power? I'm just a farmer. He blamed them, heavens. We're all farmers here. Why are you all so loudmouthed? Then Mao Mian struck him. He spoke up, Tell me the truth. If you dare to hide the whereabouts of that great master, then I'll beat you to death. Wu Yin sat on the ground, thinking, Ugh, am I going to die? Mao Ming stepped forward to stop her brother. What are you doing? Mao Mian replied, Stay out of this. If I can't find the war god, how can I get promoted? Anyone who stands in the way of my promotion. I have only one rule. They must die. Then he drew his old weapon and swung it towards Wu Yin. The terrified young man thought, Am I about to die? Suddenly, Wu Yin felt the beating of his heart. Thump, thump. It urged him on. Go fight. Wu Yin thought to himself. What is that sound? The voice echoed again, Go fight. Wu Yin wondered, Go fight. But I can't win. His heart pounded harder. Don't be afraid. Look at his feet. Wu Yin slowly opened his eyes. The image that appeared was Mao Mian's foot. The voice echoed, Go fight. At that moment, the man swung his weapon straight at Wu Yin. Die for me, Mao Ming shouted. Brother, don't. Suddenly, a host struck the man in the face. The immense force appeared once again. Everyone fled. It's happening again. Mao Ming exclaimed in shock, What? This is the same attack as before. Wu Yin spoke angrily, Hey, you can kill me, but how dare you trample on the rice seedling I worked so hard to plant? I'll kill you for that. At this moment, his will to fight surged to the heavens. In reality, the only thing Zhu Wuyin cared about was his field. Mao Ming stood in front of him and said, Wu Yin, don't kill him. The rice seedling, I'll compensate you for it. Hearing this, Wu Yin replied, Fine, but you must compensate me 1 coin at market price. Also, if you dare to tell anyone about my power, I will kill him. Mao Ming immediately agreed. Deal. She thought to herself, Based on Wu Yin's attack, just now, could it be that the one who shattered the war, God Rock, earlier, was really him? Which means Wu Yin has been the war god all along. 2 hours later, the two of them were flying somewhere. Mao Ming spoke up and asked her brother, When we get back to the army, are you really not going to tell the marshal? Mao Mian cried out in fear. If I tell anyone, he'll kill me. Let's just pretend we never found the war god. Besides, the demonic spirits aren't the demon race. Even without the war god, we can definitely defeat them. Suddenly, she saw something and pointed ahead, saying, But brother, he asked, but what? Then he too became horrified. Before them was a bloody battlefield. Mao Ming cried out in terror, the human race has fallen. Just then, a voice rang out, "Ha ha, it's been 100,000 years, and you humans are still as weak as ever." He was the commander of the demonic spirits. At the peak of the spirit transformation realm, a man staggered to his feet. He was Marshal Wu Ho, at the third-grade spirit transformation realm. He coughed in his hand, cough, cough. He thought to himself, are the demonic spirits serious this time? But they only sent out one commander. And he's already this strong? He then turned to the men behind him. Soldiers, I gave you the war god rock earlier. Did anyone find the war god? They mumbled in reply, sorry, Marshal. We couldn't find him. He sighed, sigh. Is that so? The prophecy said that after 100,000 years, the war god would reappear in the mortal world to save all living beings. But now, the war god is nowhere to be found. Was the prophecy just empty words? Then he stood up. The soldiers saw this and called out, Marshal, he muttered, I pray to the Ancestor, the martial god. Descend and aid me. Then he began to unleash his power. A horse was summoned. Marshal Wu Ho leaped onto its back. The soldiers saw this and cried out in worry, Lord Wu Ho, your body is already exhausted. If you summon your martial spirit now, you could die. But he just laughed. Things have come to this. What's there to worry about? Then his eyes filled with determination. If the human race is to survive, we can only bet our lives against theirs. Then he gripped his weapon and charged forward. The demonic spirit commander stood aside and laughed. An ant wants to trade its life for a beast's. Then he swung his hand and slashed. The marshal fell. Mao Ming witnessed the scene and cried out, Marshal Wu Ho, no, the human race can't hold on any longer. I have to go tell the marshal. Then she immediately flew towards him. But she was stopped by Mao Mian. He shouted, stop. Do you want Zhu Wuyin to kill me? If you dare to go, I'll cripple you. Suddenly, Mao Ming slapped him. She said, get out of my way. You're just a coward who only cares about himself. You bully the weak and fear the strong. I'll handle this. Then she continued flying towards the marshal. The battlefield had descended into chaos. Mao Ming arrived before the marshal and reported, Marshal Wu Ho, we found the war god, but I need time to bring him here. The marshal heard this and asked, is that true? She affirmed, 100% certain. He ordered, then go quickly. I'll give you 1 hour. We will hold out until you return. She replied, yes, sir. Half an hour later, Wu Yin was tightly gripping a rope in his hand. He muttered, sigh, I can't hold on anymore. My life. Why couldn't I help but reveal my power? Now that my strength is exposed, I'll be dragged onto the battlefield to die sooner or later. Instead of being killed by a demonic spirit, I might as well just kill myself. Suddenly, a shout rang out. Wu Yin, what are you doing? It startled him, and he accidentally knocked over the wooden stool he was standing on. Mao Ming said, the human race is about to fall, and you're in a mood to play on a swing? Wu Yin was now being choked by the rope. He struggled to say, that's not. I was. Mao Ming began to lecture him. You don't need to say anymore. I've already told Wu Ho about your identity. The human race needs you now. Please come with me on this journey. Wu Yin, on the side, began to foam at the mouth. No, never mind that for now. Quick, save me. Seeing that he wasn't answering, she grew impatient. You're not going to answer me, right? After all, if your identity is exposed, you'll kill my brother. Wu Yin was wailing, ugh, that's not it. I can't fly. Quick, save me. She continued to mutter, but as long as you're willing to help the human race, I'm willing to die in my brother's place. Are you still unwilling? Wu Yin had given up on everything. Goodbye, world. Mao Ming began to feel embarrassed. Well, didn't you once say that if I married you, you would go to the battlefield? I can marry you. Suddenly, there was a movement behind her. Wu Yin had freed himself from the rope. He was floating in midair. Then he turned to ask, Are you serious? Perhaps it was because of love. But this guy suddenly learned how to fly. 1 hour later, back on the battlefield, the marshal had been beaten back by the demonic spirit commander. He was still encouraging his soldiers. Everyone hold on. The war god is our last hope. We must hold on. They replied in unison. Yes, sir. High above, 2 figures were observing the battle. One man spoke, my lord. Why not just give the order to annihilate them? The other person was sitting on a throne. It was the demonic spirit king, Lingbai. He said, "No rush. They just said they found the war god. I want to see what this war god looks like." The man beside him was the demonic spirit Grand General, C. He wondered, but it seems the human race can't hold on much longer. At that moment, the marshal's weapon was shattered. He cried out, "My battle halberd!" The demonic spirit commander said, "I'm tired of playing. Time to die." Then he attacked the marshal. The marshal cried out in fear, "This is it." The soldiers also shouted in worry, "Marshal!" Just then, Mao Ming returned. She yelled, "Marshal, hold on. The war god is here." Then, Wei Yin appeared. He used his hoe to block the demonic spirit commander. The marshal was surprised to see him. The demonic spirit commander was also stunned. He thought, what? A human was able to block my attack. After witnessing Wei Yin's appearance, the marshal exclaimed, Could this be the war god? Wei Yin looked incredibly cool at that moment. That was his outward appearance, but inside, he was terrified. Ugh, this is a demonic spirit. So scary. Is it too late to regret and go home now? He was trembling so much that he dropped his weapon. Everyone saw this and thought, this is the war god, and it seems he has no cultivation. Then the demonic spirit king, Ling Bai, spoke up. So, it's just a fake war god used to stall for time. Commander, let the Grand General wipe out this bunch of humans. The commander replied, Yes, my lord. Then he gave the order, All soldiers, hear my command. Full army. Charge. The monsters heard the command and immediately surged forward. Wei Yin saw this and panicked. What? So many demonic spirits. Everyone began to worry. We're doomed. Quick, abandon the position. The commander suddenly flew towards Wei Yin. He said, You were lucky to block my attack earlier. Now, I will devour you. Wei Yin screamed in terror. You don't come any closer. His weapon began to glow. Wei Yin trembled and cried out, I am scared. Then he swung the hoe in his hand with all his might. A blinding light appeared. Under his attack, the commander and the horde of monsters began to disintegrate. He had annihilated all of them with a single move. Everyone who saw this was stunned. What? He finished them in one move? These guys were all at the spirit nurturing realm, second only to the demonic spirit commander. The demon king was also surprised. That's the war god's spear intent. At that moment, Chun Xian was leisurely watching everything through a mirror while eating popcorn. He said, I knew this kind of war god would suit this brat perfectly. You see, although Zhu Weiyin's cultivation is currently 0, the strength of the war god physique isn't based on cultivation level. It depends on the intensity of a user's emotions. As long as there are strong emotions, he can unleash immense power. Back on the battlefield, everyone was overjoyed after witnessing his power. It seems this man really is the war god. We're saved. The marshal spoke up and asked Mao Ming, What is this great master like? Although we are small and weak, we must show our sincerity to the war god. She replied, I think he likes to farm. Hearing this, the marshal exclaimed, Excellent. He turned towards Wei Yin and shouted, Great master, if you can save the human race, we will offer you 100,000 mu of farmland. Hearing this, his eyes lit up. 100,000 mu of land? Doesn't that mean I'll have rice to eat every day? Suddenly, a voice rang out. To be able to unleash the war god's spear intent. It seems you might be the war god. It was the demonic spirit Grand General, C. He continued, but whether you are the true war god or not, you'll have to get past me first. His current cultivation was at the peak of the Dao rule realm. Wei Yin said, Then bring it on. Then he raised his weapon and charged towards him. Now that I have 100,000 mu of land, I'm not afraid of anything. But Wei Yin's attack was easily blocked by him. Aside from being a little fast, you're still using a hoe as a weapon. He began to mock him. How utterly ridiculous. Suddenly, a blinding light appeared. Wei Yin's powerful Dao energy struck him directly. The marshal, watching from the side, exclaimed with excitement, Such power! That's the same power that wiped out the entire demonic spirit army. The war god will surely win. Wei Yin wiped the sweat from his brow and said, Phew, is it over? Suddenly, a loud laugh echoed. A hand reached out from within the Dao energy. Little ant, did you think I was one of those weak soldiers? He said, There are 100,000 parasitic demons living inside my body. To fight me, you'll have to kill me 100,000 times. But you alone, against 100,000, you can't handle it. Then his body grew to a massive size. Yin began to panic. He stood frozen, unable to move. The general seized the opportunity. He immediately attacked Yin. With a powerful slap, he was sent flying backward. The people below shouted in worry. This monster is so strong. The general laughed loudly. Is this all you've got? And you call yourself a war god? Then he charged forward and slammed down on the spot where Wu Yin lay. He cried out in pain, "Ack! That's right. So many. I can't handle it." The demon king, high in the sky, snorted. He said, "This is the human-slaying weapon that I specially trained." Grand General C continuously attacked Wu Yin. He shouted, "Die." The demon king continued, "He is a product I created using the resentment of 100,000 dead demons. Every single move carries the sky-high hatred of 100,000 dead demons for the human race. Every blow is a fatal spiritual attack." Mao Ming couldn't bear it any longer. She screamed, "Wu Yin!" But the marshal immediately stopped her. "Calm down, Mao Ming. This is no longer a battle we can interfere in. We can only trust in the war god." The general sent him flying into the air. Then he caught him with his long arms. Wu Yin was lost in thought. "That's right. He's right. Wu Yin, alone am not enough. Just me is still too little." The demon king was getting bored. He ordered, "How boring. See, kill him." The general replied, "Yes, my lord," and opened his massive mouth, intending to swallow Wu Yin whole. But he was still thinking, therefore. The people below cried out in panic, "Lord War God, Wu Yin." After finishing his thought, Wu Yin spoke up. Therefore, I can't possibly farm 100,000 mu of land by myself. I need to hire more people." Then he swung his weapon again and attacked the general. His action left everyone stunned. Then they all exclaimed in unison. He killed him again? The demon king became vigilant. Wu Yin turned his head and said, "Lord Wu Ho, he's right. I can't possibly farm 100,000 mu of land by myself." The marshal was confused. He jumped down near them and continued, "What I mean is I also want a cow." The marshal asked again, "Great master. Is that all? With your status, you could ask for more." Hearing this, Wu Yin replied, "Isn't one cow a high demand? I wouldn't even dare to be so audacious in my dreams." The marshal was speechless and explained, "No, I mean even with one cow, you still can't farm at all." And they went back and forth. "Then I want two. I'll give you 1,000. Whoever backs out is a dog." Grand General C, after being defeated, thought so he wasn't fighting back earlier. Not because he couldn't beat me, but because he was thinking about how to farm 100,000 mu of land. Then he died a miserable death, slowly fading away. The Demon King now took action himself. He stood up and said, "Forget it. To be able to kill C proves that you are indeed the war god. In that case, you are worthy of my attention." Then from his chest, something appeared. The Demon King had reached the peak of the Dao Rule realm. The marshal exclaimed in shock, That's the 1,000-year-old demonic I used to break the seal of the war god abyss." Hearing this, the people grew curious. "Demonic eye? What's that?" He recounted, "Legend has it that back then, the war god sealed the demon race within the war god abyss barrier. That barrier was a seal that not even a peak Dao Rule realm expert could break. Therefore, even if some demons were lucky enough to survive, they couldn't escape. But 1,000 years ago, Ling Bai used the demonic eye to shatter the war god abyss's seal with a single blow. Only then could the demon race see the sun again. The Demon King spoke, "After breaking the seal back then, I slept for 1,000 years. Now I have awakened. You humans have run out of chances." Then he used his power to attack them. The attack was aimed straight at Wu Yin. He was instantly killed. Then he slowly fell. The people screamed in horror, "Lord War God, Wu Yin!" The system's warning blared. The host descendant has died. Mission Trial 3 has failed and is now concluded. You will not be able to proceed to the next continent. Dark energy swirled around. The system announced, "But you don't need to be angry. I will select the second option for you." But he was calmly grilling fish. "No, I just burned a chicken wing. Why would I be angry?" The system was puzzled. "Your descendant died, and you're not angry?" Chun Xian replied, "The emperor isn't worried, but the eunuch is. That's the war god physique. You must know, the war god physique is an undying will to fight. Suddenly, Wei Yin shot back up. He gripped his weapon tightly. Then he charged straight at the Demon King. Chun affirmed, the war god is immortal. Wei Yin effortlessly pierced through the Demon King's body. A hole had appeared in the middle of the Demon King's chest. Wei Yin stood motionless. The people exclaimed in surprise, what? The war god wasn't killed. He was reborn. Elsewhere, Chun explained, as long as the will to fight is unyielding, Zhu Weiyin's body will regenerate. Killing a Dao Rule Realm expert is naturally easy. Everything is within my grasp. But this barbecue really tastes bad. Back on the battlefield, Wei Yin still stood silently. Mao Ming cried out, huh? That's great. Wei Yin is okay. The marshal was overjoyed. As expected of the war god, his body can regenerate, and he took care of the Demon Spirit King in one blow. At that moment, Wei Yin let out a sigh and said, phew, the fight's over. Time to go home and farm. Suddenly, the Demon King lunged forward and grabbed him by the neck. Wei Yin was puzzled. What? Aren't you dead? The king replied, ha. Take a look and you'll know. Then, a suit of armor appeared from his body. Wei Yin exclaimed, don't tell me you have one too. The Demon King replied, that's right. I too possess the war god physique. Then he forcefully pulled the armor off of him. Wei Yin was stunned. My war god physique is being pulled out. The Demon King held the armor in his hand and said excitedly, 100,000 years ago, I was lucky enough to obtain a fragment of the war god physique. I relied on this fragment to survive for 100,000 years. And the prophecy foretold that the true war god would appear today. My purpose this time was to find the remaining fragments. What happened just now was merely to attract your war god physique. I intentionally lured you into revealing a weakness. Then he began the merging process. Wei Yin turned his head and thought, he's assimilating my physique. The Demon King cried out, now, the war god physique is completely merged. The prophecy is fulfilled. He released Wei Yin, causing the boy to cry out in pain, After the fusion was complete, he said joyfully, I am a new war god. At that moment, he had reached the first stage of the Dao completion realm. Mao Ming flew up to catch Wei Yin. She called his name, Wei Yin. The people saw his transformation and shouted, what? Ling Bai broke through to the Dao completion realm. He began to use his power. All right, you humans should all die now. Then, a giant eye appeared in the sky. The people began to flee. If a demonic eye of this level is unleashed, I'm afraid one blow could destroy the entire western region. Then a beam of light shot out from the eye. It shot straight towards the people. They screamed, we're doomed. Suddenly, the light reflected. It shot back its owner. He was instantly and severely injured. The people exclaimed in shock, what? Ling Bai cried out, ugh. Who was it? Who blocked that attack of mine? Chun appeared and replied, haha. I hear you're also from 100,000 years ago. In that case, you probably still remember my title. He introduced himself. I am the Xian Tian Emperor, Chun. Wei Yin saw him and thought to himself, it's that swindler from that night. Hearing him, the Demon King muttered, Chun, the Xian Tian Emperor, invincible 100,000 years ago. Then he thought, to be able to block my attack. It's very possible. But isn't the Xian Tian Emperor dead? Chun spoke up, I didn't come here to help my descendant or anything. I'm just curious. You, a human, why are you leading the demon race to attack the human race? If you don't tell me, then I'll have to take action. After all, I have no manners. And he threw something at him. The Demon King immediately dodged to the side. He thought to himself, so strong. Regardless of whether he's the Xian Tian Emperor or not, it's best to get him to stop attacking first. Then he exclaimed, because the human race deserves to die. 100,000 years ago, when I was still human, flashing back 100,000 years, the human race was being invaded by the demon race. They fled in a frenzy. The demons have invaded. Everyone run. A young boy cried out, Mother, wait. The Demon King's voice narrated, that year when the demons invaded, I fled with the human race, escaping the demons' pursuit. But the humans saw that I was a useless person, with no cultivation. They pushed the boy away. Get out of the way. They decided to use me as a pawn, so they could live. You useless trash. Your life is a waste of the human race's resources. You stay here and hold back the demons. Even my own mother. You useless thing who can't cultivate. If you dare follow me, I'll kill you. At that moment, the demon race caught up. I was about to be killed by the demons. But just then, the war god took action. The war god opened the war god abyss. He saved that hateful group of people, but he also left me behind. The boy fell into the abyss with the horde of monsters. The only thought in the boy's mind was, how hateful. How hateful. Just when I thought I had been abandoned by the world, lying in despair, the war god gave me hope. He said, you must fight. Then he threw a suit of armor to the boy. The boy reached out to catch it and thought, I must fight. Why? The man said, if you don't fight, you will die. Hearing this, the boy cried out, if I don't fight, I will die. The monsters began to surround him. They intended to devour him. The boy thought to himself, if I don't fight, I will die. After receiving the armor, the boy screamed, all who dare to harm me must die. Returning to the present, the demon king said, it was only because of the war god's guidance that I was able to survive until now. Therefore, I have carried out the war god's will, fighting until the entire human race is annihilated. Hearing this, Chun said, haha, I remember now. It wasn't as you say. I was there at the scene. The demon king asked in confusion, you were there too? He replied, yes. Listen closely. He began to recount the events of 100,000 years ago. I want to make something called hot pot, but I didn't have the hot pot base ingredients. At that time, the spirit race was rich in spirit herbs, so I borrowed some materials. They chased after him, shouting, damn you, thief. Put down our clan's treasured artifact. Chun, having been discovered, muttered, heavens. I've been found out, but they chased me for 3 days without stopping. Still chasing? Isn't it just a few worthless herbs? So I opened a no-fly zone to stop them. With a powerful slash, a fissure appeared in the ground. So annoying, but at that time, my movements were too big, and I dropped a part of the war god physique. That's how you picked it up. After hearing this, the demon king Ling Bai said, ridiculous. You're saying the war god's heroic sacrifice to open the abyss was just something you did on a whim? Besides, you missed a part. At that time, the war god told me, if you don't fight, you will die. A person like you couldn't say something like that. He replied, I did say those words, but you've misunderstood the truth. Returning to the time when Chun opened the war god abyss, he was being chased. Chun cried out, whoa, I have the hot pot ingredients now. But what about the dipping sauce? Whoa, I have to have soy sauce with my hot pot. I must fight for it. Not having soy sauce feels so unlucky, I could die. If I don't fight for it, I will die. So there was never any war god's guidance, huh? He thought to himself, I finally understand why this mission started 10 years ago. It turns out it was all my own doing. Wu Yin, on the side, was puzzled. Is that true? The demon king felt like his entire life was a joke and shouted in anger. Insolence. The war god's prophecy has been my belief for 100,000 years. I will not allow you to insult him. I will use all my strength to destroy you and this wretched human race. Then he summoned a figure behind him. The people below shouted, look at the sky. Is that the real war god? A giant warrior appeared in the sky. The demon king ordered, destroy them. The warrior he created immediately raised its fist. Then it attacked Chun. The impact was so great, it caused the ground to crack and shatter. The people saw this and panicked. So strong. Such immense power. Wu Yin shouted, this is bad. I can feel it. This is the ultimate move of the war god physique. That swindler might not be able to block it. The demon king roared, die for me. The warrior's fist shot straight towards Chun. He stood still, not moving. He just thought to himself, no. Damn it. Why does no one believe me when I talk these days? When the fist touched him, Chun instantly vanished. Then he appeared in front of the demon king and slapped him. Similarly, a hand appeared in the sky, and it slapped the warrior in the face, and it slowly dissipated. The people who saw this were astonished. They cried out, the war god. The war god was dissipated with a single slap. Chun affirmed, what I said is the truth. If you don't believe me, I'll get angry. Only now did the demon king begin to believe what he said. He exclaimed, you really are the Tian Emperor. The war god was so powerful, yet he was casually dissipated by him. Besides the Xiantian emperor from back then, who else could it be? Ling Tong immediately fled, to Chun Xian's surprise. He was terrified. He tucked his head and fled, thinking, run. I have to run. The Xiantian emperor's strength is too terrifying. If I don't run, death is the only option. Zhu Wuyin exclaimed in astonishment. Even the demon spirit king can only flee. He thought, could it be? That person really is my ancestor. Then he knelt down and respectfully called out. Ancestor. He pleaded, Ancestor, please eliminate Ling Tong. Otherwise, with Ling Tong's hatred for the human race, he will definitely return. Chun Xian smiled and said, You brat, you finally believe I'm your ancestor? But your ancestor didn't come to save you. I just came to see the big ditch I dug back then. Wuyin looked at him, stunned. Then he exclaimed, Ancestor, this is an emergency. Please stop talking nonsense. This is called the War God Abyss. It was created by the War God back then. It holds extraordinary significance for us humans. I beg you, please go deal with Ling Tong first. Hearing this, Chun Xian's face froze. He looked angry. You still think your ancestor is lying to you? Wuyin explained, Ancestor, I believe you. But please, stop pretending to be the war god. Chun Xian flew up, preparing to leave. He said, Enough. I have lived in seclusion for 100,000 years. Has the world forgotten the prestige of the Xiantian emperor? Then I will prove to the world who is truly. At that moment, two giant arms appeared in the sky. They slammed a punch down onto the ground. The ruler of this continent. He unleashed his magical power. The two powerful fists grew even stronger, creating a long crack in the ground. Mao Meng, Marshal Wu, and even Wuyin had their eyes opened as they said in unison, The War God Abyss is closing. At this moment, everyone knew who had created the War God Abyss. The fleeing demon king suddenly heard a massive tremor. He was stunned. Why is the earth moving? And at this moment, Ling Tong finally realized he had misinterpreted the prophecy. Just as he was about to be crushed between the cliffs, he realized the War God Abyss is shrinking. Now, he finally knew the prophecy that said the War God would reappear in the mortal world wasn't referring to him or Zhu Wuyin. From the very beginning, it was always referring to Ling Tong was squeezed between the two cliffs until he coughed up blood. The Xiantian Emperor, Chun Xian. He smiled and said to the system, I pretended to be angered into action. This reason isn't bad. Hearing this, it replied, speechless, I knew it. At that moment, at the edge of the Hongmeng continent, a laugh rang out. After 100 years of effort, my research is finally confirmed. A man with his hair standing on end had a bright expression. I have discovered that the great land moves with a regular speed of a few inches per year. This conforms to the conservation of energy. Therefore, it can be proven that this world was not created by a god. He placed a stone with an image of the solar system in front of him. He shed tears of joy. I must name my discovery Yahello. This will surely change the world. As soon as he finished speaking, the ground around him began to shake. The mountain he was standing on suddenly shifted 100 zhang. He exclaimed in shock. How is this possible? How can a great land suddenly move 100 zhang? No, Yahello no longer exists. There is a god in this world. At that moment, snow began to fall. A desolate wind blew. The two fissures had now closed into one. Because of Chun Xian's casual action, the world's introductory course on Yahello was killed in its cradle. Wuyin knelt in admiration and said, Ancestor, the War God Abyss has been merged into the War God Peak by you. Was Ling Tong crushed to death in the abyss? Chun Xian landed and replied, As long as Ling Tong's hatred for the human race is not extinguished, and he has the War God physique, he will not die. Wuyin was puzzled. Not even the ancestor can kill him. Hearing this, the people began to whisper. Then he will return sooner or later. Does that mean our race will still be exterminated? Marshal Wu Ho asked respectfully. Great Master, when Ling Tong returns in the future, will you still save us? Chun Xian replied. On what grounds should I save you? What does your death have to do with me? Hearing this, his face froze as he exclaimed. So heartless. Chun Xian turned to look at the young man and said, However, if you want to deal with Ling Tong, it's not impossible, but it depends on Wuyin. Hearing this, everyone was stunned. Depends on him? Great master, if even you can't do it. Recalling when Ling Tong's spirits separated, the ancestor continued. No, to deal with Ling Tong, you need his war god physique and his soul. Wu Yin previously possessed the war god physique, making him the best choice. But with the war god physique on him, Wu Yin could be drawn into battle at any moment. At the same time, Ling Tong's soul, full of resentment, will also affect Wu Yin. With such consequences, he could die at any time. Wu Yin, do you accept? Hearing this, whispers echoed in Wu Yin's mind. Go fight. Go di. Wu Yin spoke. At any time, the villagers now looked at him with contempt. He doesn't even dare to go to the battlefield. Will he die for us? He only cares about himself. Ancestor Chan Xian sighed, turned his back, and said, Wu Yin, you choose for yourself. Your ancestor will not force you. But if you refuse, we will no longer have any relationship. You can rest assured and be an ordinary person, and continue your family line. Wu Yin's face lit up. He exclaimed, Can I finally continue my family line in peace? He joyfully spread his arms and ran, shouting, Wife! Chen Xian thought to himself, Indeed, this boy Wu Yin has a somewhat indifferent personality. Now he can finally live in peace. He certainly won't be willing to take the risk. General Wu Ho sighed. Sigh. It seems we still have to deal with Ling Tong's return. Mao Ming was surprised to see him so happy and called out, Wu Yin. He scratched his head and smiled brightly, saying, Well, wife, regarding this decision, I must apologize to you first. The girl replied, It's okay. She thought to herself, Wu Yin has already sacrificed to save us once. How can we let him? The young man raised his arm and said, I am sorry. I've decided to accept the war god physique. Then he pulled his wife into his arms. His face was radiant. From now on, if you follow me, you might have to live as a widow. Let's postpone our marriage for a while. His wife was somewhat surprised by his sudden change. Wu Ho was also stunned and exclaimed, What? Wu Yin accepted? And when did he become a couple with Mao Ming? Wu Yin looked at everyone and said, Don't be so surprised. Before, I really just wanted to continue my family line. After all, my ancestor was like that when our family was ruined. But after experiencing this war, my perspective has changed. Being on the battlefield, I've realized the terror of war. I finally understand why, even knowing they would die, they never stopped fighting. It's because everyone has something they want to protect with their lives. Now, I also have someone important. I can't, for the sake of my own good days, leave the danger to others. Before, everyone said the one who is invincible is the war god. But now, I feel that you all, who are brave despite knowing your weakness, are the true war gods. After speaking, he turned and called out, Ancestor. Then he clasped his hands and knelt. Descendant Wu Yin is willing to accept the war god. I will have no regrets in this life. Everyone looked on in surprise. Mao Ming also shed tears and called out, Wu Yin. Chun Xian heard this and praised him. Good boy, you finally earned your ancestor's respect. Then, your ancestor will transfer Ling Tong and the war god physique to you. The young man replied resolutely, Bring it on. Chun Xian performed a spell. The soul began to emerge. Ling Tong seemed a little scared. The ancestor said, Ling Tong, when you enter my descendant's body, you must behave. Go! Immediately, his soul was sent flying towards Wu Yin by Chun Xian's spell. The two merged into one. Wu Yin flew up to receive it. The complete war god physique. A hero was born. The system displayed a notification. Descendant Zhu Wu Yin has resolved the demonic spirit crisis. Trial Mission 3 is complete. The host receives a cultivation reward. Cultivation level increased to 7th grade Dao Emperor. Chun Xian smiled. Excellent. It's finally resolved. Marshal Wu Ho was so happy he shed tears. He exclaimed, Haha, this long war. Our human race. The people there were equally joyous, cheering for Wu Yin. We won. Wu Yin, you kid, you're amazing. I knew I wasn't wrong about you. Suddenly, the ground shook violently. This was not normal. The people there were confused. An earthquake? Whoa. Oh my god, you guys. A beam of green light shot down to the ground. Marshal Wu Ho saw this and exclaimed in shock. Wait, what is that? The system displayed. Due to the host's power agitating the earth, the tomb of the spirit race has appeared ahead of schedule. Therefore, Trial 4 will begin early. Objective: Have any descendant obtain the spirit race's inheritance. Reward: cultivation level increase. Additionally, one enhancement lottery draw will be added. Requirement: the host still cannot directly assist the descendant. Chun reassured everyone. Don't worry. This earthquake seems to be because some ancient tomb has opened. The young man also thought to himself, Trial 4 is here already. Obtain the tomb's inheritance. But why the spirit race? I robbed the spirit race back in the day. Now I'm telling my descendant to go rob their tomb. This spirit race is really unlucky. Then, Ancestor Chun flew away. He didn't forget to instruct. Yin, your ancestor wants you to obtain the inheritance of that tomb. You must succeed. Failure is not an option. The young clansman heard this and replied blankly. I still want to rest for a while. Chun turned away without a word, thinking to himself, I can't protect these kids forever. This time, let the kids go out and see the world. Then he sped off. In a place that looked just like Egypt, a voice rang out. Look at the fine mess you've made. She was the queen of the Xiaoyu kingdom, Duan Muli at the Dao King realm, the most beautiful woman in the world. Self-proclaimed. She criticized. I told you to chase after the soul-devouring pearl. As a result, the pearl is lost. And you even gave the meteorite map to someone else. Long Shu knelt below and replied, But, Your Majesty, I feel that giving away the meteorite map was a very meaningful investment. Xiaoyu also added, That's right. Being able to befriend a great power will definitely be beneficial to our nation. Hearing this, she shouted, Completely useless. You two are the biggest disasters for our country. Quickly, lead me out. We must go and retrieve the map. Long Shu's jaw dropped. Take it back. The young man disagreed and advised her. We can't, Your Majesty. If we anger that great power, he could wipe out our clan with a wave of his hand. Duan Muli walked past the two and said, But if we don't go get it back, my Xiaoyu will have to watch as Dou is destroyed by another nation. Do you have time for that? And she ordered, It's out. Everything is for Dalvu. The two reluctantly obeyed. In a place full of snowy mountain peaks, a voice spoke. My God, you're awake. A wilderness survival request. Yin asked, Isel, who are you? What happened? A bald man smiled and replied, Jaw, my name is Dijia. I am a wilderness survival master who pursues a strong body. Earlier, I think I saw you faint from hunger. So I saved you. He was Dijia. He had no cultivation, but his body was very strong. Hearing this, Yin immediately stood up. Jia advised him, My God, kid, you can't leave this place. Yin looked up. A giant snail appeared before him. Jia continued, What I mean is, once you go out, that big sea snail will put you in its belly. Damn it, I think it really will do that. The massive creature was searching around. The bald man smiled and told him, Even I, a supreme mortal, can't beat it. An ordinary person like you has even less of a chance. But don't be afraid. If we hide for a few days, it will leave. Yin's entire body began to tremble. He said, A few days? He leaped onto an ice floe and shouted, I, the mighty demon spirit king. How can I endure such humiliation? Seeing this, Dijia's eyes widened in surprise. The snail's eyes lit up when it saw Yin. The young man faced it and said, I am starving. You are my breakfast. A sharp jaw snapped towards him. The Yia exclaimed in shock. Who's eating who here? Jia advised him. Hey, you foolish mouse. Come back quickly. That sea snail is at the half-step spirit transformation realm. Even I, a supreme mortal, will be giving my life away. You'll be its breakfast. Yin ignored him and gathered his strength, preparing to punch. The power was truly immense. With just one blow, he knocked out the giant monster's teeth. He asked, Is that so? Jia couldn't believe his eyes. He exclaimed in astonishment. Oh my God, for God's sake. Isn't this guy an ordinary person with no cultivation? What I mean is, how could you kill that big sea snail in an instant? Yin replied, The coast is clear. The snail had been knocked out by his single blow. The young man's eyes were still glowing. He rubbed his neck and said, I've been hungry for 3 days. I need to replenish my strength. Zhu Yin recalled the past 3 days and sighed. The ancestor told me to find the spirit race's inheritance. But for the past few days, I've been sleeping under the open sky. Just now, I was so hungry that Ling Tong took over my mind. A stream of green energy emerged from the monster's mouth. Its entire body was sucked into a vortex. The wind howled fiercely. A green orb floated in the sky. Wu Yin was stunned. Then he exclaimed, "What the hell is that? Where's my sea snail meat?" The Jia spoke up and explained, "Hey friend, I heard this sea snail has lived for 100,000 years. Perhaps this green ball is about to hatch a sea snail maiden." Wu Yin was puzzled. A maiden? A sea snail? A figure of a girl truly appeared from within the orb. Both of them exclaimed in shock. Something really is coming out. A voice came from within. "Finally, I am awake." The orb slowly cracked open. Both of them were daydreaming. Demeng said, "Oh, a beautiful sea snail maiden. In that case, it's okay if Wu Yin accept her eating the sea snail." A rustling sound. A rustling sound echoed. A large, fat man appeared. His body was naked. His eyes sparkled as he asked, "How long have I slept this time?" Wu Yin, his illusion shattered, screamed, "What the hell is this? What sea snail maiden?" The Jia also said, his eyes hurting, "Oh, damn you." Wu Yin's face froze as he grabbed his weapon and charged forward. "Hey, fatso, it's bad enough you stole my sea snail, but you also had to hurt my eyes. I must enact justice on behalf of the heavens." The large, fat man spread his arms and called out a name. "War God Spear." Then he leaped forward and hugged Wu Yin. "Long time no see, master. I missed you so much." Seeing him gracefully dodge his attack in an instant, Wu Yin thought to himself, "What the hell? My War God Spear can't hurt him?" The fat man realized something and said, "That's not right. Although you have my master's lazy aura." He slapped Wu Yin, sending him tumbling to the ground, and said, "You're far from being my master. You're just a damn pervert imitating my master." The young man retorted, "Who the hell is the pervert here?" The fat man recalled, "My last memory before sleeping was my master making hot pot for me after being chased for 3 days. He recounted, "Then I was about to eat a supreme sea snail when I fell asleep, and I slept until now." Then he asked the two of them, "What year is it now? Do you know where the spirit race is?" Wu Yin stood up. "This guy is definitely a pervert." The Jia pointed to the green light in the sky and replied, "Gentlemen, it is now the Kanglin era. The spirit race you speak of has long since become a tomb." Hearing this, the fat man was utterly bewildered. He thought to himself, "What, the Kanglin era? Have I been sleeping in a sea snail for 100,000 years? And the spirit race is dead. Did they perish along with Master?" He exclaimed, "No, even if the spirit race is dead, I must avenge my master." Then he hurriedly flew off, still completely naked. Seeing this, Wu Yin shouted, "You stole my sea snail, and you think you can run? Stop." Then he also gathered his strength and quickly gave chase. The Jia was left behind, calling out in vain, "You too, I wanted to say wait. Why is your physical strength so immense?" Then he remembered their images and an idea sparked. Wait a minute, could it be because they're hungry and not wearing clothes? As soon as he finished speaking, he also stripped off all his clothes. Only his shorts and socks remained. Because of a misunderstanding. From this day on, the Jia began his legend of naked wilderness survival. A night scene appeared. A flickering flame was visible. It was Ching Chung and Daoran sitting together and grilling meat. The girl asked Daoran, "We're very close to the tomb. If we grill meat now, it will attract attention. It's better if we don't eat." The young man replied with great indignation, "It's fine. Senior sister, you're already at the 3rd grade spirit transformation realm. What's there to be afraid of? In this wilderness, is someone going to come and steal my grilled meat?" Why was Chun Daoran so indignant? Because 3 days ago, Chun Xian had ordered the two of them to retrieve the spirit race's tomb. However, Chun Xian had invited Qing Sheng to eat grilled meat, helping Luo Qing Sheng ascend to the spirit transformation realm. He had also asked Chun Xian for this benefit. A scene of Daoran kneeling at the Ancestor's feet appeared. He lamented, "Ancestor, I have lacked a father's love since I was young. Now that the Ancestor suddenly wants me to go on a long journey, I really can't bear to part. How about, just like you invited senior sister to eat grilled meat, Ancestor, you give me a little magic treasure? Even a single strand of your hair, I can easily carry with me and remember you by." Chun Xian replied, "I was originally going to give you the supreme divine weapon, the Xianzhong ruler. But since you want a strand of hair, I'll give you one. Therefore, the sentimental Chun, Daoran, only got a single strand of hair. This is the king of kings. To have grilled meat to eat in such a desolate place. Daoran thought to himself, damn it, now senior sister's cultivation is higher than mine. When we get to the tomb, she might even try to take my share. A voice from nowhere startled the siblings. Hey, little brother, stop chasing me. I can smell food. I'll find something to compensate you, okay? The rock Daoran was sitting on began to bulge. Then it was pierced from below by a golden staff, shattering into small pieces. Daoran was surprised by this. He quickly jumped up to dodge the attack. A voice rang out. Bullseye. The staff was now aimed straight at Daoran's butt. The young man was in so much pain that his whole body lifted up. He let out a loud scream, my butt. The fat man and Wu Yin emerged from the ground. The young man said, I hit someone. Qing Chung told Daoran to be careful. Enemy attack. Brother Chen replied. Too late. My Ding Yin has already been attacked. The fat man saw the meat being grilled and began to drool. Qing Chung approached and asked, what should we do? Daoran clutched his butt and replied, damn it, where did this bastard come from? How dare you steal my grilled meat? After speaking, lightning bolts radiated from his body as he prepared to retaliate. The two, who were currently munching on meat, said in unison, oh no, we've been discovered. The two of them jumped into a hole. Wu Yin unleashed his axe, the war god's spear. Then he said, it's fine. Watch me. A beam of energy grazed past Daoran's shoulder. A trickle of blood appeared on the young man's face. The siblings were now surprised. What? Such a strong will to fight. Then Wu Yin and the fat man burrowed into the ground and fled, but not without shouting their thanks. Thank you for your hospitality. Daoran shouted angrily. You bastards, don't run. Qing Chung stepped forward to stop him. Daoran, don't chase them. Those two were able to burrow into the ground right before our eyes. Their strength is likely not weak. You can't be reckless. Only then did Daoran realize. That's right. I didn't expect to meet such strong enemies in the outside world. It's bad enough that I can't compare to senior sister. But even outsiders can bully me. His expression turned serious as he said, Senior sister, I'm getting serious now. The girl also replied, Daoran is determined. We must obtain the spirit race's inheritance. To prove that our Xian Tian Emperor's lineage is the coolest. All four important characters now appeared on the screen. They were Daoran, Yi Qing Chung, Wu Yin, and the fat man of unknown origin. At the 9 Deaths, 1 Life realm, a group of people were riding lions. A voice rang out. Great masters, is the Wangxian Sect you inquired about this place? A reply came immediately after. Yes, it is. It was Duanmu Li and the 2 Xiao brothers. She said, Today, I must retrieve the star chart. Ugh, coming to this rundown, remote place is beneath my status. Xiaoyu replied, Your Majesty, I'm afraid you will regret this. As the group was walking, they suddenly encountered a small cat. Ah, cut. The 2 brothers' faces lit up as they said in unison, Wow, what an adorable little cat. It probably wants to play with the diamond lion. The lion, with a blank expression, swatted the cat aside to the astonishment of Long Shu and Xiaoyu. The girl exclaimed, Diamond lion, what are you doing? Duamuli raplia. Well hit. A stray cat dares to play with the noble diamond lion? We are noble people. As soon as she finished speaking, something appeared that surprised Duanmu Li. 2 giant wolves filled with demonic energy appeared. She exclaimed in fear. What? The nether demon wolves with the noblest bloodline? Long Shu was also surprised. Why is there such a great demon here? Xiaoyu was also curious. Is that little cat their child? Duanmu Li pointed forward and ordered. Don't be afraid. The diamond lion's bloodline is also very strong. Go! The 3 lions were now as obedient as puppies, sitting neatly before them. The 3 of them were stunned. Xiaoyu said, Your Majesty, the diamond lion has already surrendered in disgrace. Could it be that before we even get the map, we're about to die here? At that moment, a voice spoke up. Meow meow. Don't be rude to the guests. A man riding a giant bird flew over and said, They're the Ancestor's guests. Mr. Baiyu also appeared and said, Do you want to be recruited by the Ancestor for castration? The 2 wolves immediately fled. The 3 of them were now gaping. Heavens! This is the #1 great demon in the world, the purple nether sparrow. The nether demon wolf is nothing compared to it. Seeing this, Mr. Bayou laughed loudly and said, "Huh, 3 guests. Are you looking for my master? You've come to the wrong place. This is just my master's cat bowl." At this moment, they were even more shocked than before. Xiaoyu exclaimed, "What? This desert is just a cat bowl, and this Dao King realm expert before us calls him master?" Duanmu Li also added, asking, "Then what level of strength must that great power have?" Arriving at Mr. Bayou's residence, a voice spoke up. "Guests, we have arrived at my master's residence." Duanmu Li observed her surroundings and said, "TSK, the spiritual energy in this rundown place doesn't look like much. It's not even as good as my country." Suddenly, a faint fragrance wafted past, causing the girl to be dazed. Xiaoyu called out, "Your Majesty!" She felt a warm and dense aura, and her face turned red. This time, both of them called out, "Your Majesty!" Duanmu Li was immersed in the fragrance and exclaimed, "What's happening? This is such dense, spiritual energy. Just a gust of wind has caused me to break through." It was actually the scent of the sauna room. The 3 of them were extremely delighted. "So comfortable." Mr. Bayou looked at them and smiled, saying, "Hi, guests. You've encountered the steam blowing out from the sauna room." Xiaoyu spoke up, Your Majesty, look. Just the steam from the bathroom has caused you to break through. I told you this great power is not on the same level as you." Longshu also added, "He definitely doesn't think much of us. We should just go back." Hearing this, Duanmu Li felt unwilling and said, "So what if the spiritual energy is a little better? I can still exchange materials for it. After all, Manhwa is the top nation in the world for materials, overflowing with wealth." The old man heard this and laughed, asking, "Haha, is that so?" Hearing the story, Duanmu Li was surprised and exclaimed, "What? Spiritual food and medicine made from spirit fruit trees are weighed by the gram? In legends, only celestial phenomena can produce the mountain and water lotus, and it's measured by the mu. And there's the 9 revolving golden staff fruit, which revolves once every 1,000 years. There's so much of it that it's rotting at the roots." She collapsed upon witnessing the incredibly abundant resources here. "No, these are such abundant materials. This can't be." Xiaoyu and Longshu saw this and came to comfort her. "Your Majesty, he probably doesn't care for our materials. Let's go back." She shouted angrily, "You two, shut up. It's just that his materials are a little better than mine." As soon as she finished speaking, the girl revealed her true colors. Then she said confidently, "If it really comes to it, I can exchange myself. In terms of charisma and looks, if I'm second, no one dares to claim first. After all, I am the woman that all men in the world desire." Xiaoyu's face froze. She has nothing to trade, so she's starting to sell herself? The 2 men could only give a thumbs up and say in unison, "But that's brilliant." At this moment, a voice suddenly rang out. "A friend from afar has come." "Welcome," Duanmu Li asked curiously. "Who is it?" Ancestor Chen Xian appeared with a giant hand. The arm was holding Xiaohei. The girl was bewildered. "That is..." The ancestor, with a muscular body, spoke. "You saved my descendant before, right?" The ancestor truly has perfect muscles. He continued, "In that case, it seems I owe you a favor. So let's talk. What did you come to find me for? Let's see if I can repay this favor." The 3 of them saw this and exclaimed in shock. That is the Black Thunderbolt of the Peak Dao Rule Realm, using a great demon to train his arm strength. And this great power, in terms of charisma and looks, also completely surpasses Her Majesty. This time, Duanmu Li finally knelt down respectfully. "I submit. This time, I am truly and utterly convinced. To be able to make this kind of great power owe a favor. You are the greatest heroes in the history of Manhwa Kingdom." Longshu told her, "Your Majesty, it's not that serious. It's not that serious." The system panel now displayed. Currently, among the 3 people, there is a clue to the next mission. Please investigate. Seeing this, Chun Xian smiled. "Haha, another mission already? That tomb hasn't been resolved yet. Could it be that 2 missions are running concurrently this time?" On Daren's side, the 2 were flying on their swords together. The young man pointed forward and said, "Senior sister, we've arrived. Is this the spirit race's tomb?" The girl saw a giant green ring of light in the middle of space-time and had her eyes opened, exclaiming, "It's huge." Daren continued, "Senior sister, with the guidance of the star chart, We must be the first ones here, right? Let's hurry up. The girl agreed. A voice from behind the two spoke up. Insolence. Who goes there? The spirit tomb hasn't even opened yet. And you want to enter before our great sex? The two turned their heads to look. Are you looking down on our sex? As soon as the words were spoken, hundreds of cultivators appeared, surrounding the siblings. Qin Chang said blankly, I didn't expect so many sects to have arrived already. Darren was also puzzled. So many sects arrived earlier than us. Then what's the use of this star chart? A man flew over and said, Where are you juniors from? Don't you know that the order of entry into the tomb has already been arranged by me based on the strength of the sects? Tell me which sect you're from. I'll arrange a ranking for you. But remember to have your elders kowtow to me in thanks later. He was from a number 1 great sect in the world. Sect Master Chu Shirbai. Darren asked, No, who are you? Qin Cheng also added, Which sect we are from is none of your business. Hearing this, Chu Shirbai replied, Insolence. You don't even know of me, the number 1 great sect in the world. Today, with all the sects in the world watching, I must teach you a lesson. Fanma, 18 years old this year, is the strongest junior in my sect. Then he ordered, Kill them. Show everyone the strength of our number 1 sect in the world. A tall, muscular man stepped forward. He obeyed the order. Even rats dare to be insolent. It seems I must teach you old trash a lesson. He was at the peak of the Yang spirit realm. Fanma, 18 years old, the number 1 junior in the world. Seeing Wu Yin and the fat man sleeping under a tree, Darren ignored Fanma and pointed at them, exclaiming, Senior sister, look, it's them. As soon as he finished speaking, the young man immediately charged forward. The Thai thieves are over there. I'm going to get revenge. Qin Cheng ignored the muscular man standing in front of her and flew after him to stop him. Darren, don't go. We still don't know their strength. Fanma exclaimed angrily. Damn it, ignoring me again. Are you looking down on me, the number 1 junior? He took a sword from his chest and shouted, The price for ignoring me is for me to use my dragon-slaying saber to slaughter all of you dogs. The people below saw this and began to whisper, What? This is the supreme grade spirit weapon, the dragon-slaying saber. Legend has it that this is the legendary spirit weapon that Sabaka used to achieve great deeds. Using this treasure to kill ants is a bit of a waste. Chu Shirbai laughed and said, Ha ha ha. After all, we're the number 1 great sect in the world. Supreme grade weapons for our juniors are standard issue. He gave a sinister smile and thought to himself, Actually, this is the best weapon in our sect, because it's rare for all the sects in the world to gather. Of course, I have to find a reason to show off a little. Then he immediately ordered, Fanma, quickly kill these ants. The muscular man now also smiled and flew forward to attack. Wien woke up and saw Darren about to attack him, exclaiming, Heavens, that guy from last night is here. The fat man was also surprised. So petty, wasn't it just a few of his chicken thighs? Darren took out a wooden stick and replied, Damn it, what do you mean just a few thighs? Seeing this, Chu Shirbai burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, what kind of rundown sect is this? Their weapon is a wooden stick. How poor must they be? The followers also chimed in. I'm dying of laughter. Fanma radiated a golden energy. Then he angrily swung his sword and said, TSK, even a poor dog dares to come and embarrass himself. Die for me. Before he could finish, he was sent flying by Darren's now giant stick. The young man shouted angrily, What you ate was my dignity. Chu Shirbai and his subordinate were now shocked. Fanma was hit so hard that his teeth flew out. The giant stick swung down like an iron rod. The power was so great that the ground around them shattered. Chu Shirbai was stunned. How'd this branch get so big? Compared to this, the dragon-slaying saber is truly trash. The subordinate standing next to him also added, This power is probably at the level of a supreme-grade divine weapon, right? Darren was now smug. TSK, now you know how formidable I am, right? Qin Sheng spoke up. Darren, they only stole a thigh. You're being a bit too much. Wu Yin picked up his weapon, flew up, and replied, That's right. We only ate a thigh. Is it necessary to make such a big fuss? Darren was stunned. You're fine. Wu Yin shouted. How can I not be fine? I still have to return the favor. A beam of energy was unleashed. The war god's tyrant spear. Qin Sheng was stunned. It's this move again. Darren also exclaimed. But it's so big. Chu Shurbai, seeing the superior level of combat, was dumbfounded. What is this hoe? Fanma angrily rose from the rubble and said, "Oomph, a good weapon. So what?" Then he channeled his internal energy. His muscles bulged, along with a red aura. He shouted, "I have a demonic-backed steel-bone physique. This little spear is not even worth mentioning." As soon as he finished speaking, Fanma was hit by another attack. It was the light wave cleanse. He exclaimed in pain, "Ugh, this is the ascending vortex." Immediately, an explosion occurred, sending Fanma flying. Fanma screamed, "What is this now?" Seeing this, Chu Shurbai was stunned. Is this the legendary war god physique? What kind of sect has these things? An old man next to him added, "Fanma isn't dead, is he?" Qing Qing, now transformed, flew up and said to Wu Yin, "You were the ones who stole the chicken thigh first. And you still dare to fight back. I can't let you go either." She transformed into her great sun divine physique state. Then she chanted, "Life is like a flame. Death is like ashes. Heaven burning, blazing slash." Immediately, a flaming arrow was shot by her. Chu Shurbai's group huddled together in fear. What is this now? Are we still playing? This junior is better equipped than me. This is too unfair. The attack was about to hit. Wu Yin stood there, carefree. He said smugly, "Oomph, what's the use? Can I just dodge it?" Ling Tong, who resided within his body, suddenly appeared in spirit form and took control of him. "Oomph. Want to leave? This is the great sun divine flame. If your mortal body encounters it, you will surely die." Wu Yin now panicked and exclaimed, "My body is being controlled." Just as death was approaching, fortunately for him, the fat man appeared from nowhere. He stood up to block the firepower and said, "Little brother, don't panic. I feel that we are fated. This move will be blocked by me, the great Qing Peng." He used his body to block the full force of the attack. Now we finally know the true identity of the fat man. Wu Yin's body began to recover. Then he looked at his friend, who was on fire, and shouted, "Fatty, what are you doing?" Qing Chung said gloatingly, "Bound by fate. This is the price for your arrogance." Darren was also overjoyed. "Senior sister is mighty." Suddenly, red lights flashed. Wu Yin transformed into his war god state and said, "Go fight. I will remember this kindness. I will avenge you." A voice came from behind him. "Sigh, it's fine. The fat man appeared from behind. He lay down, propping himself up with his hand, looking very relaxed, and said, "The great Qing Peng is sleeping." Wu Yin was surprised. "Fatty, you can't die." Qing Peng replied, "What's the big deal? My master once said, no matter what's suffering, as long as you sleep, the suffering will disappear with the dream." The flames that were burning him gradually dissipated. Seeing this, Darren pointed at him and said, "What? Senior sister, your great sun divine flame was extinguished." "How did he do that?" Qing Chung was also surprised and exclaimed, "No, it wasn't destroyed. It disappeared." It was Chu Shurbai's stunned expression again. "No, could this be one of the ancient divine physiques? The sleepy low-hand physique?" The attack for now all helping him raise his cultivation. The shield he created blocked all long-range attacks aimed at him, and Qing Peng was leisurely propping himself up and relaxing. Fanma, lying outside, beaten to a pulp, also added, "Legend has it that just by sleeping, one can gain cultivation. Compared to this, Fanma is nothing. Just by sleeping, one can have an invincible defense." He had probably suffered a huge blow. Darren now also joined the battle. He held out his staff and said, "You do have some skill. However, you chose to oppose us. Prepare for your ancestors to come and collect your corpses." He unleashed his 1,000 Thunder God physique. Wu Yin also activated his War God physique, preparing to counterattack. Although fighting is I want to see how many moves you can take. Qing Qing now also transformed, activating her Great Sun Divine physique. She said, "Let's see how many moves you can take. You're no match for us." The fat man was not to be outdone. He activated his sleepy low-hand physique. He replied to her, Little brother, don't worry. If they gang up on you, I will help you." 4 spirit beasts representing the 4 individuals appeared. They were a gorilla, a phoenix, a wolf, and a wild boar, all in their giant forms. Chu Shurbai's group saw this, fell to the ground in fear, and whispered amongst themselves. Heavens! What kind of monsters are these newcomers? How is everyone so well equipped? Master, I want to go home. Returning to the 9 deaths, 1 life realm. Chun Xian and his 3 guests were sitting and talking. He asked, "You came to find me for something? Why haven't you said anything?" Duamuli replied, "Great master. This matter." The ancestor placed a go piece with his hand and said, "There's no need to be afraid. Although my go skills are good, as long as you can beat me at Gamoku, I will agree to anything you say." The girl now also made a move in response and said, Chun Xian was stunned. "So I won. There are still 6 pieces left. Didn't you say this was your first time playing?" The girl laughed. "Great master, this game is too simple, and your go skills are terrible." The 2 Shao brothers outside thought worriedly. "You can't say that, your majesty." Duamuli now grabbed their heads and slammed them down to a tone. The girl said, "Great master, this humble person was rude. They previously gave the star chart to your descendant. Now I want to take it back. Please allow it." Chun Xian smiled and replied, "What do you want that for?" Duamuli replied immediately, "I need the map to save Da Wu." She recounted the situation of the prosperous Da Wu dynasty. The Da Wu dynasty once unified. The prosperous dynasty of the northern wasteland. Unfortunately, after 100,000 years, Da Wu has now become a small country. Below it is Dezhou, and Da Wu's headquarters is at the end of the stream. Now the largest country. To the north, Dezhou always wants to unify Da Wu. She pleaded earnestly, "Because my Haiyu kingdom was supported by Da Wu back then. So I want to take back the star chart, obtain the power of the spirit race's inheritance, and then support Da Wu." The system panel now displayed. Congratulations to the host for discovering a clue in Unlocking Trial 5. Objective: save the descendant of Da Wu. Condition: the host cannot directly assist the descendant. Reward: 1 battle domain. Seeing this, Chun Xian thought to himself, "Is that so? So Da Wu is the force of my descendant. This Dezhou dares to make a move against my people." Duamuli continued, "So, great master, can you give me the star chart?" Chun Xian replied, "I will not give you this map." Duamuli said, "Great master, didn't you say that if I beat you, it will be fine?" Chun Xian now knelt down. He clasped his hands together and said, "This humble citizen, Chun Xian, pays his respects to the queen of the Xiaoyu kingdom. Now, this humble citizen pledges allegiance to you as my queen. You can command me as you wish." The 3 of them heard this and were stunned. Duamuli said, "Great master, what are you doing? What talent do I have to be your queen? Please get up." Chun Xian now smiled and replied, "No, your majesty. Instead of you obtaining the inheritance to protect Da Wu, why not let me become your subject? If you send me to protect Da Wu, wouldn't that be fine?" Xiao Yu and Long Shu were even more confused. Duamuli was also puzzled and asked, "Great master, what do you mean by this?" Chun Xian stood up and said, "It's nothing, your majesty. Da Wu was founded by me 100,000 years ago. I just want to protect my descendants." Hearing this, the 3 of them were even more surprised and exclaimed, "What? The legend says that 100,000 years ago, Da Wu had a founding ancestor. Could it be that you are?" Chun Xian smiled and replied, "That's right, your majesty. This humble god, the Xian Tian Emperor, please lead me to the Da Wu that you hold so dear." Duamuli raplia obadiently. And so the legend was revisited. Legend has it that this is a world where the strong trample on the weak as they please. Humans with the aptitude for cultivation can form cultivation sects or clans. Once they succeed in cultivation, when facing mortals, they can each fight against 10,000. So how do mortals survive in this world? They rely on imperial dynasties. Although imperial dynasties are all mortals, they possess a power that even cultivators fear. A majestic golden dragon appeared. It was known as the power of the dragon vein. The power of the dragon vein can only be wielded by the mortal imperial line. There was once a cultivation force that massacred the citizens of a dynasty. But in the end, that force was wiped out by the dynasty's king alone. Therefore, even a stronger cultivator cannot withstand the power of the dragon vein of a mortal emperor. But dynasties also have a weakness. A dynasty can only have one emperor with the power of the dragon vein, and the price of using it is the emperor's life. In the Da Wu dynasty, a little girl was being held by the neck. A voice spoke, now that the entire nation has submitted its dragon vein power. Todagul, the young man wearing a crown, was likely a king of some sort. He said, "You of Dawu are still stubbornly resisting? Are you determined to die rather than hand over the dragon vein power?" My dear Princess Wanqing, this green-haired girl was the last royal of the Dawu dynasty. Young Princess Wu Wanqing, 7 years old. This king used a spell to sweep away all who dare to approach. He told the people there, it would be much better to hand over the dragon vein power. The thing we emperors lack most is longevity. As long as you hand it over, the Zhou will grant you the aptitude for cultivation. I've already cultivated for 1,000 years of life. He was from a vassal state of the Zhou, the king of Yinmin Kingdom, Dao King realm. He held the child up and threatened, "But if you continue to refuse both soft and hard tactics, then I will kill your last subject." The two soldiers struggled to get up and said, "Princess, you can't take out the dragon vein power. If you take out the dragon vein power, Daju will control Dawu. You will also die." The king channeled his energy towards them and said, "It seems your subjects all want to die for you." The little girl's eyes widened. Sweat beaded on her face. A green aura radiated from her. The child's body vanished. A jade dragon appeared. Seeing this, the king laughed loudly. "Ha! It's finally out." The two soldiers knelt and pleaded, "Young princess, you can't use the dragon vein power." A stream of dragon power gathered in the dragon's mouth. The king held out his hand and said with a smug smile, "Not only will you not hand it over, you even want to kill me? Ridiculous. With just your infant dragon, you want to—" The energy ball was fired. The power seemed immense. He had taken the full force of the flame's attack. His expression turned dazed. The dragon was now exhausted and collapsed. The two soldiers trembled and said, "Princess, what's the use of killing him? Now your life force is depleted, and you can't change back. You will die." A voice came from behind. "Huh, who said I'm dead?" The king's body began to heal. He laughed and said, "I am the dragon slayer appointed by the Zhou. I have collected dozens of dragon veins for the Zhou. How could I be killed by an infant dragon?" The two soldiers were now extremely shocked. What? Someone survived a blow from the dragon vein and didn't die. He charged forward, threw a punch, and shouted, "I will make you pay the price for resisting." The two soldiers were immediately sent flying. He stepped on Wanqing's body and said, "Do you know the benefit of having a long lifespan? It's that you can self-detonate your lifespan to detonate your dragon vein power." As soon as he finished speaking, a flash of light made him terrified. The two soldiers now said worriedly, "Don't. The princess's lifespan is already short. If she takes another blow, she will surely die." Wanqing's eyes widened, and the villain smiled brightly and said, "Huh, die for me." Chun now appeared. He gathered power in his fist. His expression was as cold as ice. The power was so great that it left a handprint on his face. He was sent flying. On the way, he hit several pillars, and finally, only an explosion was left in the sky. The two soldiers exclaimed in surprise. This is... Chun stepped down and declared, "King of the Imean country, you think you alone can conquer the great Wu?" They looked at him, trembling. "It's the king of the Haoyue kingdom. Why have you come here? If you get involved in this, the great Zhou will annihilate your kingdom." Back in the present. Hearing this, Muli joyfully exclaimed, "They can't. I've found the ancestor of the great Wu, Heavenly Emperor Xian. Now it's the great Zhou's turn to worry about being annihilated." He was now the current king of the Haoyue kingdom, the self-proclaimed 9th-rank Sima Guan of Heavenly Emperor Xian, Chun. The two soldiers now realized, that's Heavenly Emperor Xian. Could it be the one from 100,000 years ago? Fragments of his body gathered in the sky. A loud laugh echoed. What Heavenly Emperor Xian? Even the Jade Emperor himself couldn't kill me. I have a pact with the tens of thousands of death soldiers of my country. Every time I die, one of my death soldiers takes my place. Just now, I merely expended one death soldier. Now, I will detonate 100 of them to blow you all to bits. The villain had now fully recovered. The two soldiers trembled in confusion and said, "No wonder he always attacks with suicidal tactics. If he can't be killed, please take the princess and run." Muli held a map and said, The map shows the northwest region." Chun spoke up asking, "So if it seems he really can't be killed, where's their country? I'll solve this in 10 seconds." The king's muscles bulged. He grunted, "Oomph. You think you can solve this in 10 seconds? Ridiculous. I am now gathering the life force of 100 men. Blowing you up in 10 seconds sounds more like it. You all will." The accumulated energy caused his body to swell. Then he suddenly realized something. Wait a minute. My divine sense can feel it. My divine sense back in my country. He was now hovering in the sky above the country. He thought to himself, something seems to have appeared in the sky above my kingdom. It was Chun Xian's giant hand, slowly descending. The king exclaimed in shock. What? What is this? Perhaps he had realized it by now. Sweat began to pour down his face. Such an immense heaven and earth dharma idol. Before he could finish his sentence, the giant hand slammed down onto the ground. His primordial spirit had vanished. His consciousness returned to his body. Only now did the king begin to feel fear. It's over. All my people are dead. So if I detonate now, it means myself. An earth-shattering explosion erupted before everyone's eyes. Chun Xian created a shield to block the flying debris. Problem solved. The country no longer exists on the map. The two soldiers whispered amongst themselves. To casually destroy an entire nation. Is he really the great heavenly Emperor Xian? Muli also felt lucky. Good thing I didn't offend Chun Xian before. The young man spoke up. Well then, Your Majesty, what is your next command for me? Muli agreed. Please, heal Wen Qing quickly. Chun Xian walked over to the dragon and replied. Your Majesty, the system interface appeared. Recovered. How did you manage to find that bug? Damn it. Chun Xian, having just bent the rules, could only reply. System, I didn't directly save my descendant, you see. I was following His Majesty's orders. Returning to the battle on Daeron's side, a massive explosion occurred. Wei Yin continuously dodged attacks, saying, Is it really necessary to fight like this? Over a chicken leg? Which degenerate sent you guys here anyway? On Qing Peng's side, he was creating a shield to block Qing's flames, retorting, You were definitely taught by that cheapskate. So stingy it's disgusting. Daeron was also dodging attacks fiercely. He told them, You dare insult my ancestor? Your master is the real cheapskate. Qing added, That's right. Your entire sect is full of cheapskates. You're all idiots. Qing Peng smirked, clasped his hands, and continued the fight. The earth-shattering battle was now incredibly fierce. Trees and rocks were sent flying everywhere. He shouted loudly, Stop! Stop fighting! If you continue, the spirit tomb hasn't even opened yet, and we'll all be dead. Before the spirit tomb, the situation was extremely chaotic. A voice came from within. Silence. Chu Shibai looked at it in surprise. The voice continued. Before the spirit ancestor's tomb, do not be insolent. The aura emanating from the spirit tomb somewhat quelled the battle. The figure of an old man holding a staff and wearing green armor appeared. He introduced himself. I am the guardian of the spirit race's tomb. I am responsible for testing each gate. I declare that those who can enter deep into the tomb will obtain supreme creation and inheritance. Before you is the first gate. The top of the vine will be the entrance to the tomb. The old man's eyes lit up. I invite the challengers to enter on their own. Any method is acceptable. Having explained the rules, I declare the spirit race's tomb officially open. The four now stood side by side, but they were no longer fighting, instead wearing stunned expressions. Chu Shibai burst out laughing. Ha ha! The spirit tomb has finally opened. Outside, there are only a few brats. I think it's safer inside the tomb. Fanma hugged his fellow Taoist and cried, Sobi, we're alive. Returning to the ancestor's side, Wanqing was being immersed in water for treatment. Duamu Lispuka. Great Master, your Jade Spring Divine Nectar has been poured. The treatment can begin. Great Master, although you have the Jade Spring Divine Nectar, it won't work. Hearing this, Chun Xian channeled a resentful force and replied, Our young princess is afflicted with the dragon's resentment of Dezhou. Dragon's resentment is a divine poison used to punish foolish rulers 100,000 years ago. Hearing this, Duanmuli shed tears and said worriedly, After being poisoned, once the dragon vein power is used, life will be consumed rapidly. And besides the divine mind holy heart needle that can cure this poison, there is no other way. But the only divine mind holy heart needle was long ago taken to another continent. Chun Xian asked her, "How do you know there's only one divine mind holy heart needle?" The old soldier heard this and sighed, replying, "Sigh, if not one, are there three?" The ancestor now sat in meditation. With his hand, he still used his heavenly power to summon his 9 needles. The soldier was surprised. "And, ancestor, you have the divine mind holy heart needles." Duanmuli broke out in a sweat. "And there are 9 of them." These needles reminded Chun Xian of his disciple. "Yuan was the worst one I taught." Then he sighed and said, "Sigh, the divine physician you speak of was my disciple from 100,000 years ago. You were the worst one I ever taught." The divine mind holy heart needles originally had 10 needles, but he was too weak and could only control 1, and he even harmed his own family. The next time I see him, I must give him a good kick. The 2 of them were now even more surprised. What? The only divine physician back then was the great master's disciple. And in the ancestor's eyes, he was a poor student. Chun Xian walked over to the dragon. Through his subconscious, he said, "Wan Xing, don't be afraid. I am your ancestor from 100,000 years ago. Now, you can rest assured and entrust yourself to me, your ancestor. Your ancestor will cure the dragon's resentment for you." Chu Shibai quickly ran to the spirit tomb and said, "Quick, quick, the spirit tomb is open. Let's go." Ching Ching also said to her junior brother, "Daoran, we can't fight anymore. The tomb will be looted before our eyes." He also agreed, replying, "Let's hurry and get first place." Suddenly, a laugh rang out. "Ha ha, too late." Fanma was burning his cultivation. Floating in the sky, he laughed and said, "If I can't be the number 1 junior, then I want to be the first one to enter the tomb." Daoran spoke. "Is he crazy? He's burning his cultivation. If he gets there first." Roots from within the spirit tomb shot out. They quickly pushed Fanma far away. This was the 3rd time. The whites of his eyes showed. Then he died. The siblings were stunned. "What? How'd he die?" The old tomb guardian appeared and said, "Tisk, daring to be in front of the spirit race and use spiritual energy. Have you forgotten the rules of the spirit race?" "Already?" Chu Shirbai's group cried. "So foolish, Fanma. Didn't I tell you before we came?" Sobi, the spirit race doesn't use spiritual energy, and they hate it when others use spiritual energy. How could you forget? The people looked at the vines of the spirit tomb and also began to whisper, "We can't use spiritual energy? Then how we get up here? This vine seems to be alive." Chu Shirbai's group also hid behind and plotted. "Humph, you all struggle here. This spirit race trial is meant to break the spirit of us cultivators. So there is only one way to get up there. That is to rely on physical strength to climb." Then he and his 3 subordinates clung to the vine and climbed up. Chu Shirbai and his subordinates complained as they climbed. Although the vine will release a slow poison that consumes life, the older a person is, the stronger their resistance to this poison. So this time, the people I brought are all very old. The old man next to him also said, because Fanma's body looks old, so he could also be brought along. Hearing this, Chu Shirbai also turned his head to look and said, "Those young juniors, if they try to climb the vine, if they don't die, they'll be crippled." Then he thought to himself, "Fanma, I will carry on your will. I will get ahead of those arrogant juniors." After he finished speaking, he laughed with delight. Wuyan now appeared, riding his hoe and flying up. He looked at them as if they were fools. Then he said, "Are you guys stupid? If you can fly, why climb?" The 3 of them saw this and were stunned. They were already sweating profusely, and now they had to deal with this brat. Wuyan told them they were a bunch of lunatics. Then he rode his weapon and flew away. Chu Shirbai's jaw dropped as he exclaimed, "Heavens, why wasn't he attacked when he flew? Is the vine stupid? Wake up." The explanation is that because Zhu Wuyan is at 0 cultivation, what he releases is war god power. So the spirit race doesn't care. The old man who was with him now also spoke up. "No, Sect Master, the vine isn't stupid. Look at that fat guy." He followed his gaze and his eyes bulged in shock. That fat guy is taking the attacks and using spiritual energy to fly up. Ching Peng created a shield to block the spirit race's attack and slept soundly. That's called absolute defense. He called out in his sleep, Little brother, wait for me. It's true that as long as you sleep while taking a hit, it's the same as not taking a hit. Jusibai sautet anvili. What is this? Passing the trial while sleeping? Could it get any more ridiculous? Darren saw that the situation was not looking good. Oh no, the two guys who cursed the ancestor got ahead. Ching also said worriedly, but if we can't use spiritual energy, how do we get up? Suddenly, a blinding light appeared from nowhere. Darren exclaimed, wait, senior sister. Your buns are glowing. It was true. The girl was also blinded by the light. She took a scroll from her clothes and said, the one glowing is not me. It's the star chart that our friend from the Hallyu Kingdom gave me earlier. Only then did Darren realize, heavens, senior sister, you really don't see me as an outsider. At this moment, something fell from the vine. The old tomb guardian appeared. Next to him was a spirit race chair. He said to the siblings, honored guests, please enter. Seeing this, Ching was puzzled. Honored guests? Darren's eyes lit up with joy. Is it guest chair? The old man replied, that's right. Your star chart allows you to skip the first trial. You can directly become the first to be selected. Chu Shirbai's group, looking down from above, was furious. There's also VIP treatment? This is too ridiculous. The attendant's eyes also widened. Then are we being treated unfairly? Daoran and Qingsheng sat on the chair. The young man said joyfully, heavens, VIP treatment. Senior sister, it would be rude not to accept this gift of yours. I told you the star chart was very useful, didn't I? As he went, he hummed, la 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 la. The old man slapped him on the head, causing him to fall to the ground. Ouch. Daoran was unhappy and said, hey, old man, what are you doing? I'm an honored guest. The old man and Qingsheng clung to the chair and flew up. He replied to him, TSK, there's only one honored guest. The first trial can only let one person in. Daoran exclaimed angrily, only one person can enter? Damn it. You should have said so earlier. Seeing this, Chu Shirbai burst out laughing. Ha 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 ha. Finally, someone is more miserable than us. The old man next to him was no different. Wahaha. Weren't you so arrogant just now? Now you can't get up, can you? The cultivators climbed the spirit tomb one by one. Daoran looked up from below and said to himself, no, they've all started climbing. I have to get up too. As soon as he touched it, the young man suddenly felt something. Then he quickly pulled his hand back and exclaimed, heavens, it hurts so much. There's something on this vine. It's impossible to climb. The old tomb guardian stood there solemnly and said, there are 100 breaths of time left before the transmission gate opens. Chu Shirbai's group looked down and sneered. Ha, kid, you were the most arrogant one earlier. Now you can only watch with wide eyes. As we go up first, Daoran was now worried. Oh no, now I'm the only one left on the ground. If this continues, won't I be embarrassing the ancestor? A purple orb suddenly fell from above. Daoran picked it up and wondered, what is this? A dense spiritual energy erupted from it. Seeing this, the old man was furious. Damn it, I've already stated the rules. And you still dare to release such dense spiritual energy. This is disrespectful to the spirit race. As soon as he finished speaking, he summoned a cluster of roots to attack Daoran. Jusibai lauvet samuli. Ha, D. This is the spiritual energy ball I prepared to stop my competitors. You dare to harm Fanma. Now it's your turn to die. The roots filled the sky. Daoran exclaimed in fear. What the hell is this? If this hits, won't I die here? A voice rang out. Damn it. As soon as the words were spoken, the blade of grass from Chun Xian inside him shot out. It was the ancestor's voice. This damn blade of grass dares to attack my descendant. This is disrespectful to me, the Xian Tian Emperor. Then it swiped across, cutting everything in half. The entire tree trunk was now split in two. The power of the slash did not stop there, but spread far and wide. The three of them were now shocked by its power. Chu Shirbai was hugging the tree trunk. He felt something was wrong and exclaimed, why is it falling? I can't accept this. And so, they all fell to the ground with it. The old tomb guardian was now bewildered. What is this immense power? The source of the power is spiritual energy. But so powerful that, even the strongest formation of the spirit race, I can't counter it. He immediately thought of Chun Xian. Could it be that man? Daoran held his ancestor's strand of hair and exclaimed, and A single strand of the ancestor's hair. Is so cool. He stuck the strand of hair to his face. Then he smiled confidently and said, Others are sword cultivators, saber cultivators, or some other mundane thing. But from now on, I am a hair cultivator. The effect is explosive. Dowran spoke of his ancestor, saying, the handsome man who travels the world relying on his hair. The ancestor really treats me well. So handsome. After speaking, he used a spell to fly up to the spirit tomb, leaving Chu Shirbai's group below. He was unconvinced and shouted, handsome my ass. Why is a single strand of hair allowed? And he's sticking it on so disgustingly. But the vine is gone now. We can all fly up. Hurry up. Then he stood up. His subordinates also followed. He ordered, the transmission gate is about to close. Quick, fly in. Quick. And so, they swarmed in like bees. The old tomb guardian looked towards the spirit tomb and said, Impossible. This time, I seem to have seen a familiar power. In that case, can we still find a suitable person? Luoqing was now lying motionless on the bed. A mournful cry was heard nearby. Sobi, Sobi, she's cured. The old soldier said this. This is the first person to be poisoned by Zhou's dragon's resentment and still be cured. Duanmuli also praised joyfully. Great master is so powerful. Chun Xian now walked over to the little girl and said, she's not cured. I only removed the dragon's resentment. But inside Luoqing's body, there isn't just the dragon's resentment. There's an additional power that I've never seen before. It can't be removed. And that power is also threatening Luoqing's life. The two of them were now puzzled. What? The ancestor turned to look at the two and said, the one who planted this poison was the Zhou, right? Tell me where the Zhou is. The scene shifted to the Zhou dynasty, the Earth Core Lake region. Chun Xian flew over. His surroundings were filled with powerful energy, as he said, I'm the Xian Tian Emperor, the one who poisoned my descendant, Wu Wanqing. Come out and atone for your crime. Otherwise, I will destroy the Zhou. As soon as he finished speaking, the arm of the heavenly law descended. A sound came from within. Xian Tian Emperor, even if you kill me, you can't cure your descendant. Once this poison has been planted, even I am helpless. Chun Xian was now angry and exclaimed, Then you and the Zhou can be buried together. The giant arm he summoned began to grow. A beam of internal energy shot straight down into the sea. Seeing his attack being neutralized, Chun Xian was a little surprised. To be able to dissipate the power of my heavenly law. The voice from within continued. Xian Tian Emperor, it seems you still haven't understood the situation. Now, the one who should be worried about being killed is not me, but you, Chun Xian. A pair of eyes filled with dark energy opened wide. The sea suddenly turned dark. The system issued an urgent notification. Warning, warning. Host, this creature has the power to kill you. Do not attack recklessly. Warning, this mission is not ordinary. Success, you can unlock the mission to the next continent. Failure, the host and the living beings of the Hongmeng continent will face a devastating blow. Choice, does the host accept the mission to save the Hongmeng continent? Chun Xian was now confused. This thing can kill me. If I fail, the living beings of the continent will die. After thinking, he continued to ask him, who are you? Why did you poison a child? And you want to destroy this continent? The mysterious creature under the sea opened its eyes wide and replied, you guessed my plan, but who I am is not important. When the new 100,000-year era begins, disaster will come. That is my gift for when I break the seal. At that time, everyone will see my face. My prestige. A bolt of lightning now struck, shaking the entire sea. He continued, Xian Tian Emperor, I have a premonition. Perhaps you are the only one who can stop my plan. Or you will become the sinner who causes the entire continent to be destroyed. It's a pity that I can't kill you now. But next, I will indeed launch an attack on this continent. Can you stop me? The system also warned, this is a being that has existed since the birth of this continent. Host, do not be reckless. Hearing this, Chun Xian was surprised. Existed since the beginning of the continent. I've been on this continent for 200,000 years. And there's a creature, older than me? He smiled and said, but I have to wait until the new era, right? At that time, I will kill you. The mysterious creature also replied, very good. I look forward to the battle with you. Xian Tian Emperor. Not long after returning home, a question was asked. Great master, you're back. You must have dealt with the Zhou, right? Chun Xian replied, haha. No, this time, it seems I've encountered a formidable enemy. Duanmu Li was surprised and asked, what, even a figure like you can meet your match? Chun Xian immediately used his subconscious to speak to the system. Can I still cure Wan Qing? What does that monster want to do? It also appeared and replied, the cure and the monster's purpose will be revealed after the host's descendant obtains the spirit race's inheritance. He agreed, but it's also related to the spirit race's inheritance. Then he turned to Duanmu Li and said, Your Majesty, please do your best to issue a decree to the people of the world. Let all forces prepare to face a great war. This is probably an unavoidable war. Hearing this, the girl was surprised and exclaimed, What? A great war? Chun Xian replied, That's right. He checked the condition of the little princess. And so, the Hongming continent, the end of an era, is approaching. With the end of the old 100,000-year era of the Hongming continent, when the new 100,000-year era begins, Qing Sheng was brought inside the spirit tomb. She wondered to herself, Where is this? A battle concerning the fate of the Hongming continent. The three of them, Daoran, Qing Peng, and Chu Shibai, also followed behind. The battle was about to begin. The identity of the creature under the sea was still a mystery. 3 years ago, in the garden, a child's cry was suddenly heard. Wah, father, it hurts. Jie doesn't want to practice horse dance anymore. A man walked over and said, Spoiled rotten, spoiled rotten. Let father discipline her for you. Jie, you can rest today. The child replied, Okay. Then Jie wants to eat candied hawthorn. The man carried the child on his shoulders and replied, I'll buy it for you later. The little girl was watching them. Returning to her bed, Wan Qing was playing with a bird in a cage. She exclaimed, Wan Qing, it hurts. Wan Qing wants to rest. The last remaining imperial bloodline of De Wu. Wu Wan Qing, for years old, just inherited the power of the dragon vein. A voice rang out. Want to rest? Not allowed. He was the prime minister of De Wu, the one who supported the emperor. He said, The emperors all died in battle. You must quickly learn the power of the dragon vein. Otherwise, who will protect the country? Let's go. The little girl was led away by the subordinates. She turned back to look at her little bird and called out, Xiao Qing. This bird's name was Xiao Qing, a bailing bird, Wu Wanqing's only friend since childhood. It was also heartbroken to the point of tears. After that, Wu Wanqing continuously bore the price of using the dragon vein's power. Her body grew more and more frail. 3 years later, the bailing bird, Xiao Qing, died of worry for Wu Wanqing. Wu Wanqing, 6 years old, because of exhaustion from the dragon vein's power and being poisoned by the Zhou's dragon's resentment, had little time left to live. The little girl now collapsed beside her bird and said weakly, Prime Minister, Wan Qing, before I die, I want to bury Xiao Qing. He replied angrily, No, the Zhou has already sent people to attack the palace. The people of Daowu are all waiting for you to save them. Even if you die, you must protect Daowu. Don't think that just because you're about to die, you don't have to fight for Daowu anymore. You exist for Daowu. You must. He continued to speak, ignoring the girl who was painfully clutching her birdcage. At this moment, an explosion suddenly occurred. A voice rang out. D. The little girl looked at him, motionless on the ground, and called out, Prime Minister. A hand grabbed the little girl's neck. What are you still concerned about? It was the king of Yanmin Kingdom. He sneered and said, I told you, the reason for a country's survival is not the indecisive sorrow of a child. No matter how much you desire freedom, it is not allowed. The villain's eyes glowed red. His words lingered in her mind. Because you are the king of this country, you must bear all of this, including offering your own life. Suddenly, a flash of light grazed past him, deforming half of his body. A familiar voice rang out. Hasn't Wan Qing done enough for the country? I'm sorry. The ancestor is late. Chun Xian held out his hand. He said gently, Now that the ancestor is here, from now on, Wan Qing doesn't have to fight anymore. You must have lived in great fear all these years, right? And then he opened his arms and hugged Wan Qing. The little girl's mouth began to tremble. Then she burst into tears and fell into Chun Xian's arms, sobbing. Wah, returning to the present. Wan Qing was lying unconscious. Chun Xian touched the little girl's forehead and said, Wanqing seems to be dreaming. Then he asked the system, you said to cure Wanqing. We have to see if the descendant can obtain the spirit race's tomb. I wonder how those kids are doing now, inside the spirit race's tomb. Qingqing wondered, where's this? Daoran, are you there? The fat man and Wu Yin had also arrived. The young man laughed and said, I'm the first one here. Qing Peng also replied, I'm the second. But as soon as he landed, he saw Qing Cheng standing stunned before him. The two of them were stunned. Then they said in unison, Hey, how did this woman get here before us? Hearing this, Qing Cheng became angry. Who are you talking about? Daoran had also landed. He called out, Senior sister, I'm here. Qing Cheng looked at him and asked, Daoran, how did you get in here? The young man replied, Thanks to the Ancestor's love. The old tomb guardian had also arrived. He announced, Everyone, congratulations on passing the tomb entrance test. Next is the second trial. This trial will select the successor to the inheritance. To pass this test, you must complete a great feat. A dark and gloomy maze appeared before them. Everyone whispered, Pass through the gate to the Earth's core? The old man explained, This trial requires 2 people per team. You can freely use your spiritual power to overcome the obstacles of the trial. Only 2 teams can pass. Hearing this, the siblings also broke out in a sweat. It was the same for the fat man and Wu Yin. He continued, If one person in a team reaches the destination, the entire team is considered to have passed. Once 2 teams have passed, the remaining teams will die in the tomb. Chu Shirbai's group was also ready. He instructed, Remember, in this trial, flying will consume a great deal of spiritual power. Now, the second trial begins. Please hurry. Chu Shirbai drew his sword and smiled, saying, In short, only the first 2 teams to pass can live. Then our number 1 sect in the world will take it all. As soon as he finished speaking, Chu Shirbai's group immediately charged in. A monster appeared. It scared all of them. But the skills of Chu and his companions were not bad. They all still charged forward using their techniques. Chu Shirbai said, Fanma, although you are dead, we will carry on your will and live on. A sword slash grazed past the monster, causing it to fall over. Chu Shirbai's group also landed safely. He stepped on a monster and said smugly, Killed one quickly. This is the strength of our number 1 sect in the world. Unlike someone else, who is only strong on the outside, weak on the inside. A strong wind blew past them. Daoran looked bored. Is this trial just about killing monsters? Wu Yin also added, Boring. Aren't there any stronger monsters? The level of these 2 at this moment was Wu Yin and Qing Peng's team. Killed 99 plus demonic beasts. Chun Daoran and Luo Qingqing's team. Killed 99 plus demonic beasts. Seeing this, Chu Shirbai's group was surprised. What the hell? These 2 teams are killing monsters so easily? A dark aura appeared. Everyone felt it and turned their heads. A giant spider monster appeared. Chu Shirbai trembled and exclaimed, Heavens! A truly strong monster has arrived. Daoran's foot stepped forward. His expression was overjoyed. He looked at the spider and said, TSK, this thing isn't bad. It can barely be my opponent. Wu Yin also charged forward and replied, You're thinking too much. This is my prey. The 2 of them used their crude weapons and flew towards the spider, preparing to attack. It spat out a cloud of white silk in response. Very quickly, it sent the 2 brats flying. They slid a considerable distance upon landing. Qing Cheng called out worriedly. Daoran. Qing Peng also called out in worry. Little brother. And so, they both ran over to check. The girl asked, Daoran, are you okay? The young man warned, Be careful. This web is extremely poisonous. Wu Yin was now in pain and said weakly, I can't move anymore. The spider didn't miss the opportunity and continued to spit silk to attack. The fat man stood up and created a circle to block the attack. Little brother, don't be afraid. I'm here to help you. On this side, the poison was also about to reach Daoran. Qing Cheng stood up and used her internal fire to retaliate, saying, Daoran, be careful. The flames engulfed the silk, causing it to crack. Qing Cheng thought to herself, Very good. My great son, Divine Flame, can deal with it. But more and more silk was shot out, making it impossible for the flames to burn all. Only then did the girl realize and was surprised. She immediately grabbed Daoran and fled. It's no use. Although I can burn the poison web, the monster immediately replenishes it. The spider now spat out a stream of silk aimed at them. The siblings were shocked. The path before them had been blocked by the silk. It crawled closer and closer to everyone. The cultivators took their swords and stood up, discussing. We're doomed. That monster has blocked the way. How do we get through this time? This monster's strength is immense. It's not going to kill all of us, is it? Chu Shirbai was very sinister, hiding behind and plotting. Hee, you all fight here. Actually, I also have a piece of the star chart. This time, I deliberately led the way in killing monsters, to give the false impression that killing monsters is the only way to pass the trial. While everyone was fighting for their lives, this Chu guy was still hiding, behind and planning. The map suggests that this monster cannot be defeated, because it is actually a mirror formation. No matter how strong a person is, what they are really fighting is themselves. And to pass, you must sacrifice one of your teammates. The two attendants smiled and said, if I don't go to hell, who will? At this moment, a cloud of silk surrounded them. A sacrifice for the Sect master. Top high. They were attacked by the spider and cried out in pain. Wah. Chu Shirbai thought to himself, I heard the spirit race, in order to test one's spirit, requires a sacrifice. After passing the trial, what's left is to go all out to reach the destination. And so, a gap appeared before them. The silk threads began to recover. The two of them said smugly, you useless trash. Our two teams are going ahead. You all can wait here to die. Daoran was now injured. He struggled to get up, looked at the two of them, and said, what? That guy passed. How is that possible? They were able to get past this monster? The fat man spoke up. I saw it. They sacrificed a teammate. It seems this is the secret to getting past the spiderweb. Qingsheng exclaimed, we have to sacrifice a teammate? Daoran slowly stood up and continued. Is this the reason why we need 2 people per team? The Tomb Guardian was now observing the battlefield, and the spider was still blocking the exit. He reminded everyone that there were only 100 breaths of time left. 2 teams were already close to the destination. Once the time was up, the teams that had not passed the trial would die. Hearing this, Daoran was bewildered. There's not much time left. Knowing the secret to escaping death, a man said to his junior sister, to obtain the inheritance. Can you die for your senior brother? The girl replied, yes, senior brother. But before I die, I want to say one more thing to you. Goodbye. As soon as she finished speaking, she pushed her senior brother to his death. He exclaimed in surprise. You. The people inside were now in chaos. Disciple, you go die for me. Father, I'm sorry. Infidèle, you die first. Ennui inside. The fat man put his friend on his shoulder. Then he said, little brother, instead of both of us dying here, why don't I? Wu Yin replied in surprise. What do you want to do? Qing Peng said, every time I sleep for so long and wake up alone, I always feel lonely and abandoned. But this time meeting you, I feel like I've met a relative. Why don't I let you go through? Qing Sheng, on this side, also said to Daoran. That's right. There's not much time left, Daoran. The girl smiled. As the senior sister, I should bear the responsibility of taking care of my junior brother. When you get the inheritance, remember to help me look after the Wangxian sect. Daoran disagreed. Senior sister, stop, let me. Wu Yin also called out to his friend. Come back. But neither of them listened. They stepped forward, ready to face the giant spider. Daoran thought to himself, I can't stop her. It seems senior sister has made up her mind. He took out the strand of Chun Xian's hair. Then he pleaded with the ancestor. I beg you, save us. Otherwise, senior sister will have to die. Chun Xian, inside, instructed him. Daoran, think about it. There must be a way to solve this. You can't always think of relying on your ancestor to solve everything. This time, your ancestor won't help you. Remember, you are my Chun family's descendant. Daoran didn't understand and continued to ask. Ancestor, what can I do now? That day, when you gave senior sister the skewers to raise her cultivation, if you had shared a little with me, maybe I could save senior sister now. An idea suddenly sparked in the young man's mind. Wait a minute. Skewers. And a way to solve this. He remembered the techniques he had seen before. Then he smiled confidently. I have a way. He spoke up and said to the two of them, senior sister, Fatty, stop. I have a way that doesn't require any sacrifice. He clasped his hands and said, as long as you, Fatty, are willing to cooperate, our 2 teams can definitely pass the trial. I swear on my ancestor's name. Hearing this, Ching Peng said, Kid, why should I believe you? You're the enemy who is chasing me. Ching Cheng also spoke up and asked, Daoran, did you really think of a way? Wian also agreed and said, let's try it, fatty. He swore on his ancestor. I don't think he would joke about his ancestor. Wian knelt down, slammed his fist on the ground, and said to his old brother, besides, what are you trying to act cool for, deciding to die for me on your own? At worst, we die and get reincarnated together. We'll be brothers in the next life. The fat man thought for a moment and then exclaimed, tell me quickly, how do we cooperate? Daoran was grateful. Thank you. Everyone, just follow my command. The plan is first. My plan is that I need you, fatty, to put up a defense for me. At the same time, senior sister, I need you to use your great sun divine flame to burn fatty. Then I will enlarge my staff. Let the staff carry me and fatty towards the spider web. When we get to the spider web, the divine flame on fatty's body should be able to temporarily burn it open. The fat man shouted, success. Daoran said, wait until we pass through the spider web. I will shrink the other end of the staff. Then he used a spell to shrink the staff. The plan continued. Before the hole is patched up by the monster, you must grab the other end of the wooden staff. After passing through the spider web, I will enlarge the staff again and throw you to the destination. But now I'm seriously injured. I can only throw you a short distance before the destination. Zhu Wian transformed into a staff for Daoran to throw. So after you land, you must summon your war god physique and hold down the other end of your staff. When my side shrinks, I can be brought over because your side is fixed. On the inside, the two Chu Shurbai were also close to the destination. Daoran continued, and since a team only needs one person to reach the destination, in the end, as long as the two of us pass the #1 sect in the world, then we won't have to sacrifice anyone. 30 seconds ago, Wian spoke. Wait, we are enemies. You're sending me to the finish line first. Do you trust that I will pull you over? Daoran turned his back and replied, yes, I trust you. The young man pointed at Wian and said, after fighting for half a day, just now, I feel a strange sense of trust towards you. If we can really get out of here alive, I even want to accept you as my junior brother. Returning to the present, there were 20 seconds left until the end of the trial. Wian had arrived. He said, in your dreams, a petty person like you wants to be my senior brother? Then he smiled. Accepting you as my little brother is more like it. He unleashed his power, transforming into his war god physique state. Come here to me. Daoran added, come here. The old tomb guardian announced that there were 10 breaths of time left. The countdown began. 10. Chu Shurbai was running with all his might towards the finish line. He whispered, phew, my spiritual energy is used up. I can't fly anymore. Then he suddenly realized there was something behind him. It was Daoran and Wian. The young man said, what's going on? How did they catch up? The two of them unleashed their divine power. After fully activating it, the war god power erupted. The voice was recounted. In this plan, the staff and us are like a skewer of food skewered together. Daoran was rushing towards the finish line. There were 7 seconds left. We can only unite and fight like a skewer of meat. At this moment, they had overtaken Zhu, and there were only 5 seconds left. Only then is it possible to pass the blazing fire trial. To pass the difficult trial. Chu Shurbai was sweating profusely, looking at them. He said, my spiritual energy is gone. I can't let them pass. Keep running. 3 seconds left. The two of them, Ching Cheng and Ching Peng, were now holding their breath and waiting. We can only trust each other. Only then, in the remaining time, the two friends are now side by side, charging forward. Chu Shurbai also tried to run step by step and exclaimed, ha, the finish line. The finish line is right in front of me. But Wian and Daoran were the first to arrive. Successfully arrived. The two of them high-fived. The two on Chu's side shouted angrily, what the hell? This maneuver? The old tomb guardian also announced, time's up. The second person to pass the trial has been born. The trial is over. Now I will bring the person to the destination. Ching Peng hugged his friend and smiled. We really did it. You two are so handsome. Ching Cheng also praised. Daoran, well done. A voice spoke up. If the second trial is complete, then please, the rest of you, become the nutrients of the tomb. Immediately, the vines of the spirit tomb shot out and captured them. Juicy by Ecchi. No. How did my plan fail? No. The two siblings were now full of confidence. Daoran said, phew. Next is the third trial. No matter what enemy comes, bring it on. Qing added. We'll solve it all at once. On Wu Yin's side, he also said with spirit, although it's a bit troublesome, for the sake of the inheritance, I will blow away all obstacles. The fat man smiled and said, I will also help you. The old man looked at them and smiled, saying, you don't have to fight anymore. The inheritance you want. The group heard this and was stunned, not understanding. A group of people appeared around the old tomb guardian. He said, we, the 7 sages of the spirit race, will give it to you directly. A gust of wind emanated. Daoran asked curiously, the 7 sages of the spirit race? Wu Yin also realized and exclaimed, is this the spirit race's inheritance? My previous injuries are healed. Daoran continued, I suddenly have the strength of a first-grade Dao King. So strong. The system displayed. Congratulations to the host descendant for receiving the spirit race's inheritance. Trial 4 is complete. Host cultivation reward. The ancestor's cultivation level is increased. Chun, 7th grade, Dao, completion realm. Breakthrough to 8th grade. The system asked. At the same time, you have received 1 lottery chance. Does the host wish to draw now? Chun wondered. The kids completed the mission so quickly? Why does it feel a bit fast? A stream of spiritual energy surrounded the 4 of them. They said joyfully, this is great. This trip to the tomb was not a loss. Tomb Guardian, the inheritance has been obtained. Please let us go. The power continued to be transmitted and strengthened. Ching felt that something was wrong. Daoran spoke up. Wait, you guys, why are you still transmitting? The inheritance is enough. My body can't hold anymore. The fat man also felt uneasy and shouted, my Lohan's water can't contain this kind of power. Are they trying to kill us through energy transmission? The spirit race people now smiled sinisterly. Ching fell down and coughed, saying, I'm about to die. Daoran called out worriedly. Senior sister, the old guardian of the spirit race's tomb, now also spoke. This group is not bad. It's almost done. Just as the energy was continuing to be transmitted to kill the 4 of them, a voice rang out. Old turtle of the spirit race, have you all forgotten the steel law of survival from 100,000 years ago? An old man standing next to him asked curiously, who's talking? The old tomb guardian replied, the first steel law? From 100,000 years ago, that's right. What was it called again? Then he suddenly realized and exclaimed, I remember. It's, you can provoke Chun, but you can't provoke Chun's descendants. The other old man also felt it. Right. That's the one. The other 2 heard this and sneered, replying, this means, suppose you provoke Chun. Maybe Chun will even be afraid of you and go chop him. Right. But if you provoke his descendant, then Chun will transform into the invincible Tian Emperor. No matter who you are, he will send you to meet your ancestors. After hearing this, the group burst out laughing. Ha. The old tomb guardian laughed and said, it brings back memories of 100,000 years ago. The man in purple also added, but this steel law is aimed at the Tian Emperor's people. Could it be that they are? I clearly show my identity outside. Daoran was now in extreme pain. Ancestor Chun appeared. His surroundings radiated an extremely powerful immortal energy. He said, you still don't know whose people they are? The group now saw his face. Only then did the old man realize. Then they exclaimed in unison, Tian Emperor. The old tomb guardian signaled to stop and said, wait, I remember now, the one with the power from outside. So they are the descendants of the Tian Emperor. They immediately apologized and said, sure, sorry, Tian Emperor. We know you protect your own, but you don't know what we are doing. Please don't stop us. Chun laughed and replied, I didn't come to save them. I came to get revenge for you chasing me for 3 days and 3 nights 100,000 years ago over a hot pot. That is the crime of oppressing the Tian Emperor. A force was unleashed. They sensed it and cried out. The flames created by Chun surrounded the spirit race people. They all screamed in pain. Pain! It's so painful. We're about to die. The old tomb guardian thought angrily. You still remember a grudge from 100,000 years ago? I see you're clearly trying to find an excuse to protect them. Chun looked up at the sky and exclaimed, "That's the Ancestor." The fat man also recognized his teacher and called out loudly, "Master, you're not dead?" Daoran asked curiously. "Hey," he said, "Master." Peng, with tears in his eyes, looked at the young man and replied, "You said Ancestor?" An argument broke out. Daoran started it. "What's going on? Why are you two calling my Ancestor?" The fat man added, "This is my master." "On what grounds do you call him Ancestor?" Wei replied, "What the hell? This is clearly my Ancestor. What kind of relative are you claiming?" Ching also spoke up. "Nonsense. This is clearly my and Daoran's Ancestor." At this moment, Chun suddenly appeared. He said, "Ha! Ancestor forgot to introduce you. Actually, you're all one family. Peng is your long-lost first senior brother." Hearing this, they all shouted in unison, "Ah! One family." Peng laughed, "Ha! I was wondering why these kids looked so friendly." Ching also apologized. "Sure. Sorry, senior brother Peng. I am the newest senior sister, Ching. I was rude to you before." He raised his hand and replied, "Haha, it's fine. It's fine. Now I'm also an elder." Daoran pointed at Wu Yin and said, "Ha! The Ancestor once said, I am the second senior brother. In that case, you really are my junior brother." Wu Yin held his head and cried out, "Ah! You really are my senior brother? I can't accept it." At this moment, the Tomb Guardian angrily clenched his teeth. Then he cried out, "Xin Tian Emperor, I'll tell you again, I don't know what you're stopping. I advise you to stop." Chun heard the voice and turned his head. "Hey, if you hadn't spoken, I almost forgot about you." The Tomb Guardian saw that he was being reasonable and replied, "Oomph. It's good that you're being reasonable." Suddenly, Chun said, "According to the Steel Law, I should send you to meet your ancestors." A large hand appeared from above. It made them cry out in fear. The Tomb Guardian said, "No. Chun stop. We 7 sages cannot die yet. We can't." Suddenly, a flash of light appeared. Someone's voice rang out, "Xin Tian Emperor, please stop." Everyone quickly turned to look. The beam of light took the group and pulled them away. The voice rang out again, "My lord, your strength is not enough. Why did you act on our behalf?" Seeing the familiar power, Chun thought to himself, "This power is the same as the one at the Chu Earth Core Lake." Then he shouted angrily, "It's you again. Isn't one of my descendants enough? Now you want to harm my other descendants?" A pair of eyes appeared and replied to him, "No. Xin Tian Emperor, the one you saw at the Chu was not me. But it is also me." Then a dragon appeared. The system's voice rang out, reminding the host, "This creature is not the same creature as the one at the Chu. This creature does not have the ability to kill you." Chun was puzzled. "It's not that one." He said, "Xin Tian Emperor, I know you're confused about me now. Please allow me to explain the whole story." Cheng Xuan replied, "Fine. You talk." But in his mind, he thought, the system once said this place has a way to cure Wanqing's poison. Let's hear him out. He began to recount the whole story. "This story must be told from a million years ago. My name is Long Mai. I was born on this continent a million years ago. The duty of the dragon vein is to bless the living beings on this land. At that time, my existence made the Hongmeng continent full of life. But this beauty, after the human race discovered the power of the dragon vein, everything changed. At this time, a battle was taking place on the ground with corpses everywhere. The human race used my dragon vein power to start wars for a million years without stopping. I'm the one who watches over the continent. Therefore, I have witnessed too much killing. The killing I've seen in a million years has continuously affected my mind. Finally, 100,000 years ago, an evil thought was born in my heart. At the same time, a terrifying idea was born to kill all the living beings on the continent. They must all die. At that time, to stop myself from destroying the continent. While I was still sane, I summoned my messengers, which is the spirit race. I transferred most of my power to the spirit race, but my power was too great. Because they couldn't withstand my power, the spirit race almost died out. But fortunately, the 7 sages of the spirit race obtained my power. They became spirit bodies that could seal me. Finally, after the 7 sages obtained the power, they fought a great battle with the evil dragon. The evil dragon successfully sealed my life source. At the same time, My evil thought was separated because I lost my life source. Both the evil thought and I turned into stone statues and fell into the Earth's core and the Great Zhou. Unable to do anything anymore, the crisis of the continent was resolved. I originally thought the continent would be peaceful forever, but my mind and the evil thought's mind are connected. Some time ago, I could clearly feel that the evil thought had found a way. Breaking the petrification seal, it is waiting for the new era to open. When that time comes, it will break the seal and destroy the continent. Now, the 7 sages are continuously dying out, so I had to find a new person to let the new person seal the evil thought, but you, Mystic Heaven Emperor, cut off my only opportunity for inheritance. The Gravekeeper spoke up, Chun Xian. Now you know you've committed a heinous crime, right? You destroyed the only chance for inheritance. It is equivalent to you destroying this continent. Chun Xian started thinking at this moment, don't blame me. I can't beat the evil thought. That is the power of the dragon vein. It is a power that cultivators cannot resist. And the spirit race was looking for a new sealer. Then he spoke up, it seems I really caused a great disaster. Is there any solution? I am willing to atone for my crimes. The dragon replied, now, the only way to stop the evil thought from destroying the continent is to destroy the sealed life source before the evil thought gets it. That way, both the evil thought and I will die. It's just that, based on your temperament, Mystic Heaven Emperor, it will probably be very hard for you to agree. Chun Xian wondered, destroying the life source myself? Why wouldn't I agree? He said, because I can sense it. The evil thought has placed the sealed life source inside the body of Wu Wanqing. Hearing this, he immediately became shocked. The dragon continued, so if you want to destroy the life source, Wu Wanqing will have to die. Chun Xian shouted angrily, bastard. So the poison in Wanqing's body is actually the sealed life source? The dragon replied, that's right, Mystic Heaven Emperor. I know you are very protective of your juniors, but this is currently the only way to save the Hongmeng continent. Now, if Wu Wanqing lives, then the living beings of the continent die. If Wu Wanqing dies, then the living beings of the continent live. My current power is long gone. If you want to stop us from killing Wu Wanqing, we have no other way either. So the survival of the continent depends on whether you agree to hand over Wu Wanqing or not. He began to feel conflicted. Damn it, another difficult topic? It seems in my past life, I was also asked this question. The system rang out, Chun Xian. Your life only has 2 minutes left. I'm a transmigration system. I will ask you a question. At this moment, he was Chun Xian, a 7-year-old boy. The system asked, now you're playing the role of a train conductor. Your train has a problem and cannot stop. On the track ahead on one side, there is one person about to die. On the other side, there are 5 healthy people. Once the train hits, they will definitely die. Which track will you switch the train to? If you make the correct choice, you will be reborn in another world. Failure means death. Please choose carefully. In his daze, Chun Xian tried to use a bit of his strength to move his finger. He whispered, I choose. Chun Xian held his head. He said, can you give me some time to think? The dragon replied, all right. There are 3 days left until the new era. Then it took something out of its mouth. The object was glowing. He said, within 3 days, if you agree to hand over Wu Wanqing, then crush this jade slip. At that time, we will immediately begin the ritual to destroy the life source. Everything will still be in time. Chun Xian took it and replied, all right. He turned his head and said, let's go. The Ancestor will take you children home. Everyone looked at him and exclaimed, Ancestor. At this time, at the Great Wu Imperial Dynasty, Shindarin's firewood fell to the ground. The 4 brothers exclaimed, is this our little junior sister? Ching Chun was delighted. So cute. Chun Xian spoke up and asked, is Wanqing awake? Duan Muley replied, the young princess just woke up. They rushed over to surround Wu Wanqing. I didn't expect to have such a cute little junior sister. Aya, let me hold her. Let senior brother hold her. Ignoring Duan Muley behind them, reminding, hey, you guys. Chun Xian asked the system, the poison on Wanqing's body. Is there any other solution? The system appeared and replied, your junior has completed trial 4. The host still has 1 unused reward draw chance. If the host can draw the enhanced reward, there might be a way. Solution. Then a spinning wheel appeared in front of him. Chun Xian exclaimed in surprise, oh, Enhanced draw reward. That's right. If I could draw an attack enhancement strong enough to kill the evil thought, then Wanqing won't have to die. Start the draw. Then he touched a button. The arrow on the wheel began to move. It passed over the slot with the thing he needed, which was Thanos' gauntlet. Function: super attack enhancement. A snap of the fingers can kill the enemy. Chun silently prayed, "Great. With this enhancement, I definitely can." Suddenly, the arrow stopped in front of slot. It was defense enhancement. Within your domain. You cannot be harmed. Consolation prize. Chun was shocked. He spat forward. What kind of consolation prize is this? A domain is something only an Earth Supreme can open at the very least. What uses it to a Dao Emperor Realm cultivator like me? Could it be that I can only use that power to deal with the evil thought? But if I don't use it well, everyone will die. Suddenly, Chun remembered something. Wait, the mission the system gave him. Congratulations, host, for discovering a clue. Opening the 5th trial. Objective: save the Great Wu Jr. Condition: the host cannot directly intervene to help the junior. Reward: one-time combat domain. On the side, everyone was crying and wailing. Such a cute junior sister. Why does fate want? Woohoo! Fate is unfair. Why is little junior sister's life so bitter? It's okay. The ancestor is so strong. He definitely has a solution. Wu Wanqing had just woken up. The little girl was bewildered. Why is everyone crying? On the other side, Chun turned to Duan Yuli and said, "Your Majesty, within 3 days, can you help me summon all the leaders of the forces on the continent to come here?" She replied, "This. All right." Seeing him preparing to do something, everyone started buzzing. What does the ancestor want to do? He must have thought of a way to cure the poison for Wanqing. Definitely. Our ancestor would absolutely never abandon any junior. But Chun crushed the jade slip in his hand. This action shocked everyone. They recalled the words the dragon had said, "Within 3 days. If you're willing to hand over Wu Wanqing, crush this jade slip." This made them start to panic. Chun placed his hand on the little girl's shoulder and asked, "Wanqing, next, let your senior brothers and sisters take you out to play, okay?" Wanqing smiled and said, "Can Wanqing rest?" He replied, "That's right. Play to your heart's content, but only for 3 days, okay?" The little girl agreed, and Mei-Chung, "Thank you, ancestor." Everyone stood aside, lamenting, could it be? Is the ancestor out of options too? The jade slip is crushed. 3 days later, the 7 sages of the spirit race arrived at Great Wu. They built a ritual altar for destruction. At the same time, the leaders of the continent's forces also arrived at the continent. Wu Wanqing, during these 3 days, followed Luoqing and the others to play. The little girl stood in front of a stall and said, "This is Wanqing's first time eating a sugar figure. So sweet." 3 days later, the day of the ritual. By this time, a massive altar had been built. Duan Yuli spoke up, "Great one. Now, the leaders of the various continents have all arrived. They also know that young Master Wanqing is about to sacrifice herself for the continent. Everyone is grieving." Chun replied, "All right, I know." Suddenly, there was a call. "Ancestor." Ching said, "Wanqing is back." Wanqing held out a candy towards him. "Ancestor, have a sugar figure. It's very delicious." Chun took it, patted the little girl's head, and said, "Wanqing, ancestor will eat the sugar figure later. Can Wanqing go to that place first?" The little girl was curious. "That is," he pointed to the center of the altar. "Those people are imperial physicians. Go there, and Wanqing's illness will be cured." "Okay." The little girl innocently replied, "Okay." Then she ran towards it. After everything was stabilized, the spirit race gravekeeper began to radiate power around Wu Wanqing as she got into position. The destruction ritual can begin. The leaders of the continent could only kneel on the side in grief. Boo-hoo. Paying respects to bid farewell to the princess of Great Wu. Paying respects to bid farewell to the princess of Great Wu. Smoke and dust began to appear around the little girl. At this moment, everyone couldn't hold it back anymore. They shouted, "No! Wanqing, come back quickly! Wanqing, those aren't imperial physicians. You've been tricked. You'll die if you go. We're coming to save you." Then the 4 of them rushed towards the little girl. Suddenly, a group of people appeared and blocked them. "Not allowed." They shouted, "We know you love your junior sister, but she is the chosen sacrifice. If we were chosen, We would also sacrifice our lives without hesitation. Hearing this, the four could only stop. Qing Peng turned to ask Chun Xian, but must we sacrifice Wan Qing? Can't we gather everyone in the world to fight the evil thought together? But he only replied coldly, cultivators cannot resist the power of the dragon vein, of the evil thought. Continue the ritual. Wu Wanqing began to float into the air. The little girl cried out, The four shed tears and called out loudly, Wanqing. The little girl spoke up, Senior brothers, senior sisters. Wanqing isn't afraid. Wanqing turned back and said, Actually, Wanqing guessed that I would die today. But the expression on the little girl's face kept a smile on her lips. That action made the four of them stand frozen, unable to do anything. She said, But Wanqing was born. For the sake of the world. The gravekeeper shouted, Seal separated. Unseal. Prepare to release the life source. Wanqing continued, Although Wanqing was in pain every day, Wanqing is not afraid of death. Something was extracted from her body. Seeing this, they cried out, Very good. The life source is out. Wanqing began to shed her tears. Because these past few days, Wanqing met the Ancestor and senior brothers and sisters. Wanqing got to rest for once. For the first time, I ate a sweet sugar figure. For the first time, I had someone to play with. On this side, the spirit race gravekeeper shouted, Spirit lightning descend. Release the seal on the life source. Prepare to destroy Wu Wanqing and the life source. The object taken from the little girl's body began to glow. Wanqing murmured tiredly, Now Wanqing, before dying, I fulfilled many wishes. Wanqing is very happy. But now Wanqing has to say to everyone, Goodbye. The group ordered the lightning to strike down. Destruction begin. The four heartbrokenly called out, Wanqing. Those leaders saw this and rejoiced, Ha! Wu Wanqing is dead. The crisis is resolved. Suddenly, a voice rang out, Ha! Look at your smiling faces. Who said the crisis is resolved? After the smoke and dust cleared, Chun Xian appeared. He held Wanqing in one arm and tightly gripped that sphere in the other hand. Chun Xian spoke up, Thank you for releasing the seal for Wanqing. Now, I'll keep the life source. The four saw him take action and exclaimed, Ancestor. Did the Ancestor save Wanqing? The gravekeepers shouted angrily, Chun Xian, are you crazy? Destroy the life source and Wu Wanqing immediately. Do you want to forsake the entire continent for one person? The appearance of the evil thought was originally due to the greed and slaughter of the human race. This is the fault of the entire human race. On what grounds should Wanqing bear it alone? They cried out, Mystic Heaven Emperor. Sacrificing Wu Wanqing is because she was chosen. If we were chosen, we would also be willing to die for the world. Chun Xian spoke up, Good. Then I haven't let the life source leave Wanqing yet. If you are willing to die together with Wanqing, then I agree to kill Wanqing. Hearing this, they began to hesitate. Die together? No way. Seeing their attitude, he sneered, Look at you hypocrites. Now that you are also chosen by me, why aren't you willing to offer your lives for the continent? Instead, you selfishly stand aside and speak pretty words. Who doesn't know how to do that? He turned his hand into a blade. Then he shouted, So I say, just for people like you? On what grounds? Do you want to sacrifice Wanqing to save yourselves? Chun Xian immediately cut the life source in half. Then it flew into the air and split into two beams of light. Seeing this, they panicked. We're doomed. The life source split in two. It's about to return to the main body. The gravekeeper became furious. Bastard. Chun Xian, you. Suddenly, something happened. Everyone cried out, The ground. It's shaking. Everything began to collapse. Everyone worried. It's over. The seal is released. The life source returns. The evil thought is about to descend. The dragon's voice rang out. Chun Xian, look at what you've done. One person versus the world. Didn't you know how to choose? The dragon's true form appeared in front of him. Chun Xian crossed his arms and replied, Don't be afraid. I, Chun Xian, take responsibility for my actions. Since I dared to release the evil thought, then I am confident I can eliminate the evil thought. Hearing this, the dragon scoffed, Humph. Do you think your cultivation can resist the power of the dragon vein? It's just water off a duck's back. Then it called out, 7 sages of the spirit race. They replied, present. He spoke up, now only we can resist the evil thought. But our strength is not much left. We must be prepared to fight to the death with it. They answered, yes. Suddenly, a voice rang out, just arrived, and I hear you want to fight to the death with me? Then purple eyes appeared. The dragon widened its eyes. It exclaimed, oh no. The gravekeepers suddenly cried out. That purple beam hit straight at them. Energy clashed. He and the group fell down. The dragon was now lying on the ground. It watched the gravekeepers fall and wondered, 7 sages. You guys. Suddenly, loud laughter rang out in the sky. My brother. This strike represents my anger from being sealed for 100,000 years. Then energy began to gather. A black shadow began to appear. It continued. Can you feel it? The 4 looked up at the sky and exclaimed in shock. Is this the evil thought? It's so huge. The dragon asked, 7 sages, can you still fight? They replied in pain, we can't anymore. The dragon looked towards the evil thought and said, ridiculous. We originally intended to destroy you before you broke the seal. As a result, you didn't do anything, and we messed up our own formation and released you. Truly ironic. The evil thought replied, no need to blame yourselves. Actually, I couldn't do anything. I was waiting for you to release the seal for me. Hearing this, the dragon asked, what do you mean? The evil thought recounted, that year when you sealed me. Actually, I'd already despaired, because your sacrificial seal was too strong. I couldn't possibly break it at that time. I would have never been unsealed, but because I observed the surface. During the 100,000 years I was sealed, I accidentally observed a strange variable between heaven and earth. It was the mystic heaven emperor, Chun. In 100,000 years, I discovered that this Chun is very interesting, as long as it is for his descendants. He can do even the impossible. So I try to link the sealed life source to the life of Chun's descendant. That way, Chun, to save his descendant, would definitely disregard everything to release the seal for me. The dragon spoke up, so when you tricked me earlier saying you could break the seal, it was fake. From beginning to end, you were just exploiting Chun's protection of his descendants. To set a trap? The evil thought shouted, that's right. Extremely correct. Now, there is no one in the world who can seal me anymore. I will realize my ideal that was buried for 100,000 years. Then the tentacles of the dragon rushed straight down from the sky to the ground. The dragon cried out, it's over. The evil thought is starting to destroy the continent. He wants to restart the continent. The living beings on the continent will die miserably. Everyone began to panic, running in confusion. We're doomed. We're going to die. Run quickly. At this moment, Chun spoke up, Run? Where can you run to? Wanqing's poison has been cured. Take good care of Wanqing. Then he handed Wanqing over to his 4 disciples. Qing asked, Ancestor, what about you? He flew up, then exclaimed, Chun is starting to rush towards the evil thought. He shouted, Ancestor naturally has to go teach a lesson and discipline this guy. The bastard dared to use me. Then he punched hard toward the evil thought, making it cry out. Everyone looked up at the sky and said, the tentacles stopped. The dragon also realized. The formation intended to destroy the continent in the air seems to have been shattered by Chun in one blow. It was bewildered, stopping the continent's destruction with one slap. Is this the power of the mystic heaven emperor? At this moment, the evil thought spoke up. So it was you, Chun, who attacked me. Its body had recovered. The evil thought laughed, Chun, you have done me a favor. Even if you are disrespectful to me, I don't want to kill you. But I'm very interested in giving you a little punishment. You love protecting your juniors very much, don't you? Now I will simultaneously attack you and your juniors. Will you choose to run away yourself or use your death to block a blow for your juniors? Hearing this, the disciples worried for him. They shouted, Ancestor, cultivators cannot fight against the power of the dragon vein. It doesn't matter if we die. You hurry and run to another continent. Master, you go. Chun fell silent, then replied, these 2 guys are trying to make things difficult for me again. Flashback to that year. The system rang out. Chun on the track, one side is a dying person. The other side is 5 able-bodied people. Please choose a track. Wrong choice means death. Right choice means life. The current choice has been attempted with a pass rate of 0. Please choose carefully. Chun replied with difficulty. Here, the system chimed. Because he himself was like a dying man. He chose to let 5 able-bodied people die. A meaningless choice is bound to fail. But suddenly, he smashed the train. The system was surprised that he smashed the train. Then he thought, Chun, I hate dilemmas the most. How dare you make me choose? I'd rather solve the root of the problem. I'll definitely make the wrong choice. If ed. No, this choice. Correct. Back to the present. Chun clenched his fist. Then he said, Shantian Emperor, what I hate most are bastards who force me into a choice. Anyone who dares to make me choose. I'll beat the one forcing me to choose to death first. Then he began to unleash his power. Hearing this, the evil remnant was amused. Haha. Chun, if you're going to be so arrogant and conceited, then die along with your juniors. Then it controlled its tentacles, thrusting them straight towards him. Another tentacle shot towards the disciples. They shouted, Ancestor, run! With a whoosh, the evil remnant suddenly vanished. Everyone was shocked. What? The evil remnant and its tentacles are gone. The Ancestor is gone too. At the same time, after the evil remnant's tentacle lunged at Chun, the evil remnant snorted. A mere cultivator wants to compare with the power of the dragon vein. Go to hell. Suddenly, he appeared beside the evil remnant. Ispo. Idiot. What are you thinking? It glanced over at him. Chun punched it hard in the face. You think your old man would die so easily? Causing it to scream in pain. Chapter 67. The evil remnant was knocked to the ground. Dirt and rocks flew everywhere. Dazed, it thought to itself, what's going on? This guy took my attack. Not only is he not dead, but he still has the strength to fight back. It began to wonder. And there's another strange thing. Why are the people on the ground all gone? The ground is completely empty. From high above, Chun spoke. You fool. Welcome to my domain. The system appeared because the host successfully detoxified the junior Wu Wanqing, rewarding one-time use of the battle domain. He cheerfully exclaimed, welcome to a place that looks exactly like the old world, but without a single living soul. The Shantian Emperor's battle domain. The evil remnant recovered. Then it spoke. A domain. A domain is something only an earthly sovereign should have. You're just a Tao Emperor. How could you have one? Chun replied, Humph. Who says a Tao Emperor can't have one? Are you discriminating against my cultivation level? Flashing back to the moment Chun drew a prize. When he landed on enhanced defense within your domain. You cannot be injured. Chun thought to himself, this enhancement only works inside a domain. But my cultivation isn't at the earthly sovereign level, so I don't have a domain. Does this mean this power is useless against the evil remnant then? But if I don't use it correctly, perhaps everyone. Vildi. Suddenly, he realized something. Wait a minute. A domain. Doesn't Wanqing's mission have a domain as a reward? So, I just need to pretend to offer up Wanqing. Use the spirit insect to detoxify her. And when the source of life is drawn out, I can complete the mission and get the domain. If I add the enhanced defense to that, then I can fight against the evil remnant. After that, he crushed the jade slip in his hand. The ground and rocks began to crumble. Returning to the present, the evil remnant snorted. Chun, I suppose you have a domain because of some strange magic treasure, right? He replied, that's right. Now, unless you kill me, I will trap you in my domain forever. Of mine. Suddenly, something pierced straight through him. The evil remnant said, what's so hard about killing a Tao Emperor? I didn't kill you before. Only because I was letting you break the seal for me. Suddenly, he reappeared beside it and said, oh, is that so? The evil remnant wondered him. He swung his leg and kicked the evil remnant hard. You dare bring up the fact that you used me, causing it to cry out in pain. The evil remnant was knocked backward. It thought to itself, what is going on? He was clearly hit by the power of the dragon vein. My attack landed. But why isn't he dead? Then it screamed, die, and spat out a beam of light, striking straight towards Chun. The evil thought breathed heavily and muttered, humph. Dead this time, right? Suddenly, Chun voice rang out, nope. He appeared in front of the evil thought again. Your father. How could he die? Then kicked the evil thought hard, making it cry out. He wondered how. How is this possible? Why isn't he dead yet? The evil thought opened its mouth wide, preparing to attack him. D. It controlled more tentacles. To attack Chun. The evil thought panted. Dead this time, right? But he appeared beside him again. Sigh. Why is your breath bigger than the smell of your feet? He continued to swing his leg and kick the evil thought. He shouted loudly, ugh. The evil thought screamed, why? Why aren't you dead yet? Why can a cultivator withstand the power of the dragon vein? And why do you keep hitting the same side of the face? At this time, outside in the real world, after seeing them disappear, everyone was confused. What is going on? Why did Chun and the evil thought disappear? Are they dead? The dragon spoke up, no. The evil thought is still alive, and I can sense it. The evil thought seems to be fighting. They were curious. Fighting? Is Chun about to be beaten to death by the evil thought? Suddenly, it sensed something. No, it seems the evil thought not only didn't kill Chun, but is fighting Chun with all its might. The evil thought is even about to be driven crazy. Everyone became shocked. What? Chun, a cultivator, can drive the power of the dragon vein crazy? Impossible. Hearing this, the disciples rejoiced. Could it be that the Ancestor found a solution? I said we have to trust the Ancestor. At this time, inside the domain world, the evil thought spoke up, fine. Chun, it is the power of the dragon vein. I admit I can't kill you. Someone like you without Earth's supreme realm absolutely cannot kill me either. Infinite dragon vein. I am infinite. I can wait. I just need to exhaust your lifespan. Then I can go out. But his face had been beaten by him until it was swollen. Chun spoke up, true. With my Tao Emperor cultivation, I really can't kill you. Hearing this, he started to get arrogant. So, the dignified mystic heaven emperor is starting to get scared? Huh, it's okay. Come back. I was sealed for 100,000 years. I don't mind playing with you for another 100,000 years. But he replied, what are you happy about? Chun began to transform. With my Tao Emperor cultivation, I really can't kill you. But don't you think I only have one set of cultivation, do you? Then he raised his hand high. The system appeared. Host, your original power is too strong. Are you sure you want to switch? Chun shouted, confirm. The evil thought looked at the massive power in front of him and thought, why did Chun spiritual energy suddenly increase so sharply? A stream of power rushed straight from the ground into space. It even broke through the sky. He shouted in fear, what power is this? It neither belongs to spiritual energy, nor belongs to the dragon vein. And why does it feel like a power that surpasses everything? Chun excitedly spoke up, finally, I can take out my original power to play. So the problem comes. Where did this power of Chun that surpasses everything come from? Going back 200,000 years, when Chun solved the train problem. After transmigrating to the Hongmeng continent, the system asked what Chun wanted, because Chun was too weak in his original world. So Chun only had one request. He spoke up, Invincible. Then he bent down to pick up a stone. Therefore, the system gave Chun absolute invincible power. He said, before I was so weak I couldn't even make a ripple. Now let's try and see how many I can make. Then he swung his arm, preparing to throw it forward. But he accidentally tripped forward. Chun exclaimed, ouch. He looked up at where the stone fell and cried, what the? Is this weakling called invincible? But suddenly, there was movement where the stone fell. Chun became confused. At this time, at the planetary layer, columns of water began to appear, then shot straight up high, making the fish jump into the sky. Chun became bewildered, throwing a stone. Did this? If I hadn't slipped, this planet would probably be destroyed. The system appeared and rang out. That's right. Invincible. Chun shouted. Invincible my ass. I just wanted normal invincible. Casually destroying a planet is too scary. Who wants the kind of invincible that destroys a planet? Just one. Slip of the hand, and wouldn't I kill everyone on a planet? The system suddenly asked, haven't you watched Dragon Ball? Later, Chun told the system to help him put away the invincible power. Switched to using a trash cheat to pretend. The system rang out, all right. Now, giving you a trash sect system. Building forces allows you to upgrade. You can start cultivating from zero. Hearing this, Chun became excited. Wow. Slowly is interesting. My life as a long out yin is about to begin. Therefore, Chun Xian began to carry the Sect system, pretending in the world for 100,000 years, founding various Sect forces. Then the system crashed. Without the system managing the invincible power, Chun Xian began to fear. He held the system tight and cried, "System, what's wrong? I provoked so many enemies. If one day I get chased and accidentally use the invincible power, this planet is doomed." He packed his luggage and left. Sigh, hiding in this desolate place. Surely no one will come and chop me, right? Therefore, Chun Xian, worried about accidentally destroying the world, decided to live in seclusion in the 9 deaths, 1 life realm. Until now, returning to the present, when he had recovered a part of his power. He shouted, "But now, in this domain with no life, I can finally disregard the consequences." Suddenly, the evil thought's eyes became shocked. A massive hand appeared. He shouted, "A satisfying fight." That hand punched straight into the face of the evil thought. He screamed in pain. The evil thought was knocked all the way out into space. He panicked. How'd he slap me into space?" Chun Xian spoke up, just getting started. Then he rushed forward. He used his hand to slap straight into the face of the evil thought, making him cry out. The evil thought was knocked flying very far. He asked himself, "What is this? What kind of power is this? I actually have no power to resist." Chun Xian chased after him and replied, "Don't be afraid. I just released 100 billionth of my power. I still want to play a bit longer. I beg you not to die and ruin my fun." Then he raised his arm high again. The evil thought immediately panicked. "No, too scary. This is not the power of a Tao Emperor at all. If he hits me again, I will definitely die." Suddenly, he realized something. Wait, Dragon Vein is the power of the earth, equivalent to the spiritual power of the surrounding earth elements. Why can I then immediately absorb them? The surrounding rocks and earth were sucked towards him. The evil thought spoke up, "Chun Xian, unexpectedly, I was forced by you to consume almost all of my life source, using it to forcibly absorb the surrounding earth spirit power. Now I have cosmic level power. Universe, what can you do to me?" After absorbing the rocks carrying weapon power, he had become gigantic. Chun Xian began to panic, returning to the real world. The dragon spoke up, "I sense it. I sense from the evil thought's consciousness that Chun Xian took the evil thought to some domain. Unless Chen Xuan dis. Otherwise the evil thought cannot get out." The disciples began to rejoice. Sure enough, the Ancestor trapped the evil thought. Great. Suddenly, he spoke up, "No. I also sense that the evil thought absorbs spirit power to become a creature. Invincible, surpassing cognition. Chun Xian this time will definitely die." Hearing this, the 4 began to panic. What? The surrounding people became worried. Bastard. Did Chun Xian provoke the evil thought? Provoking Lord Evil Thought will only make us receive more terrible revenge. Currying favor with Lord Evil Thought might give us a chance to live. Right? We must make Chun Xian suffer. Chun Xian cares about his juniors the most. Kill his juniors. That way, maybe Lord Evil Thought will spare us. Then the crowd began to rush in to attack the 4 of them. Qing Peng created a protective layer. He shouted, "Everyone hold on. These people are all leader-level monarchs. Their strength is great. Protect Wan Xing well." At this time, inside the domain world, the evil thought bared his sharp teeth and spoke up, "Chun Xian, thank you for letting me gain cosmic level power." Then he created a sphere to trap him. "How can you defeat me?" Chun Xian began to frown. He tried to use his power to stop the sphere, but was hit by a stream of power straight into his body. He was knocked into a planet. The evil thought spoke up, "Chun Xian, you can't defeat me anymore. Instead of being tormented by me in the domain, why not let me out?" Then he approached the planet to observe him. Chun Xian sat up. He laughed, "You just got a little bigger now. Do you think I can't beat you? Seeing you just reminds me of a friend of mine. And right now, he has come to visit me, coming to this world for 200,000 years. I have never seen his complete form." Hearing this, the evil thought laughed loudly. So what? Making something out of nothing? Saying he came to visit you? Didn't you say this domain world only has the 2 of us living beings?" He stood up and calmly replied to him, "That's right. He doesn't count as a living being. Sometimes he is not here, yet sometimes he is everywhere. And he is already in front of you. The evil thought became confused. Oomph. He arrived? Where? Suddenly, a blinding light appeared. The evil thought looked up. Countless arms appeared. It was bigger than the evil thought's massive body. At this moment, a person in the form of a Buddha was standing in front of him. The evil thought trembled and stammered, When did this appear? Why? Why do I have the urge to kneel? Chun spoke up, Being able to meet him is your honor. After all, is the symbol of invincibility. Hearing this, he cried out, Wait, looking down on all living beings. The evil thought views the human race as ants. For the first time, I have to look up at someone. He still tried to beg, wait. Until death, I don't understand why Chun has such power. Until death, I don't know where I went wrong. That's right. Change to someone else who would understand. He was attacked by a strike from that person, making the evil thought scream. Who could have expected a Tao emperor to be an invincible powerhouse in the universe? Perhaps if the evil thought wants to blame someone, it can only blame itself for forgetting the survival law of this universe, which is, you can provoke Chun, but you cannot provoke Chun Juniors. A beam of light appeared in the universe, then turned into a huge explosion. First law of the universe. At the same time, the Mystic Heaven Emperor has never feared anyone. Ever. The only thing he fears is himself. Chun became worried at this moment. Gosh. One hand destroyed a star system. That was a star system. After going back, I still absolutely cannot use this power, even if beaten to death. At this time outside, the four were still trying to hold on. The crowd continuously rushed in to attack them. Chun is definitely dead. Killing them can show loyalty to Lord Evil Thought. Are you still stubbornly resisting? One guy shouted, kill. Everyone was still trying to resist. Chindarin cried out, no good. These people are all leader-level powerhouses from various places. Their cultivation is close to the Emperor realm. I'm about to lose hold. Wu Yin cut in, me too. The spirit pupil in my body wants to take the opportunity to kill me. Qing Peng also said, I can't hold on either. I'm about to lose hold too. But Qing Chung still encouraged them. We must persist. The Ancestor must also be fighting hard. We must persist until the Ancestor returns from his hard battle. At this moment, a bird landed on someone's hand. A familiar voice rang out. That's not right. The Ancestor isn't fighting hard. The Ancestor very easily subdued the evil thought. Seeing Chun appear, the crowd exclaimed in shock, what? His disciples. After seeing Chun unharmed, rejoiced and exclaimed, Ancestor. He spoke up to protect Wanqing. You have worked hard. The crowd became angry at this moment. How is that possible? Lord Evil Thought lost to you? Chun do you want to trick us before dying? He calmly replied, I don't care. Whether you believe it or not, I unilaterally declare this matter. I feel that there are too many forces on the Hongmeng continent now. Now I decide to abolish your leader status. To avoid killing each other all day. Hearing this, they retorted, you want to steal our status that we worked hard to fight for over thousands of years. Keep dreaming, then shouted, everyone attack together. Just now we attacked as juniors. Chun will definitely not spare us. Kill. Then the whole group rushed towards Chun. He stroked the bird in his hand and said, sigh. Xiao Qing, deal with them. It chirped cheap, then a sound wave rang out. The crowd was immediately blown away. Qing wondered, how can a bird have such power? He continued, Xiao Qing, restore the earth. After the chirp, the bird flapped its wings once. The ground began to move. At this time, heaven and earth changed. Then from a desolate place, it immediately became a place full of flowers and leaves. Animals lived. The dragon spoke up. The earth is restored. Could it be that Chun really killed the evil thought? Could that bird be? The bird landed on Chun hand. He began to explain, guessed right. It's just taking the life source of something to revive the 100 spirit bird. Hearing this, the dragon was shocked. It exclaimed, what? Really killed it? The gravekeepers were also surprised. Then he called, Wanqing. The little girl slowly opened her eyes, then sat up. He held the bird towards Wanqing and said, without the power of the dragon vein anymore, you don't need to fight in the future. You are free. Remembering the bird in the cage in her room, Wanqing happily spoke up, Xiao Qing. Xiao Qing is back. The bird replied, Cheap, cheap. The little girl cried out, Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Ancestor. The disciples became admiring. Gosh, that is an evil thought. Did the Ancestor turn the dragon Vane into 5th junior sister's personal bodyguard pet? With his pet, she's invincible in the world. He turned to them and began to instruct. Now, I have eliminated the leaders of these forces. Ching Peng, listen to me. From now on, Daoran will be the king of the East Pole. Wu Yen, you be the king of the West region. Ching Chung, sit and be the king of the South region. Ching Peng, Extreme Earth, king of the North region. You guys must look after your regions well. Do not let war run rampant, causing the next evil thought to appear. They answered in unison, yes. The system rang out, congratulations, host. Completed Trial 6. Host receives the qualification to go to the next continent. Ask if you want to go to the next continent. Hearing this, he murmured, finally going to the next continent. Chun Xian stepped forward, then called out, let's go. It's time to go out for a walk. The planet Chun Xian is on is very large. There are many continents on the planet. They're all quite far apart. And the next continent is the Beast Continent, thousands of miles away. The system rang out, host. This is the outer ring of the Beast Continent, a prosperous city built by the human race, Tianshui City. Upper City District. He asked himself, is this the place of my new junior? Not bad. Finally, it's not some poor place. The system's tone began to change. But after the splendor, it's dilapidated. It immediately led him to Tianshui City, Lower City District, poverty area. Chun Xian lamented, I knew it. In a slum alley in the Lower City District. Chun Xian was walking. He had a chicken jump on his head. He wondered, why do my juniors always end up like this? Suddenly, the crowd ahead was noisy. Hey, have you heard? Such a beautiful little lady is looking for a matrilocal husband. Heard about it. But what is this about? A crowd was gathering in front of the Tang Xian restaurant. Chun Xian spoke up asking, Tang Xian restaurant? Could it be my new junior is here? The system replied, that's right. Suddenly, a girl's voice rang out, catching his attention. Since everyone has arrived, then this little girl will speak frankly. Today, no matter who, no betrothal gifts needed. Just be willing to marry into my Gongsun family. This little girl will repay with her body. Absolutely will not go back on my word. That girl was the eldest daughter of the Gongsun family. Gongsun Zian. The men standing there began to get excited. There's such a good thing. Let me. To be able to marry this little lady, I would wake up laughing from a dream. Chun Xian was speechless. Is this my junior? My junior. Isn't this too pathetic? Suddenly, a large foot appeared. He spoke up, little lady. As the wisdom of the future generations of my Yu family, I have come to marry you. He was the eldest grandson of a Yu family. Yu Jian, Qi Refining Realm, 2nd rank. Seeing that person, they exclaimed, Yu Jian? The eldest young master of the Yu family, Yu Jian. Why is he here? Zian replied, sorry everyone. Because today Yu Jian wants to forcibly marry me. And because my Gongsun family has no male heirs. Once the Yu family marries me, the restaurant will belong to the Yu family. So, I want to recruit a husband first, to keep the restaurant. Hearing this, they panicked and started running in confusion. Scram! The Yu family is a big family in the commoner alley. You want us to risk our lives against the Yu family for a restaurant? Are you crazy? Zian's father spoke up, Zian. The family waited for 100,000 years. The ancestor hasn't appeared yet. Her mother also said, just marry into the Yu family. Then we can end this meaningless restaurant. Hearing this, Chun Xian recalled, oh, Gongsun family? It seems to be the descendant of little Gongsun. Back then, little Gongsun knew I was afraid of going to other continents. So he vowed to go to other continents to build a safe base for me first. Then he channeled power into his hand. It seems this is the filial property of my junior. Ancestor will help you solve the trouble. You prepare to hit that guy named you. Then the system rang out, no, not allowed to directly intervene to help the junior. The new continent must fit the new role. Hearing this, Chun Xian wondered. New role, the system explained, to prevent the host from arbitrarily helping the junior. The host's behavior on this continent must fit the new role. The role the system arranged this time is... Yu Jian moved towards Zian. He said, let's go, wifey. With me here, no one dares to marry you. Today you must bear children with me. Seeing him about to touch her, she screamed, Suddenly, a person appeared, kicked him once and said, "Get out. I want her." That person knocked Yu Jian far away, making him exclaim, "Ugh." Everyone witnessing that scene was shocked. What? The system rang out. The system has changed the memories of the natives. Arrange a role in the Beast continent for the host. Under the premise of fitting the character role, the host can freely help the junior. But once you do something out of character, then the mission fails. The role for the host this time is greedy for money as life. Cold-blooded and ruthless. Toxic toned. Qi refining realm, first rank. Trash Xiancheng. Everyone saw Chun Xian in the role of Xiancheng appear in front of them and panicked, exclaiming, "Why is this trash Xiancheng here? Does he also want to be a matrilocal husband?" Gongsuan's father spoke up. Xiancheng is greedy for money and can do anything. Rather than recruiting a husband, it's better to marry into the Yu family. Zian remained silent at this moment, saying nothing. He approached her and asked, "What? Little lady doesn't like it?" The system rang out, opening new mission. Marry into the Gongsun family. Completion reward. Primary item card. Completing missions can accumulate mission points. Enough points can be exchanged for the Invincible planet card. So when a host uses invincible power, it won't destroy the planet. Hearing this, he thought, that means doing more missions. Later, I can freely use invincible power. Interesting. Zian spoke up replying, "Xiancheng. For the restaurant, I can accept you, as long as you're not afraid of the Yu family's revenge." Her mother shouted, "Zian, are you crazy? Recruiting this kind of trash? Not only will the Yu family take revenge on us, how will you face the neighbors in the future?" Zian said, "Keeping the restaurant, waiting for the Ancestor to arrive, is the ancestral instruction of our Gongsun family. I will spare no cost to protect it." Chun Xian began his roleplay. He spoke up, "Revenge? I'm not afraid. If you agree, then I am your husband." The system rang out. Mission marry into Gongsun family completed. Accumulated 1 point. Currently have 1 point. New mission. Keep the Tong Xian restaurant. At this time, Yu Jian, after being beaten, had stood up. He spoke up, "Pain. So painful. Xiancheng, you dare to hit me?" Because just now Chun Xian controlled his cultivation at the Qi refining realm, Yu Jian was not beaten to death. He ordered the group behind him, "Kill him for me. I want him to watch me and Zian make babies." The group replied, "Yes." The Yu family's Qi refining realm assassin said, "Xiancheng is just a Qi refining first rank. This trash can finally die." Zian blocked in front of him. She spoke up, "Xiancheng, I only need your status as a matrilocal husband. If you stay here, you will be beaten to death by the Yu family. Go quickly." But he pulled her closer, confidently said, "No need to fear. I'm married into the Gongsun family. From now on, Tong Xian restaurant is my territory. Whoever dares to cause trouble on my territory in the future," he raised his hand, "I will destroy them." Then the group was blown away. Yu Jian cried out, Then he fell down. He spoke, comfortable. The surrounding people witnessing that scene panicked and exclaimed, "Xiancheng killed Yu Jian." They were surprised. Is this the power of the government? The whole group was killed by him. He turned back and said to Zian's parents, "Father-in-law, mother-in-law, it's fine now. I will keep the restaurant. I will also protect you." But they started crying, "Bastard. You dare to kill someone from the Yu family? Now we are equivalent to dead people. Do you know that? If you can protect us, the two of us will kowtow to you." He started to feel interested. "Kowtow. Father-in-law, mother-in-law. If you say so, then I'm excited." Suddenly a voice rang out. "Who killed my son?" A man appeared. "My Yu family is famous for loving our own. Dare to kill my son? My Yu family swears not to let it go." He was Yu Jian's father, Yu Shang. Qi refining realm third rank. Zian's parents knelt down crying, "It's over. It's the Qi refining realm third rank powerhouse, Yu Shang. He's here. Our whole family will die without a whole corpse." He stood in front of Chun Xian and asked, "Xiancheng, you did it, right? I want you dead." But he just waved his hand. He was immediately knocked back, then cried out, then lay next to his son and stopped breathing. "I'm dead." Everyone exclaimed in shock. "Huh?" Yu Shang was slapped to death. At this time, another person appeared. He was Mr. Nguyen, Yu Dao, Qi refining realm 5th rank. Then angrily spoke, "Where did this trash come from? Dare to kill my descendants? I must tear him apart." At this time, Xian's family had begun to panic. Another one came. A stream of energy appeared. He also lay on the ground, muttering, I'm dead too. One person shouted, killed again. Xian's family was probably used to this situation, so they didn't say anything. Suddenly, the third granduncle of the Yu family, Qi Refining Realm 7th rank, appeared. He exclaimed, "Where did this madman come from? Dare to touch my Yu family? My third granduncle will exterminate your 9 generations." Before he could show off anything, they were sent to the west by Chun. "We're dead too." Everyone pondered, then shocked. God comes kill God, Buddha comes kill Buddha. Since when was Xian Cheng's Qi Refining 1st rank so strong? Another voice rang out. "Who killed my descendants for 3 generations? Unless I kill your whole family, otherwise my Yu family cannot stop taking revenge." He was Yu Wuming, the Yu family ancestor. Qi Refining Realm 9th rank. Everyone saw him and had to bow their heads. Because he was too short, they exclaimed, This is the Yu family ancestor, Yu Wuming. Legend has it that his cultivation has reached the peak of the Qi Refining Realm. Xian Cheng's Qi Refining 1st rank definitely can't withstand it. The system reminded host. If Qi Refining 1st rank fights back against the peak, it goes against the character role. The mission will fail. Hearing this, he exclaimed, "Oh." He thought, must fit the character role? Right. The system wondered, what do you want to do again? That ancestor jumped up and rushed towards Chun Xian. "Xian Cheng, I want your life." But he raised his hand to stop him. "Wait, killing me is fine, but you have to clarify first why you want to kill me." The old man began to think. Because Xian Cheng, you kill my family members." Then he landed on the ground. The old man angrily replied, "So I want to kill you." Unknown from where, Chun Xian took out a pair of glasses and put them on. "No, the person you want to kill is Cheng Xian. It's just a name. You, and anyone can be called Cheng Xian. Are you sure you still want to kill me?" The old man heard this and was confused. The surrounding people were too. What is he saying? He took out 2 chairs and said, "Look, you don't know this. Please listen to my explanation. Please sit." The old man replied, Everyone wondered, what is Xian Cheng doing? Chun Xian spoke, "Then I'll start speaking. Do you know the original universe? Life evolved from the same entity. This proves that actually everyone was originally one entity. I am you. Understand? So you wanting to kill me is equivalent to you wanting to kill yourself. Right?" The old man scratched his head and replied, "Seems to make sense." Chun Xian continued, "And your Yu family has been seeking wisdom all your life. But when the world cannot distinguish between you and me, does this mean that actually your Yu family has already found it?" The old man began to panic. "Yes. Is that so?" He held his head and exclaimed, No, my head hurts too much. Intuition tells me I still have to kill you." Suddenly, Chun Xian slammed the chair hard. "Fool. Headache is a sign of having a brain. Headache is also proof that your Yu family found wisdom. And since you have found wisdom, and consider yourself to be me, why don't you use your wisdom to think about who you should kill?" The old man muttered in thought. "Since I am me, shouldn't I kill myself?" After feeling that he understood, Chun Xian said, "Correct answer. Do it." The old man hit his own head hard. The surrounding people were surprised by his action. Before dying, the old man contentedly said, "Thank you, Xian Cheng. It was you who made me realize that the Yu family had already found wisdom." He slowly fell down. My Yu family. My Yu family will not pursue you anymore." Then the soul began to fly away. Those standing there watching couldn't believe their eyes. They exclaimed, What kind of enemy-killing method is this? Xian Cheng's mouth is too strong." Xian thought, can Xian Cheng seduce people's hearts to this extent? Suddenly the system rang out. Mission completed. Protected Tung Xian Restaurant. Received 1 item card. 1/3 item cards can use items you had when you were Chun Xian. But space is limited. Chun Xian smiled and said, Luckily I watched a classic movie. I relied on a toxic tongue to complete a reverse kill. This doesn't count as going against the character role, right? The system replied, "That works too." Then he turned back and asked Xian's parents, father-in-law, mother-in-law, "When will you fulfill what you promised just now?" The 2 of them shouted at Chun Xian, "Bastard. Just married in and already so arrogant? Ugly family matters should not be spread outside. Come in here." We'll teach you a lesson. The people behind saw this and exclaimed, didn't expect the Gongsun couple to be so domineering. After closing the door of Tung Xian restaurant, the three sat down to talk. Chun Xian asked, father-in-law, mother-in-law, how do you two want to deal with me? At this moment, the couple knelt down in front of Chun Xian, crying out, big brother. Just now there were many people outside. Father-in-law and mother-in-law kowtow to you in here. They looked up and said, from now on, we address each other separately. You call me father-in-law. I call you brother. Hearing this, Chun Xian laughed, haha, as long as father-in-law and mother-in-law are obedient. Gongsun's father replied, yes, brother. Chun Xian turned and left. I'm preparing to consummate the marriage. The couple felt resentful inside. They whispered to each other, damn it. It was so hard to cling to the Yu family. It's all this Xian Cheng's fault. This Xian Cheng is too scary. He pushed the door and entered. Xian was already waiting inside. She shyly said, Xian Cheng, if you want to do something to me, then do it. After all, I recruited you as a husband to keep the restaurant. Chun Xian thought, sigh. These juniors always think they have some beauty in my eyes. But actually what I see is this. A bunch of kids. They look like children in Chun Xian's eyes. Demanding this and that. I want milk. Ancestor. Hope is. Then he approached her and said, I have no interest in you. I only need money. If you want to repay me, might as well let the restaurant make more money. Then immediately turned and left. Xian was bewildered. Xian Cheng has no feelings. For me? It seems he really is like others say, only loving money. Night fell. Chun Xian paced back and forth inside the restaurant. He thought, just now I found out. That little Gongsun came to Tianshui City 100,000 years ago to found a commercial empire. Just waiting for me to arrive. It's just that after little Gongsun passed away, the empire went through 100,000 years of ups and downs. To this day, only a restaurant remains. He stood in front of the Gongsun ancestral tablet, lamenting, little Gongsun, Ancestor won't let your efforts go to waste. I will definitely make your Gongsun family reappear in glory. Early the next morning, outside, the streets were bustling. A voice rang out. The food festival has begun. Gongsun family, you wait to close down. Chun Xian stepped out and asked, early in the morning, who is shouting for us to close down? Xian replied, it's the former chef of our restaurant. Some time ago, he was still working for our Tong Xian restaurant. We treated him well before, but now he has become our competitor. Opposite their restaurant was an inn. The chef shouted loudly, ha! My shop is crowded like a festival. Your customers have been stolen by me. Wait to die. Chun Xian was curious. Our chef set up his own business. Xian replied, that's right. He still holds the ingredient supply source, making us unable to buy ingredients. Now, at the food festival, every guest has a winning recommendation ticket. The shop that doesn't receive winning recommendation tickets will lose its supply source and reputation. If our Tong Xian restaurant doesn't get the winning tickets, we will face closure. The system appeared. New mission. Let Tong Xian restaurant survive the food festival. Reward. 3-character image repair sticks. Chun Xian thought, so this chef is an ungrateful wretch. Wanted to push us out. Then he turned and walked towards the kitchen. Since we're not closing, our shop must open today. Xian hurriedly chased after him. But we only have rice. Chun Xian confidently said, no problem. Cook rice for me. Then he ordered the system. I want to use the item card. At this time, in Tianshui City, the first gourmet, Dewey had just finished dining at the inn. He looked up at the sign of Tong Xian Restaurant. On it was written the line, Tong Xian Restaurant only sells white rice. He was surprised. What restaurant only sells white rice? Then angrily rushed inside. Bastard, daring to open a shop with only white rice? You are insulting the food festival. Xian's parents saw him and panicked, crying, it's over. It's the gourmet. The gourmet has extremely high prestige among diners. If he gives a low rating, our shop won't be able to open today. Suddenly, a bowl of white rice appeared in front of him. Guest, please make way. Try a mouthful first. Hearing this, he showed disdain. Try? Who hasn't eaten rice? Today, even if I die here, I won't eat a single mouthful. But Chun Xian still stuffed the food into his mouth. No, you must eat. He stared blankly and exclaimed, oh, you. The couple saw that scene and panicked. They cried out, crazy. Getting physical with the gourmet expert. If you give a low rating, we're done. Xian worriedly called Xian Chung. The couple blamed Chun Xian. You actually stuffed your unpalatable bowl of rice into my noble esophagus. This. But after a gulping sound from the gourmet expert, only to see him shedding tears and exclaiming, "So delicious! I have never eaten a bowl of rice this delicious." Moreover, I broke through. His power immediately erupted, while the couple was bewildered. The gourmet expert raised a rice bowl high and asked, "Bowl, this ordinary bowl of rice actually made me break through. What delicacy is this?" Making people amazed. Cheng Xuan stood azide thinking, I just used the item card. Added a drop of divine brew into the rice, that's all. He took out 2 winning tickets and gave them to Xian, saying truly, "Wonderful, such a perfect bowl of white rice. My winning recommendation tickets will be given to you." She took them and replied to him, Thank you, Lord Gourmet." Then he rushed out the door and shouted, "Everyone, eating rice at Tongxian restaurant can cause a breakthrough. Come eat quickly. I can guarantee it with my honor." Everyone eating at the inn opposite made a noise. What? Eating rice can cause a breakthrough? The gourmet expert even guaranteed it with his honor. I'll go try and see too. They ignored the chef's pleading. Guests don't go, immediately flocking towards Tung Xin restaurant. Inside their restaurant, it began to get noisy. Everyone ate hurriedly, then only saw them happily exclaiming, so delicious. I broke through too." At this time, the couple's job was just to collect the winning tickets. Give you the winning tickets. Thank you. Xian wondered, Xian Chung, did you tamper with this rice? Chun Xian replied, "No way. You just count the money for me." He thought there were still not enough winning tickets, then stepped outside and said, "Distinguished guests, currently, there isn't enough rice. Any guest who wants to eat rice must use a winning ticket to exchange." Hearing this, they cried, "No way. Our winning tickets were all given to Tong Fu Inn. What to do?" He suggested, "If you are not afraid of trouble, you can go withdraw the tickets." Hearing this, their eyes immediately lit up, simultaneously looking at the opposite restaurant. The chef panicked. "What are you planning to do?" Then only heard thumping sounds. Bam bam, rustle. They withdrew the winning tickets, leaving the disappointed chef kneeling on the street. "You took all the winning tickets. I'll have to close the shop." Just like that, Tongxian Restaurant solved the opponent, becoming the most famous restaurant in the poor district's food festival. The crowd standing outside shouted, "Giving you all the winning tickets." The system rang out, "Completed mission. Make Tongxian Restaurant survive the food festival." Current accumulated mission points are 3 points. Chun Xian murmured, "Done." Suddenly a voice rang out, "Humph. Not right. Definitely put something in the rice." He turned back to check. That man was the god of food. Second rank gourmet expert. He angrily slammed the table and shouted, "Adding other things has lost the original flavor of the rice. This is disrespect to food. The restaurant must kowtow and apologize to me." The couple saw him and panicked. He is the second rank gourmet expert of the wealthy district. Meet Kuwen. Xian thought, this is bad. The higher the rank of the gourmet expert, the greater the influence. One sentence from a second-rank gourmet expert can determine the life and death of a small restaurant. He ordered, "Kneel down and apologize to me immediately." The couple immediately panicked and knelt down. Yes. Lord Shirkuan cannot provoke a big shot, can only kneel." Chun Xian stepped forward. He spoke up, "Wait, is it his turn to speak about the rice I cooked?" He heard this and wondered, "Where did you come from, trash?" Chun Xian used a fan to slap his face. He said, "Scram," making him cry out in pain. Aga. He immediately fell backwards. Xian's family saw that scene and panicked. Xian Chung hit a second-rank gourmet. Then he sat up, angrily shouting, "Bastard! You lowly commoner dare to hit me? Furthermore, a violent brute like you talking about food? I cannot evaluate your food. Do you understand food better than a gourmet?" He proposed. "Do you dare to compete in cooking with me? If you don't do as well as me, I want you to close down today." The system appeared. Opening new mission. Keep the restaurant. Get a good review. Break the mindset of the gourmet. Shirkuan. Gourmet Mikuan. Completion reward. Character image repair stick. Chun Xian immediately agreed. All right. Xian's parents reminded Xian Cheng, even if you can make delicious food, so what? The gourmet just needs to intentionally say it tastes bad. Then our restaurant is finished. Xian worriedly called Xian Cheng. After an hour, he finished cooking and spoke up asking, "Done yet?" Chun Xian confidently replied, "Of course." He introduced, "What I made is Buddha jumps over the wall. Everyone says it's delicious. Seem to see the thousand-hand god Buddha." Chun Xian took out a plate of food and said, "Mine is 9-turn large intestine, waiting for you to taste." He hurriedly covered his mouth and cried out, "Oh my God, did you wash this stinky intestine? Just smelling it feels very unpalatable." But Chun Xian asked, "Lord Gourmet, stinky intestines smell bad but taste good. You rely only on smell. How can you say it's unpalatable?" "True too. I'll try and see." Then reluctantly picked one up, then slowly put it in his mouth to chew. He exclaimed in surprise, This large intestine." A voice rang out, "Wow." The shocked expression of the gourmet. Did he eat a rare delicacy? But he turned his face to the side, crying out, "Xian Cheng, this large intestine. You, really, that, washed? Then, what?" He trembled violently. Chun Xian calmly replied, "Because the Lord once said he likes the original taste of ingredients. So to make it authentic, I intentionally didn't wash it at all." Xian's father heard this and shouted in panic, "What? Didn't wash? That means Xian Cheng let gourmet Sure Kuan eat shit in front of everyone. Intestine not washed? Who will dare to come to Tong Xian restaurant in the future?" Xian spoke up, "Xian Cheng, you did it on purpose. The gourmet will definitely give a low rating." Suddenly the gourmet cried out, "No, Xian Cheng is joking. Actually, the intestine was washed very clean." He gritted his teeth and said, and made very, is, delicious. I must eat it all by myself." Then continuously stuffed it in. Everyone saw this and cried out, "Ah, so it was washed very clean? Why is it so delicious that the gourmet wants to enjoy it alone?" It seems the skills of Tong Xian restaurant are very good. Chun Xian stood aside thinking, he's still smart. To avoid exposing that he ate shit, eating all the evidence alone. Otherwise, I would give the remaining large intestine to the audience to taste. It would only make the rumor that he ate shit real, making him ruined. But the mission is completed perfectly. The system rang out, mindset collapsed. Simultaneously received a good review. Mission completed perfectly. Reward 1 mission point. Simultaneously received 3 character image repair sticks. The system explained, character image repair stick can change the memories of others when your image is suspected by those around you. He heard this and was surprised. Oh, modify memories? After eating, the gourmet thought, bastard. Must find an excuse to take revenge on him. Pointing at Chun Xian, he said, "Xian Cheng, although you did very well, but I still hate your attitude towards food. You must receive punishment." Then the assassins appeared. Xian worriedly cried out, "It's over. It's the gourmet death warriors." The gourmet's combat power isn't strong, but he will cultivate gourmet death warriors as professional thugs. These thugs are always extremely loyal, fighting to the death. The gourmet ordered, "Go chop up Xian Cheng to soak in wine for me." Xian grabbed Chun Xian's hand. She shouted, "Xian Cheng, you might be able to deal with Qi refining realm opponents, but these death warriors are spirit condensation realm. Run quickly." Then she pulled him away, but she was grabbed by the waist by him. Chun Xian spoke up, "That's right. Using only the power of the Qi refining realm is indeed not easy to deal with. So, might as well be a bit arrogant." Then raised his hand high. Dark clouds began to appear. From the sky, a pair of giant hands descended. The gourmet panicked, crying out, "What is that thing in the sky? Is this the power of the laws of heaven and earth? Could it be that there's a Tao Emperor realm powerhouse here?" Chun Xian waved his hand and said, "Give you guys a taste of the northwest wind." The crowd was immediately blown into the air. They cried out, "The wind is too strong." At the same time, at Tong Fu Inn, the chef packed his luggage, standing in front of his shop, and said, "Sigh. No more winning tickets. Can only sell the inn. But as long as the inn can still be sold for money, then I can start over. Xian Cheng, you wait for me." Suddenly the strong wind blew the crowd from just now. Passing by, it blew away Tong Fu Inn as well. Only screams remained in the air. The chef was also swept away. He bewilderedly asked, "What is going on? Why is mine gone? Blowing me dizzy. Too much." Xian was curious. "Xian Cheng, Is this your power? The system appeared with a warning. Host's image is broken. Mission about to fail. But he said, it's okay. Don't I have the image repair stick that can change memories? Then he took out the stick. A blinding light appeared. Chun spoke up. Everyone forget everything you just saw. Remember, this is because I made food that even God likes. But Kun greedily chose to eat alone, causing divine punishment. Then everything returned to normal. Everyone started buzzing. What the hell? Just now the gourmet was punished by heaven. Chung made food that even God envies? In the future, must go to his shop to eat. Hearing this, Chun said, Wifey, the restaurant's reputation has increased. While she was still wondering, is that so? Why do I feel something is wrong? The next morning, someone was humming. Chun was woken up by the singing. He asked, where's the noise coming from early in the morning? Then stepped out. Seeing Xian playing the zither, he wondered, Wifey, you're not going to calculate accounts. What are you doing here? She replied, recently, the biggest noble family, Ho family of the lower city district, is collecting birthday songs for old Master Ho. I'm thinking of a way to compose. If whose song is chosen by the Ho family, there will be great benefits. But the whole city is participating, and I can only try to compose. Then continued singing. Feeling that singing sounded very piercing, Chun thought, I can't stand it anymore. The music of this world is so hard to listen to. And he personally guided her. Wifey, composing can help make money, right? All right for you. Xian replied. Stop messing around, Xiancheng. The birthday celebration is coming soon. I don't have time for you to play randomly now. Only saw him take a breath. Ahem. Then a mesmerizing, singing voice rang out. You are in that poor countryside. There are 100 difficulties. Xian was immediately captivated by his singing voice. So beautiful. He continued singing. Want to go to the city, so must try to keep my belly full. She felt. Xiancheng's singing is not only melodious and touching, but the lyrics and artistic conception are very beautiful. Xian couldn't help but ask this. This is such a beautiful song, yet I have never heard it before. Unexpectedly, Xiancheng is also a talent. She thought, moreover, this song of Xiancheng. Is it referring to me? I also once wanted to see this great world. Wanted to meet the Ancestor, but don't know if the Ancestor still exists today. Perhaps meeting the Ancestor is just a distant dream. After singing, he stopped. Chun felt. Singing a modern song, ancient people probably won't find it unacceptable, right? And spoke up asking, how is it, wifey? This song of mine is okay, right? Everyone emotionally replied, more than okay. Too beautiful. We are all moved. Hearing this, he was also bewildered. Xian excitedly asked Xiancheng, this song definitely has hope of winning the championship. Can I take this song to the Ho family's birthday god? He replied, of course, as long as it can bring benefits to the restaurant. Then Chun left. Xian looked at his back and thought, to have this talent. It seems Xiancheng's nature is not bad. At this time at the junction between the middle and lower city districts, the wealthy district, Chun asked wifey, what to do next? Xian replied, buy a beast. Then they entered a place holding countless creatures. Xian said, old Master Ho, besides liking music, also organizes a beast taming competition. So we need a beast. Like choosing music. Whichever family can gain a good reputation in the beast taming competition can bring great fame and benefits to the family. Then they entered a shop. Xian spoke, boss, can you show us some cheap beasts? That person replied with an arrogant tone, scram, scram, scram. Lowly people from the lower city district, scram quickly. Lowly people will dirty my shop. Xian explained, boss, I am from the poor alley, but we don't lack money. But he showed attitude. Lowly people of the country. Not scramming? I'll release the dog to bite you. The dog beside barked, woof. She continued, boss, we sincerely want to buy. But Chun had stepped forward. He opened his fan, waved his hand once. He was immediately knocked into the wall. Chun spoke up. How are you speaking? Didn't your parents teach you hospitality? Xian stepped up to stop Xiancheng. The alley is very poor, being despised as normal. We can't provoke them. He held his face muttering, you dare to hit me? Wait for my father to come. You wait to die. Suddenly the gourmet appeared shouting, who dares to touch my son? He pointed at Chun and said, father, it's this bastard. You quickly make him kneel for me. Meeting an acquaintance again, Chun greeted, yo. Lord God of Food. Long time no see. He saw him and immediately panicked. Xian. Xian Cheng. His son punched towards Chun Xian and roared, "Humph. My father brought death warriors. You are dead for sure. Still not kneeling for me." But suddenly he was punched straight in the face by his own father. The gourmet angrily spoke up. "Bastard, how are you speaking to Xian Cheng?" He cried and exclaimed, "Father, why did you hit me? Did you hit the wrong person?" The gourmet grabbed his collar and said, "You still dare to be arrogant in front of Lord Xian Cheng? Hubid you son. Not only do I want to hit you, I also want you to apologize to him." Then the father and son knelt in front of him. He cried, thinking, "How is this possible? I'm kneeling in front of a lowly person?" While the gourmet gritted his teeth, thinking, "Last time I was beaten, it wasn't some divine punishment. I suspect this guy has great power helping him. How can I provoke him?" Then hurriedly respectfully said, "That, Xian Cheng. Choose any beast. I give it to you." Chun Xian heard this, and his anger subsided somewhat, replying, "Consider yourself sensible." The two walked around looking and choosing. Chun Xian asked wifey, "How about this one?" Xian replied, "No good. This one doesn't suit me." While the gourmet stood aside, gritting his teeth in anger. Xian Cheng. "Now I let you be arrogant for a while. Wait for the grand beast taming competition to start. I will make your whole family lose all face." Finally, the day of the grand beast taming competition arrived. Everyone flocked to the arena. A voice rang out, "Common folks, old friends, welcome to my birthday banquet." The person sitting on the chair was old Master Ho. "Lord Ho," he spoke up, "before the birthday banquet starts, it is still the grand beast taming competition. Rules are like every year. The beast tamer, standing until the end in the melee, is the winner." The surrounding people cheered, looking forward to it. Something to watch again. Beast King, do your best. Take the championship again. At this time, the participants stood on the field. The spectators saw Xian and her tiny beast and laughed. "You, Gongsun family is still alive. Can your family handle going up alone? Others are in groups." Xian replied, "Of course. Every year I go up alone." Then she boldly declared, "My Gongsun family was once a big family. I came here not seeking rank, only to prove that my Gongsun family still exists." The gourmet stood aside thinking, "Still exists? Rest assured, today is the last time your Gongsun family appears." Then a voice rang out, "Competition. Start." They rushed forward. "Charge. Take first place. Keep dreaming. Watch me kill you." While Xian thought, "My beast is weaker than other families. Must avoid the melee. Stall for time." But suddenly she was surrounded by a group of people. The gourmet asked, "Madam Xian Cheng, where do you want to go?" She angrily replied, "Specially came to find me. Want to take revenge for Xian Cheng. Luckily, I specially chose a walker bird very suitable for running away." Then only heard the beast cry out, "Ack ack," then immediately ran away. Suddenly he smiled sinisterly. "Can you run?" Then took out a flute. He blew hard. A sound rang out. Her beast felt something happen and rolled its eyes back. Then fell down. Xian saw this and panicked. Crying out, the walker bird stopped. The gourmet's group immediately chased up. "You can't run anymore. Cripple her for me." He thought, "The walker bird I sold to you was specially trained. Today I must take the humiliation Xian Cheng gave me and pay it all back on you." At this time they had caught up in front. Xian, she could only sit still, unable to do anything. Suddenly a beam of light appeared. Chun Xian stood in front of her. He spoke up, "Sure Kun, you are truly audacious." Only saw him shout loudly, "Scram." The group was immediately blown away. The gourmet watched his subordinates fly up, then asked Xian Cheng, "Why did you come on the field?" Then an explosion appeared. The surrounding crowd was shocked and wondered, "What is going on? Gongsun family's son-in-law Xian Cheng. Why did he come on the field?" Chun Xian bent down to pick up the flute. The system rang out. New mission. Win first prize in the grand beast taming competition. Simultaneously pretend. Make everyone convinced. Hearing this, he raised the flute high and said, "Old Master Ho. Shirkuin used a bone flute to cheat and control the beasts. Can I replace my wife on the field?" Lord Ho agreed. "All right." Then he ordered, "Shirkuin dared to cheat at my birthday banquet. Drag him down for me." Chun Xian gently turned to tell Xian, "You go back and rest first." But Xian worried, "Can you do it?" The cultivation of people on the field and the beasts are higher than you. But Chun Xian confidently replied, don't worry. I will let the Gong Sun family shine once again. At this time, a huge monkey slammed onto the ground. It was the appearance of the 3 Yu family members. Peak Chi, refining realm. They angrily said, Xian Cheng. Before, the family didn't let us attack you, but on the competition field, it's allowed. The gourmet had been arrested by this time. He gleefully thought, Xian Cheng thought that since I was punished off the field, there would be no problem. I still have helpers contacted beforehand. The watching crowd was amused. The walker bird hasn't even woken up yet. This time Xian Cheng will definitely die. Xian was also in the stands. She began to worry. Xian Cheng. They rushed towards Chun Xian, shouting, you defeated so many of our Yu family members. But facing strong enemies, people of our Yu family will never admit defeat. The crowd marveled, wow. The 3 ancestors of the Yu family went up. Xian alone worriedly called loudly, Xian Cheng, then only saw a cloud of smoke. A table appeared on the ground. Chun Xian asked, admit defeat now? They lay on the ground muttering, dead is dead. Lose. Admit defeat. Then stop breathing. The watching crowd saw this and was shocked. What? Without a beast, how did Xian Cheng win? He coldly replied, beating them. Needs beast taming? Then looked towards the chaotic fighting group ahead and said, hey, so boring. I'm in a hurry. You all come at once. They looked towards him, wondering, who is so arrogant? Does he want to die? Then the whole group rushed towards Chun Xian. You just killed a tiny Yu family. Think the Yu family can compare to us? Kill him together. The gourmet stood aside, laughing loudly. This number can be counted as a beast tied. Xian Cheng, die for me. But he just calmly asked, tisk. Think many dogs are useful? Then Chun Xian snapped his fingers. A huge foot stepped hard onto the ground. Behind him was a whole herd of black thunderbolts. While Chun Xian calmly crossed his arms and said, watch my black thunder bull herd. The watching crowd saw this and panicked. What the hell? Why did great demons suddenly appear? Isn't that the legendary black thunder bull herd? Little Black lowered its head and asked. Ancestor called Little Black. What is the matter? He spoke up. Too boring. I want to launch an Earth Cry. Earth Cry is letting a group of giants launch a trampling war. Hearing this, the eyes of the Black Thunderbolts immediately lit up. Little Black spoke up. Black Thunderbolt clan. The opportunity to advance and establish a career is in front of the Ancestor. It's here. Trample them flat for me. And they raised their legs high, using their massive bodies to flatten the people in the field, making them scream in fear. Help! The people in the stands exclaimed in shock. Am I dreaming? Why did this kind of great demon appear? Xian was shocked. She asked, Xian Cheng, this Black Thunder bull herd of yours is. The system suddenly reminded. Host summoned great demons. Revealed identity. Image collapsed. Mission about to fail. He heard the system complain and replied, I know. Then ordered, Little Black, you guys go back. I still have the image repair stick. A blinding light appeared. He shouted loudly. Everyone forget the Black Thunder bull herd for me. Remember it as Xian Cheng battling the crowd with his tongue, scolding until the beast tamers lost their minds, thereby causing them to slaughter each other to death. They were stunned at this moment. After recovering, they buzzed with discussion. Gosh, Xian Cheng's mouth is too vicious. Actually able to scold until the beast tamers committed suicide. The system saw this and could only mutter, mission continues. He raised his hand and said, all right, this fits the toxic-tongued image very well. Suddenly, a huge beast appeared, along with a voice. A lowly person can rely on a foul mouth to get second place. Having you here is truly a disgrace to the grand beast taming competition. This hill king of mine has no hearing, cannot hear your nonsense. Now do you want to choose to surrender, or choose to be eaten by the hill king? In front of Chun Xian was the great rock hill king, spirit condensation realm 5th layer. The crowd in the stands saw their appearance and cheered. Beast King, the champion of all generations, finally appeared. Great Rock Hill King, even against a herd of beasts, remains undefeated. Xian Cheng, wait to die. Chun Xian thought for a moment, then replied, I choose to be eaten. Xian stood aside, shouting loudly, Xian Cheng, hurry and forfeit the competition. Family ranking is not important. Life is important. That man controlled the Hill King to rush forward and shouted, "Humph! Already chose to be eaten? Then I won't let you run." Chun Xian raised his hand and calmly said, "Huh? Worm, what are you thinking? I chose to be eaten. Is choosing for you." Then a light flashed from his eyes. Chun Xian reached out towards his beast and said, "Walker bird, evolve." A blinding light appeared. The crowd hurriedly covered their faces with their hands and asked, This is... At this moment, in front of them were sharp claws. After evolving, the walker bird became a giant bird crying out, "Ack!" Compared to the walker bird, the Hill King at this moment was just a bug. The gourmet shouted, "Is that the world's #1 great demon, purple underworld sparrow?" Walker bird start attack. It opened its mouth wide, then held the Hill King in its mouth, then threw it up high and swallowed it. At this moment, only the man's desperate scream was heard. Then the walker bird cried out once to affirm its power. The watching crowd witnessed that scene and panicked. The Beast King was eaten in one bite. Eaten. After finishing the fight, Chun Xian ordered, "All right, walker bird, change back." At this moment, it returned to its tiny body. The walker bird stood blankly in place, not moving. Xian stood in the stands thinking to herself, so, walker birds can evolve into purple underworld sparrows. Could it be we bought an extreme walker bird? After seeing the walker bird could transform into a purple underworld sparrow, the gourmet spoke up, wanting to claim it back. "Xian Cheng, return the walker bird to me. This is my shop's mistake. What you bought is my shop's treasure." He thought, idiot, bought a treasure and still took it out to show off. Then don't blame me for taking it back. But Chun Xian's next action made him unable to anticipate. Chun Xian turned towards Lord Ho and said, "Old Master Ho, today is your big birthday. My Gongsun family didn't prepare a gift. But this walker bird, I give to you as a birthday gift." The surrounding crowd exclaimed in shock, "Is Xian Cheng crazy? What? Such a walker bird? Bringing it out as a gift?" While the gourmet was so angry, he spat out a mouthful of blood. Old Lord Ho was amused by Chun Xian's action and laughed, "Haha, your Gongsun family is thoughtful. From now on, the Gongsun family is my Ho family's best friend." Seeing this, the crowd cried in admiration. So envious, Gongsun family became Lord Ho's best friend, probably rising to the sky in one step. While the gourmet stood aside angrily, "Damn it, if Xian Cheng can't have it, destroy it. Giving it to Lord Ho, how can I dare to demand it back?" Chun Xian then took the walker bird towards Lord Ho. The surrounding crowd cheered, "Xian Cheng, Xian Cheng, Xian Cheng, Xian Cheng." At this moment, he thought, actually, there was no evolution. I just took advantage of when people weren't paying attention to swap the walker bird with Little Purple, using the walker bird to exchange for Lord Ho's favor. For the Gongsun family, it is a great help. At the same time, even if they discover the walker bird has a problem, they will only go find the original owner, Shi Kun. He spoke up, "Old Master Ho. So, my Gongsun family takes first place in the beast taming competition, right?" Lord Ho took the walker bird and replied, "That's right. Exciting competition. Your Gongsun family is first place. Justified and legitimate." Everyone shouted his name again, "Xian Cheng. Beast King Xian Cheng. Beast King Xian Cheng. Beast King Xian Cheng." Beast King Chun Xian looked towards Xian and said, "Wifey, our Gongsun family again. Stood out once again." At this time, Xian shed tears. Moved, she exclaimed, "Thank you." The system rang out. Host made the Gongsun family shine again. Reward host 5 mission points. Simultaneously upgrading image. Your image sensitivity is lowered. As long as you don't do anything too exaggerated, your image won't be suspected. Now the image process is updated to Lower City District Powerhouse. Spirit Condensation Realm First Rank. Cultivation modified. Surrounding sensitivity also reduced, meaning in the future I can casually beat people up. Then Lord Ho announced, grand competition ended. Next is the song offering moment everyone has been waiting for. But the song offering person chosen this time is truly a bit surprising. The gourmet's voice rang out to offer this song. I paid a high price to invite the champion of the previous song offering to compose. This time I will definitely be chosen. He was confident because he had the champion composer join his team. Lord Ho spoke up, then invite the chosen genius composer. The gourmet and a blonde man stepped out. Haha, everyone is too kind. I'm going up on stage to receive the reward. Ahem. Being chosen again is also boring. But Lord Ho pointed towards Chun Xian and said, that's right. It is Xian Chung of the Gongsun family who won the Song Offering Championship. Let us congratulate Xian Chung for winning 2 championships in the birthday banquet. Chun Xian modestly held out his hand. Too kind. The gourmet didn't anticipate this and exclaimed. The blond man was also shocked. He lay on the ground muttering, Ugh, I cannot accept this. The gourmet pointed at them and cried out, Old Master Ho. Xian Chung is just a bully. How can he know composition? Are you covering for him because of the walker bird? The other bystanders also started making noise. That's right. Returning the favor doesn't need to be so obvious. You told the whole city to make music. Now you pull this trick? Might as well have chosen Xian Chung from start. Right. I composed for several nights straight. I even invited a great female composer. Isn't this playing us? There are hidden rules. There are hidden rules. Hidden rules. Hidden rules. They started throwing objects up to show disagreement with the result. Lord Ho, after being hit, could only angrily explain, Everyone. I chose Xian Chung not because of the walker bird. That was chosen long ago. In short, I chose the song fairly and justly. Xian Chung, go ahead and perform boldly. Chun Xian replied, Yes. The crowd started buzzing. Xian Chung, get off the stage. Disgusting briber. I won't go to the Gongsun family shop anymore. The gourmet confidently said, Humph. Xian Chung curried favor with Lord Ho in front of everyone, but offended the whole city. Now, without a source of customers. Truly seeking his own death. Then Chun Xian began to perform. Now you are in the boudoir. Tomorrow you follow your husband. And paint your cheeks pink. Oh, heartbreaking pain. Oh, heartbreaking pain. Suddenly the attitude of the whole crowd changed. They emotionally cried out, Wait, what is going on? Seems very good. No, this song is too good. Why? Why is it so moving? The gourmet, although unwilling, had to admit, correct. It is truly very good, and completely different from the songs I've heard before. This song gives people a decorative feeling, but inside still carries hope. Regret, yet showing endless open-mindedness. Cannot help but say, this is a good song. After finishing his song, Chun Xian turned back and asked, fellow villagers and elders, how do you feel? The whole venue was silent. No one praised. Xian spoke up. Why is no one talking? Could it be everyone doesn't like it? Suddenly a voice behind made her turn back. This song, finished? The feeling after listening to it all seems like missing a poignant love for 10,000 years, making me too late to regret. Another person also said, but what I heard in the song is the regret when dreams are unfulfilled. I come from a humble background. How could I not want to become a great composer? Then cheers rang out. This song is so beautiful. At this moment, we feel like we're about to explode. It's truly too good. Chun Xian's song shook the whole venue. He spoke up. Thank you for enjoying. If you like it, later I will play and sing in Tongxian restaurant for everyone. At this time, 2 girls excitedly shouted. Can still hear it in Tongxian restaurant? We're forming a rice group. From now on, we'll go eat rice every day. Xian also breathed a sigh of relief. Great. Seems everyone still likes it very much. Suddenly a pair of legs appeared. It was the gourmet. He pointed at Chun Xian and shouted loudly, Xian Chung, although I have to say your song is very good, this song cannot possibly be made by you. Then turned to Lord Ho and said, Lord Ho, I suspect this song was stolen by Xian Chung. You once said whoever arbitrarily steals another song must be expelled from Tianshui City. The crowd immediately was shocked. What? That's right. Could be Xian Chung plagiarized. Xian became worried. Will Xian Chung be expelled from the city? Lord Ho also spoke up. Xian Chung, the rule is so. If the song is not yours, take this opportunity to clarify with me. I can also explain to everyone that this is a misunderstanding. But Chun Xian just calmly replied, Lord, it's fine. If suspected that I didn't make it, I'll just make another one now. The gourmet shouted, Good. But if you can't reach the height of the song just now, then you are a fraud. Starting today, you must scram out of Tianshui City. Then he stood in front of grand piano. Then said, All right, then I'll make a new song to dedicate to my wife. Then Chun Xian began to use his hands to play. There was a time warming hands. looking up at the high sky together. Until the end, you walked away. How to keep you? Searching forever for the image of that time. Searching forever for the confused feeling. This heart, I tried to say the way. The gourmet stood aside, praising this. Although I hate Xiancheng. But too beautiful. This song is truly too beautiful. I seem to follow the musical notes. Witnessing a love waiting for 1,000 years. Making my heart that was sealed long ago ignite hope for love once again. The imagined scene of a girl jumping from high above, falling onto a small boat where he held her in his arms. But due to their weight, the boatman flew up. The gourmet knelt on the ground wondering, could it be Xiancheng really can make such a good song? This is a great talent. Then immediately approached and hugged his legs saying, Xiancheng, I was wrong. I am truly convinced. I am sincerely convinced. But Chen Xian just coldly shouted, scram. Xian on the side was also moved. Xiancheng. This song, I will never forget in this life. Then Lord Ho spoke up, Xiancheng. Didn't expect you to be versed in both civil and martial arts. 3 days later, I am attending the Wan Family City Guardian banquet. Don't know if I can invite you to come play and sing a song. Chun Xian raised both hands and said, Old Master Ho honors me. Of course willing. The surrounding crowd started buzzing. What? City Guardian. That is the Middle City District. Middle City District is all nobility. Is the Gongsun family about to jump classes? So envious. The system rang out, because the host perfectly resolved Old Master Ho's birthday. Gongsun family reputation increased. Reward 5 mission points. Simultaneously, when the host uses items without spiritual power, quantity is unlimited. Hearing this, he wondered, can freely use items without spiritual power? But without spiritual power. Seems useless too. The system rang out, I don't care Anyway, no spiritual power is fine. Tianshui City is divided into upper, middle, and lower districts. Chunxian is in the poorest lower city district, and the higher up, the more prosperous. At this time, in the middle city district, Wan Family City Guardian Mansion, 2 people were standing in front of the city gate. Xian spoke up, Xiancheng. First time I participated in a big gathering of the high-level district. Do I fit? She was still worried whether the clothes on her body were beautiful. Chun Xian confidently said to her, Very beautiful. Then the 2 entered. Suddenly a hand blocked them. Stop. What are you doing daring to come to the Wan Mansion? Smell of poverty on the 2 of you. Where did you come from? The person blocking them was the Wan family steward. Xian bowed and said, We are the Gongsun family from the lower city district, invited by Old Master Ho. Hearing this, he began to mock. Lower city district? Lower city district is also worthy of coming here. Did you come here to get dishwater to eat? She was stunned by his words, exclaiming. Then he took out a bucket of water, then cried out, But if you eat this bucket of dishwater, I will definitely let you in. Then together with the people beside him laughed. Lower city district probably likes eating these things very much, right? Ha ha ha. Xian turned to say to Chun Xian, Xiancheng, it seems they don't welcome us. Let's go back. But he grabbed his neck, then angrily spoke up, dog slave, then pulled his head close to the water bucket. Don't take your hobby of being a dog and put it on us. Then he decisively pressed his head down into the water bucket. He suffocated and struggled. The others panicked and said, Bastard. People from the lower city district dare to lay hands on us. Don't want to live anymore. At this time, Lord Ho heard the commotion and stepped out asking, What's wrong? The steward saw him and cried out, cough. Old Master Ho, there are 2 lower city people causing trouble here. You go in first. Don't let lowly lower city people be an eyesore to you. But Lord Ho slapped him. Shut your dog mouth. He was surprised by his action. Lord Ho spoke up. Lower city people are lowly? Don't I also live in the lower city district? Are you scolding me? Scram to the side. Then he turned to say to Chun Xian, Little friend Xiancheng is here. Made me wait a long time. He held his face wondering, what is going on? Why is Old Master Ho protecting a commoner? Lord Ho invited Chun Xian inside. Please come in. Chun Xian replied. Old Master Ho is too polite. The steward angrily thought, damn it. Xiancheng, right? This commoner definitely seduced Old Master Ho. Wait for me. At this time inside, a person spoke up saying, Distinguished guests, I will sing a song. Everyone please don't mock. The crowd applauded thunderously. They cried out, Good. Young Master Wan's zither skills are very good. The song is excellent. Truly a great talent. He was the second son of the Wan family. Once he modestly said, too kind. Heard that today Old Master Ho specially brought a zither art expert. Can he come up to compete with me? Lord Ho spoke up, all right. If Young Master Wan requests. Little friend Xian Cheng, go show a hand. Try not to steal his thunder, okay? Chun Xian stood up and said, yes. Once she thought, ridiculous. Looking at his appearance, he the lower city person. How can this kind of casual person steal my thunder? Then in front of many people, Chun Xian began to perform. There was a boy riding on the tree. Words of love for that girl. The crowd immediately became amazed. When she spoke up asking this, what song is this? Everyone started whispering to each other. Wow, too good. Much better than Young Master Wan's. These lyrics, Young Master Wan completely cannot compare. While Wan she angrily thought, damn it, everyone around feels he plays better than me. This lowly lower city person dares to be so insolent, stealing my thunder in front of everyone. He clenched his fist. Suddenly the steward standing behind him said, Young Master. When she asked, what is it? That person began to recount, Young Master. I was bullied by that zither-playing lower city person. Suddenly smelling something. Once she shouted, wait. Why is there a stink on your body? He cried and replied, Young Master. This beat-worthy Xian Cheng. I am your person. Xian Cheng is showing no respect to you. Hearing this, when she turned back towards Chun Xian thinking, what? Not only stole my glory, but also hit my person. Then he walked towards Chun Xian. Spoke up asking, Xian Cheng, indeed have good zither skills. Don't know if I can invite you to exchange and ask for advice privately? Chun Xian replied, don't dare to give advice. But talking is fine. When she then ordered someone, it's arranged. Steward, please lead Young Master Xian Cheng to the zither room first. I'll be there after I've attended to my guests. The steward replied, yes, sir. He then led the way. Young Master Xian, this way, please. Chun Xian replied, all right. He led him into a room. Then he said, please wait inside. Chun Xian pushed the door open and stepped inside. The scene inside was rather eerie. He asked, this is the zither room? Why don't I see a zither? The door was suddenly slammed shut. The man outside laughed loudly. Huh, Xian Cheng, you dare to provoke me? Just you wait and die. At that moment, a voice echoed in the room. Spirit Condensation Realm. First grade? A first-grade spirit condensation weakling. Dares to provoke Wan Shi, the beloved disciple I hold so dear? Hearing this, Chun Xian asked, and you are? The other person replied, I am Wan Shi's master. I enjoy turning people into works of art on my wall. Now, I shall turn you into my most perfect collectible. He was a sculptor. At the third grade of the spirit condensation realm, he gave a sinister smile. Haha. After all, I'm much stronger than you. About the time it takes for an incense stick to burn later. Once she said, after Xian Cheng went into my master's room, he must be dead by now, right? Humph. Xian Cheng is merely at the first grade of spirit condensation. My master is at the third grade. He then pushed the door open and said, Master, how is the Xian Cheng piece coming along? I want to personally inlay him into the wall. But the scene before him left him stunned. The master he revered was now unconscious and stuck to the wall. When she rushed over and asked, Master, what happened to you? The man woke up and slapped him hard across the face. Then he cursed, You idiot! When she was bewildered, Master, why did you hit me? The man shouted angrily, You have no idea what kind of person you've provoked. If you don't receive his forgiveness, you will no longer be my disciple. By this time, Chun Xian had returned. Ziyan, I'm back. Ziyan asked, Are you two done exchanging zither skills? He replied, Where's Old Master Ho? Ziyan answered, Old Master Ho went to attend a meeting. Brother, suddenly, she noticed something. When she was striding over menacingly with a group of people, the crowd wondered, what's going on? Why did he suddenly bring so many thugs? Young Master Wan is very petty. I'm afraid Xian Cheng stole his spotlight, and now he wants revenge. Ziyan worriedly said, Xian Cheng. But he calmly replied, It's fine. The steward, watching from the side, thought gleefully, knowing the young master's temper. Xian Cheng is definitely in for it. I should get a closer look. Suddenly, a large hand appeared behind him. Then it slammed him to the ground. When she clasped his hands and said, My apologies, young Master Xian Cheng. We were wrong. Then he knelt down. The entire group bowed their heads and shouted, Sir, you are a man of great magnanimity. Please forgive us. We are here to apologize to you. Zian was confused. The others were also shocked by his actions. What? Young Master Wan, she is apologizing to someone from the lower district? What is going on? The steward was still confused. Young Master Wan Shi, why would you, in front of so many noble families, lead us to kneel before someone from the lower district? Chun Xian took a sip of tea and said, seeing young Master Wan's sincerity, I'll forgive you this time. Wan Shi quickly replied, Yes. Thank you, Lord Xiancheng. Ziyan took his hand and asked, Xiancheng, what is this? Chun Xian said, It's nothing. Young Master Wan is just a very courteous person. She was curious. Is that so? Wan Shi immediately spoke up. That's right. Young Master Xiancheng, Old Master Ho invites you to the inner courtyard for a meeting. Hearing this, he turned to her and said, All right, my dear wife, I'll be right back. Ziyan reminded him, Brother Xiancheng, just try not to cause any trouble. After that, Chun Xian went straight to the inner courtyard meeting hall. Inside, Old Master Wan Xiang was seated. He sighed. Sigh. Right now, the beast hide at the Westgate City. My subordinates are having a very hard time dealing with it. The purpose of me hosting this banquet is to invite everyone to help me think of a way to deal with the beast hide outside the city. One person spoke up, Old Master Wan. Are the weapons we provided not good enough? Wan Xiang replied, They are not, even if you provide very good equipment. But for the beast hide, the damage is still not enough. At this time, Chun Xian had arrived. He stepped into the middle of the conference and spoke, Old Master Wan. If you need weapons, my Gongsun family can manufacture them. Definitely can help you solve the beast hide. One person heard this and angrily shouted, Humph. Kid from where? Gongsun family? Never heard that the Gongsun family manufactures weapons. He was Jin San, owner of the largest weapon manufacturing firm in the Middle City District. Chun Xian replied, We indeed didn't have one, because my Gongsun family hasn't even opened a manufacturing workshop yet. The crowd immediately mocked him. Are you teasing us? Must know everyone here is a weapon merchant. Don't even have a workshop yet dare to come lose face. Lord Ho also spoke up, Xiancheng, I brought you to get familiar with the nobility. Don't boast. But he just replied, Old Master Ho, it's okay. Just so happens I brought a weapons sample. He asked the system, Before you said items without spiritual energy can be used freely, right? The system replied, That's right. Anyway, things without spiritual energy can't cause any trouble. Hearing this, he replied, Good. Then he took out a gun and said, Old Master Wan, this is my weapon. Please take a look. His action also surprised the system. The crowd seeing a gun for the first time was bewildered. Lord Ho murmured. Jin Sen pointed at Chun Xian and laughed. What is this piece of iron? Bringing it out to crack walnuts? This thing hitting a mouse would take effort. Making a joke? Lord Ho awkwardly said, Little friend Xiancheng, I told you not to be overconfident. But Chun Xian just asked them, If you don't believe, why don't we take out weapons to compare? Compare whose power is greater. Jin Sen was confident in his weapon, so stood up and said, Good. Just entered society and dare to steal my business? I'll let you taste the dangers of the martial world. Then they immediately went to the arena. His side sent a man onto the field. In his hand was a huge blade. Jin Sen cried out, Xiancheng, my side has the weapon I am most proud of. Poison blade. This blade has been coated with extreme poison for the beast tide. Even if a spirit condensation realm touches it, they will die. The man excitedly said, If you die later, don't blame me. Chun Xian also felt excited. He put each bullet into the gun and said, Comparing life and death. No need to take responsibility, right? I like it. Zian stood outside asking, Xiancheng, why are you competing with others again? Lord Ho sighed. I couldn't stop him either. Poison blade is the strongest weapon. Little friend Xiancheng is probably in danger. The other side raised the blade and said, Xiancheng, although you and I are both spirit condensation first rank, but I have used the blade for 10 years. I advise you to take this chance to quickly make a will with your wife. Otherwise, when I use the strongest lightning tornado, super invincible blade technique, plus the poison blade, soul supremacy in heaven and earth, I will shatter your bones. then stabbed continuously. Towards him, the watching crowd saw a fight was about to happen and cheered, Xian Chung, go to hell, then only heard a loud sound. The guy's eyes turned white. Turns out Chun Xian shot his hand, making everyone around exclaim, wow. Then the blade fell to the ground, and the guy lay still, not moving. Perhaps he died after Chun Xian shot. Chun Xian spoke up, idiot, times have changed. Jin San at this moment, his two eyes seemed about to pop out. Wan Xiang standing aside shouted, what? The watching crowd, also shocked, cried out, poison blade lost. Wan Xiang immediately spoke up asking, Xian Chung, quickly tell me, what weapon is this? Chun Xian pointed the gun at him and said, reporting to Old Master Wan, this is called a gun. It is a long-range weapon with very strong power. Even people without cultivation can use it. Hearing this, Wan Xiang exclaimed, yeah. Then doesn't that mean ordinary people can also defend the city? Chun Xian replied, that's right. Holding the gun in hand and admiring it for a while, Wan Xiang ordered, quick, someone, cancel the contract with the Jin family. Quickly sign a 3-year weapon order with the Gongsun family. His subordinate replied. Jin San on the side cried out, then aren't I bankrupt? Don't, Brother Wan. My blade can be discounted 50%. But Wan Xiang turned back and said, no need. Take your blade back. He exclaimed, but Chun Xian turned to say to Zian, actually I know how to make some weapons. Now we can expand and develop the weapon business. We can open a weapon workshop. Zian wondered, why so sudden? She thought, but Xian Chung not only knows music, but also knows manufacturing. So amazing, because the system lowered the sensitivity of surrounding people. So it's not too strange. Will not make surrounding people suspicious. A few days later, the Gongsun family recruited many workers. Weapon workshop successfully built. Everyone busily started building the weapon factory. Right, a bit to the left. After Chun Xian directed the workers to manufacture weapons. Work at the workshop was very bustling. The workers who got jobs happily said, Gongsun family's wages are too high. That's right. Finally can let the family live good days. About a month later, Chun Xian just came back from somewhere. He landed on the ground saying, take the chance to come back and see Wan Qing and the others. Now the weapon workshop is developing not bad. Suddenly he discovered something. Chun Xian panicked and cried out, why is the weapon workshop? What happened? His weapon workshop had become a pile of ruins. At this time Zian was lying on the bed. She was unconscious, unknown when she would wake up. Chun Xian spoke up asking, you guys speak. While I was out, the Wan family led people to smash the weapon workshop and beat Zian injured. The workers replied, that's right. They said the quality of our weapons had problems, but actually there weren't any. Then they forcibly attacked. Miss Zian was seriously injured protecting us. He spoke up, understood. It's the Wan family going back on their word, right? I'm going to the Wan family. Then immediately turned and left. They asked, Xian Chung, what do you want to do? He replied, I must find the cause of the incident. Then with eyes full of anger said, let the guilty pay. The workers heard this and cried out, young master Xian Chung, are you going to the Wan family to fight? No, the Wan family is the biggest family in the city. Our small family simply cannot resist. At this time Gongsuan's father spoke up, don't say any more. Let Xian Chung go. They wondered. Old man, he cried and said, boo-hoo. Daughter bullied like this. As a father, I have no ability. Then turned back to beg Chun Xian. Kill them for me. He replied, of course. Then immediately stepped out. At this time under the rain, an umbrella appeared. Chun Xian stood in front of the Wan mansion's door. The steward stepped out asking, Xian Chung, lower city animal, what are you doing here again? Don't know your wife's outcome? He just waved his hand once. He was blown away, crying out, then immediately died. Chun Xian passed by him and entered inside. Then he shouted loudly, people who came to my weapon workshop to cause trouble, come out for me. The group immediately appeared. One guy spoke up, yo, Xian Chung, I beat your wife. Now you also want to come get beaten? Xian Chung, do you know old Master Jin San is my adoptive father? You stole my adoptive father's business. I casually made up a slanderous reason to demolish your weapon workshop. He was the eldest young master of the Wan family. Van Long. Wan Lang pointed at Chun Xian and said, now you still take the initiative to come get beaten. Then as you wish. Castrate Xian Chung for me. I want him to become a man looked down upon by his wife. Then he ate a punch from Chun Xian, making him exclaim, he angrily said, so the culprit is you? Wan Lang cried out, then was knocked backwards. The subordinates worriedly cried out, young master. Wan Lang had his front teeth knocked out. He sat up saying, cough, cough. Insolent Xian Chung. Here are spirit condensation realm third-rank experts raised by my Wan family. You're dead for sure. Then a group of people surrounded Chun Xian. At the same time, there was a foot walking in the rain. Gong Suan's father's voice rang out, Xian, stop quickly. Xian, you just woke up. Watch your health. But Xian didn't care. She worriedly ran towards the Wan mansion. Cough, cough. No. I must go pull Xian Chung back. She said, Xian Chung went to the Wan family alone for me. Must know just the Wan family courier guards are spirit condensation realm. Even if Xian Chung can deal with the Yu family. But meeting Wan family experts is also a difference of heaven and earth. She thought so. So brother Xian Chung absolutely don't die. Then immediately pushed the door into the Wan mansion shouting, Xian Chung. But the scene in front made her surprised. A group of people lay on the ground, groaning in pain. Ugh. Cough. Chun Xian saw her appear and turned to ask, Xian, you woke up? They saw this and exclaimed in shock. What? Wan family spirit condensation squad, Xian Chung, defeated them all. Then Xian tightly grabbed his hand, then pulled him away. Brother Xian Chung, you made a big mistake. Go quickly. It's fine if I get beaten. But now you beat Wan Lang to death. Later when the Wan family really gets angry. At that time, not only our Gong Sun family, even the workshop workers will be implicated. Gong Suan's father heard this and hurriedly spoke up. I was wrong. I'll let Xian Chung go out. But I didn't expect Xian Chung to be so ruthless. But Chun Xian just said no. It's my fault. Seeing him say that, Xian spoke up. Now knowing your mistake is too late. But now we lead everyone to run away. Maybe there's still a chance. Chun Xian's eyes became cold. No, my mistake was not directly eliminating the entire Wan family just now. The crowd heard this and panicked, crying out, huh? Xian Chung, you truly have no remorse at all. The system appeared. Host, solving the entire Wan family alone is too exaggerated. Even with reduced sensitivity, it causes the character image to collapse. Hearing this, he muttered, meaning I can't do it alone? Things have come to this point. No way back. Can only do this. Then he turned to say to her, Xian, let's go home first. I have a way to deal with the Wan family. She heard this and wondered, go home. What do you want to do? He replied, if we in the weapon workshop people have no way back, then we declare full war on the Wan family. They exclaimed, we cannot possibly have the strength to defeat the Wan family. And the workshop workers have no cultivation. He reached out his hand and said, trust me, the rain will stop. His words were short, but full of meaning. At this time, inside Tang Xian restaurant, Chun Xian had called everyone to gather. The workers of the Tang Xian weapon workshop inside discussed Sai. The Wan family has ordered to kill us. About to die, why call us here? Xian stood next to Chun Xian asking, Xian Chung, workers have always been honest and kept to their duty. I feel they won't fight. But he just said, it's okay. Then he stood up high and spoke. Everyone, I know facing a powerful family like the Wan family will make you lose confidence. They stood below muttering, that's right, simply cannot win. Chun Xian continued, but a bunch that doesn't view us as humans, viewing us as animals to kill at will, are they worth our fear? Hearing this, they looked up at him. We are humans. We are humans just the same. When they leave us no final living space, why not bite back once before dying? And I, Xian Chung, use my life to guarantee. Everyone just go fight. Under my protection. You will not die. He clearly declared today. I, Xian Chung, here hope everyone remembers. Kings and generals are not born noble. Everyone at this moment, after being encouraged by him, there will immediately become strong. Kings and generals are not born noble. That's right. How are we different from those high and mighty people? Overthrow them. Then shouted in unison. Kings and generals are not born noble. Kings and generals are not born noble. Seeing everyone was ready, Chun Xian said, all right. Everyone's courage has been aroused. Father-in-law, mother-in-law, take out the weapons. The Gong Sun couple replied, yes. then pushed a box out. They opened the box. A modern gun appeared, along with advanced armor sets. The workers exclaimed in surprise. "This is," Gongsuin's father confidently said. "These are the weapons we newly researched, and there are even more powerful things." On the Wan Mansion side, Wan Xiang mobilized a large number of people standing in the middle of the courtyard. He shouted loudly, "Bastard! Xiancheng of the Lower City District. Just being slandered by my son. Xiancheng is just a lowly Lower City person. So what if wronged by my son? Lower City mongrel still dares to lay hands on my son? Now my entire Wan family is moved to kill Xiancheng's whole family." The crowd raised their weapons high, shouting, "Kill!" Suddenly Wan Shi hurriedly ran over, saying, "Not good, not good." Wan Xiang asked, "What's wrong?" Wan Shi pointed behind him, screaming in fear. Xiancheng and them killed their way here first. Then a loud explosion rang out. Chun Xian's group, fully equipped with weapons, arrogantly rushed in. Chun Xian ordered tactical squads. "Kill them all for me." The group heard the order, immediately began to attack. They shouted, "Kill!" The Wan Mansion people holding blades in hand couldn't match guns, only able to stand still and take bullets. Wan Xiang hid behind a wall, crying out, "What? So strong? Where are the weapons our family bought from Xiancheng?" Wan Shi replied, "Wan Lang, for his adoptive father's business, threw away Xiancheng's weapons. Now we only have poison blades." Hearing this, he panicked and exclaimed, "Ah, screw me." A person holding a bomb in hand said, "Fire in the hole," then threw it towards him. The two of them, seeing the bomb for the first time, wondered, "What is this green-shelled egg?" Then the bomb exploded. They cried out in pain. "So painful. This egg bites people." Wan Xiang knelt on the ground, saying, "Damn it. Things have come to this. Even if Wan Lang slandered first, so what? You Lower City people being wrong should just take it. Still dare to resist." He ordered defense. "Shield soldiers, hurry up. Block the attack for me." Then the Wan Mansion group erected a shield wall. Chun Xian's bullets couldn't penetrate the thick shields. "Good." Wan Xiang saw this and rejoiced, shouting, "Huh. Useless trash now, right? Our time to counterattack has come." But Chun Xian just said, "Huh. You think this is all the firepower of ours?" Then he ordered, "Dense firepower net. Fire." The shield wall was immediately broken. "Wow, our shields." They immediately panicked and ran away. "Shields broken. Can't hold. Run quickly." Wan Xiang was shocked. "Oh my god, my shield soldiers are no good either." At this time, a person controlling a Gatling gun shot towards them and spoke up, "Humph. I don't care what shield you are. My Gatling is here. Today kill you all." Turns out that person was Xian's mother. She also participated in this campaign. She shouted loudly, "This is the result of bullying my daughter." Wan Xiang held a blade hiding behind a wall, saying, "It's over. Can't hold on. But things have come to this point. Can only do this." He shouted loudly, "Quickly go and buy my Wan family ancestor." At this time a man appeared from somewhere, jumped up high. Everyone pointed weapons at him. They shouted, "Attack." But after he landed, the crowd was blown away. Whoa! Their bullets couldn't penetrate his thick skin. That man was the Wan family ancestor. "Wan Hao, bone-tempering realm, first rank." He spoke up, "Humph. I'm a bone-tempering realm powerhouse. These weapons of yours simply cannot hurt me." Hearing this, they panicked and exclaimed, "What? Bone-tempering realm? Not afraid of bullets." He lifted a huge rock in his hand, then said, "Huh. Lower City people also dare to come to my Wan family to cause trouble." Then threw the rock hard forward, attacking towards Xian's mother. She retreated back, exclaiming, "Ouch. My machine gun." He stood tall in the middle of the courtyard, saying, "Humph. These enemies are worthy of inviting me out of seclusion? Little Wan, you disappoint me greatly." Wan Xiang hurriedly cried out, "Haha, still Ancestor is cool. Ancestor has taken action. Looks like in a moment we can turn defeat into..." Suddenly a huge shell flew over, making him exclaim, Then in front of Wan Xiang's confused eyes, Wan Hao was blown backwards by the shell. A huge explosion rang out. "Whoa!" Wan Xiang wondered, "What is this now? Why did Ancestor fly away?" A subordinate reported, "Report, Master. Ancestor was blown to pieces." Hearing this, Wan Xiang shed tears, crying out, I am unfilial." At this time a gun barrel pointed towards them. Gongsuin's father's voice rang out, "Humph. Beating my daughter injured, and scaring my wife. Don't consider me, Tang Biao of the lower city district, as anything, right? Turns out he used a tank to attack them. Gongsuen's father angrily shouted, "Blast your 18 generations of ancestors." At this moment, he was full of heroic, manly spirit. Wanxiang lay on the ground, fearfully asking, "What is that thing? What is this iron turtle?" Chun Xian stood behind, directing, "Everyone, the enemy has disintegrated. Time to launch the general offensive." They replied, "Roger." Then the whole army advanced forward. They shouted, "Wow." Wanxiang knelt on the ground, saying, "Unforgivable. Lowly lower city people forced me to a dead end. Then don't blame me." Then he ordered, "Quickly release the city guardian beasts we have kept for many years. Release them all. Today no one hopes to live." A door was slowly pulled up. Inside were eyes, thirsty for blood. The monsters stepped out crying, "Roar," then rushed to attack the Wan Mansion group, making them cry out, "We are still here. Why did the master release the fierce beasts? Everyone will be eaten." The people on Chun Xian's side saw this and hurriedly retreated. "It's over. Too many fierce beasts. Relying on bullets can't kill them. We retreat temporarily first." The monsters surrounded the tank. Gongsuen's father sat inside observing through the periscope. He cried out, "No good. These fierce beasts are in close combat. Tank can't shoot. Continuing like this, the tank will be crushed." Wanxiang on this side was also struggling to resist the attack of an ancient beast. He laughed loudly, "Ha! You guys forced me. Want to die? Everyone dies together." At this moment, a hand appeared. The palm glowed, then shot straight towards the monsters surrounding the tank. Wanxiang on the side asked in surprise, "Oh, my mother! What is this?" Gongsuen's father climbed out, exclaiming, "Ha! That is the Iron Lady battle armor made by Xian Cheng." Xian was inside the armor at this moment. She spoke up, "Father, everyone, I came to help everyone." Wanxiang had been swallowed inside by a beast. He was still surprised, asking, "Gosh, I was prepared to be eaten. What is this?" Chun Xian ordered, "Xian, open absolute kill mode." She replied, "Yes." Then put on a mask. Then used the armor's power to attack the monsters. Chun Xian walked towards Wanxiang. He spoke, "Old Master Wan, you lost." He looked up at Chun Xian, exclaiming, then hurriedly begged, "Xian Cheng, I give the city guardian position to you. Can you spare me?" Chun Xian replied, "All right." Seeing him agree, he kowtowed on the ground. Good. Thank you for young Master Xian Cheng's great kindness." Chun Xian spoke up, "But I want you in front of the whole city to apologize to my Gongsun family. At the same time, transfer your city guardian position to my Gongsun family in front of everyone. That way we can legitimately take over." Hearing this, Wanxiang panicked and shouted, What? Scene changed to the street. At this time, everyone was hurriedly running somewhere. "Quickly go see. Something big happened." "What happened?" At this time, Wanxiang was in the middle of the square. People discussed, heard the city guardian wants to apologize to a family in the lower city district. Huh, real or fake? Wanxiang knelt on the ground, shouting loudly, "Everyone! Today Wanxiang, declare I apologize to the Gongsun family and the lower city district commoners. I apologize to them." Then pointed at Chun Xian, saying, Starting today, I officially hand over the city guardian position to the Gongsun family. Now Xian Cheng is the new city guardian." Everyone became shocked. What? Handing over the city guardian? And to a lowly lower city person? Joking. Chun Xian spoke up, "Everyone, from now on, the city gate is guarded by my Gongsun family. If anyone is not convinced, can come up and try." Behind him was a legion, in everyone's hand equipped with advanced weapons. They saw this and said, "This seems very strong. Damn lower city people dare to ride on our heads." The system rang out, "Host develops city guardian profession for Gongsun family. Reward 5 mission points. Progress to exchange for Invincible planet card has reached 75%. Next, host only needs to expand business for the Gongsun family. Then can get mission points." Chun Xian happily thought, "Is that so? Expanding family business can get mission points. But what business can be developed next?" Then he ordered, "All right, we set off for home." Everyone replied, "Roger." At this time inside Tang Xian restaurant, someone was talking excitedly. Chun Xian thought with a headache. The system said, Next, just need to expand industry for the Gongsun family to receive rewards. But what else can be done to make money? Suddenly a voice rang out. Father, mother, I'm back. That was the second daughter of the Gongsun family. Gongbong Dada, the girl with a face full of wounds, standing in the middle of the house, saying, ha ha. Failed again this time. Give me a little more money. Next time I will definitely pass the qualification certificate. Martial Master, Gongsun's father approached asking, Dada is back. The little girl pointed at Chun Xian asking, Who is that guy in there? Xian happily replied, he is your brother-in-law. Dada began to approach to check. Brother-in-law? Then she cried out, so it's him, the sponger man, married in without my consent. Then immediately stomped and jumped up, sitting on the table in front of Chun Xian asking, hey, I look down on sponger men the most. Dare to fight around with me? Chun Xian was silent for a moment, then asked, who is this brain-dead girl? Dada heard this and shouted, hey, you are brain-dead? Xian replied, she is my sister, Dada, because she was bitten by a dog when she was young. She is very belligerent. The little girl was carried down by Xian and cried out, meow. Let go. Don't I need face? Xian opened. Dada likes martial arts the most. She is outside all year round, wanting to take the martial master qualification exam, but failed many times. Xian Chung, can you teach her a few moves? But he sulked, replied to her, not teaching. I'm most annoyed by kids. Dada made noise again. Who are you calling a kid? Gongsun's father spoke up, sigh. Although Dada wanting to take the martial master exam is quite stupid. But if she can really open a martial arts gym, it makes more money than a restaurant. Hearing this, Chun Xian immediately stopped. He immediately changed his mind. I'll teach you. Dada pointed at his face and said, humph. Just relying on a sponger man like you can teach me what? This old lady has been mixing outside since 8 years old. Believe it or not, Chun Xian didn't answer. Just reached his hand forward, then used his force. A gust of wind blew strongly outward. The crowd blown outside wondered, what happened? Then the whole group fell to the ground. Dada watched and said nothing. Chun Xian put his hand forward and said, now do I have the qualification to teach you yet? Dada, after witnessing his power, stammered, Boda, barely okay. A while later, they sat down to talk. Chun Xian asked, taking the martial master exam requires certain strength. The technique you study is 100 Beast Scripture, yellow grade technique. Dada replied, that's right. He thought, this technique requires personally seeing 100 beasts to be able to upgrade. But now for her to go see fierce beasts is no different from dying. Dada cried out, that's right. My technique is like that. You said you wanted to teach me. Result is no way either. You are much either. Suddenly Chun Xian took out an object and placed it in front of the little girl. Dada was curious. What is this? He explained. Found it. You just need to watch. Now you can stay home and feel the 100 states of various animals. Dada approached that object asking, you say looking at this small box can feel the 100 states of animals? I think you must have been bitten by a dog. Suddenly a lion's roar rang out. Roar! The little girl immediately panicked and retreated back. Whoa, what? The little girl thought. Roar. There are even legendary ones in this small box. Really can feel the 100 states of 10,000 beasts. No good. The feeling is too real. And this quantity Dada is about to not be able to contain it anymore. Then she fell down, lying on the ground saying, Brother, what's his name? I seem to have broken through from Qi refining realm to spirit condensation realm. Chun Xian spoke up. Very good. Just watching one episode and broke through. Watch a few more episodes, then I'll take you to get the qualification certificate. At this time, at the Martial Master Qualification Exam Hall, there were a few people lying on the ground. They were the gym's exam staff. They dejectedly said, Tisk. So boring. Recently, no one came to take the exam. Suddenly, a voice caught their attention. Get up quickly. Ha 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 ha. Lord Dada is back again. This time I will definitely get the qualification certificate. Martial Master. They saw her appear and started getting amused. Joe. The fun is here again. The man beside stood up saying, Big brother, abuse slowly. The bald man was a primary exam staff, spirit condensation, first rank. He spoke up, ahem, lowly woman. To not let you leave the game so quickly. I'll give you a 3-punch handicap first. How about it? The people behind said, hey. But 3 moves is meaningless. At least 10 moves. Huh? Are you still afraid this stupid woman will hurt you? He cried out, hee. Makes sense. Then turned to say to her, then I'll give you a 30-move handicap. Anyway, you're trash. Dada replied, okay. Then swung her fist up. She shouted 1 punch, then punched hard into his body. The bald man was immediately knocked backwards. Those people saw this and cried out, big brother. He dazedly thought, cough. What? What is going on? Dada excitedly rushed over saying, 29 punches left. He hurriedly stopped her. Hey, wait. I was joking about the handicap. Don't take it seriously. Dada heard this and stopped. She exclaimed, oh. The man turned to whisper to the others, brothers. Don't know what happened. This girl seems to have become strong. Why don't we? Then those people replied. After discussing, the man spoke up, ahem, all right. Now the exam officially begins. Next you just need to knock down the 3 of us. Consider you successfully passed. He thought, 3 exam staff together is actually bullying you. But if you dare to hurt me, then wait for my revenge. But the next second he was kicked in the face by Dada, making him exclaim, Pfft. She used her strength, then knocked them flying high up, making them scream. The man thought, this. Impossible. Us 3 exam staff were knocked down by that trash in 1 move. Then fell to the ground, unconscious. Dada happily cried out, yay, passed the low-level martial master exam. Go home and tell sister. But she was stopped by Chun. He spoke up, stop. Just getting a low-level qualification is enough? Our goal is the Grandmaster level qualification. Hearing this, Dada worriedly asked back, huh? Chun turned to say to the 3, call your gym master out here. We want to challenge him. Dada panicked and exclaimed, hey. At this time, a person appeared. Ugh, big tone. Just defeated my low-level martial masters and already delusional about challenging a grandmaster? Want to challenge this grandmaster? Then regardless of life or death. Can you handle it? That person was Tao Haihei, Spirit Condensation, Realm 4th rank. Seeing him, Dada panicked and said, brother-in-law. He looks very strong. Actually, me being a low-level martial artist is enough. But Chun pushed her forward. Don't be afraid. Go. You still have the move I taught you. Dada worriedly cried out, hey. On this side, Tao Haihei kicked a person. The bald man flew up. He said, kid doesn't know the height of the sky and depth of the earth. Next life come to the world as a human, behave yourself. Then stepped on the bald man's body, rushing towards her. Dada panicked thinking, it's over. About to die. Can only use the defensive move brother-in-law taught. Then she raised her hand. Tao Haihei saw her reaction and thought, look at this panicked counterattack. Truly ridiculous. Such amateur attack. I don't even bother to block. But then Dada's hand touched the face of him. Although she only used a small force. He was knocked backwards. That was the move. Mystic Heaven Emperor's slap technique that Chun taught her. Dada panicked and cried out, don't kill me, while he had been knocked into the wall, coughing blood and exclaiming. Tao Haihei thought, what weird strong force. How can this brat fight back against me? The others saw their master beaten and exclaimed, what? The gym master was also defeated. That is a grandmaster. Dada was also surprised by her own strength. I blocked once. Why is the grandmaster lying on the wall? She pointed at him and said, but brother-in-law, I won. I am a grandmaster. Can go home now, right? Chun agreed. MHM. Reluctantly, she happily cried out, hee. Great, Dada. Must tell this to everyone. Tao Haihei had become angry at this moment. He clenched his fist, then rushed toward Dada, shouting, don't go. If you go back, what do I put my face? D. For me. Then used 1 finger zen. Dada couldn't react in time. It's over. Sneak attack, can't block. Chun took action at this moment. He raised his hand to stop him, causing him internal injury, spitting out a mouthful of blood. Chun spoke up, fly from where you came. Dada exclaimed in shock. Tao Haihei was knocked into the wall again, screaming. Then a star appeared in the sky. Ding! Only leaving a hole in the wall. The crowd panicked, crying out, Gym Master. Gym Master turned into a star and flew away. She looked at Chun and sweated. Ugh, brother. Too scary. Chun Xian spoke up. Gym Master is defeated. Now Dada is a true Grandmaster. Bring the Grandmaster certificate here. They replied, yes. Then she held the paper in her hand. This is Dada's Grandmaster Qualification Certificate, proving unparalleled courage and strength. Unparalleled. Marco. Demonstrated in the gym competition. Dada underwent hard work and strict training, overcoming all difficulties, becoming an outstanding person in the field. Dada happily said, got it, Dada. Got the Grandmaster Qualification Certificate. A person approached, asking Chun Xian that, sir, do you want to open a martial arts gym? He replied, MHM. What? He said, sir, people like you cannot open a gym. Regulations for opening a gym at least must have 6 martial masters, and you only have 1. The person beside also nodded and said, MHM. And opening a gym also requires a beautiful record for the gym master. Hearing this, Chun Xian asked, is that so? Opening a gym also has this rule? Dada held her head, crying out, saying so, Dada lost for so many years. Record is too ugly. Can't open? A few hours later, on the Tong Xian TV channel, filmed by Chun Xian, he went to interview each person in the family, starting with Gongsuen's father. Looking for me to be a martial master? This old bones of mine, forget it. I'll worry about the restaurant enough. Then to Xian, Xian, Chung. I don't have time. Weapon workshop and city guardian affairs left by you still have a pile of work to handle. Turning to Dada, the little girl was still panicking. Ugh, wow. It's over. No one is willing to be a martial master. Dada can't open a gym. Chun Xian began to think. Need people. And a beautiful record. Suddenly he discovered something. Then spoke up, Dada. Brother-in-law knows how to open a gym. The little girl looked towards him exclaiming, oh. But at night Chun Xian thought of a way. Tianshui City, Lower City District Martial Arts Gym. Suddenly in one night, there were sounds of people crying out, Ugh, don't hit anymore. I admit defeat. Being challenged by a mysterious organization. Martial masters lay all over the arena floor. Wherever this mysterious group went. In the Lower City District, no gym had anyone able to stand up and leave. They lay on the ground muttering, lost. Again, lost everything. At the same time, this mysterious organization also released words. As long as in the future no one can defeat them, they will let no one in the Lower City District open a gym. Later, the Lower City commoners knew their martial masters were completely defeated. Feeling greatly humiliated, the crowd noisily cried out, damn it, being ridden on the head and beaten by people. Does our Lower City District have no one? But luckily at this time, a legendary Grandmaster stood out. A familiar voice rang out, no. Lower City District still has 1 martial master. Right, not wrong. It is me, Grandmaster Dada. Seeing the little girl, they were silent for a moment. Then immediately left. Run. Isn't this the stupid girl who takes the martial master exam every year, but fails every year? Lower City District only has this kind left. Then revenge has no hope. Seeing their attitude like that, Dada cried out, hey, don't go. This is looking down on me. She turned to ask Chun Xian, brother-in-law, everyone doesn't believe me. Can I really go challenge? He replied, don't worry. She stepped onto the arena worriedly asking, I won't be beaten to death, right? He calmly replied, don't worry. Dada will definitely win. After this battle, Dada will become famous throughout Tianshui City. Hearing this, she cried out, really? Big brother, why do I feel like you're teasing me? At that moment, a man stepped onto the fighting stage. He snorted. Then he asked, are you the last martial artist from the lower district? Dada replied, that's right. Yes. He took off his cloak and said, ridiculous. A little girl who still smells of her mother's milk dares to come here, seeking death. I see you're in a hurry to be reincarnated. Then, it was revealed that he was Chun Daoyan. He was her first opponent. The system began to have its doubts. Ahem. This was Chun Xian, standing to one side, coughing. Chun Daoyan spoke up. In a Grandmaster's martial arts tournament, there is no mercy. Don't think I'll go easy on you just because you're a woman. Dada was immediately frightened by his aura. She thought, wow, this guy looks really strong. Can I even fight him? Daoyan swung his weapon forward and shouted, die. Dada started to cry. I'm done for. It's too fast. Dada is about to be beaten to death. Downyan suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood. Then he cried out, ugh. Such powerful force. No, I didn't expect this little girl to have the ability to counter with such force. Then he lay on the ground, muttering, ugh. I've lost. I'm going to see my grandmother. Dada stood to one side, stunned. The crowd saw this and murmured, what? This guy won. Her opponent was an expert with an undefeated record. Impossible. Dada wondered in confusion. I clearly didn't even counterattack. How did he lose? The system's voice rang out, host. Why is Chun Downyan here? And his acting skills are quite good. He replied, ahem ahem. My disciple came here on his own for a trip. That sounds reasonable, right? The system exclaimed, Just then, another person appeared. Oomph. Don't get too cocky. You've only defeated the weakest among us. Then he threw off his cloak. Wuyan was her next opponent. He spoke up. Now it's my turn to kill you. The crowd began to panic. Huh, this one has a golden aura. I heard that last night. He defeated 10 grandmasters with a single spear strike. This time, the little girl is really going to die. Facing the sharp spear tip, Dada thought, I'm done for. Is this person really that strong? How am I supposed to deal with this? Suddenly, the spearhead trembled. It sounded like it had been hit by something. Wuyan cried out, such powerful killing intent. He knelt down and said, damn it. Just one look from her has shaken my internal organs and meridians and caused me injury. Then he fell on top of Downyan. Ugh, I've lost. Downyan, lying on the ground, mumbled, ugh. This idiot. Dada was confused. I clearly haven't even made a move yet. How did I win again? Downyan whispered, hey, your acting was a bit over the top, and you dared to call me the weakest? Is that how you disrespect your senior brother? Wuyan replied, oomph. My acting skills are unparalleled. You're the one who overacted. Then they started fighting. Are you looking for a beating? Dada mumbled. Everything so far has been an accident. The next opponent will probably be a normal one. At that moment, Ching Peng appeared, shouting, my junior brother. You defeated my junior brother. He clenched his fists in anger. His rage soared to the heavens. I will definitely kill you. Dada immediately became terrified. So strong. Such a powerful aura. The crowd cried out, ah. This one is the Meat Mountain Iron Shield. He withstood the attacks of 100 grandmasters and was completely unharmed. Even if he let the little girl hit him all day, it would be fine. Ching Peng swung his fist and charged at her. Dada thought, this person is that strong? If so, then this time I must take it seriously. Suddenly, he stepped on a banana peel. He slipped and slid to the side. Then he shouted, cough, cough. Damn it. Such a powerful scheme. I can't believe that even with all my precautions, I still fell into the trap she set. Then, from above, he prepared to fly towards the other two. Ching Peng shouted, but all's fair in war. I've lost. Then he jumped down, crushing the two men, causing them to exclaim, ugh. Dada was stunned by this action. Countless questions appeared in her mind. Oh my God, what is going on? My brain can't even come up with schemes like this. Who am I? Where am I? I must have opened my eyes the wrong way today. And besides, he clearly slipped on a banana peel that I threw away. The crowd outside was discussing it. She won again. Could it be that this little girl really has some skill? At that moment, a foot appeared. Oomph. Skill. What skill could a little brat possibly have? No matter how many schemes you have, they are all illusions before me. The Flame Queen. It was Ching Chung, and she had made her move. Dada became wary. That person plays with fire. Ching Chung shouted, we are both women. I will not show mercy. Let's have a fair and square fight. Seeing Ching Chung like this, the crowd panicked and shouted, we're done for. It's the Flame Queen. They say she controls fire like a god. A casual move from her can burn people until they kneel and beg for mercy. Ching Chung rushed towards the little girl, shouting, die. Dada thought, I'm done for. Dada is most afraid of fire. Maybe Dada should just surrender. Then she spoke up, Suddenly, she knelt down and cried out, ah. She thought, you must be joking. Such powerful killing intent. Please don't kill me. Dada was stunned, not understanding what was happening. Ching Chung was bleeding. She begged Dada, no, I can't believe you just uttered the word kill, and it made me lose my ability to counterattack. I surrender. The crowd murmured in awe. Huh. The Flame Queen surrendered? Is this little girl really that strong? Then she rolled over to the loser section. Dada said happily, I was about to surrender, but she surrendered before I could. And besides, what did I say? I didn't say kill. The crowd began to cheer for her. Now Dada only has one last opponent left. Go for it. The honor of the lower district depends on you to protect it. Dada is our goddess. At that moment, the final person appeared. It was Old Man by you. He spoke up, insolence. I can't believe someone in our group dared to surrender in front of everyone. You've truly disgraced the name of our super handsome assassin squad. Hearing the voice, Dada turned to look. Huh, the final opponent is you. Suddenly, she sensed something. This pressure. It's so strong. The crowd exclaimed in shock. The final enemy is coming? The legendary immovable bright king, the great Azura. I heard that last night. The immovable bright king, the great Azura, didn't even move. He made 20 grandmasters faint with just a single shout. His power is immeasurable. Dada began to tremble. Tears welled up in her eyes as she said, the strongest opponent? Looking at his angry expression. It seems I can't fight him, nor can I run. Then she exclaimed, come on. Immovable bright king, great Azura, give me a quick death. She thought to herself, I'll risk it all. A quick death means a quick release. But the old man asked, Little girl, what are you saying to me? Don't tell me you think you're fighting me. Hearing this, Dada asked in confusion, if not, then what? Old Man Bai replied, I'm just the nanny. The immovable bright king, great Azura, that you're talking about, is her. It turned out that title belonged to Wu Yuanqing. The little girl said in fear, sob. Senior sister, you all surrendered, so Yuanqing will surrender too. Don't leave Yuanqing behind. Then she ran towards the others. Senior sister, don't die. Qingcheng whispered, Shoo. Yuanqing, this is the Ancestor's ketchup. Don't take it seriously. The expression on Dada's face turned ugly. She trembled and asked, This is the immovable bright king, great Azura. When the crowd saw her defeat everyone, they cheered joyfully. Yay! Hooray! The last one surrendered too. Dada won. She's so strong. Dada has protected the honor of our lower district. Dada is truly amazing. Dada is our goddess. Marchao, gorgeous Dada. Marchao, gorgeous Dada. Marchao, gorgeous Dada. Dada stood there stunned, wondering, I just like that. Won. Then she burst into tears and ran away. What's so great about this competition? I didn't even do anything, okay? This is a shameful victory. From now on, Dak doesn't want to practice martial arts anymore. Seeing this, the crowd wondered, Qin Sheng and the others spoke up. Why does it feel like Dada isn't very happy about winning? Did we not act well enough? You didn't act well, but my performance was perfect. No, my performance was perfect. Chun Xian approached and asked, now that your leader has surrendered, what is your next decision? They bowed their heads and said, your Dada is too strong. Today we have all decided to submit to her. Yuanqing ran towards Chun Xian, calling out, Ancestor. Chun Xian said, good. From now on behalf of Hall, Master, I accept you all as martial arts instructors for our hall. Now, our Dangxian Martial Arts Hall has 6 instructors. Then he turned and announced to the crowd, everyone, the Dangxian Martial Arts Hall is now officially open. Welcome to enroll. The crowd immediately erupted. Oh, this martial arts hall is so strong. I must learn the hall master's death stare. She is the strongest martial goddess in my heart. The system's voice rang out. Dangxian Martial Arts Hall successfully opened. The Gongsun commercial empire has grown stronger, rewarding the host with 10 mission points and 1 chance to reveal his true form. At that moment, he and the others headed back home. Chun Xian thought to himself, I can finally show my original form? Good. I really want to know how Xian will react when she sees me. Half a month later, the Dangxian Martial Arts Hall became the largest martial arts hall in the lower district. In front of the Dangxian Martial Arts Hall, the crowd was as thick as ants. A group of people knelt down, crying out, we have all come to pay our respects to Hall Master Dada as our master. Hall Master, please teach us. It's just that this Hall Master seemed unwilling to teach. At that moment, on the table was a plate of melon seeds and an orange. Dada said dejectedly, go away, go away. All of you, go away. It was all fake. What can I possibly teach you? I hate practicing martial arts the most. I want to be a gentle lady. Perhaps after that match, she had lost her will to live. Her dream had been shattered. Chun walked around, observing the martial arts hall, while thinking, I've pretty much expanded the martial art hall market as much as I can. What's the next step to help the Gongsun family rise? He turned and asked Gongsun Xie, what are the people of Tianshui City like? He replied, Sir, you're asking about this. He thought for a moment and then answered, right now, the biggest problem for people is boredom. As long as you can solve their boredom, they are willing to spend a lot of money. For example, rich people like to go to Hongjia Street. Even though they have money, they want to play something different. But Tianshui City only has Hongjia for entertainment. Hearing this, Chun said, I understand. Solving boredom, right? Then I have an entertainment project in mind. Gongsun Xie asked curiously, oh, what do you have in mind? Chun took out a box containing some tiles. He said, I'll open a tea house. Gongsun Xie looked at the tiles and asked, what is this? And where did you dig this up from? Chun explained, haha, this is a traditional game from my hometown. I'll teach you how to play later. 3 days later, a flag with the word tea was hung up. Chun said, the tea house has been on a trial run for 3 days. I'll let them experience it. I wonder how they're playing. It shouldn't be too hard for ancient people to accept, right? Then he pushed open the door. The scene inside shocked him. A man slammed a tile on the table and said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of characters plus a pair of nines. Invincible. But it was snatched by Dada. She shouted, I'll take it. Bloom. Old dang, I've been waiting for this hand for a long time. The man exclaimed in a daze, huh. Dada held the tiles in her hand and said, I win. Waha. At another table, Wien cried out, sob. It's been 3 days. I still can't beat Zun. At another side, Ching Pong said, damn it, you guys are really disgracing our sect. The scene inside became even noisier. One more round. I'll definitely win next time. Chun spoke up, are these ancient people's ability to accept things this strong? They're really getting into it. He looked over at Dada and said, Dada, is this thing really that fun? Suddenly, they pointed at him and shouted, nonsense. How can a divine mortal pastime be called simple? This is called finding order in chaos. Don't you understand? Continue. Then they happily returned to their game. Chun sighed, have they reached enlightenment? But I can see that the tea house is very successful. If it's this popular, then the next step is the official grand opening of the tea house. Then he turned and left. A few days later, they officially opened. Yay! Today, our Dangxian tea house is officially open. Based on the trial run these past few days, there will definitely be a lot of people coming. It's sure to be packed. But after waiting for a whole day, no one came. Gongsun Xie wondered, why hasn't a single person come all day? Chun spoke up, impossible. The tea house is clearly so much fun. Suddenly, Xian's mother's voice rang out. This is bad. She rushed in and said, it turns out that tea houses have opened up all over the place, and they're even offering free tea. Hearing this, they exclaimed, what? At that moment on Hongjia Street, a large crowd had gathered. The sound of laughter and chatter was loud. This tea house is so much fun, and it's free to play. This is awesome. Guanjia, please come inside. Sir, won't you have a few cups of tea? It's delicious. Everyone was currently strolling around to observe. Xian asked, we just opened the tea house. How does Hongjia have one too? Even the layout is... A voice spoke up, Your Gongsun family monopolizes weapons, food, and craftsmanship in the city. Now you even want a piece of my entertainment business? I sent people to copy your tea house. My Hongjia family is large and powerful. Watch me crush you. That woman was the head of the Hongjia family, Hong Sanyang from the Central District. Gongsun Xie saw the beautiful girl and exclaimed, wow, this is the top beauty manager Hong from Hongjia Street number 1 in the Central District. She really is, wow. His wife angrily grabbed his ear and questioned, old man, how do you know her? Chun stepped forward and asked, are you trying to steal our business? Hong Sanyang replied, haha, that's right. A tea house is something you can copy just by looking at it. I learned from you. What can you do to me? He glared at her and said, oh, really? Then he reached his hand forward. He swiped it across her face. The entire street behind her was destroyed. The crowd was blown into the sky. They cried out, "What's happening? Why am I in the sky?" That move was a deliberate warning from Chun Xian to Hong Sanyang. He spoke up, "First, let me tell you, we have the strength to destroy you with force. Next, if you want to play tricks with us, we'll play along." Hong Sanyang was still unafraid. She began to provoke him. "So, then come at me, as long as you don't use force. If you can beat me, Hong Sanyang, then I'll disappear from Tianshui City." Hearing this, he replied, "All right, the bet is on. I'll make you get out of Tianshui City." The system's voice rang out, "Ding. Because Hong Sanyang is so detestable, a new mission has been issued. Help the Gongsun family defeat Hong Sanyang. Completion reward. Host will be rewarded with mission points. At the same time, the host can receive the reward of suppressing his invincible power." Hearing this, Chun Xian thought, "Suppression? Does this mean if I suppress it low enough, I can conveniently use my invincible power without destroying the planet?" The system replied, "That's right. From now on, as long as the host continuously completes missions and suppresses the power to a low enough level, then the host can use his invincible power at will. No need to worry about accidentally destroying the planet anymore." He immediately became interested. "Oh, use it at will? Excellent." Xian asked Xiancheng. "The Hongjia family's business in Tianshui City has roots going back hundreds of years. We might not be able to beat her." But he said, "Don't be afraid. If Hong Sanyang wants to steal customers like this, then we'll help her attract customers. But aren't we helping Hong Sanyang then?" He said confidently, "It's fine. I've decided to help Hong Sanyang attract customers. But I didn't say what kind of customers I'd help her attract." At that moment, in Tianshui City, at the entrance to the upper district, Xian asked Xiancheng, "What are we doing in the upper district?" Dada looked around and asked, "Brother-in-law, the upper district doesn't allow people from our lower district to enter." He replied, "It's fine." At that moment, a man was sipping tea. Then he spoke up, "Stop. I am the gatekeeper of the upper district. Who are you?" Chun Xian spoke up, "Greetings, sir. We are from the lower district. We want to take a look at the upper district." Hearing this, he immediately said, "Dogs from the lower district brazenly entering the upper district? Don't you know your place? The dog hole behind me is the path you should take." Chun Xian stepped forward and said, "We are all people. It's not against the law to go in for a look, is it?" Xian, standing beside him, reminded him, "Xiancheng, let's go." He began to mock them. "Oomph. Ridiculous. Me the same as you? I used to be from the lower district. But I crawled through that dog hole tens of thousands of times to get the position I have today. Now, I'm a noble servant of the upper district people. If you lower district people can just walk into this upper district today, then what's the point of my life all these years?" He was the gatekeeper at the peak of the Yongling Jing realm. He raised his claws and said, "Today, no matter what you say, you have to crawl for me." But he was immediately grabbed by the neck by Chun Xian. He gently lifted him up. Chun Xian spoke, "I see you've been crawling through dog holes for too long. You've really turned into a dog, haven't you?" Then he threw him to the ground. He lay there, unconscious. Chun Xian said, "It's quiet now. Let's go in." Xian spoke up, "Xiancheng, you'll get into trouble for this." Dade exclaimed, "Wow, he's stuck in a dog hole. He looks even more like a watchdog now." At that moment, in Tianshui City, in the square of the upper district, a voice rang out, "Everyone, come take a look. There's an interesting game here." A man sitting on a sedan chair asked, "What is this? What's so fun about it? If it's not fun, I'll kill you." Chun Xian spoke up, "All right. Honored guests of the upper district, listen to me first. This is called Chinese chess. It's a game from my hometown with a long history. The way to play is..." After listening, the man picked up a chess piece and said, "Then let's give it a try." Another person also said, "But remember, if it's not fun, I want you dead." Chun Xian placed the chess piece down and said, "All right." Then they started to play. After the first hour, they were seriously thinking. After 2 hours, their chess game had become intense. After 3 hours, the man with the bowl cut stood up and exclaimed, "This is marvelous. A square chessboard can actually make me feel the sensation of two armies clashing." The other person said, "And each move contains countless variations. It's like a battlefield with endless changes." They exclaimed happily, "Fun. It's really fun." Then the game became boisterous. "Huh, I'll take your chariot. I'll kill your horse. My horse is gone." Zian, standing outside, asked, "Is it that fun?" "Xian Sheng has really conquered the people of the upper district," Dada commented, "as expected of my brother-in-law." Suddenly, a person appeared. It was the gatekeeper. He pointed at Chun Xian and said, "You audacious commoner, you injured me earlier, and now you dare to run into the city to cause trouble? Quickly, protect the safety of the masters of the upper district." "Arrest him," the soldiers replied. "Yes, sir." They shouted, "Hua!" They rushed forward and overturned the chessboard. The man with the bowl cut asked, "What are you doing?" Chun Xian stood still, waiting for the soldiers to charge. Seeing this, Dada cried out, "Brother-in-law, they're coming." Zian reminded him, "Xian Cheng, run." At that moment, the man with the bowl cut became angry. He shouted, "You foolish city guards, kneel down for me." The soldiers who were charging at Chun Xian heard the command and immediately knelt down. They were confused, not understanding who gave the order. The gatekeeper knelt down, clasped his hands, and asked, "My lord, why is this happening? I was just arresting a lowly commoner from the lower district." Hearing this, the man with the bowl cut exclaimed, "Lowly commoner? Damn it, you better show some respect. He's the one who brought this game to us." The other person also spoke up, "And you ruined my chess game just now. Are you trying to get yourself killed?" He was immediately confused and exclaimed, "Huh." The man ordered, "You kneel down and apologize to this good man immediately." He kicked him. The gatekeeper wondered, I have to apologize to him." The man with the bowl cut said, "If you don't apologize, we'll have you killed." He mumbled, "I." Then he gritted his teeth and thought, "Damn it. It was so hard to become a person of the upper district, and now you want me to apologize to this kind of lowly commoner from the lower district?" Then he bowed his head to Chun Xian. The man waved his hand and said, "It's all right. Good boy. You may rise." He exclaimed angrily. Then he turned back and said to them, "All right, everyone. Although everyone's fun was spoiled today, if you're not, you can go to Hongjia Street another day to play. There are games there that are even more fun than Chinese chess. You're all welcome to come." Hearing this, they immediately exclaimed, "What? More fun than Chinese chess?" Then the whole group became cheerful. "That's great. We're bored to death. We'll definitely go and call everyone to come along." Chun Xian thought to himself, "Excellent. Successfully attracted the customers." The second day, at Hongjia Street, Hong Sanyang thought to herself while putting on makeup, "Yesterday, Xian Cheng dared to threaten me. From now on, I'll copy everything from the Gongsun family. I'll make the Gongsun family go bankrupt. I'll make Xian Cheng kneel and beg me." Suddenly, a person rushed in and said, "This is bad. Boss, today all of our tea houses have been booked out by people at 10 times the price." Hearing this, she calmly said, "What's there to panic about? Isn't this good news?" He started to stutter, but the customers who booked the places are all the wealthy young masters from the upper district. Hearing this, Hong Sanyang was shocked and exclaimed, "What?" She thought to herself, "The upper district? Why are people from the upper district here? I heard that there are no shops in the upper district." Because the wealthy young masters there are too picky. If they're not satisfied, they'll call the shop trash. If they have the slightest dissatisfaction, they'll tear the shop down. At that moment, a woman said, "Quick, you all run to the upper district. The people from the upper district are here." Wherever the people of the upper district went, everyone immediately fled. "Help!" At that moment, a young master from the upper district, Iwa, at the peak of the Yanglingjing realm, spoke up, It's been so boring in the upper district for so long. I just remembered we can come to the lower district to play a hunting game." Another person, a young master from the upper district, Jiaowan, also at the peak of the Yanglingjing realm, also spoke up, The people of the lower district are no different from animals. Today, let's compete to see who can hunt more." Then he raised his bow and arrow towards a person and ordered, "You dog over there, stop." Hearing this, the person stopped. Then he turned around crying and said to him, "My lord, I have young children and elderly parents at home. My whole family depends on me for food. I beg you." As he finished speaking, an arrow was shot, hitting him in the leg. The man cried out in pain. Zhao Wan ran forward and said, One arrow, one guy. This is great." Iwa thought angrily, "Damn it, I can't let that guy get ahead of me." Then he turned to face the people behind him and said, "You dogs over there, listen up. If any of you dare to run, I'll have your entire 9 generations executed. Nine generations? Hearing this, they immediately stopped. Then they immediately knelt down and begged. My lord, we beg you, spare our lives. At that moment, Chun Xian heard the commotion and also came out to check. He asked angrily, why did they stop running? Just because of threat? Gong Sun Si explained, Xian Chang, don't you know? Those are people from the upper district. The people of the upper district are the supreme rulers of Qianshui City. What they say isn't a threat, it's a promise. The punishment will definitely fall upon us. Hearing this, he said, I'm going to save them. Everyone hurriedly tried to stop him. Don't. If you go save them and anger the people of the upper district. But Xian encouraged him. Xianchang, you should go. Dada, who was trembling, also said, brother-in-law. We support you. The couple said in disbelief. Xian, you too. At that moment, inside Hong Sanyang's shop, the people from the upper district were making a racket. What a rundown environment this is. Compared to our upper district, it's so much worse. Where's the owner? Where's the owner? Hong Sanyang immediately came down and said, My lords, I am the owner. What can I do for you? She thought to herself, there are really so many rich young masters from the upper district here. Why? One of them shouted, damn it. What's your status? The person next to him also spoke up. How dare you stand while talking to us? Kneel down for me. Hong Sanyang was frightened and immediately knelt down. The crowd started to make a fuss. This mahjong set of yours stinks. Get a new set immediately. Made of ivory. Your room is too small. Change it to an open-air loft. We'll give you 1 hour. Can you do it? Hong Sanyang replied with difficulty. My lords. Just 1 hour. I really can't do it. They became angry. Damn it. You're the ones who invited us here. And now you can't even fulfill this small request. Men, smash all these shops for me. Then they started to destroy things. Smash it. Smash it all. Hong Sanyang asked in fear, My lords, when did I invite you here? The man replied, It was a person named Xian Cheng from your side who did it. Hearing this, she immediately remembered. Xian Cheng. Then she could only watch helplessly as her shop was destroyed. Xian Cheng used this trick again. The second day, the news that the Hongjia family's business had suddenly disappeared spread throughout the entire city. Everyone thought it was the work of the people from the upper district. But only Hong Sanyang knew that she seemed to have provoked an existence she shouldn't have. At that moment, they had packed their bags and were leaving. A person asked Hong Sanyang, Are we really leaving? She replied, Let's go. That Xian Cheng can invite people from the upper district without the malicious competition from the Hongjia family. Chun Xian's tea house opened smoothly. The Gongsun family's business expanded. Xian stood at the door, greeting customers. Please come in. After everything settled down, he asked, So, it's time to wait for the next mission again? What should I do next? The system's voice rang out. Host has completed the mission to defeat Hong Sanyang's tea house. Reward, 20% suppression of invincible power. At the same time, the Gongsun family's assets have once again expanded. Additional reward of 10 mission points. Accumulated progress towards returning to the invincible planet has reached 95%. At that moment, a terrified scream rang out. Run! This made him turn to look. The crowd rushed towards Chun Xian. They shouted, Run! Help! An old woman fell down while trying to escape. Ouch! Xian went over to ask the old woman, What's wrong? Chun Xian also spoke up. What happened? After hearing their story, Xian asked her parents, If we don't step in to help, what if the people from the upper district point their spears at us? Dada also spoke up. That's right, Mom and Dad. Should we people of the lower district just let them kill us? They replied, You children. This, after a moment of thought, they looked at Chun Xian and said, Forget it. You should go. If you anger the people from the upper district, come back and run with us. We will always be your family. If we die together. He could feel their affection. He smiled and said, I will. At that moment, Iwa raised his bow. He exclaimed excitedly, You damn animals, line up properly for me. I'm going for 1 arrow, 3 birds to win this competition. He then shot an arrow forward. The people screamed in fear, covering their heads. Whoa, just as the arrow was about to hit them, Chun Xian appeared and caught it, asking, You want 1 arrow, 3 birds? He threw the arrow back. Then he called out, Then why don't I go for 1? 3 arrows, 1 dog. The arrow pierced right through Iwa's chest. He gasped, Then he fell to the ground. He lay motionless. Seeing him take action, the people cried out, "We're saved." That's Xian Cheng. Xian Cheng saved us. Yua had regained consciousness. He said, asterisk cough, 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 asterisk. Which dog dared to touch me just now? Step forward. Chun Xian said, I'm the one who touched you. He asked, so, you got a problem with that? He then raised his foot and said, if you have a problem. Chun Xian stomped hard on his body. It made him scream in pain. At this moment, Jiao Wan had returned. He asked, damn it, you dare lay a hand on my brother? A mere dog dares to touch us from the upper district? I can't believe a dog from the lower district dares to be so insolent. I will avenge you on behalf of the upper district. I want you dead. He then raised his bow about to attack, but was slapped by him. He cried out as he was sent flying backward. He crashed into a stall. His subordinates were stunned. Jiao Wan sat up and yelled, damn it, is this dog trying to kill me? Chun Xian walked closer and asked, what if I am? He then punched him, sending him staggering back. At that moment, the other people began to kneel. They bowed their heads and begged him, don't Xian Cheng. Xian Cheng, please. Don't kill him. If he wants to kill us, let him. But if you kill these two lords, when the city lord gets angry, all of us in the lower district will die. We're begging you, Xian Cheng. Please let him go. Hearing this, Chun Xian didn't answer. Chapter 104. Hearing this, Jiao Wan burst out laughing. Then he said, see, this is how the dogs of the lower district should perceive themselves. If someone from the lower district dares to kill someone from the upper district will slaughter all of you dogs. So, dog, aren't you going to apologize to me? Aren't you going to kneel for me? Chun Xian couldn't stand his arrogant attitude. He said, you're noisy, and raised his fist. He punched him straight in the face. It made him gasp. After that blow, he couldn't take it anymore and died. The others asked in horror, Xian Cheng, why? Why did you still do it? Chun Xian replied, my dear elders and fellow villagers, your cowardice is your business, but I am Xian Cheng, the #1 villain of the lower district. I have always followed my own will. Why would I listen to you? He then walked towards Iwa. The man screamed in terror, don't come near me. You've already killed my brother, and now you want to kill me too? If you really dare to lay a hand on me, I will make the upper district slaughter the entire lower district. Are you sure? He replied decisively, I'm sure. Then he stomped hard on his body. It made him scream. After that, he too couldn't take it and stopped breathing. The system's voice rang out. New mission unlocked. Due to the tyranny of the people in the upper district, please lead the people of the lower district to overthrow the rule of the upper district. Bound to 20% of invincible power. Mission points will also be rewarded. Hearing this, he thought, overthrow the upper district? This time, even if you didn't issue this mission, I would have done it anyway. He then turned to the crowd and said, my dear elders and fellow villagers, whether you agree or not, I have already acted. I believe the upper district's revenge will come swiftly. Now you have no way out. If you don't want to die, join me. I will lead you to fight the upper district. Let's overthrow the rule of the upper district. Hearing this, they exclaimed worriedly, what? Join you? Fight? Against the upper district? At that moment, in the upper district, a voice rang out. They've rebelled. The dogs of the lower district have killed 2 of my people. The lower district dares to disrespect us. We must give those lowly commoners some punishment. He was the city lord of Tianshui City, Ru Jinlong. Then he turned and said to someone, Eunuch Dao, the Demon Clan city lord, just told me to hand over 10,000 humans to die, to create vengeful spirits. Take the heavenly battle army and go. Hearing this, Eunuch Dao replied, the heavenly battle army? To send out the heavenly battle army. Isn't that a bit of a waste? Ru Jinlong said, it's fine. The Demon Clan needs vengeful spirits urgently. Now, lead the heavenly battle army to slaughter the lower district. Leave no one alive. At that moment, in the lower district, Chun Xian spoke up. You said the city lord has a group called the Heavenly Battle Army? They replied, that's right. Xian Cheng, although you are strong, compared to the Heavenly Battle Army of the lower district, you are insignificant. That's right. If the Heavenly Battle Army comes, we will all die. The City Lord's Heavenly Battle Army has all reached the first level of the Dao Principal Realm. Whenever a rebel army appears, The city lord relies on this army to wipe out all rebellions. That's how he has maintained his position as city lord. Hearing this, he thought, an army of the Tao principal realm? It seems this will be a bit difficult. They cried out. It's not just a bit difficult. If you can deal with one heavenly battle army soldier, it would be considered a miracle. But Chun smiled and said, I'll go deal with them. Who said I wanted to fight the heavenly battle army? What I want is for you to deal with the heavenly battle army yourselves. Hearing this, they exclaimed in shock, Us? Xian Cheng, you caused this trouble. Aren't you going to step up? We have no cultivation. He replied, I'm not going. You all prepare for battle quickly. The crowd said angrily, So you caused trouble and use our lives to pay for it? He replied cheerfully, You won't die. Chun thought to himself, the lower district is too timid and fearful of the upper district. This is a good opportunity to let everyone overcome their fear of the upper district. Then he gave them a set of armor. Everyone, the equipment I'm giving you is specifically for killing Tao Principal Realm experts. When you use it, you need to recite an incantation. When you encounter an attack, you shout, haven't you eaten yet? To defend. If you want to attack, shout, I love you, to attack. As long as the enemy is in the Tao Principal Realm, you can deal with them. They looked at the weapons on them and said worriedly, only a ghost would believe this. What good can this paper armor do? I think this quality can't even block a chi refining realm expert. We're done for. This time, we're dead either way. Xian asked Xiancheng, are you really sure this equipment will work? He replied, of course. I borrowed this equipment from a mysterious big shot. Don't worry. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Dogs of the lower district, get out here for me. Hearing this, Xian exclaimed, that is... At that moment, a group of people appeared in the sky. They shouted loudly, by order of the city lord, because the lowly commoners of the lower district have killed citizens of the upper district. They have committed a heinous crime. Eunuch Dao was the commander of that army. He said, the city lord has given a special order to slaughter the city. Today, everyone in the lower district will suffer the punishment of being slaughtered. No merci. Hearing this, everyone cried out, slaughter. The order to slaughter the city? This means no one will be left alive? The upper district really wants to push us to our deaths. Chun spoke up. Everyone. The upper district enjoys all the glory and wealth and treats us like dogs. Are you still afraid of them? Everyone became agitated and gripped the weapons in their hands, saying, damn it, we've been humiliated our whole lives. Now, they want to kill us like dogs. Since we're going to die anyway, we might as well be strong for once. Today, we'll fight them to the death. Eunuch Dao showed a contemptuous expression and cried out, Oof. A bunch of self-righteous animals. You still have some spirit. Then he ordered, you guys go. Show them the power of our heavenly battle army. The army replied, yes, sir. They began to attack. Ants want to fight us? The three of us are enough to play them to death. Then they joined their 3 spears together. They formed the 3 spears become a tiger combined skill and shot it towards them. Seeing this, everyone began to panic. Such a powerful aura. I feel like I'm about to die. Suddenly, one of them said, wait, didn't Xiancheng say this armor can defend us? That's right. I think he said we have to shout something when facing danger. At that moment, the 3 of them rushed forward, shouting, all of you, die for us. Everyone began to recite the incantation. I remember now. Quick shout, haven't you eaten yet? When the 3 of them charged forward, an explosion occurred. Then, dust and smoke appeared. The 3 of them retreated. They said smugly, I think I heard them say, we haven't eaten yet before they died. Just tough talk before death. These dogs have been blown to bits by us. But everyone seemed to be completely unharmed. They spoke up, cough, cough. Did you guys feel anything just now? No, I didn't feel anything at all. That's right. Me neither. Could it be that Xiancheng's armor really works? Oh my god. If it can really deal with Tao Principal Realm experts, then it's too powerful. The eyes of the 3 men looked like they were about to pop out after seeing everyone safe and sound. Xian exclaimed in shock, How are they okay? This, Eunuch Dao, high above, also wondered, these dogs actually survived without a scratch. The 3 men spoke up, impossible. We are Tao Principal Realm experts. How could ants survive our attack? This is a great humiliation. I want you dead. Then one of them suddenly jumped in front of a person. causing that person to exclaim in shock, "Wah!" He swung his hand and said, "Heavenly Battle Fist." At that moment, Eunuch Dao in the sky confidently spoke up, "Humph. Just now must have been a small misunderstanding by the Heavenly Battle Army. Now that the Xian rank technique, Heavenly Battle Fist, is being used, you dogs are definitely dead." Suddenly, the person smiled and asked, "Humph. Now I understand how to use this armor. Haven't you eaten yet?" After he threw the punch, an explosion occurred. Then, a scream came from within the smoke. The other two stood outside and said, "Haha." Hearing that miserable scream, that dog must have been beaten to a pulp. Of course, after the smoke gradually cleared, the man shouted, "My hand! My hand! Help! My hand is broken." The person cheered happily. "Ha! It really works like that. I'm still completely unharmed." And that guy was lying on the ground, screaming in pain. Eunuch Dao's eyes once again looked like they were about to pop out. "What? He's fine again?" The two men shouted, and this time were the ones who got hurt. Everyone started to cheer happily. "Ah, this armor from Xiancheng is so strong. As long as we shout the incantation, the Dao Principal Realm experts can't hurt us at all. Doesn't that mean we don't have to be afraid of the Heavenly Battle Army anymore?" The two men angrily charged forward, shouting, "Bastards! How dare you dogs of the lower district look down on us? We must kill you." But everyone stood still. They let them attack. All they had to do was stand still and recite the incantation. "Haven't you eaten yet? Haven't you eaten yet?" About 10 minutes later, they started to feel tired. Then they asked helplessly, "What the hell? This is too tough. We just can't beat them at all. And if we can't beat them, that's one thing. But they keep scolding us for not eating. It's too humiliating." Eunuch Dao and the others in the sky shouted in shock, "What? They've been fighting for half a day and haven't hurt them at all?" Everyone felt bored and started to attack. "We've let you hit us for so long. It's so boring. Next, we're going to start our counterattack." Hearing this, Eunuch Dao confidently said, "Humph. Our Heavenly Battle Army can't hurt you. So what? A bunch of dogs with no cultivation still dream of hitting us. How ridiculous. Today, if our Dao Principal Realm Heavenly Battle Army is defeated by you dogs with no cultivation, I'll do a handstand and eat shit." The three men started to provoke them. "Come on, dogs. Come and hit us. Let's see if you can hurt us." Then one of them thrust his spear forward and said, "Humph. Bring it on." After the attack hit the armor, nothing happened. They burst out laughing. "Ha ha. Completely harmless. Is that all?" But suddenly, a flame appeared and burned them, causing them to scream in pain. "What? It's so hot. So hot." Everyone exclaimed in shock. "This. Is it that strong?" Xian, standing to one side, cried out, "Just one move." Defeated 3 Heavenly Battle Army soldiers. At that moment, the 3 men were beaten so badly that they could only lie still, unable to move. The Gongsun couple exclaimed, "Oh my God, is this equipment really that strong?" Eunuch Dao in the sky witnessed the scene and was immediately terrified. They really were defeated. Doesn't that mean I have to do a handstand and eat shit? After defeating the 3 men, everyone immediately became excited. They turned and said to him, "Xiancheng, this thing you gave us is too powerful." Chun Xian spoke up, "It's a treasure someone else lent me. I have to return it after I'm done." They replied, "All right." Eunuch Dao in the sky said angrily, "Damn it. How dare these dogs repeatedly defy my military authority? Do they not know their place as lowly commoners?" Then he ordered, "All troops attack. All of you go. We can definitely break them." Hearing the order, they replied, "Yes, sir." The group rushed down, shouting kill. Chun Xian stood to one side and reminded them, "Fellow villagers, next, don't be too cruel." Then they also rushed up to fight back. "All right, everyone, let's go. I've had enough of these upper district people for a long time. Let's blow them up." Eunuch Dao on this side thought, "Your equipment is indeed powerful, but I believe they only have a few sets. It's impossible for everyone to have one, as long as our entire army attacks. With our numerical advantage, we can't possibly lose." Suddenly, a flash of light flew past his face. The voices of those people continuously rang out. "Haven't you eaten yet? Haven't you eaten yet? I love you. Haven't you eaten yet? I love you. I love your whole family." Eunuch Dao's men were being relentlessly beaten. They cried out, "We're still losing." They started to flee. "Help! They really all have a set of that equipment." And why do they love everyone they see? 10 minutes later, Eunuch Dao's entire army had been defeated, left groaning on the ground. The entire army was wiped out. Eunuch Dao began to tremble. He pointed at them and asked, My heavenly war army was wiped out in just a moment. The people looked up and said to him, You androgynous thing in the sky. Now you're the only one left. If you got the guts, come down here. I'll love you to death. Hearing this, he muttered, Damn it. Don't think I'm afraid of you. He then shouted, I am the famous Eunuch Dao of the Upper District. Who dares to fight me one-on-one? He then pointed at Chun Xian, challenging him to a duel. You, the pale-faced one over there without armor. You look soft and tender. Do you dare to fight me? Chun Xian pointed at himself and asked, Me? He replied, Yes, you. Then he thought, Only this man isn't wearing one of those strange magic treasures. He must be the weakest among them. As long as I kill him, I can go back and report that although the Heavenly War Army was defeated, I saved the day by killing the enemy's commander. He then drew his weapon. He charged towards Chun Xian, shouting, Ha ha, arrogant dog. You dare to face me without a magic treasure? Do you really think you're invincible? I am at the 3rd grade of the Dao Rule Realm, an existence stronger than the entire Heavenly War Army. I am the god of the Blade Troop. Come on, I'll tear you to pieces. Seeing him run his mouth too much, Chun Xian gave him a slap. Eunuch Dao was sent flying, screaming. Chun Xian said, So slow. You talk too much. And with that, Eunuch Dao was also killed. The people looked at him in amazement and shouted. Xian Sheng took care of him without any equipment. Could it be that he has a hidden magic treasure? But he just sighed. Then he turned around and said, All right, the Heavenly War Army is dealt with. Since the Upper District won't give us a way to live, we will now give them a taste of their own medicine. Let's overthrow the high and mighty people of the Upper District. Encouraged by him, the crowd roared, Yes. Ziyin stood to the side, thinking, I can't believe Xiansheng really led us to victory against the Heavenly War Army. But where did all these magic treasures come from? That day, Chun Xian led the Grand Army of the Lower District in a powerful assault on the Upper District. The residents of the Upper District, unaware of what was happening, stood in their way and shouted, Damn it, where did these dogs from the Lower District come from? How dare you come to our Upper District? Get lost. Then, one of them was attacked. He chanted the spell, Get the hell out. I love you. That group of people was sent flying. Chun Xian spoke, Everyone. The Upper District has oppressed us for too long. It's time for Tianshui City to have a new look. Everyone shouted, Overthrow them. Suddenly, a wave of killing. Intent appeared. Someone's voice echoed, Are you all insane? It was the city lord of Tianshui City, Ru Jinlong, Dao Rule Realm, 9th grade. He said, A bunch of dogs killed my Heavenly War Army, and now you shamelessly dare to invade my city? This is truly a rebellion. Gong Sun Xie pointed at him and said, Humph. City Lord, you don't treat us as people, so of course we have to rebel. Besides, you're at the Dao Rule Realm, aren't you? His wife stood beside him, cheering, Go get him, old man. The two of them then combined their powers. I love you. They attacked him. The beam of light shot straight into the sky and hit him. Gong Sun Xie exclaimed, Beautiful. We took care of the city lord. We are the strongest adulterous couple. Feeling that something was wrong, his wife quickly reminded him, What kind of comparison is that? Don't talk nonsense. Suddenly, something happened that made them look up. Ru Jinlong's face had changed. He laughed loudly. Huh. Although I don't know where your magic treasures came from, I can feel that. They can only deal with those at the Dao Rule Realm, right? Don't tell me you thought that I, the Lord of Tianshui City, am also at the Dao Rule level? At that moment, his cultivation surged to the 1st grade of the Dao King realm. Hearing this, everyone panicked. They cried out, What? The city lord is a Dao King? His appearance is so strange. Ru Jinlong explained, Haha, you ignorant fools. Every city lord of Tianshui City, upon ascending, must submit to the demon clan and become a half-demon. Only then will the demon clan support a human city lord. And that is how I obtained the cultivation of the Dao King realm. So, you can only deal with the Dao Rule realm. He then created a sphere of energy in his hand. He threw it towards them. Then he yelled, What will you use to overthrow me? Seeing this, the people were terrified. They exclaimed, Ugh. Quick, defend. Haven't you eaten yet? Ziyin said, This is bad. Although the armor protects us from harm, we can't defeat the city lord like this. We have to retreat. Ru Jinlong heard this and said, Ha! My upper district is a place you can come to whenever you want and leave whenever you want. He then clenched his fist, and everyone was caught in a mental illusion. They then panicked and shouted, What's happening? Why'd I take off my armor? If I take it off, I'll die. Ru Jinlong cried out, Ha! The demon clan, in order for me to secure my position as city lord, granted me the demonic art of mind control. Now, as long as I make you take off your armor yourselves, how can I not kill you? Then he summoned a ball above his head. Then he threw it down at everyone. All of you die for me. Without the protection of their armor, everyone panicked. They covered their eyes and cried out, We're done for. Without the protection of the armor, we'll die. Suddenly, a shield appeared and protected them. Someone's voice rang out, Wait a minute. Seeing this, he asked, Who made a move? At that moment, Chun Xian had transformed into his true form. He spoke up, I can't believe my young friend Xian Cheng said my descendants were being bullied. Is it true? Little city lord, if you don't want to be beaten to death by me, I can give you a chance to surrender. Then he asked, System, I want to use the reward of the chance to reveal my true form. The system replied, Okay. Seeing him appear, Xian was curious. This person is... Her father also wondered, Xian Cheng called him. Suddenly, her token lit up. Xian thought, My God, why? Why does this person's appearance make my dang Xian token react? Then she realized something. Could it be that person is my clan's ancestor? At that moment, Ru Jinlong had no idea of his strength. He shouted, You want me to surrender? You should see what you are first. Then he used his mental suggestion, but it was he himself who had to stop. Ru Jinlong thought to himself, What's happening? My mental suggestion? Why does it seem to be controlling me? I really want to take off my clothes. Chun Xian spoke up, You want to control me? You should do a striptease first. He immediately broke free from the control and shouted angrily, Insolence! Are you insulting me? Has it been so long since I've shown my divine might that you lowly commoners don't know your place? Although he spoke tough, he thought to himself, This person seems very strong. I must use all my strength to deal with him. He summoned a ball above him and said, I will unleash my strongest attack to make you traitors. Pay with your lives. At that moment, Xian approached him and asked, Ancestor, are you Ancestor Chun Xian? You should run. He is the strongest person in the human race. You might not be able to beat him. But he just asked, It's fine. Your name is Xian, right? She replied, Yes. Chun Xian continued, I'm very sorry. For 100,000 years, your ancestor hasn't taken care of you. These past few years, I made you all suffer. But now, your ancestor is back. From now on, no matter what trouble you encounter, or what kind of trouble it is, leave it to your ancestor. At that moment, Ru Jinlong was ready. He shouted loudly, You self-righteous animal, under my strongest attack, I want all of you to die. Then, an image of a dragon appeared in the sky. That was his strongest attack. Demonic art, demon dragon. Gongsun Xie exclaimed in fear, We're going to die. And Xian cried out, Ancestor, be careful. Chun Xian replied, It's fine. Then, as he flew up, he said, Your ancestor has returned. A tiny little worm is worthy of scaring my descendants. He flew up and blocked the dragon's mouth, preventing it from flying down. Then Chun Xian waved his hand. He sent the dragon flying. Xian was shocked. Ru Jinlong was also surprised. What level of power is this? Then Chun Xian's attack flew towards him. Ru Jinlong screamed in pain, No. Then he was sent flying out into space. Chun Xian watched him go and said, Wow. The Gongsun couple looked up at the sky and sighed in admiration. It's settled. In one move, he dealt with the Dao King Realm City Lord, and he even punched a hole in the sky. Is this the power of our ancestor? He turned around, smiled, and said, All right, the trouble has been resolved. If there's anything in the future, you can have my young friend Xian Cheng contact me. He knows me. He left with a see you later. Then he left. Xian called out loudly, Ancestor. At that moment, Chun Xian had quickly returned to the back. He spoke up and asked, My dear wife, has the big shot I invited arrived yet? Seeing him, she cried out, Xian Cheng. Then Xian grabbed his hand and said, Xian Cheng, I can't believe you actually know the ancestor of my Gongsun clan. When did you two meet? Chun started to pretend. Ah, that person is your ancestor? He made up a reason. He was the one who came to me before. He lent me those sets of iron armor. He told me to secretly protect everyone. So he's your ancestor. Hearing this, everyone immediately believed him without a doubt. So the ancestor has been secretly protecting us all along. I'm so touched. He raised 2 fingers and thought, successfully deceived them. Suddenly, a person asked, but now that there's no city lord, we need a new one. Who will it be? Everyone started to surround Chun and said, do we even need to think about it? It was Xian Cheng who led us to overthrow the upper district. Of course it's Xian Cheng. With everyone's support, he also accepted this great responsibility. All right, I will govern this city well. I guarantee there will be no more class discrimination. Everyone cheered happily. That's great. And so, Xian Cheng became the city lord of Tianshui City with everyone's support. After Xian Cheng became the city lord, he also overthrew the district systems in Tianshui City. He made Tianshui City a place of equality among people. The people from the lower district, entering the upper district for the first time, smiled and said happily, finally, we can enjoy the view of the upper district freely. It's so beautiful. The system's voice rang out, because the host has earned a city for the Gongsun family and expanded their business. You have received mission points. The host's current mission points are at 100%. Invincible card, rewarding the host with 1 invincible planet card. The invincible planet card can allow the host to protect the planet and the life on it from any harm when releasing 100% of his invincible power. He looked at the rewards in front of him and thought, I finally got it. This also means I get a chance to release my energy as I please. But who is worthy of me using such power? At that moment, Dada hurriedly ran over with a letter. Brother-in-law, a messenger from the demon clan has sent a letter. They say that since you are the new city lord of the human race, you must go and pay your respects to them. Hearing this, he wondered, oh, pay my respects. Dada held up the summons and said, that's right, brother-in-law. It's a rule for the human city lord to pay respects to the demon clan. It's been like this since ancient times. If you don't go, the demon clan will kill you. At the same time, in the center of the 6 great demon cities, a group of demon beasts cried out, the human race pays respects to the supreme demon clan. The human race pays respects to the supreme demon clan. At that moment, a man who was the messenger from Desert City, at the first level of the Tao King realm, spoke up, haha, the summons has been sent. The human must be scared out of his wits. He must be rushing over here. Another man, the messenger from Forging City, at the second level of the Tao King realm, also said, of course, is there any human who isn't afraid of the demon clan? Now we have summoned all the demons with influence on the demon beast continent here. He stood up and said, today is another day to humiliate the human race together. Humiliate the human race and turn him into a lowly half-demon. Over here, Chan Xin took the letter and asked, oh, if I don't go, they'll come and kill me? Dada replied, that's right. Unless you can ask our family's ancestor for help. Otherwise, brother-in-law, you should go. But he just tore the letter in half and snorted. Are they worthy of me asking the ancestor to intervene? Seeing this, Dada exclaimed in shock, wah. Brother-in-law, you tore the summons. He turned and asked, is there a problem? She cried out, a very big problem. The demon beast continent has 7 cities. 1 is Tianshui City. The other 6 are demon cities. And the cultivation of the demon clan far surpasses that of the human race. So for Tianshui City to survive, it has always obeyed the orders of the demon clan. He turned and walked away, saying, what does that have to do with me? I'm still thinking about how to expand our Gongsun family's business. Hearing this, she cried out, huh? Brother-in-law, if you don't go, you'll really die. 3 days later, in the center of the 6 great demon cities, they were still sitting on their chairs, waiting for him to arrive. The hot weather made them sweat. They couldn't stand it and cried out, it's so hot. Why isn't he here yet? He should be here soon, right? Suddenly, a man ran over and said, reporting, my lords. The human city lord didn't even bother with us. He's still in his city and hasn't come out. Hearing this, the messenger from Desert City's jaw dropped. Huh, so we've been waiting foolishly for 3 days. The messenger from Forging City shouted angrily, bastard. How dare the human race make us lose face like this? The demon beasts immediately stood up. Then it's time to change the new city lord for the human race. At that moment, in Xiancheng City, at the Dangxian Stadium, Xiancheng had been working hard these past few days, with no new business to develop. He was teaching all the people of Tianshui City to exercise. He spoke up, Wing Chun. Wooden swords and the exercises I've taught these past few days are all techniques that can be used against the demon clan. Everyone must learn them well. Hearing about those things, everyone shed tears. That ass spoke up, don't be ridiculous. Brother-in-law, don't lie to us anymore. You ignored the demon city's messenger. We're about to lose our lives. Can you let us run first? Suddenly, a voice rang out from the sky. Where is the city lord of Tianshui City? We, the messengers, summoned you, and you dared not to come? City lord, come out and face your death. Otherwise, we will wash Tianshui City in blood. At that moment, the demon beasts had arrived. Seeing them, everyone panicked. Demons! The demon messengers are finally here. This time, we're done for. Chun Xian stepped forward and said, I am the city lord. You fools, get down here. If you disturb the people with your loud noises, I'll beat you up. Hearing him say this, everyone became terrified. At a time like this, who cares about disturbing the people? The messenger from Desert City angrily rushed towards him. Insolence! You are the human city lord. I'll rip out your heart and soak it in wine. Dada shouted, Brother-in-law, run. Humans can't fight demons. Before his claws could touch him, Chun Xian spoke up. I said that what I've been teaching everyone these past few days are all techniques specifically for dealing with demons. Then he began to demonstrate. For example, if you encounter a perverted demon who wants to attack your chest, you can use the Wing Chun, you just learn to push their hand away. He slowly raised his hand to block. Then he slowly countered with a few basic punches. The man was surprised by his actions. Then he was continuously hit by his punches, causing him to cry out, ugh. Then Chun Xian turned his head and said, see? Just like that, it solved. The people standing beside him were stunned and asked, these are basic punches? This speed is called slow? So this Wing Chun is that strong? He thought to himself, to deal with the demons. I've actually been teaching them techniques that contain supreme martial arts. But to prevent humans from killing each other, these techniques only work on demons. After being beaten, the messenger lay to one side. His eyes were rolled back. He looked like he had died a miserable death. A man who was the messenger from Grassland City, at the second level of the Tao King realm, swung his sword and rushed towards him. Damn it! How dare you kill one of our demons? I'll cut you to pieces. He continued to instruct. Another example. When we encounter a perverted demon holding a weapon, what should we do? The crowd shouted in panic. Then don't teach anymore. Run. He held a wooden sword and replied, no. At this time, we can use the wooden swords we've been learning with these past few days to counterattack. Hearing this, they wondered, counterattack with a child's wooden sword? Are you kidding? The man swung his sword down and laughed loudly. Ha! Fighting with a wooden sword? I think you're crazy. Die for me. The crowd covered their hands in fear and shouted, brother-in-law. But he just said, don't be afraid. Then he swung the sword forward. His sword blade glowed. Then, only a terrified scream was heard. Ow, ow. A beam of light shot out into space. The messenger was sent flying far away. He cried out. In front of him, a large gash was left by the sword strike. The people held the wooden swords in their hands and wondered, this wooden sword, is that strong? So it's not a toy. Chun Xian thought to himself. The wooden sword looks like a toy, but I've imbued it with a charm to counter demons. Now, each one is a divine weapon against demons. After seeing his two comrades defeated, the messenger from Forging City began to panic. This is not good. He killed 2 messengers in a row. The new city lord of the human race's strength is probably a bit terrifying. Then, along with the others, he charged forward. Follow me. Kill this arrogant human. They replied, all right. At that moment, Chun Xian asked another question. Another good example. When facing a large number of enemies, what should we do? The people hurriedly ran away. Dada cried out, of course we run. They are all at the second level of the Tao King realm. But he just closed his eyes and said no. At this time, we just need to do an eye exercise. If you can't see the number of enemies, you won't be afraid anymore. They looked at him and said, this is just burying your head in the sand. On the other side, They raised the clubs in their hands, preparing to strike. Huh, this fool is scared. He's closing his eyes and waiting to die. Let's chop him to pieces together. Chun Xian just stood still, not moving. When the weapons were about to hit him, Chun Xian opened his eyes and asked, do you think this is a normal eye exercise? This is an eye exercise that can open the heavenly eye. Then, from his eyes, a beam of light shot straight out. The demon beasts that were hit flew into the sky, screaming. Seeing this, the people exclaimed in shock, What is this again? This eye exercise is so cool too. Then the demon beasts all fell to the ground. Chun Xian approached them to check. The people were shocked and started to try it. No way. Are the things Xian Chang taught us really that strong? Let me try. Then, from Dada's eyes, a beam of light shot out, causing the demon beast to cry out. The people also started to follow suit. Wow, it really works. It's so strong. What's there to be afraid of demons anymore? They shot straight at the demon beasts. The demon beast sat up and said, Enough. Have you all rebelled? We came here because we want you to hand over 10,000 humans. As long as you hand over the people, we'll consider the matter of you hitting us settled. He thought to himself, I'll stabilize the humans first. I'll survive first, then we'll talk. Chun Xian crossed his arms and asked, 10,000 humans? What do you want to do with them? The messenger said, As slaves, as food, whatever. The city lord of the 6 great demon cities knows how to use you lowly humans. Just hand them over. Hearing this, Chun Xian grabbed him by the neck and questioned, No, haven't you figured out the situation yet? Let me tell you, Xian Cheng, will not only not hand over the people, but in the future, I will also take the initiative to go to the demon cities and kill you arrogant demons. Hearing his threat, he immediately panicked. He exclaimed, You humans, do you really want to resist us demons? You should know that the city lords of the 6 great demon cities are all top-tier experts. You will. But before he could say anything, he just replied coldly, I will kill them just like I'm killing you. Then he waved his hand and shot out a beam of light. Only a terrified scream was heard. Then the whole group's souls scattered. He spoke up and said, Everyone has seen the power of this technique against demons, right? Actually, it was Ancestor Chun Xian who told me to teach you. Hearing this, they cried out, Xian Cheng, you've dealt with all the demon messengers. So this was taught by Ancestor Chun Xian? The Ancestor is so strong. Suddenly, the system appeared. New mission, to free Tianshui's city from the oppression of the demons. Please, host, go into the demon territory and dismantle the 6 great demon cities, so that the demons will no longer threaten Tianshui City. Reward, further suppression of the host's invincible power, to allow the host to control it. After reading, he thought, Interesting. So you want me to go out of the city and deal with those demons? Then he turned and said to everyone, next I have to go out for a while. I'll leave Tianshui City to you all for the time being. These past few days, you have learned the techniques to fight against demons. Next, if the demons come to invade, you must protect your own homes. They reluctantly replied, Yes. Gongsun Xie asked Xian Cheng, Do you really want to go and fight the demons? He replied, Don't worry. I have received guidance from Ancestor Chun Xian. Dada encouraged him, Brother-in-law, go for it. I believe in you. At that moment in Desert City, a voice rang out, City Lord, this is bad. According to rumors, the new human city lord will come here to kill people after he takes office. They all say the human city lord has some strength. This humble one hopes you will be careful. Hearing this, the person became angry and sucked the soul of that demon beast, causing them to cry out, Ah. Then the person said, What did you say to this king? A human city lord is worthy of my caution? Are the humans crazy? Or are you crazy? A human city lord can just come as he pleases. When the time comes, I'll open the city gates. This king will let him know what the cruelty of the demons is. In the large sphere, an image of a giant demon snake appeared. That was the city lord of Desert City, Xiangwei Shi, at the 6th level of the Dao King realm. The next day, at the first demon city, Desert City, at that moment, Chun Xian was standing in front of the city gate. He thought, This is the first demon city? Why does it look so poor? And they can control humans like this? From above, pairs of eyes were looking at him. They were the 4 great city guards of Desert City, at the 3rd level of the Dao King realm. They said to each other, That trash human has finally arrived. Someone, go tell the city lord that we'll eat first. The man ran to Xiangwei, Shi, and cried out, reporting, that arrogant human named Xian Chung has arrived. The city guards have gone up. Hearing this, the Snake King was relieved. The city guards are the great demons I selected. To meet them as soon as he arrives, that little human is probably not even dust by now, right? Suddenly, another man rushed in. Reporting. The demon snake turned his head and asked, why are you reporting again? If it's news of that human city lord's death, you don't need to say much. But contrary to his thoughts, the subordinate said, no, the human city lord is not dead. It's the city guards, who have all been killed. Over here, the city guards have been easily dealt with by Chun Xian. Hearing this, the Snake King exclaimed in shock, what? At that moment, Chun Xian was leisurely walking forward. He thought to himself, before, because the people of Tianshui City knew my identity as Xian Chung, it restricted me from taking action. But here, no one knows me, so I can do as I please. After all, demons are not good things. I might as well destroy this demon city with one slap. Suddenly, a voice rang out, Big brother. Here, for you. If you don't have a leaf, you'll be baked to death by the sun. Quick, cover yourself with a leaf. In front of him was a young demon boy. The others, hiding in a corner, cried out, Xiao Huang. Come back quickly. That's a human. He just killed the city guards. He's an evil demon-killing man. The boy continued, but this human killed the city guards who killed my parents. He's a good person. Hearing this, Chun Xian was also confused. The others shouted loudly, no, come back. It's dangerous. They all cried out, he'll kill you. But Chun Xian just took out a bottle of water and said, it feels like you all are dehydrated. I have water here. Want to buy some? The boy sobbed and asked, wow, so much water? And it's a big bottle of water. Big brother, where did you get the water? He bent down and said, little friend, is one bottle of water a lot? Why do you all seem so dehydrated? The boy explained, because the city lord has taken over the water source. He won't release water for us. My parents died of thirst. Now my grandfather is also about to. And under the city lord's management, water is very expensive. You want to sell water, but I can't afford it. Hearing this, he asked the system, aren't demons ferocious monsters? The system replied, not all of them. Demons are like people. There are good demons and bad demons. Hearing this, he sighed. This is the most troublesome. Then Chun Xian smiled. Then he cried out, little friend, I happen to really need a banana leaf. Can I trade my water for you, banana leaf? The boy took the bottle of water and asked happily, one banana leaf? Is it really that cheap? Thank you, big brother. He turned to the other demons and shouted loudly, bring your banana leaves here. I'm afraid of the sun. One banana leaf for one bottle of water. Hearing this, they immediately became noisy. This human is willing to trade for water, and he only wants one banana leaf. This is life-saving water. Then everyone ran over with banana leaves to trade with him. Trade. We'll trade. Thank you, benefactor. Thank you, benefactor. He replied, no rush. Take your time. Suddenly, a voice rang out from the sky. In Desert City, you dare to trade with a human? Water can only be bought from the city lord. If you don't want to die, put down the human's water for me. Those demon beasts were the 3 marshals of Desert City, at the 4th level of the Tao King realm. Hearing this, everyone panicked and could only put the water on the ground. We're done for. The 3 marshals are here. This water, we should give it up. Only the boy hugged the bottle of water and ran away. No, if I don't give him water to drink anymore, he'll die. A person hurriedly reminded him, Xiao Huang, come back. You'll be killed. Marshal Evil Eagle, at the 4th level of the Tao King realm, saw this and took action. Bastard, we told you to let go, and you still dare to use the human's water? Today, I'll kill you as an example. The boy turned his head in fear and cried out, ah. At that moment, Chun Xian appeared and blocked the attack. His eyes were burning with killing intent. He spoke up, get lost. Then he waved his hand. The marshal was sent flying. He cried out. Then he flew and stuck to the wall. The marshal had been killed by him. Seeing this, everyone exclaimed in shock, what? Evil Eagle Marshal, a 4th level Tao King. Chun Xian spoke up, hey, they just want a little water to live. And you want to hunt them down and kill them? They're my customers. How dare you stop my customers? Another one was a marshal, Evil Camel, at the 4th level of the Tao King realm. He rushed towards him and shouted, insolence. You are that human city lord, right? Eagle Marshal was just looking down on you. Don't get too cocky. Then he used the water sand cannon to attack Chun Xian. A huge explosion occurred. He said with satisfaction, "Humph, you've been blown away by me. I see this human city lord is just a joke." But he didn't know that he was already standing behind him. Another person hurriedly reminded him, "Be careful behind you." But it was too late. He had been grabbed by the neck by him. He cried out in pain. Chun Xian asked, "This place is so lacking in water. And you can still use water to attack? It seems the water has been hoarded by you great demons." He cried out, "What do you want to do?" Then he thought to himself, what kind of power is this? This human seems very strong. Chun Xian replied, "I just want to teach you a saying. Time is like water in the sea." Then Chun Xian squeezed tightly his neck. The man mumbled in pain, help me. It hurts. It's so painful." He spoke up, "As long as you're willing to squeeze, there will be water." Then he squeezed hard. The man turned into a puddle of water. Then a rainstorm appeared. Everyone cheered happily. Wow, the water has turned into rain. This is great. The remaining one was stunned. What? The water that Marshal Camel had stored for 100 years was squeezed out? What kind of power is this? But now with so much rain and water, it's all mine. Then he began to absorb all the water. Then he laughed loudly, as expected of what Marshal Camel had stored for 100 years. "Thank you." Then he immediately broke through. This water helped me break through. Now he was Marshal Han Gue at the 5th level of the Tao King realm. Chun Xian spoke up and asked, "So you can get stronger by absorbing water?" He burst out laughing. Of course. The city lord taught us a technique to use water. As long as there's enough water, I can become stronger. You human, now you know the strength of my demon race, right? Hearing this, he just raised his hand and said, "All right then. You want a lot of water, right? Then I'll grant your wish." Immediately, he was bound by a giant hand created by him with lightning, causing him to exclaim in shock. A pillar of water appeared in the sky, heading towards him. The people below cried out, "What's that in the sky?" It looks like a pillar of water falling from the sky. At that moment, the pillar of water was being poured into the man's mouth. He cried out, Then he thought to himself, "Water. So much water. And why can't I move anymore? And why does this water keep pouring into my mouth?" Then his realm continuously increased. 6th level Tao King, 7th level Tao King, 8th level Tao King, 9th level Tao King. He felt that there was too much water. It's coming out. I'm breaking through. I've broken through to the peak of the Tao King realm. Then he realized something. Wait a minute. I remember that if someone breaks through so many realms at once, they have to face a high-level great tribulation. Then something appeared. It was a high-level tribulation cloud. The lightning Chilin. It rushed towards him, crying out. The man began to panic. I'm done for. The tribulation cloud really came. And it's so big. Suddenly, Chun Xian spoke up. "Tribulation cloud boy, are you here to steal my kill?" It looked at him and wondered, My lord, why are you here?" Cheng Xuan replied, You don't need to worry about that." Then he said, "You just watch from the side. And while you're at it, use the clouds in the sky to make it rain for me. If you dare to steal my kill, then I'll destroy you." Hearing this, the tribulation cloud immediately retreated. "My lord, I was wrong. This humble one really didn't see you." Seeing this, the man was confused. What? The tribulation cloud was scared away? Then he felt something happen in his body. I'm done for. Now that I've been filled with so much water, and it's raining like this. If this continues, I'm about to explode. Seeing this, Chun Xian spoke up, "Tisk. So you've reached the limit of your cultivation? Then you can turn into spiritual water and become fertilizer to nourish this poor land." He let out a scream and immediately dissolved into spiritual water. When a rainstorm appeared, everyone cheered happily. Oh, it's raining again. This rain seems different. Wow, there's water in the river again. Everyone, we're saved. Chun Xian landed and said, "This rain is my gift to you. Wait until my Tinshui city and your desert city open a trade route. Your lives will be better. Now I have to go see that good city lord of yours." Then he turned and left. They cheered happily. "Thank you, benefactor. Take care." At that moment, on the Snake King's side, it shouted angrily, "What? That human city lord killed the 3 great marshals?" A man stuttered and replied, "That's That's right. And that human, Chun Xian, had already arrived by now. He made a demon beast fall down, crying out. The man trembled and said, "He's killed his way in." The Snake King looked at Chun Xian and cried out, "Bastard, you human city lord, how dare you kill your way into my royal palace? So insolent. Do you believe I'll slaughter Tinshui City?" Chun Xian held out a hand and said, "Ha, you can try." The sphere around the Snake King began to crack. Then water flowed out. The Snake King shouted, My water storage? Why is the water?" Chun Xian flew into the air. He said, "With so much water, no wonder it's a desert. It seems the biggest disaster. Here is you." The subordinates were pushed away by the large amount of water and exclaimed, "Wah!" The Snake King opened its large mouth and rushed towards Chun Xian, saying, "Bastard, you took the water I've accumulated for 100 years. I'll cut you and all the humans of Tinshui City to pieces." Then the two of them rushed out. The Snake King asked, "What's wrong? Can't handle my power? It's raining outside now." The Snake King's power immediately increased greatly. He cried out, "You should know that my technique relies on water to upgrade my power, which means now I am invincible." His cultivation increased to the 8th level of the Tao King realm. Seeing the Snake King, everyone panicked. They exclaimed, That's the city lord. He's huge. Can the benefactor fight him?" Chun Xian burst out laughing. "Huh, how weak your power is, I don't know. I'll let you out. Only because I felt that killing you in this royal palace would be boring. After all, I have to let the whole city see your miserable defeat." Then he summoned a giant hand in the sky and rushed towards the Snake King. It was caught by him. Then it let out a cry. "Asha!" The Snake King thought, What is this thing? It's even bigger than me. No, this can't be. Is this the power of the heavenly Tao law? But how can this little human use the heavenly Tao law of a Tao emperor? Then he shouted, "You human, I advise you not to be too insolent. If you let me go, I can still let you continue to be the city lord." Chun Xian asked gently, "What? You mean you want to become dried fish? Then I'll grant your wish." Then he summoned another hand. He exclaimed in shock, "What? Another hand?" The two hands clamped down on him, squeezing him tightly, causing the Snake King to cry out, "Wah! Wah!" Chun Xian rubbed his palms together and said, "It's so cold in summer." Rubbing hands. The giant hands immediately rubbed the Snake King, making him spin around. The Snake King screamed in pain. "So hot, so hot." Then he thought to himself, the water in my body is evaporating." Then he hurriedly spoke up, "City Lord Xian Cheng, I was wrong. I beg you, please let me go, okay?" He just replied coldly, "What's the rush? The dried fish you ordered will be ready right away." His two hands immediately stopped. Then he released the Snake King. At that moment, he had turned into a dried snake. The Snake King was dazed and exclaimed, Ugh, ugh, I'm dried up, you." Then he fell in front of the people. They looked at him in disgust. Wow. The city lord was really rubbed into a dried snake. This human city lord is so strong. Huh. The city lord has become so small. Then the rain also began to stop. Chun Xian stood in front of everyone and said, "All right, from now on, your city will elect its own city lord to govern the city. No one is to monopolize the water source. My Tinshui city also welcomes you all to visit. The two cities will help each other." Hearing this, they cheered happily, "Long live." "Thank you." The system displayed the mission. Dismantle the 6 great demon cities. Completion progress, 1/6. Chun Xian thought to himself, "All right, next is the next demon city." Everyone happily ran around the city. "We're free." Chun Xian approached and picked up the demon snake, saying, "You damn snake. Don't play dead. I need a guide. You'll take me to the next demon city." He thought to himself, "Oh no." He found out I was playing dead. At that moment, at the second demon city, Forging City, the city gate was a huge steel gate. Inside, there were images of demon beasts working hard. Chun Xian walked and asked, "The second demon city specializes in weapon forging? Why is there no one guarding the gate? They just let me in like that." Then he turned and asked the Snake King, "Don't tell me you colluded with the city lord to let me in?" The Snake King hurriedly explained, "My lord, how would I dare? The demons of Forging City only care about forging. They don't care about anything else." He walked and said, "Is that so? But this place is very rich in minerals. If I can take care of this city, I can open up trade. For minerals with Tianshui City. The snake demon spoke up, my lord. If you want to trade for or with Forging City, it's very difficult. They usually only keep there or for their own use. Chun Xian wondered, I can't even buy it with money? The snake demon replied, no. The demons of Forging City are obsessed with forging, or is their life, unless you have a forging technique that is superior to exchange. Otherwise, they will never take out their or. But the outside world can't produce a better forging technique. So basically no one can buy this, or. Hearing this, he said, I understand. Then he shouted loudly, everyone here listen up. I feel that your forging technique is too poor. I will represent Tianshui City and teach you the true, excellent forging technique. Then we will conduct a trade for minerals with you. The demons of Forging City looked at him and exclaimed, did I hear that right? The Snake King, standing beside him, reminded him, this is not good, my lord. It seems you've angered them. They surrounded him and asked, where did this clown come from? Coming to Forging City to teach forging? Are you here to humiliate yourself? Chun Xian calmly said, if you don't believe me, how about we have a competition? The Snake King cried out, my lord. No one's forging technique can compare to Forging City's. But they didn't care. They held their weapons and rushed towards him. In forging, what qualifications do you have to compare with us? Get out of here for us. He just snorted, then he released his power around him, causing them to cry out in pain. It's so painful. The whole group, immediately, was forced to kneel. By his pressure, Chun Xian spoke up. Now, do I have the qualifications to compare with you? They mumbled, ugh. What kind of power is this? Suddenly, a voice rang out. This human brother, do you want to rely on your strength in martial arts to cause trouble in Forging City? I'm the strongest forger here. If you want to teach forging here, then beat me in forging first. He was Tidewanjin, the god of forging at the 7th level of the Tao King realm. Seeing him appear, they cheered happily. That's great. Master Tidewanjin is here. Let's see if he still dares to be so arrogant. Let him know what it means to be out of his league. He turned and said to him, next, we will compete in forging weapons. If you lose, you must become my subordinate and fight for me in the future. How about it? Chun Xian replied, all right. They stood behind him and sneered. We are best at forging weapons. He's sure to lose. The Snake King stood beside him, worried. My lord has walked right into the line of fire. No one's forging technique can compare to Forging Cities. As for Chun Xian, he was thinking, forging technique? I remember that year when I was bored in seclusion, I practiced it. Now, let's reminisce a little. After everything was prepared, Tidewanjin said, all right, the competition begins. In the end, whoever forges the weapon of higher quality wins. He raised his weapon high and shouted, Chaotic wind hammer technique. Then he slammed it forward. The surrounding beastmen cheered, so strong. That's Lord Tidewanjin's unique hammer technique. He once forged the supreme grade spirit weapon, the Haotian hammer. We're sure to win. Chun Xian, standing to the side, commented, I can only say it's passable. The Snake King was puzzled. Passable? My lord is bragging again. That is the highest level of forging technique. There is. Tidewanjin shouted, I'm not done yet. Thunder God, aid me. At that moment, lightning suddenly appeared and struck his weapon. Tidewanjin said excitedly, excellent. It seems the Thunder God is in a good mood today and has helped me. You human, prepare to become my defeated foe. The beastmen exclaimed in shock, so powerful. As expected of the god of forging, to be able to summon the Thunder God is truly astonishing. With just this one ultimate technique, the human is sure to lose. He then hammered forward forcefully. Tidewanjin thought to himself, this human looks quite strong. If I can defeat him and make him my subordinate, I might have a chance to change things. Chun Xian said, oh, a famous forging master like you only thinks this is a powerful hammer strike? It seems that's all there is to it. Hearing this, he asked, so, can you do it? He ordered, Tribulation Cloud. I'm not going to forge this myself. You come out here and strike it for me for a bit. If you don't forge the weapon I want, I'll teach you a lesson. Hearing him say this, the beastmen burst out laughing. What nonsense is he spouting? One must be respectful when summoning the Thunder God. How can you be so arrogant? That's right, being so arrogant. I think the thunder god will strike you down instead. At that moment, upon hearing the command, the tribulation cloud appeared. Gore, I'm here. The beast men were instantly stunned. A bright light appeared in the sky. A sharp claw appeared. The tribulation cloud said fearfully, Gur. I'll help you forge the iron, my lord. Please don't be angry with me. The beastmen's eyes looked like they were about to pop out. They shouted, what? The tribulation cloud? It really came, and it seems to be very scared and aggrieved. The tribulation cloud began to channel lightning down. Chun Xian's ingot flew up. The beastmen cried out in alarm, heavens! The thunder god is really starting to forge the iron for him with lightning. Am I seeing things? And the lightning he summoned is so thick. It's much stronger than the lightning I summoned just now. Chun Xian said, Tribulation cloud, did you not eat today? He ordered, the lightning bolts are too thin. If you don't put your back into it, I'll beat you up. The tribulation cloud replied in fear, Gur. I'll pay attention. It then unleashed its full power, striking down with lightning. The beastmen were horrified. They cried out, what? He's still complaining about lightning that thick. And the tribulation cloud is so obedient. The Snake King also said, my goodness, am I seeing things? The tribulation cloud muttered, Gur. I really haven't eaten. At least leave me some dignity, boo-hoo. The ingot began to glow brightly. The beastmen exclaimed, that piece of iron of his. It seems to be almost finished. It then transformed from a forging blank into a sharp sword. The beastmen exclaimed in shock, auspicious signs. This is the sign of a divine weapon's birth. This seems to be the birth of a divine weapon. To be able to forge a divine weapon like this. Who are you? Chun Xian caught the sword and replied, you don't need to worry about that. Your weapon isn't finished yet. Let's continue the competition. The beastmen immediately knelt down. They bowed their heads and admitted defeat. There's no need to compete anymore. Your forging skills far surpass mine. I admit defeat. You can stay in our city and teach us the art of forging. The Snake King was shocked. He won. Then he thought, his combat power is immense, and his forging is also invincible. What kind of person is he? Chun Xian said, all right, when the time comes, just remember to expand your trade. With our Tianxue city, Taiduanjin said, great master. Unfortunately, we don't have any spare or to trade with you anymore. He was puzzled. What? He stammered, explaining, because the powers in our city are divided into the traditionalist faction and the sacrificial faction. Now, the sacrificial faction is about to wipe out the ore supply of our traditionalist faction. Our traditionalist faction relies on ore to temper and forge weapons. But the city lord's sacrificial faction doesn't need ore. They rely on sacrificing lives to create weapons. Because we oppose the cruel practice of using life sacrifices to create weapons. The city lord, in order to consolidate his power, wants to destroy the traditional forging faction and the ore used for forging. The city lord relied on sacrifices to forge a powerful demonic sword. He defeated us. Now we have reached the final moment of life and death. After hearing this, Chun Xian asked, so, you bet with me earlier because you wanted to win, so that I would become your war puppet and fight for you. He replied, that's right. Now the city lord has issued a final challenge to us. If we fail again, I'm afraid our traditionalist faction and the ore will not escape. He held his sword towards them. Then he said, how dare you disturb my business? It seems this city lord is not a good demon. Then this sword is a gift to you. Hearing this, he exclaimed in shock. What? Taiduanjin took the sword and asked, Master, what is this? He replied, I can see that you traditionalist demons are a group that loves peace, and you're also my future trading partners. That city lord is not only evil, but he also wants to hunt down and kill my customers. So this sword is a gift to you to deal with him. Taiduanjin shouted, Master, you are truly generous to give a divine weapon to us. He replied, it's just a divine weapon, but with your current strength, you can only swing it once. You must use it carefully. He raised the sword high and said, all right, I'm so moved. With the master's support, we must win this battle, no matter what. The demon beast behind him also shouted loudly, we will win. The next day was the day of the decisive battle. They immediately went to the duel site. A group of people appeared. Someone asked, at a time like this, do you traditionalists still want to resist my sacrificial faction? You have lost to us too many times. If you still don't submit, today you will all die. He was the city lord of Forging City, the Xionggang, the sacrificial faction at the 9th level of the Tao King realm. The crowd was pushed back by his aura. They exclaimed, "This pressure is so strong. It's so painful." Tai Duanjin ordered, "Hold on." The city lord's demonic sword was forged from the blood sacrifice of 10,000 demon beasts. This is the resentment of the dead demon beasts. He thought, the demonic sword's resentment alone is this strong? The master once said, "With my cultivation, I can only use the divine weapon once. I must be sure of victory before I can use the divine weapon to fight." Then he trembled and said, "City lord, come. Regarding this evil forging method of yours, I would rather die than obey." The city lord immediately jumped in front of them and asked, "Is that so?" He said, "Trash." Then he swung his sword. Tai Duanjin was immediately knocked back. He cried out, "Kua." He continuously attacked Tai Duanjin. "Tough talk, but as long as I take out my demonic sword, don't you all have to kneel?" Tai Duanjin was sent flying back. He cried out. Everyone was worried. "Master Tai Duanjin, are you okay?" He replied, "You all, don't come over here." The city lord spoke up, boring. Trash struggling before death. Then he ordered, "You guys go capture these pieces of trash and sacrifice them to the sword." The people behind him replied, "Yes, sir." Then they slowly advanced towards Tai Duanjin's group. Tai Duanjin gripped the weapon in his hand tightly. Then he thought, "It's time." The demon beasts on the other side began to charge forward. They shouted, "You still dare to stand up? You traditionalists should lie down for the rest of your lives." Tai Duanjin raised his sword to the sky and shouted, "No. Now, the ones who must die are you. Divine weapon, attack." A beam of light appeared. The demon beasts on the other side were blocked by the dazzling light. What is this? Such intense pressure." The city lord shouted angrily, "How can this be? My demonic sword is actually afraid? What kind of weapon can emit this kind of pressure?" Tai Duanjin spoke up, "I deliberately took a hit just now, all to lure you into this narrow alley, to take advantage of the terrain, and hit all of you with one sword strike." He shouted angrily, "Bastard! How dare you create a divine weapon without my permission? Are you dreaming of replacing me?" Then he began to release souls. He shouted loudly, "Today you must die." Then he swung the demonic sword down hard. Ashem pi asha. Behold the strongest attack of the resentful spirit demonic sword. Come on. Today one sword will decide it all. Tai Duanjin gripped the divine sword in his hand and thought, "I hope the master's divine sword can fight against the demonic sword." Then he cried out, "One sword to open the heavens." Then he also swung the divine sword forward forcefully. A dazzling light appeared. The powerful fire of the sword shot forward. The force of that attack shot out into space and through the continents. Tai Duanjin exclaimed in shock, "Ugh, this divine weapon is so powerful." The city lord was defeated by this one sword strike. He shouted, "No, my demonic sword. How could it lose?" After the force of that attack dissipated, they said in a daze, "Ugh, the power of the master's divine weapon is too exaggerated." After one sword strike, only ruins remained in front of them. A person spoke up, "Master Tai Duanjin, it seems you suffered in vain in that battle. I feel like you could have completely ignored the terrain and attacked directly." Tai Duanjin replied, I was the one who thought I was smart and underestimated the master. Chun had been observing the battle from the side all this time. He stepped out and said, "Congratulations on your victory." The Snake King looked at him and thought, "The sword the master casually created is so powerful. I should be more honest in the future." Chun suggested, "I think you, Tai Duanjin, are quite good. Next, you will be the city lord." Hearing this, he asked in shock, "Really? Really, master?" He spoke up, "That's right. This divine sword is a gift to you to guard the city. Remember to trade, or with my Tinshui city when the time comes." They immediately knelt down and cried out, "Thank you, master, for your kindness. We will definitely have good relations with your city-state." The system's voice rang out, "Trade completion progress, 2 out of 6. Keep up the good work." Hearing this, he cried out, "All right, I can go to the next demon city now." Then he turned and left. "Guide, take me to the next demon city." The Snake King replied, "Yes, sir. My lord." The people behind him cried out, "This human master is so strong. I admire this human master so much. At that moment, a fly appeared and whispered to the Snake King, City Lord Xiangwei Shi. City Lord Xiangwei Shi, I am a spy from Luzhou City. We need your help to kill this human city lord. Hearing this, the Snake King was immediately shocked. A sound-transmitting insect? Chun Xian sensed something. He asked Guy, what's wrong with you? The Snake King replied, no, nothing. I was thinking about how to get to the next demon city. Chun Xian asked, is that so? At that moment, a person was hiding behind them, looking at them. He thought, I made contact. At that moment, in Luzhou City, a voice rang out, everyone, I have urgently summoned you all here for a discussion. I'm sure you all know what has happened. The city lord of Luzhou City, the lion demon, at the 8th level of the Tao King realm, spoke up. Now, 2 demon city lords have been defeated by that human. Regarding the human city lord, we cannot be careless. The city lord of Cave City, the horned worm demon, at the 9th level of the Tao King realm, cried out, but that human city lord seems very strong. The demon soldiers I sent to Tianshui City were all defeated by the humans he trained. The city lord of Pingding City, the monkey demon at the 9th level of the Tao King realm, added, that's right. I think this new human city lord is not simple. The city lord of Snow Mountain City, the snow leopard demon at the 8th level of the Tao King realm, asked, I feel like I don't know where to start. The lion demon said, it's fine. Fortunately, I have already contacted Xiangwei Shi, who was taken hostage. Hearing this, they cried out, oh, Xiangwei Shi's not dead? The lion demon smiled sinisterly. That's right. I have secretly had Xiangwei Shi lure the human to the ancient formation. Hearing this, they became noisy. The ancient formation? You mean the ancient formation left by the Demon King? As long as we can lure him into the formation, even a Tao Emperor expert will die. And what's worse, we can also use the formation to summon the great Demon King, although it's a bit presumptuous. But as long as we let the Demon King, an Emperor-level expert, take action, are we still afraid that the human can't be defeated? They cheered happily. All right, with this double insurance. Even a god would find it hard to escape. The day of that human city lord's death has come. At that moment, the demon snake had lured him to the ancient formation. My lord, this place is the 3rd demon city. Luzhou City. Chun Xian asked, this is a demon's city? This place has no mountains and no water. Can demons live here? He replied, yes, yes. Look ahead. At that moment, a group of demon beasts appeared. Welcome, Lord Xiancheng. We are the 4 great city lords. Welcome, Lord Xiancheng, to visit Luzhou City. Please enjoy the feast we have prepared for you. Please come in. He frowned and asked, you are so enthusiastic. Don't you know I'm here to cause trouble? They replied, we know, but we admit defeat. Because we heard that Lord Xiancheng wants to do business, we can directly discuss business. Please, Lord, come to the banquet and we'll talk. Hearing this, he said, quite smart. It saves me the trouble of fighting you one by one. They replied, my lord. The scene became noisy and lively. They cried out, Lord Xiancheng, my city can sell silk. My lord, my city has a lot of wood. My place can sell seafood. My place has a lot of fruit. He replied, it's too noisy. You all speak one by one. The Snake King began to move somewhere. It stealthily crawled out of the courtyard. Then it said to the other demon kings, Xiancheng has settled down in the middle of the formation. We can begin. At that moment, the demon kings were already waiting high above. Hearing this, they spoke up, very good, Xiangwei Shi. With your help, we can save a lot of trouble. You are truly our great hero. The lion demon said, the formation is ready. We can kill the human city lord at any time. The Snake King cried out, all right. Then he said, after you've dealt with Xiancheng, remember to restore my body. He replied, haha, I remember. It's just that restoring your body is a matter for your next life. Then he swung his hand and attacked the Snake King. It was knocked to the ground and exclaimed, ugh. The Snake King asked angrily, what are you doing? Are you trying to burn the bridge after crossing it? They replied, one less person to share with. Xiangwei Shi, we will manage your city for you in the future. The Snake King shouted, bastards. I worked so hard for you all, and you all betrayed me? You. At that moment, it was blocked outside. The lion demon said goodbye. Then they activated the immortal killing formation. A shield was erected. Chun Xian, who was eating, was stunned. At that moment, the other demon beasts knelt down. Then they cried out, "The divine might of the demon race is revealed. We, the Death Warriors, are willing to die for the demon race." A purple sphere appeared in the sky. The lion demon spoke up. "The energy of the great formation has gathered. Now, you can wait for your souls to scatter." Then a powerful energy struck down. Chun stood up to assess the situation. The Snake King cowered in fear and cried out, "We're done for," he shouted. Then an explosion occurred inside. The Demon King standing outside thought they had won and cried out, "Ha ha! This human probably doesn't even have a piece of meat left. This is the consequence of opposing my demon race." After the dust and smoke cleared, his voice rang out, "Ha! Consequence? May I ask what consequence? This formation of yours can't hurt us at all." The Snake King spoke up, "My good brothers, now it's your turn to be unlucky." Seeing this, they were shocked. "What? Xiancheng is fine? Why isn't Xiangwei she dead either?" Suddenly, a formation appeared under their feet. A control formation under our feet? It seems to be turning into an energy mouth. Then, only a terrified scream was heard. A powerful energy shot straight into the sky. They screamed, "The energy is coming from under us. It's so painful." The lion demon thought to himself, "This is not good. Someone must have secretly changed our formation." He ordered, quickly burn your life essence to resist the energy. Otherwise, we will all die." The horned worm exclaimed, "Ah." The Snake King stood outside and taunted, "Ha! The taste of being betrayed isn't pleasant, is it? Actually, I already told Lord Xiancheng about your assassination plot." Chun spoke up, "I've already improved your formation. Now the attack point of the formation is under your feet." Hearing this, the lion demon exclaimed, "Impossible. This is the most famous formation of the Demon King. How could this guy change it?" He replied, "A low-level formation, and it's full of loopholes. Why couldn't I fix it?" Then he waved his hand. A large bolt of lightning immediately appeared in his hand. "If you don't believe me, I can make this formation strike from the air again." They cried out in fear, He can really change the Demon King's formation? Could it be that he really understands it?" He held up 3 fingers and said, "I've already had the formation lock onto you. If you get hit by this move again, you will be annihilated." The Demon Kings immediately became terrified. "We're done for. We're locked on by the formation in the sky. We can't run. We have to kill him now. Let's go together." Then they rushed towards Chun. The monkey demon somersaulted and jumped down first. He rushed towards Chun, but he only needed to hit him lightly. He was sent flying backwards. The Snow Mountain King was confused. How can this be? Is this human really that strong? Then he used his true form. He made himself huge. He cried out, "Watch me crush him with one punch." Then he swung his fist and unleashed the Tyrant King's steel fist. Seeing him swing his fist like a hammer, he teased, "Rock, paper, scissors." Then he raised his hand to block. He exclaimed, 36. Then he rolled on the ground. "My steel fist is broken." Seeing this, the lion demon exclaimed. Suddenly, the ground bulged. The Worm King jumped up. "I have the strongest horn in the world. I must pierce you." He exclaimed, "Oh." Then he said, "Then I'll use scissors." Then he appeared behind him. He looked at his horn, which had been broken by him, and cried, "My strongest horn is also broken." The lion demon became wary. He defeated 3 demon city lords in an instant. What kind of strength does this human city lord have? But I can't let this go. How can a human be worthy of stepping on the heads of demons? He gritted his teeth and cried out, "My demon race is the king of the demon beast continent." Then he began to transform. He appeared behind him. "Human, die for me." A fireball formed in front of his mouth. But Chun grabbed his tail. He spoke up, "I say, do you demons always think that being big means being strong?" The lion demon was confused. How did he suddenly get behind me? He grabbed his tail and spun around, saying, "If you like being big, then I'll take you to play on the windmill." Then he threw him, spinning him around. The lion demon was dizzy. He cried out, "I'm being dealt with too." His beam of light shot out randomly everywhere. The others cried out, "My God, don't just spray your magic everywhere. Why are you shooting at us?" The lion demon lay on the ground, tired, and replied, "Humph, I don't want to either." Chun spoke up, "Sorry. I've given you all a chance, but it's time. Be a proper demon in your next life." Then he controlled the lightning in the sky. He struck them hard. The demon kings cried out in pain. It's so painful. We're about to die. The lion demon ordered. No, I'm not willing. Quickly, wake up the demon king. Even if we die, we must let the demon king kill him. Suddenly, a purple bolt of lightning appeared in the sky. Someone's voice rang out. Bastard, what's going on? Who dares to disturb my sleep? Chun smiled and mumbled. Oh, the formation has stopped. Seeing this, the snake king shouted, this sound. Could it be? The demon beasts knelt on the ground. The lion demon said, thank you, demon king, for saving my life. This new human city lord dreams of destroying my demon race. I ask you to uphold justice. The other voice rang out again. Insolence. A human wants to destroy the demon race? You truly have guts of steel. The snake king exclaimed in fear. We're done for. They summoned the demon king. The demon king is a true Tao Emperor realm expert. The demon beast in front of Chun was demon king Bai. At the first level of the Tao Emperor realm, he looked at him and said, a tiny human dares to defy the divine might of my demon race. You cannot remain in this world any longer. Then he began to release his power around him. The snake king cried out, we're done for. This is the void blade, the demon king's power of the heavenly Tao law. The lion demon on this side said happily, that's great. The demon king once used this blade to kill countless enemies on the demon beast continent. This time, the human will surely die. The snake king reminded him, my lord, that void blade is the true power of the heavenly Tao law. Let's run. But he stood still and wondered, why does that void blade look so familiar? The snake king cried out, my lord, at a time like this, you're still thinking about that. The demon beast laughed and said, that human boy is still trying not to leave. Fool. You should know that the void blade cannot be blocked. You too, wait to become vengeful spirits under my blade. At that moment, the attack was about to hit Chun. The lion demon shouted happily, die for me. But the attack was caught by his giant hand. They exclaimed in shock, what? The void blade was caught by something? Chun spoke up. I remember now. I remember that I once invented the void blade technique out of boredom. This move of yours wasn't secretly learned from me, was it? Then he crushed the void blade. The snake king, standing beside him, cried out, The demon kings were also shocked. The void blade was crushed. As for the demon king, after hearing this, he was also stunned. After seeing his power and how easily he could destroy the void blade, they all shouted in unison, that's the power of the heavenly Tao law. How can it be crushed? Demon King Bai Chi asked, audacious. I learned my void blade from the strongest person. You ant-like human dare to openly touch it. I must send you to the hell of reincarnation. Then he raised his claws and attacked him. Crystals shot towards him. He sighed and then demonstrated for him. You didn't even learn it properly. The void blade is not better the bigger it is. Then he waved his hand and slashed forward. The crystals were immediately destroyed. Demon King Bai Chi exclaimed in fear, my void blade. It was all shattered. He was hit directly by his attack and exclaimed. Then he fell to the ground. The Snake King exclaimed in shock, oh my god. My lord can even fight the Demon King. The other Demon Kings were also stunned. This human hit the Demon King and made him fall to the ground? Could it be that he's stronger than the Demon King? Demon King Bai Chi sat up and cried out, impossible. Impossible. I am the disciple of the strongest person. How could I lose? Then he used the void. The surrounding space immediately changed. Demon King Bai Chi had brought him into another dimension. At that moment, outside, the Snake King saw him disappear. He panicked. My lord has disappeared. Inside the dimension, Chun spoke up. Oh, I remember that only a Earth sovereign can have their own dimension. I didn't expect you, a little Tao Emperor demon, to also have your own dimension. He replied, my master gave me this dimension. In this dimension, my power increases. Here, no one can defeat me. Chun said, don't talk so much. I just want to ask you, are there other living beings in this dimension? He replied, no. Why? He spoke up, very good. If there are no living beings, then doesn't that mean I can once again release my power to my heart's content? Then he activated his Invincible mode. Seeing him transform, he exclaimed in shock, this appearance. You are. Chun Xian rushed forward. Who I am is none of your business. After all, we can't possibly be on the same side. Then he summoned his giant hand in front of him. He cried out, "Come and play with me." Then he knocked the Demon King back, causing it to exclaim, "Ugh." The Demon King thought, this familiar force. I'm sure of it. Chun Xian swung his fist and continued to attack. It's not over yet. You have to endure it. If you die too quickly. But the Demon King knelt down and begged, Don't hit me anymore, Ancestor." Then he transformed into his human form. It was a beautiful girl. The Demon King cried out, "Ancestor, it's me. I am Xiaobai." Chun Xian wondered, "Xiaobai? Who are you?" She thought that perhaps he didn't remember her in her human form. Xiaobai immediately transformed. "Ancestor, you don't remember me like this? Then do you remember your Xiaobai like this? Toss high." Chun Xian mumbled, "Xiaobai. Toss high." He thought carefully. This sounds quite familiar. He remembered that 100,000 years ago, he had raised a demon dog named Xiaobai. It loved to be tossed up high. At that moment, he tossed Xiaobai up high. "Good dog. Get ready to be tossed high." Xiaobai replied, "Ancestor, I'm a fox, not a dog." That was 100,000 years ago in the 9 deaths and 1 life realm. Toss. So high. So fun. Every time he tossed Xiaobai high, she could always find her way back. "Ancestor, I'm back. Toss me a little higher next time." He originally thought this dog would always be by his side. He asked, "Are you ready?" Xiaobai replied, "Yahoo, I'm ready." But until that day, he was tossing her high. He said, "Toss high." Toss. He accidentally used his invincible power. Xiaobai was thrown away very quickly, moving at the speed of light. From then on, Xiaobai could no longer return. About 3 years later, Chun Xian asked, "Where's Xiaobai? Why isn't Xiaobai back yet?" Returning to the present, he asked, "So, it's really you? Little dog Xiaobai?" The girl rushed over and hugged him, crying, "That's right, Ancestor. And I'm a fox spirit, not a dog." She recounted, "Back then, Ancestor, you threw me off the planet. I flew around the planet for 3 years. In those 3 years, I comprehended the space of the universe. Unfortunately, I could never find my way back home." Hearing this, he replied, "Good Xiaobai. That year, it was your ancestor who used too much force." He thought to himself, "So I've been fighting my own family for half a day." Xiaobai cried out, "Wah, you still don't remember my species." At that moment outside, the lion demon said smugly, "Umph. Now the Demon King must be in his dimension, beating that arrogant human until he kneels and begs for mercy." Then he approached the Snake King and asked Xiangwei Shi, "You traitor, are you ready to die?" The Snake King exclaimed worriedly, "Humph. You all." Suddenly, a crack appeared in the sky. The Demon Kings cried out, "Ha!" The Demon King's dimension is activating again. The Demon King must have killed that human. Bastard, right? The Snake King cowered and mumbled, "I'm done for. I'm done for. I'm really done for." Xiaobai came out, holding Chun Xian's arm, and said, "Ancestor, Xiaobai has missed you so much over the years, and your Xianqing form is so handsome too." He reminded her, "Don't reveal my identity." Seeing this, the Demon Kings exclaimed, "Huh? What's going on? Why is the Demon King acting so coquettishly with this human?" They cried out, Demon King, what's wrong with you? That's the human who came to kill us. Quickly kill this lowly human." Xiaobai shouted, "Insolence! Lord Xiansheng is majestic and imposing. He has a dignified appearance. He is a man of both learning and virtue. How can you insult him? You are the ones who should die." Then she angrily struck down, causing them to cry out, "My God!" They cried out. The lion demon pointed at the Snake King and asked, "Demon King, why are you punishing us?" That Xiangwei Shi defected to the human race. "Why don't you punish him?" She replied, "Xiangwei Shi knows to follow the majestic Lord Xiancheng. His character is upright. He is a humble person. This way of thinking is very correct." Then she rewarded Xiangwei Shi. "From now on, I will make you the general city lord of the 6 great demon cities. In the future, you must have good relations with the human race, you know?" The Snake King stuttered happily. Hearing this, the lion demon shouted, "What? I refuse to accept this. Not only is Xiangwei Shi fine, but he even got a promotion. I might as well just die." The Snake King said excitedly, "Following the great lord is the best." The system's voice rang out, "Mission, Eliminate the threat of the 6 great demon cities completed. Rewarding the host with a gift package. For the next 10 days, the host can use his invincible power at will. But remember not to use it excessively. Otherwise, you will destroy the planet. Hearing this, he spoke up. Oh, use it at will? I can finally fight as I please. The system replied, that's right. It's fine to use it in a difficult situation. He complained, but 10 days is too short. It's over in a flash. The system said, 10 days is indeed very short for a cultivator. In the future, you can extend the time limit by completing missions. After hearing this, he replied, that's fine. Then he landed on the ground. He turned and asked Xiaobai, by the way, Xiaobai, why did your demon race demand 10,000 people from the human race before? Are you condoning the demons harming people? Hearing this, she immediately knelt down and said, how would Xiaobai dare, Ancestor? I was forced by the Ghost King. He was the one who wanted 10,000 people. If we don't give them, both the demons and humans will die. Chun Xian wondered, Ghost King, what is this thing? She explained, he is the strongest person in the endless ghost domain. Under the ground of the demon beast continent is a connection to the endless ghost domain. In that area, there are countless experts. The weakest are also at the Tao Emperor realm, and the Ghost King is the strongest expert there. At the same time, legends say that the Ghost King is a supreme expert who has surpassed the Nirvana sovereign realm. All the ghost race, without exception, submit to him. He was the one who sent people to find Xiaobai and demand 10,000 humans. Chun Xian continued to ask, Nirvana sovereign? What is this thing? Isn't the realm above Tao Emperor the Earth sovereign? She replied, no. The Earth sovereign is a very powerful existence. The Earth sovereign is the highest existence. Next is the Nirvana sovereign, then the Tao Emperor. But for a Tao Emperor to advance to an Earth sovereign, there is still a Nirvana sovereign realm in between. So, Ancestor, should we still hand over these 10,000 humans? If we don't, the Ghost King will send his strongest expert to kill all the living beings on the demon beast continent. He gently patted her head and said, don't be afraid. With your ancestor here, these 10,000 humans, we will fight to the death and not hand them over. The system's voice rang out. New mission opened. Prevent the Ghost King from destroying the living beings of the demon beast continent. Please, host, go to the ghost domain and eliminate the threat of the Ghost King. Reward, extend the duration of using the invincible mode. He asked, so I just need to directly eliminate the Ghost King. The system replied, that's right, but you're not allowed to take action. You need to go to the ghost domain and choose a descendant to represent you in eliminating the Ghost King. Hearing this, he was stunned. Choose a descendant? I have descendants in the ghost domain. The system replied, of course. For example, the Ghost King is one of your descendants in the ghost domain, and his goal seems to be to kill you. Hearing this, he became troubled. The Ghost King is my descendant? Chun Xian mumbled, my descendant wants to kill me? Interesting. Then I want to go to the ghost domain and see which white-eyed wolf it is. At that moment, below the demon beast continent, in the endless ghost domain, a beam of light was continuously moving. It was Chun Xian. He thought to himself, this is the endless ghost domain that Xiaobai mentioned. So there's such a big world under the ground. But if Tao Emperors are everywhere in the ghost domain, then, for this mission, I can just use my true form directly. At that moment, Xian Tiandi was at the 8th level of the Tao Emperor realm. Suddenly, someone called out to him, you white-haired guy in the sky, get down here for me. He immediately looked down. There was a group of people below. A man spoke up, you're a living being, right? A living being dares to come to the ghost domain. Are you looking for death? He replied, looking at your eyes, I feel like you're not very smart. You can see me? He replied, my eyes are a ruler, although I was born with cross eyes. It doesn't affect me from making your soul scatter. That was Ing Yin. At the 9th level of the Tao Emperor realm, Chun Xian immediately landed. He asked, it seems your eyes are quite good. Can I ask for directions? Hearing this, he wondered, ask for directions? What directions do you want to ask for? I won't tell you, but I will send you on your way to the underworld. Then he swung his fist at him. The subordinates behind him cried out, Big Brother is using his ultimate move again, and he's even activating the power of the heavenly Tao law. It seems this living being who strayed into the ghost domain is definitely dead. He attacked him with relish. But he was hit hard on the head by him. He exclaimed, "Ugh." He said, "I was just asking for directions." This young man, why did he fall asleep as soon as he fell? At that moment, Ing Yen had been beaten into the ground by him. The subordinates exclaimed in fear. Huh? Big brother, a 9th-level Dao Emperor, was beaten into a mole by an 8th-level expert. Then they rushed towards him. Bastard! Big brother was beaten. How can we little brothers just sit and watch? Big brother, we're here to save you. He just waved his hand. They were also beaten into the ground. They became 4 moles.